mystery drama, A Private Demon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Norman Rose. It is brought to you in part by Ace Books. Where there is charity and wisdom, there is neither fear nor ignorance. Where there is patience and humility, there is neither anger nor vexation. That's what Francis said about charity, wisdom, patience, and humility. But, of course, he could practice them to the full. After all, he was a saint. We lesser mortals are not so happily situated. The things of this world, fame, success, the adulation of the crowd, too often, these are the guiding lights and the driving forces, even in the most remote and abstruse fields of endeavor.
There's some of the roast left, Professor.
That's good, Mrs. Lufkin.
Although you really shouldn't have anything more this evening.
That's true.
Oh, and there's some beer in the refrigerator.
Thank you.
But you shouldn't drink it.
I understand.
Oh, and if you want to go out for a walk later tonight, your heavy sweater is in the hall closet.
But I shouldn't go out because I can catch my death of cold in the night air.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Do you suppose you could end this seemingly limitless litany of illicit activities and tell me perhaps what I am permitted to do?
Well, I would start working on my acceptance speech.
Huh? Which acceptance speech is this?
The one you're going to make in Stockholm next month, when you accept the Nobel Prize.
Oh, I wasn't aware that I had received it.
Oh, you will.
You overestimate my importance.
Well, I don't see how you can be overlooked.
My field of activity is simply too, well, let's say, specialized. Too restricted to a single, rather shadowy, almost prehistoric people.
I hear all the gossip on the campus.
I shouldn't be at all surprised.
And I hear all those big-time professors say, Jeremiah Soames is the foremost pure historian in the world.
The Nobel Prize.
And why not?
Because it is a highly complex situation, and there are all sorts of political implications.
Write the speech. It could be your year.
Mrs. Lufkin, now why aren't you on your way?
I'm going. Oh, would you look at this floor?
Well, what's wrong with it?
It needs a good scrubbing.
Nonsense. It's absolutely spotless.
I didn't get around to it Tuesday morning. Maybe I had just better take care of that before I go.
You will miss the bus.
That might be a good idea.
You should stay another day or two with your sister-in-law.
No, thank you. One night with my late brother's relic is more than sufficient.
Good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night, Professor. Oh, and don't get into any mischief while I'm gone.
Mischief? Me? I think I'll snack on some of that roast beef.
Oh, Professor.
Why, Mrs. Lufkin, back already?
Oh, I almost forgot.
Yes?
A gentleman called you, a Mr. David Porter. He asked if you would be home tonight, and I said yes. He said he would stop by to see you sometime after 8, and I said it would be best for him to make an appointment. He said it was a most vital matter, and that it couldn't wait, and then he hung up.
A Mr. David Porter?
Do you know the gentleman, sir?
Oh, I never heard of him.
I don't know how I came to forget that.
I don't know either. Good night again, Mrs. Lufkin.
Oh, would you look at you?
What now?
You wore that shirt again.
I feel quite comfortable
yes,
in it.
But it has to be laundered. Now, please, don't wear it again tomorrow. They'll put it aside tonight, and I'll do it as soon as I return.
Yes.
You promise?
You have my solemn oath. And now for the third time, good night, Mrs. Lufkin.
Good night.
Professor Jeremiah Soames?
Yes.
My name is David Porter. I must speak with you, sir.
Well, please, come in.
Oh, thank you.
Have a chair. Well, Mr. Porter?
I'm an instructor in ancient history at Southern State. I'm writing my doctoral thesis on the people of Chator. I was inspired to do research in the field because of you, Professor Soames.
Oh, well, thank you.
You were the one who discovered the people of Chator.
Yes, the people of Chator.
I read your work in college, your definitive work. It had more influence on me than anything I'd ever read before, or since. It actually guided me toward my own field of endeavor. It has become my life, just the way it's become yours.
Yes.
The people of Chator, a little-known, dimly perceived tribe who appeared briefly at the very early, perhaps even the false dawn of history, and then disappeared, leaving behind a few artifacts from which you, sir, have so brilliantly constructed their daily lives.
Well...
And you have those artifacts here, in this room. The flint knives, the axes, the drills, the bowls. May I?
Oh, yes, of course. They were meant to be touched.
Oh, and the little serpent carvings.
Yes. Chator. Meaning serpent.
Yes.
They would be serpent people.
Yes, Professor. You are the discoverer of the people of Chator, and you were the leading authority.
I was the leading authority, Mr. Porter?
There's talk of a Nobel Prize, isn't there?
Mr. Porter, exactly what have you come here for?
You were my idol. You inspired me. Because of you, I found my life's work. I couldn't wait to do my thesis. And so I went there, into the incredible desert wilderness that lies between Iran and Afghanistan. I went to the place where you had discovered the people of Chator.
How long ago? How young I was.
And these were the people who formed the link between the late Cro-Magnon and the earliest modern man.
Is this what you have come to tell me?
I've come here, sir, to tell you, in sorrow, for you have been, and you always shall be, my idol, that you have been wrong about the people of Chator.
I beg your pardon.
The people of Chator are not the transition people.
Mr. Porter, just what are you up to?
Had you gone further into the country, had you dug deeper...
Now, see here.
Yes, you found their early artifacts, but they went beyond those. They developed these.
And what, may I ask, is that?
A dagger.
I see that it is a dagger, but what does it have to do with...
This is a Chator dagger.
Oh, that's impossible.
Why?
It's made of metal?
Yes, a primitive bronze.
Well, this discredits you immediately. The Chator were a late Stone Age people.
You are convinced they emigrated south and west and were wiped out by the stronger tribes they encountered in Asia Minor. That isn't true.
Sir, I see no need to prolong this pointless discussion.
Read my note.
I have neither the time nor the inclination to humor every charlatan who barges in here.
I challenge you. I say they went north and east. They never died out. Their descendants still live in the remote fastness beyond Karakum.
Oh, that's nonsense.
Why are you afraid? Read these. You'll see. They prove I have found the Chator. They speak the language, the very language you put together. You claim the language and the people died and disappeared, but here, read this. Why are you afraid?
Why should I be afraid?
Then read.
I do not believe a word of this.
You know it's true.
Why have you shown me this?
I want your blessing.
My blessing?
As of right now, you are the authority. I want you to sponsor me.
Sponsor you? Why?
I am carrying your work forward.
You are denying everything I ever held to be true.
But I'm building on your foundation.
You'll discredit me.
Your place is secure. But now you must yield to men who have gone beyond you. It happens to all great discoverers. Darwin, Freud, Einstein.
Yes, but not yet. Not now. Not this year. Wait till I'm dead.
Professor!
This dagger destroys me. This bronze-bladed dagger destroys me. Why did you have to find it?
Because it was there.
Why did you have to bring it here and show it to me?
Because I wanted you to be the first to know.
The first to know that I'm disgraced?
Professor, that isn't true.
Oh, I could kill you.
What are you saying?
I could kill you with this dagger. I could kill you. The work of a lifetime.
Professor, you've gone mad. You stabbed. I'm bleeding. Help me. Help.
Help you? After what you tried to do to me, I'll help you. I'll help you.
Professor Soames?
Yes.
Your office
isn't easy to find.
Which is only fitting and proper. You see, my specialty concerns an obscure and out-of-the-way people, so I have been assigned an obscure and out-of-the-way office.
I'm Lieutenant Barnett of the city police.
If it has anything to do with tickets to the annual policeman's benefit...
I'm afraid that's not why I'm here.
Well, I do have a class very soon. Is it important?
Yes, sir. It's murder.
Murder? Why, well, how may I be of assistance?
Mr. David Porter was killed last night.
David Porter?
Did you know him?
No.
We understand that he was supposed to have visited you at home last night.
Oh, yes, of course. But, well, you see, that wasn't what you had asked me. You asked me if I knew him. No, the man was a complete stranger.
But, you did see him last night?
Oh, yes.
When?
Oh, it was just a bit after 8.
May I ask the purpose of his visit?
Of course. You see, he was a teacher of history, and he wanted to consult with me on a specialty of mine.
That's right. You're the Professor Soames everybody's talking about.
Everybody?
Well, there was a piece in the papers about you being up for a prize.
No, that's the merest speculation.
But what a shot in the arm it would be for this old town, huh? Well, anyhow, you'd never seen this David Porter before, huh?
No. Do you mean that after he left my house last night?
His body was found in his car. It was parked just off exit 18 on the interstate.
What had happened to him?
He was stabbed to death.
Oh, no.
We figure he stopped to pick up a hitchhiker. Whoever it was killed him.
How horrible.
Everything he had on him was gone. His watch, his ring, his wallet. His wife says...
His wife?
Yeah, he was married. It's kind of tough on her. She's going to have a baby.
Oh.
What time would you say he left your house?
Well, it was well after 9.
Yeah, and by 10 o'clock he was already dead. That's when his body was discovered.
Oh, I feel so badly, Lieutenant, so badly. I don't think that I can ever forgive myself.
Why? What'd you do?
Oh, it's for what I didn't do.
I don't understand, sir.
Well, you see, he had come to me with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis, and I'm afraid I dismissed him out of hand. It's unforgivable, but I'm afraid I laughed at him.
Professor, if it was ridiculous, like you say it was, what else could you have done?
Well, I might have been kinder to him, Lieutenant. Just a little bit kinder.
Oh, yes. Much kinder and certainly not nearly so sharp. Well, Professor Soames is one of the most intelligent criminals we've had around here in a long time. And considering that he had to play this one by ear, he's not doing it all badly so far. However, this is only the end of the first act.
Got it.
Using one of the most ancient of weapons, literally, our professor has committed one of the most ancient of crimes, murder, for some of the most ancient of reasons. A, jealousy, which is why Cain killed Abel, and B, for the protection of one's turf, which is why Romulus killed Remus. Things are not really too much different today, are they?
Oh, Mrs. Lufkin, you're back home already, I see.
Yes. One night and one morning with my sainted sister-in-law is punishment enough for the most hardened sinner. Oh, I see you ate all the roast beef.
Guilty as charged.
And you drank all the beer.
You were not here to preach temperance, Mrs. Lufkin.
And you also disapproved of my housekeeping, Professor Soames.
How can you say such a thing?
It's obvious. You actually scrubbed the floor.
What? Who did?
Well, you can see for yourself. Here, this part here, near the table. It wasn't nearly this clean when I left. And it's certainly much cleaner than this part on the other side of the room.
Ah.
You could have waited for me to come back.
Oh,
well, I see the brush marks. You know, you must have gotten down on your hands and knees. Oh, now really, Professor, what on earth ever made you do a thing like that, huh?
I had spilled something on the floor.
What?
Coffee.
Coffee? Oh, That's impossible.
Why do you say it's impossible?
Because you never drink coffee. You're not allowed to.
Yes, I know, but, well, you see, I had a guest.
Oh, yes. This, David Porter?
Mm-hmm, and he had been driving a long way to get here, and he really wanted a cup of coffee.
I suppose you used that as an excuse to have some yourself,
In bringing it to the table, I must have tripped. No, I didn't. I slipped. Yes, that's what I did. I pitched forward slightly, and I spilled the coffee. Quite a bit of it landed on poor Mr. Porter's jacket all over the front.
Oh, my goodness.
And a great deal of it just spilled down all over this part of the floor.
But why didn't you just wipe it up and forget about it? You know I did that this morning.
Well, I understand that coffee leaves a stain. And when you would see that, you'd know that I'd been indulging in forbidden fruit, as it were. You know, there is no getting past you, Mrs. Lufkin. You managed to find me out.
I always do, Professor.
Yes, Mrs. Lufkin?
Professor, there is a detective downstairs to see you. His name is Lieutenant Barnett.
Oh.
I suppose it's about that terrible thing that happened to that poor Mr. Porter the other night.
Yes.
To think I'd spoken to him on the phone just a few hours before he... Well, what sort of person was he, Professor?
No, a nice enough young man.
It's a pity. I told the officer that you were very busy, but he insisted on seeing you.
Oh, it's all right.
I don't understand. What does he want to bother you for?
Tell him that I'll be down directly, Mrs. Lufkin.
Yes, sir.
Sorry to bother you again, sir.
You know, that's odd. I've heard that so many times. I've read it in so many novels. The detective always says that.
Well, you know what they say. Life imitates art.
Yes, I'm sure. Now, how may I help you, Lieutenant?
Well, the dead man's wife, the widow, Mrs. Porter, as you know, she's been in a state of shock.
Actually, I didn't know. But it's understandable.
She said that her husband had come here to see you on some scholarly matter.
Yes, that's right. I believe I told you that.
When we found him in the car, everything of value had been stripped from him.
I remember that you had mentioned it.
His wife said he had an attaché case. He used it to carry his papers. They were important to him, the papers. The attaché case was missing. Now, did he have it with him when he called on you?
Did he have an attaché case?
I would assume he must have. After all, you said he had come to you with a perfectly ridiculous hypothesis. I would assume it was in writing, and you saw it or you read it, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Those papers, were they in the attaché case?
Yes, right, of course, naturally.
Okay, so we have established the fact that the attaché case was here in his house.
Yes, I remember it.
Could he have left it here?
Oh, no. I mean, why?
Well, I don't know. Maybe wanted to leave his material with you so that you could consider it,
No. I told you that I had already dismissed it as ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Is it possible he could have forgotten it?
Well, how could he do that?
Once again, I don't know. What I'm saying is, perhaps he was so upset that he just... Oh, wait. Was he upset when he left?
Was he upset?
I guess it would have only been natural, huh?
Oh, yes, of course.
So he could have left without it.
I haven't seen... No, just wait a moment. Mrs. Lufkin, perhaps my housekeeper.
Oh, yes, Professor.
Mrs. Lufkin, have you seen an attaché case around here that does not belong to me? It's Lieutenant, I'm afraid I don't remember what it looked like.
Well, according to Mrs. Porter, it's very old and quite scuffed. Kind of brownish in color.
Mrs. Lufkin?
No, sir. No, I haven't seen anything like it.
It wasn't there in the car with his body.
Well, the killer must have taken it with the other things.
Well, from the looks of it and the shape it was in, it wasn't worth stealing.
And yet, Lieutenant, it's missing?
Oh, yes, ma'am, yeah. The attaché case and everything in it.
Yes, I remember now. Yes, he did have it with him. He walked out of the door with it.
Oh, then that takes care of that.
Well, why would a criminal want that attaché case? Or what would be in it?
Well, who knows what passes through the criminal mind, huh, ma'am?
Yes. Oh, I wish that I could help you, Lieutenant.
Well, I wish someone could help me, Professor, because, frankly, right now I'm stuck.
It's the doorbell, Mrs. Lufkin. Can't you hear the bell? What is the matter with that woman? Is she deaf? All right out there. I'm coming. Yes, ma'am. You wish to see me? I'm Professor Jeremiah Soames.
Please excuse me, Professor. I shouldn't have kept ringing your bell like that.
Certainly not.
I'm very sorry. I'm not at all myself. You see, my husband, he was murdered.
Oh.
His name was David Porter. And I understand that you may have been the last person to have seen him alive. That is, of course, with the exception of the murderer.
Mrs. Porter, won't you come in?
I really don't know why I'm here.
Now, won't you have a chair?
Thank you.
Mrs. Porter, what can I do for you?
What can you do for me? Well, now that I think of it, nothing. There's nothing anyone can do for me now. Even if they catch the person who murdered my husband, it won't change anything. It won't bring him back.
I'm very sorry, Mrs. Porter.
I'm not really Mrs. Porter anymore, am I?
Well, legally.
Well, legally. And I mean, I'm talking about actually, physically, definitely. How can I be Mrs. Porter when there's no longer a Mr. Porter? You had a talk with him the other night, didn't you?
Yes.
What did you think of him? I mean, as a scholar. Please, don't try to spare my feelings.
Well, I listened to him. I examined his alleged findings.
Alleged?
Well, you see, I questioned their validity.
Are you implying that the evidence, the artifacts he brought back from Asia are not genuine?
Oh, no. I only questioned whether they were relevant. Did they belong to the people of Chaitor, or whether the product of a different people, another people who appeared on the scene later on?
And in your opinion, they were not appropriate?
That is correct.
But that was only your opinion. You know, ever since he read your earliest book about Chaitor, those people became his, well, I could say, his reason for existence.
I'm flattered.
We went to the site of ancient Chaitor on our honeymoon. Can you imagine? We traveled north with the mosquitoes and the dust and the rocks and the biting winds. And every day he would see something else. He would find something else. And we reached that place where, according to you, the people of Chaitor were supposed to have turned west and south.
Yes.
But he said to me, look, what if they didn't?
That's ridiculous. They did.
Well, I'm only telling you what he said to me. And so we kept going north. He was looking for the trail of the people of Chaitor.
There is no such trail.
Yes, that's what he was beginning to think after a while. And then he found it.
What did he find?
The dagger. A Chaitor dagger made of bronze.
There is no such dagger.
But he showed it to you, didn't he? That's what he came here for.
Just a moment. He showed me a dagger?
With the serpent carved on the hilt.
He was deceived.
Now, he knew that he had found the trail. That dagger pointed the way. And as we went north, we saw the carvings and the cave pictures, all with that serpentine design.
I tell you, he had deceived himself.
He was in a daze. He was a man who received the shock of tremendous revelation. And he said to me, Soames is wrong. He is wrong about the people of Chaitor.
Your husband simply did not know what he was talking about.
He said, I have it here. We can go home now and publish. But first, I must show it all to Soames.
Yes. Yes, he did. He showed it to me. Oh, believe me, Mrs. Porter, I tried to be nice to him. I tried to let him down as gently as I could.
Like a fool, he came here. In him, you saw the man who was about to take away from you everything that made your life worth living. It hit you. It struck you like a bolt of lightning, and in one sudden, uncontrolled spasm of fury, you killed him.
Mrs. Porter, what are you saying?
Professor Jeremiah Soames, I accuse you of murder.
How could I have murdered him?
You killed him with that dagger. The dagger that would have cut you down from your pedestal. What did you do with the dagger?
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Porter, how can you ever hope to prove such a monstrous accusation?
She doesn't have to prove it to our satisfaction. We know it already. But we don't count. First, she'll have to convince the police, and then a jury. But of course, she would have no problem at all if she could manage to convince a certain person, and you know who that person is. That will be the business of Act 3. Sometimes we make what we like to call a logical assumption. We say a thing is so because it seems to make sense. But does it make sense because that's what we want? So many times we say we are seeking the answer to a question. But is that true? Don't we start out with the answer already in mind? And isn't our quest merely to find the evidence that proves it?
You murdered my husband.
Mrs. Porter.
No! Don't touch me. Don't come near me.
You do not know what you're saying.
That isn't true. I know what I'm saying. I know what I'm saying. I'm saying something terrible. And I had to say it because this way I could believe that my husband was right and that you would murder him because of it. But the fact is, a gentle, elderly scholar like you can't be a murderer.
Ah, Mrs. Porter, please.
And therefore, my husband was a man who believed in something that just wasn't so. And I've been fighting it because I don't want to accept it. I can't do it anymore. I had to explode at somebody. I'm sorry. I apologize. Now I'd better go. Excuse me.
Mrs. Porter. Mrs. Lufkin. Mrs. Lufkin.
I am here, Professor. You don't need to shout.
Where were you?
But I was downstairs in the basement.
What were you doing in the basement?
I heard that poor woman. What she must be going through. Oh, it's dreadful. I'm sorry for her.
Well, I'm sorry for her, too.
Professor.
What are you looking at me like that for? What am I supposed to do about it?
Professor, I didn't say anything.
What can I do about it? I'm sorry. I said that I was sorry. I'd give anything for a thing like that not to have happened. Why did I have to answer the doorbell?
I told you, Professor, I was in the basement.
You are supposed to shield me from people who intrude on my time.
I was doing the laundry.
See, that woman has upset me. I cannot concentrate on my work now.
I'm sorry.
If you have to bury yourself in the basement where you don't hear the doorbell, I would rather you sent the laundry out.
What did you do with your shirt, Professor?
Oh, please, don't change the subject.
Well, I asked you to leave it out for me. You couldn't possibly wear it another day.
I have never been so embarrassed.
Where is the shirt you were wearing the other night? When I left for my sister-in-law's house, I can't find it anywhere. Where is it?
Where is what?
Your very good all-cotton shirt. I would like to put it in the machine. It washes so beautifully.
No, it doesn't.
I beg your pardon?
It doesn't wash at all. And that's why I had to get rid of it.
You got rid of that beautiful, practically brand new shirt.
I told you what had happened. I had made a pot of coffee, and when I brought it over to the table, I slipped and spilled it all over everything and everybody, including myself.
Oh.
I thought I would leave the shirt for you to wash, Mrs. Lufkin.
You should have.
And then, well, I remembered about the coffee stains. Once they set, you can never get them out. So I started to scrub at the stain, but obviously it was too late. It wouldn't come out.
I see.
Actually, I scrubbed so hard. I must have weakened the material, and I made rather a large hole.
That's too bad.
The shirt was obviously ruined, and so I simply threw it in the garbage, and it was picked up this morning.
Oh, I'm sorry you did that, sir. I could have used it for cleaning rags.
Yes, I didn't think of that.
But I suppose you had to do quite a bit of scrubbing, what with the floor and your shirt.
It's just that everything was so unsightly. What are you sniffing at, Mrs. Lufkin?
Did you have a fire going last night?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I did. I was rather chilly.
Last night? Seemed rather warm and humid to me.
Well, I'm probably coming down with something, and I thought that I might enjoy a fire.
Yes, sir.
I mean, it's my house. It's my fireplace. And if I want to enjoy a nice, cheery blaze, am I required to request anyone's permission?
No, Professor.
What am I doing here? I must get back to my work. And you listen to me. If the doorbell rings, I am not at home. To anyone. Now, is that clear, Mrs. Lufkin?
Of course, Professor. You haven't touched the veal, Professor.
I'm not hungry, Mrs. Lufkin.
You haven't been hungry for the past 3 days.
Are you trying to make something out of that?
No, Professor.
If a man doesn't feel like eating for a while, it doesn't have to signify anything. We all eat too much anyhow. A little judicious fasting now and then, we'd be the better for it. What do you say to that, Mrs. Lufkin?
Well, all I want to say is that if you're going to let food go to waste, tell me in advance, and I'll prepare something cheaper.
The hunters and gatherers of Chetor, you know what? They would grab a handful of wild wheat from the stalk, and they would munch on it as they traveled. And that was dinner. That and the meat of an animal that they might have been lucky enough to encounter and kill. Yes, fruits, nuts, berries.
I could serve you fruits and nuts and berries, Professor, but I'm not sure I can go hunting for meat.
Mrs. Lufkin, I must ask you not to look at me like that.
Well, I wish you would describe the look. And I will take pains not to assume it any longer.
You are siding with her.
Her?
That woman. His wife, Mrs. Porter. You are taking her part. You think that I treated her badly, huh?
No, I thought you had been placed in a very uncomfortable position.
You thought that I had been cruel to her. But what was I to say? To do? You know, she had actually accused me of murdering her husband. Now that's ridiculous, isn't it? But tell me, don't you think that that's absolutely ridiculous?
Yes, Professor, yes, it does sound ridiculous.
Yes. Now, I'm going upstairs. I have work to catch up with.
Oh, aren't you going to take your mail upstairs? Oh, there's a card from your friend in London, Dr. Hodges.
And you read it, I suppose.
Well, if he had wished for privacy, he would have written a letter. He says there are strong rumors that you are in the running for the prize this year,
I know. And nothing had better happen to spoil my chances.
Lieutenant Barnett.
Yes, ma'am. Come in. Sit down. You, look familiar.
My name is Mrs. Muriel Lufkin.
Oh, yes. Now I remember. You're, Professor Soames' housekeeper. What can I do for you?
I'm afraid I don't know how to begin.
Well, let's just start at the beginning and go on from there, huh?
Well, that wouldn't help much, because even after I could get beyond the beginning, I wouldn't know where to go.
Well, let me put it this way. What is there that you know that could be of interest to the police?
Well, right now, I don't know anything.
But you're here.
Yes, I am here. I would like to solicit some information from the police.
Such as,
Well, there is something I must know for my own sake.
Yes?
Lieutenant, when the body of David Porter was brought to wherever they bring bodies, I would imagine that there were some blood stains on his shirt.
Well, obviously he was stabbed.
Were there any stains on his jacket?
Blood stains?
Coffee stains.
Why do you ask?
I must know.
Mrs. Lufkin, it's hardly the business of the police department to satisfy your curiosity.
But it isn't idle or morbid curiosity, Lieutenant.
Or perhaps if you could tell me why.
I can't.
Well, if I could tell you, would it help my investigation?
Perhaps. I read detective stories, Lieutenant. I know how you people operate. You collaborate with all sorts of questionable characters. Can't you trust a reputable citizen for a change?
What can I expect in return?
Perhaps nothing. And perhaps everything.
Let me check with the lab.
What are you doing here, Mrs. Lufkin?
I'm cleaning your office, Professor.
You never clean my office. I told you when I hired you that the rest of the house could be spotless. But I don't want anyone misplacing my books and my papers.
Yeah, well, nevertheless, I have been cleaning your office. Secretly. Once a week, I come in here and I remove the top dust.
What were you looking for?
What would I be looking for?
Did she ask you to find it?
Did who ask me to find what?
Mrs. Porter. The two of you, you stick together, huh? Now, don't lie to me. I know what you're looking for. It's in the closet. Right in here, you see?
The dagger.
Yes. The bronze dagger. How did you find out?
You said you had spilled coffee on his coat. There weren't any coffee stains. Did that mean you were lying about the coffee? Yes. Then why did you scrub the floor and dispose of your shirt? What other stains could there have been? Blood?
Oh, why did you have to find out?
You wanted me to, Professor.
What? How could you say that?
I am not a detective, but I am a housekeeper. You did everything to arouse my suspicions.
Now listen to me, Mrs. Lufkin. You have been with me for 10 years. You're not going to tell the police.
No, I won't. But you will.
No, never. No, not this year. Not when I'm so close.
You will have to.
I don't have to do anything, Mrs. Lufkin. Now, don't force me to kill you.
You wouldn't kill me.
I can do it. I'm bigger than you. I'm stronger. I have the knife in my hand, and I am standing between you and the door.
I know all that, and I still say you won't do it. Poor David Porter. He caught you at a terrible moment, unaware, with your defenses down, when your demon was in command.
Now, you listen to me, Mrs.
And
Lufkin.
I know that demon inside you, too. I know how you would rage silently against the obscurity and the neglect. How it ravaged you to see lesser men than you receive their honors. And then, at the last moment, along comes this youngster and,
Well, you see, I don't know what happened to me. I don't know. Yes, I do, yes. For the first time, I did not think of the work, only of the fame.
Had you been in command, you would have welcomed that young man, proclaimed the value of his discovery, and you would have been hailed for it.
Oh, what am I going to do now?
Now? Well, you can either kill me or call the police.
Yes. Well, I don't know the number.
I'll get it for you.
Dear Mrs. Lufkin, how am I going to get on without you?
You might not go away for long, Professor. It was completely unpremeditated, and you weren't yourself. And now, you had better give me that dagger.
Yes, the bronze dagger of the people of Cheto, with the serpentine insignia on the hilt. Only one time in over 19,000 years was it used to shed blood.
And hopefully, the last.
think back to the first time the dagger was used. It was clenched in the fist of a man who can be fairly described as a primitive savage. Some 20,000 years later, it is once again clenched in the fist of a man. But this one is a highly educated product of a most advanced society. And yet, each was driven by the same passion and blinded by the same fury. In so many years, have we really changed so little? I shall return shortly. Mrs. Lufkin spoke of the demon inside Professor Soames. Yes, each of us has a demon that is like another self. Rudyard Kipling understood the situation very well. He wrote, "When your demon is in charge, do not try to think consciously. Wait. Drift." Yes, one should neither fight one's demon nor obey it. Just wait till the storm dies down. Our cast included Norman Rose, Carol Teitel, and Bob Caliban. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre.
And before you venture to disagree, consider that despite a few perfectly normal intervals of doubt, she does enjoy a happy marriage. I'll be back shortly. I posed a little problem at the beginning of our story. How is the child molded? What makes him the man? Two youngsters. Why does one become a ruthless killer and the other a dedicated cop? Our modern wise men study, analyze, experiment, but their answers leave us no wiser. On the other hand, the ancient wise men dismissed the problem by saying that all of us are playthings of the whimsical gods. Why isn't that as good an answer as any? Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Terry Keane, Robert Dryden, Leon Janney, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Learn to do well. Seek judgment. Relieve the oppressed. Help the fatherless. Plead for the widow. Such excellent advice from the prophet Isaiah. So simple to understand. So fulfilling to follow. So, why aren't more people doing it?
Your Majesty, the people are waiting to hear your immortal words of wisdom.
Mother, I can't think of any at the moment.
That is not acceptable. I'm sorry. The people won't like it.
I'm not prepared to make a judgment.
Then there's only one thing you can do.
Yes? Tell me. What is it? Tell me.
No. You're not quite ready for it. Not just yet.
Our mystery drama, The Final Judgment, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Gordon Heath. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There is no new thing under the sun. Or so it says in that part of the great book which is called Ecclesiastes, or The Preacher.
And since many believe that the preacher was King Solomon himself, we thus have another example of his enduring wisdom. For what, indeed, can ever be new under the sun? The works of man, perhaps, his machines, his buildings, his weapons, but man himself? No. Nothing has changed since Solomon's day. And to prove it, here is a tale told by the preacher about himself. Not about a Solomon who was rich in years and wisdom, but of a younger Solomon who was filled with vanity.
For, lo, the winter is past, the rain is over and gone, the flowers appear on the earth.
My son.
Oh, Mother?
I thought I would find you here.
And why not? This is my chamber.
You should be at the council chamber.
Where was I? The time of singing has come, and the voice of the turtle dove is heard in the land.
I've just come from the council. Did you hear me?
I'm sure all Israel has heard you, dearest mother. The fig tree puts forth its figs, and its vines are in blossom.
And what are you doing?
I'm writing poetry.
Poetry? How can you write poetry? There's going to be a war.
We can have war any time we please, but poetry, only when the inspiration comes.
Jeroboam is raising an army. He claims the throne.
I must ask you a very important question, Mother.
Yes?
Don't spare my feelings. How does this poem compare with, well, in your opinion, with what my father has written?
Is that what you want to ask me?
I know my father David was called the sweet singer in Israel. But with this poem...
Listen to me. The council is waiting. You're a grown man now, with your own sons and daughters and wives.
Obviously, Mother, you don't think much of my poem.
Is this a time to be mooning over verses?
Now, of course, it's difficult when one is compared to one's father.
This is a serious business. You're a grown man with children.
Yes, I know, with my own sons, daughters, wives.
Yes. And you have your wives, most of them, to thank for your troubles.
Dear Mother, I never have trouble with my wives. There's no household in the land more peaceful than mine.
Every man is entitled to one wife. Some may manage 2. Even 3 is not an unreasonable number. But you...
Ah, Mother.
The people are angry because you marry foreign women.
Mother, you know as well as I do that each of them strengthens us with a foreign alliance.
And weakens us with a foreign idol in the temple.
No one takes that seriously.
The council is worried. And one thing you must never do is allow counselors to sit and brood. Because then each man begins quietly to flirt with treason. Your father would move decisively.
If you're going back to the council room, tell them I shall be there. They'll just have to wait till I'm finished.
Finished? With what now?
I'm going to the courtyard.
What for?
This is the time when I dispense justice.
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. You must admit I have acquired a reputation for dispensing justice.
My poor boy. You're mad.
Down there, in that courtyard, is my military strategy. People may rebel against a king, but never against a judge. Especially one who seems to speak with the vision and the wisdom of the Lord.
But
I know what you want. You would wish me to place myself at the head of 10,000 armed men and slaughter this Jeroboam and his rabble.
That's what your father would do.
But I'm not my father. I didn't kill Goliath. I never had to fight for my life against wild beasts or bloodthirsty brigands. I was never a shepherd, a hunter, a soldier. I was born in luxury, raised with riches. I must fight in my own way. And, Mother, as long as the people believe that through my mouth flows the wisdom of the Lord, we need not trouble our heads about Jeroboam or any other pretender to the throne.
But the council is frightened.
I'm not frightened. I look at my mother, Bathsheba. This prim and proper middle-aged lady. I look for a trace of the ravishingly beautiful 17-year-old Bathsheba, for whom my father, David, had defied the Lord's holiest commandments. What has happened to you, Bathsheba? Where have you gone? The exquisite maiden has become the exacting matron. That breathtaking, heart-stopping beauty has been replaced by a sharp, deadly intelligence and cunning. Or were they always there? She never tires of telling me that I am king of Israel, thanks to her artfulness and strategy. What she doesn't seem to understand is that getting the crown was not nearly as difficult as keeping it. And the only way I can keep it is to dispense justice.
Justice! I demand justice! I have a right to justice! I will have justice!
Speak one at a time.
Oh, King, live forever. I am the victim of a plot. Immortal King, one of these two or both of them have robbed me.
King of kings, punish the thief.
They lie! Listen to the truth. I am innocent.
I have been robbed. You know how it all began. With those two women and the baby. When I was called to judge between the two women and the infant, I was so completely puzzled that finally in anger I shouted, "Give them each half of the baby," without even thinking. And no sooner were those words out of my mouth when my heart almost stopped. What if they take me seriously? What if both women are too stubborn to give in? Women. They were hardly more than children themselves. Two poverty-stricken little prostitutes, starving in a miserable hovel. And yet, one of them rose to heights of nobility unmatched by any queen. How well it ended. And it was the making of me as a judge.
Your Majesty! Mighty King!
Emperor of the world! First, we must dispense with all of that. I am Solomon, son of David. And by sufferance of the Lord, I preside over his people, Israel. Which of you is the oldest? Raise your hand. What is your name?
I am Joseph, son of Aaron, son of Simeon, son of Kish, son of Judah.
I dare say you could take us back to our father Abraham himself. On a more contemporary theme, what is your grievance?
Your Majesty, the tale is quickly told.
And you are?
Abiel, son of Asher. We three, myself and these two villains...
Whom do you call a villain? And what do you call yourself? I am Benjamin, son of Zebulun. So, here we have Joseph, Abiel, and Benjamin. Proceed. Tell the tale without adornment.
We met at the caravansary in Damascus. The one near the eastern gate of the city.
It was an evil day.
Each of us had sold his goods in the city. We were returning home to Jerusalem.
Each of us had money.
For protection, we decided to travel together. We three strangers.
We marched together during the day.
At night, we made camp. To protect the money, we put it all together in one purse. My 200 silver coins.
My 10 diamonds.
My 100 gold pieces. And we would bury it in a hiding place.
Lest we should be surprised at night by bandits.
Foolishly, I trusted these.
We must get all the facts first. Each night, then, you buried the money, and each of you knew the hiding place.
We did the deed together. It was the only way.
Each of us knew. And each morning, you would dig it up again. Continue.
And so it went. For all the days and nights of the journey from Damascus. But last night, we were 12 miles from the gates of Jerusalem. It was late. We were tired.
We made camp for the last time.
We dug a hole beneath a carrot tree. We hid the treasure as usual.
This morning it was gone.
Which means that one of these two or two have banded together to steal.
I have been robbed. Silence. The money, the diamonds, were gone, you say?
Everything had been placed into a purse. And the purse and everything in it has disappeared. The hole was empty.
One of them must have stolen it. What did you do when you discovered the purse was gone?
Well, there were words, angry words.
I can well imagine.
We came to blows.
I can see that. Each of us accused the other.
Each let the other two search him and all the possessions, but...
There was no trace of the purse. I see. Then we must assume that last night, when all three of you were supposed to be deep in slumber, one of you was awake.
Yes, one of them.
That's the way it happened. And that one, making sure the others were fast asleep, went to the hiding place, removed the purse, hid it somewhere, and returned to his place by the fire.
That's exactly how it was. That's what the thief did.
That's what one of them did. Joseph, did you wake up during the night?
No, Your Majesty.
You, Abiel, did you get up last night?
No, Your Majesty.
Benjamin, did you sleep during the night?
I did, Your Majesty.
Did any of you see anything? Hear anything? One of you stole that purse. So, was it you, Joseph?
No, Your Majesty.
Was it you, Abiel?
I swear to you, Your Majesty, I'm innocent.
And you, Benjamin? Are you the man?
No, Your Majesty.
One of you is lying. This was the moment. Dramatic moment that everyone was waiting for. 3 men had told a story. Each was a respectable and honest-looking person, and yet one of them was a liar and a thief. To see through the lie was beyond the capability of the average person, but I was Solomon. Solomon the king, Solomon the great judge. I would see through the sham and falsehood. I would reach out and touch the core of truth, because I was guided by the Lord. There was a hush. No one spoke. They waited for me to rise and point to the culprit. They waited for the awful bolt of lightning to strike, and so did I. I waited for the flash of insight. I waited for the sudden revelation. But it didn't come. I knew what I had to do. I rose from my chair. I gazed into each man's face. I needed time. Joseph, raise your hand and swear you are innocent.
I swear I am innocent, Your Majesty.
Abiel, swear you are innocent.
I swear, Your Majesty.
Benjamin, I swear I'm innocent.
I swear I'm innocent.
One of you is guilty. And that one is...
Can we be expected to build up to a line like that and not use it for a first act curtain? Obviously, one of them is guilty. But does Solomon know? I'll tell you this much now. Solomon will solve it, but only on the basis of what is revealed in open court. Do you think you'll be able to solve it too? You'll be fed all the pertinent data, beginning with Act 2. The mark of Cain, the brand of the thief. By these, we are supposed to know the transgressor. However, that type of insignia used to be put on after the criminal had been exposed. So how do you recognize the wrongdoer before he has been brought to justice? This is a story about King Solomon. He's faced with just that problem.
One of you is lying. One of you is the thief. And that one is the man who shall suffer the full penalty of the law. They were waiting. The crowd was waiting for me to point to Joseph or Abiel or Benjamin, to proclaim, behold, he is the one. That's what was expected. That is why they gather in their thousands in the courtyard of the palace. Why princes and philosophers, scholars and sages join the vast horde of common people. Why they come from all over the world to watch the Hebrew king dispense justice. I look at the faces of Joseph, Abiel, Benjamin. I search each man's countenance for a sign. But they look equally innocent or equally guilty. I wait for that sudden flash of insight. It has never before failed me. I wait. But this time it doesn't come. I knew I must do something. Captain of the guard.
Sire?
See that these 3 remain here on the spot. My people, your king and your judge retires to pray for guidance.
Solomon.
Mother, I cannot come to the council chamber now.
I understand. You have trapped yourself.
What are you saying?
You have become the prisoner of your own reputation.
I know.
These 3, By now, news of their litigation is traveling all through the land. And everyone awaits the judgment of Solomon.
Mother, it is not necessary to remind me.
But it is. Listen to the words of Jeroboam. Listen to what he says. Are we not a simple, God-fearing people? Farmers, craftsmen, shepherds? What is this foreign luxury that eats away at our substance? And the people listen.
He is wrong. We are not a simple people. We're a great people.
Does it matter? Your strongest claim to the throne is your ability to dispense divine justice. Well, dispense it. The people are waiting.
I know they're waiting.
The one thing you cannot do is keep them waiting. I know. I've been wife to a king and mother to a king. A king must do what his people expect of him. And from you, they expect...
I know what they expect. Judgment.
Then give them a judgment.
I've been unable to find...
Then come up with something clever.
Mother, you cannot command inspiration.
Well, then what are you going to do?
I'll think of something.
I've already thought of something.
What is it? Well, tell me.
No. I don't think you're ready for it. Just yet.
I sent confidential agents through the city. They investigated Joseph, Abiel, Benjamin. What kind of reputation did each man have? Spotless, it turned out. What did their friends, neighbors, even enemies think? Each was a man of unblemished character. Each was honest, hardworking, trustworthy. I spoke to each man in private.
I trade in spices, Your Majesty.
Yes, Joseph.
I'm a poor man.
Poor? You own a large house, land. You have servants.
But I'm poor because I have no sons. There will be no one to carry on my name.
But surely one of the women in your household...
The Lord has not seen fit to answer my prayers.
They say you plan a journey to Canaan.
Well, yes, Your Majesty, I had thought about it.
To the city of Gaza.
Oh, we are at peace, Your Majesty. We trade.
In Gaza is the temple to the pagan goddess Ashtaroth. Are you aware of it?
I know they worship her.
Ashtaroth, the goddess of fertility. Had you planned to visit her temple?
Your Majesty, why would I...
These things are not unknown, are they? When all else fails, there are those who pray to idols.
But, Your Majesty, I am not one who... Why, it's an abomination.
And an expensive one at that. The altar of Ashtaroth, I am told, must be piled high with gold and silver and diamonds. The rumor among your neighbors is that you are taking your wife on a trading journey.
Oh, she has kinfolk along the way in Jabesh.
I see. That is all. For now, Joseph. They are all three honest men, Mother.
Oh, perhaps none of them has ever been caught doing anything wrong.
We must be calm.
To lose the throne because of a petty quarrel among merchants.
It's not a petty quarrel to them. Besides, who says I'm going to lose the crown?
You said it yourself. Justice is the cement that keeps together the walls of your palace.
I will find the thief and pass judgment.
What if there is no thief?
What if there is no thief?
And no gold, no silver, no diamonds, no robbery. And they did not come from Damascus.
I don't understand.
What if these three are partisans of Jeroboam, and this is a part of a plot to discredit you?
But they have been to Damascus, and they did sell goods, and they did have money. I have made inquiries. I will find the thief.
I am a weaver of cloth, Your Majesty.
And you brought your wares to the marketplace in Damascus, have you?
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you sold all of your goods?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Had you done well, have you?
Very well.
You were returning home, then, with 200 silver coins?
Yes.
There are those who say your wares were worth considerably more. And yet, you just told me you had done well.
Well, when one makes a long and hazardous journey to a foreign land and returns home alive, well, it can be said he did well.
But not financially.
There was more cloth than people wanted.
Which means you sold yours at a loss.
Yes.
Which means you are in debt.
Yes.
Were you tempted by Joseph's gold and Benjamin's diamonds?
No.
That is all. For now. Adieu.
Shall I tell you what might be the cream of the jest?
Mother, I am not aware that anything is funny here.
Oh, it's possible that all of them are innocent.
How is it possible?
Consider the story. They decided to stop for the night.
Yes.
They'd halted by a carob tree.
We know that.
A thief could have been concealed in the branches. He could have seen them bury the purse. He could have waited till they fell asleep.
No.
Why not?
The tree was dead. It had no foliage.
Then there is only one thing left for you to do.
What do you suggest?
I say you must...
Yes?
No. You're not quite ready for it. Not just yet.
You are a dealer in precious stones, Benjamin.
Yes, Your Majesty.
And you had journeyed to Damascus to buy or sell?
To buy, Your Majesty.
Was your trip successful?
Very successful.
These 10 precious stones, they were the object of your trip?
Yes.
At this point, they represent your entire fortune.
Well...
When did you discover that the diamonds were false?
Your Majesty, I don't understand what...
Do you deny it?
I am an expert in precious stones. No one could fool me. I would know a false diamond.
Of course. No one doubts your expertise. Only your common sense. The diamonds you bought were real enough. But the ones that were given to you carefully wrapped in a soft cloth.
How did Your Majesty know?
Your misadventure is now a well-known joke in a certain section of the bazaar in Damascus. Somewhere along the journey, you happened to examine the diamonds a bit more carefully than usual.
But
You are a ruined man.
Yes. But I'm not a thief.
That is all. For now, Benjamin.
They say the Lord no longer speaks through Solomon.
I hear that, too.
They wait for your judgment.
I'm aware of it, Mother.
And not just here at the palace. All Jerusalem waits. From the deserts of the Negev to the mountains of Galilee, all are waiting for the great judgment from the great judge.
I'm doing my best. One of them is guilty, but which one?
It doesn't matter. Any one of them will do.
Oh, no. Only the one who is guilty.
If you must have the guilty one, then do it the way these things are done among civilized people.
I don't understand, Mother.
Let me suggest a way. Let us conveniently discover a sack. It will contain Joseph's 100 gold pieces, Abiel's 200 silver coins, and Benjamin's 10 diamonds.
Mother.
Choose the one who pleases you least. He will be the thief. Punish him as you see fit. The other two will be satisfied. The mob will have its judgment. The throne will be safe again. You don't care for the idea.
No.
You are repelled by the, shall we say, the immorality of it.
Immorality? I remember what I did to get the throne.
What I did.
What I permitted you to do for me. No king is without blood on his hands. Not my father, David, nor Saul before him.
There are things you must do to win the crown. And there are things you must do to make sure the crown remains on your head.
I understand that, Mother.
Now, we know the contents of the purse. 100 pieces of gold, 200 silver coins, 10 diamonds. And now we must determine the look of the purse itself. Solomon.
Yes?
Are you listening to me?
Yes, I'm listening.
There are certain things that kings do.
We know that those in power can usually justify anything they do in the name of some higher morality or some greater good. But Solomon? Well, one thing you have to remember about many of those biblical kings, they were human. Oh, how intensely human. How human, we shall see shortly when I bring you face to face with Act 3. You are the prisoner of your reputation, said the Queen Mother Bathsheba to her son King Solomon. And what was his reputation? His great ability? Today we would call it instant wisdom. It was as if he were divinely inspired to see through the maze of confusion into the heart of a problem. The trouble with being able to create miracles is that after a while, people expect you to do it all the time.
All three of them had a motive. All three of them could have used the contents of the purse.
Then decide among them.
They are entitled to justice.
Oh, we're back to that.
We never left it.
Jeroboam grows stronger every day.
I will find the guilty man.
How?
I will find him. I summoned the three of them before me again. I questioned them at length, in detail. There was nothing I didn't know now about their lives, their thoughts. But the basic mystery still eluded me. Which one was the thief? Obviously, they were all honest to begin with. But each now felt a desperate need for more money. Under these circumstances, any man can break down. Any honest man can suddenly desert the path of morality. I kept asking more and more questions. The three of you were strangers in Damascus. Whose idea was it to return to Jerusalem together?
It was mine.
Yours, Joseph.
Yes, Your Majesty. I felt there would be safety in numbers.
Whose idea was it to place all the money and diamonds into one purse and bury it for the night?
It was mine, Your Majesty.
Yours, Abiel.
It would be safe from thieves.
The last day of the journey, you were only 12 miles from Jerusalem. Whose idea was it to camp for the night?
It was mine, Your Majesty.
Yours, Benjamin.
The thieves are always thickest right outside the city gates. We would be overtaken by darkness.
The more I spoke to them, the more it became apparent that a case could be built against any one of them.
You must deliver a judgment.
I must know who is guilty.
You are the king. You decide innocence or guilt.
I have always taken pride in my ability to arrive at the truth.
Oh, I see.
What is it you think you see?
You are determined to arrive at the truth.
Of course.
Not the truth for its own sake, or because the Lord demands it, but because you're proud of your ability to do it.
Well,
So then the truth becomes not a way of life or a point of morality, but an accomplishment in a class with horsemanship or archery or swordplay.
Mother, I pay you the honor that is due you under the commandment. But are you the proper person to lecture me?
Certainly. Those of us who admit our own shortcomings may preach the best of sermons. And so the judging, it's vanity.
Mother.
You mean it isn't vanity? To stand there, your arms outstretched toward heaven, and speak words that are so wise, so convincing, that the multitude will swear they are divinely inspired. It isn't vanity.
What you're saying is
what? What is your true concern, my son? What sort of life shall you follow? I had no choice. I was a young girl, too beautiful for my own good. I was desired by men of wealth and power. And what is a woman in our world? A vessel, a chattel. But you can choose. What is it that you want? Vanity or justice?
And suddenly, the words formed in front of my eyes. Vanity of vanities. All is vanity. The people said I was divinely inspired, but I smiled to myself as if I knew better. I had flattered myself into thinking that the ideas, the thoughts, were my own. No. There is only one judge and one judgment. And I must open my heart and my soul to him. I pray humbly now. Oh, greatest of all, judge those 3 men, thy servants. Judge those 3 men, thy servants. Judge them. A great weight is lifted from my heart. I go to the courtyard. I am ready to end the case.
Have you decided on the guilty party?
The Lord will make that decision. He will put the right words in my mouth, if I trust in him. And I do. Joseph, Abiel, Benjamin, stand forth. Each of you has presented his case. From all the evidence that has been given and all the facts, any one of you may be the culprit. Before I announce my verdict, I should like to tell you all a story, for it has a bearing on this case. Listen, all. A young man and a young woman fell in love. They wished to marry. However, the young woman said to her lover,
My beloved, I want us to marry, but several years ago I gave my word to another. We both realized it was a mistake, and we drifted apart. He is gone from the city, but I pledged my word. True, he wouldn't hold me to it. Actually, he might never even know. But I have no right to marry unless he releases me from my vow.
They decided she would have to visit the other man and ask to be released. And she did. She traveled to the distant city where he was living and presented herself at his house.
Leah, come in.
It's been a long time, Joshua.
I have a wife.
I know. I've come here to ask a favor.
What sort of favor?
I promised to marry you. I would like you to release me.
Release you? Why, I deserted you. You're not bound by any...
I made a vow.
But who would know if you broke it? Who would care?
The answer to both questions is the Lord.
Yes, I understand. I release you, Leah.
Thank you, Joshua. I want you to have these.
What are they?
I put them all in a sack. All the gifts you gave me.
Oh, well, no, it's all right.
But many of them are valuable.
You keep them.
Joshua, I see this house. It is not the home of a rich man.
Well, it hasn't been a good year. I want you to keep those gifts. They belong to you.
But, Joshua, you're in trouble.
You deserve to be happy. Now, let us say no more about it.
She set out for home, and she was so happy that she didn't even notice the bandit until she felt the point of his sword against her throat.
Well, now, that's a heavy sack for a woman to carry. Suppose I lighten your journey and relieve you of its burden.
Please have pity.
Pity? How can I afford to have pity? I'd starve to death.
But in here is everything I have in the world.
Then I'll make sure you won't squander it.
With this sack, with what's inside, my husband-to-be and I can buy a farm. We can enjoy a long, happy life together. Please, how long will it take you to spend what's in the sack?
The way I spend money? A week.
A week of pleasure for you. Is it worth a lifetime of misery for me?
For me, a week can also be a lifetime. My life can be stretched from a gallows tomorrow.
The Lord will remember what you have done for me. The Lord will remember your sins.
Oh, that he will.
But when he makes his judgment, he will also remember that you spared a poor woman her few miserable possessions.
What can I do? I have this weakness for a pretty face. And perhaps it might even be wise to have at least one credit mark in that ledger. Come, little sister. Let's walk to the city together. Some of the other gentlemen of the road might be tempted to take a shorter view of things.
And that, gentlemen, is the end of the story. Did you care for it?
Oh, yes. Interesting. Very inspiring.
I will ask each of you a question. Which of the people in the story do you admire the most? Benjamin?
I would say the girl.
Why?
Because she understood the importance of a vow.
Abiel? Do you agree?
No.
Why not?
Your Majesty, I admire her former sweetheart for releasing her from her vow. He was most generous. He could have taken back the gifts. Consider he was poor and in debt.
That's well taken. And Joseph, have you an opinion?
Well, Your Majesty, to me, the admirable person is, in truth, the bandit. He showed great compassion. He could have taken all her possessions. Indeed, he could have also taken the woman and sold her as a slave.
3 of you have appeared before me. 2 of you will leave here free men with the valuables that belong to you. I know the guilty man. Captain of the guard, seize him. If he confesses and tells us where he has hidden the money, we shall imprison him. Otherwise, he shall be executed. Well, Captain, what are you waiting for?
What is he waiting for? Obviously, he's waiting to be told which of the 3 is guilty. Are you also waiting to be told? Or do you know? Solomon has arrived at his decision. Have you arrived at yours? You know everything he does. Have you decided? Let's compare conclusions.
Captain of the guard, seize the guilty man.
Which one, Your Majesty?
Hi, Joseph. Joseph, of course.
No, I swear I'm innocent.
Captain, we will have this man hanged.
No, Your Majesty, save my life. I'll tell you where I hid the purse.
And how did you know Joseph was guilty?
I told a story of a man, a woman, and a thief. Each of the 3 had done a good deed. Do you follow?
Yes.
Benjamin thought the woman had behaved best. Abiel said that the former sweetheart had shown the most generous heart. And Joseph claimed that the bandit had been the most worthy of praise.
Yes, but what did all that have to do with the case at hand?
Mother, you see, it takes a thief to admire a thief.
As he thinks in his heart, so he is in his deed, said our King Solomon. This and other bits of ancient wisdom are constantly being rediscovered, and today we call it psychology. But as we have been told, as it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. But before we make an end of our story, I must leave for a few minutes. But I shall return. This has been the story of a judge, of a mighty king who held the power of life and death. We think of judges as men who determine our fate, which is true. Yet each of us is a judge. Each of us is constantly being called upon to decide between right and wrong, good and evil. Thus, the sum of our lives is a judgment. And thus, in our hearts, none of us need be in suspense concerning the verdict. Our cast included Gordon Heath, Bryna Rayburn, Ralph Bell, Nat Polen, and Roger DeKoven. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The truth requires two people, said Mr. Thoreau, one to speak it and one to hear it. Haven't we all, at one time or another, been sure we were in the right, yet no one would listen to us? It can be comical. It can be irritating. But what if your job, or your freedom, or even your life hung in the balance? That would be no laughing matter.
Fritz, you ever hear of the boy who cried wolf?
I'm not crying wolf, Captain. I'm crying treason.
What do you mean?
Look at the facts.
What facts?
Okay. Hunches.
Fritz, do me a favor. Forget it.
Our mystery drama, The Rocket's Red Glare, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Percy Granger and stars Mason Adams. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Our country is guarded by a mighty fleet of planes, ships, and missiles. Hundreds of thousands of people work in our defense system. And the industries which build our sophisticated armaments employ tens of thousands more. Everyone involved is highly skilled and carefully screened. But with so many people, how can we be certain an occasional bad apple won't find its way into the barrel? The scene is Washington, D.C.
Yes, Mr. Lomas?
Lucille, come in here, will you? I've got a letter to dictate.
Yes, Mr. Lomas.
Sit down. It's to the Secretary of the Army, Pentagon, etc.
Oh, no.
What? What's the matter?
My pencil just broke. Just a minute, Mr. Lomas. I'll be right back.
No, don't go. Here, use my pen. Now, dear Mr. Secretary, this is to inform you that the blueprints for the nuclear missile system known as Scorpio, commissioned by the Army from Lomas Industries, are virtually complete, and that plans to build a working model can begin on schedule.
Mr. Lomas.
Well, what is it?
You've already dictated this letter.
Oh? I did?
This morning. It's already typed up. All it needs is your signature. I'll just go get it.
No, don't leave.
Mr. Lomas, are you all right?
Of course I'm all right. It must be this heat wave.
I think you need a rest. You haven't had a vacation in over a year.
What?
You seem distracted. What is it?
Nothing.
Can I bring you something? Some water?
No. I'll be fine.
But...
Just between us, Lucille, it's the Scorpio missile. Nowhere near ready.
But you said in your letter...
I'm stalling.
What?
I thought that Mr. Simpson had finished the plan.
Jeff's been working on them day and night. He's got the best mind we've got, but if we don't meet our deadline, the Army could withdraw the contract, and we'd be ruined. Let me see. Must be something else I need you for.
What was that?
What?
Well, it sounded like a shot from Mr. Simpson's office.
That's all we know, Sergeant. I was dictating a letter to Miss Reed here, and we heard a shot. And when we got to Mr. Simpson's office, he was dead.
With a gun in his hand and this note on the desk. Is that his handwriting?
Yes.
It says, "Forgive me, but I must do this. I have no choice." That's not much of an explanation, is it?
No, I guess it isn't.
What was Simpson like?
He was the kindest, most gentle person.
And the most brilliant scientist in the firm.
Any reason why he'd want to take his own life?
That's just it. There wasn't any.
Must have been something wrong.
Oh, he was one of the sanest, most well-adjusted people I've ever known. He didn't even drink or smoke.
Hello, Fritz. Hi, Captain. This is Mr. Lomas, the president of Lomas Industries, and the secretary, Miss Reed. Captain Suggs.
Hello. I'm sorry about what happened.
Sergeant, could we go now? Miss Reed is upset.
Yeah, sure. Just keep yourselves available, so forth, you know.
Oh, come on, Lucille. I'll drive you home.
It's so tragic.
I know. I don't know what we're going to do now.
Wait a minute. Just what do you mean by that?
Well, Jeff Simpson was working on a new missile. If we don't make the deadline, we could start losing our defense contract.
So Simpson was working against time?
Yes. But he loved pressure. He thrived on it.
Thanks, Mr. Lomas. That's all. They done the autopsy yet, Captain?
No, it's not completed.
Come up with anything?
If Mr. Simpson had a motive for suicide, he certainly kept it hidden. His home life was fine. He had no apparent enemies. No record of any mental health problems.
What about physical? Was he dependent on any medications?
Nope.
From everything we're hearing, this guy was a bionic wonder. Only trouble is he's dead. Apparent suicide.
You have doubts?
That's what I'm paid for.
Fritz, 2 lab technicians passing Simpson's door saw him pull the trigger.
Okay, so it was suicide. Perfectly well-adjusted, successful, bright guy snuffs himself out and leaves a note saying he had to do it. Why?
Well, he was dealing with top-secret stuff. He had access to information that could have been worth a lot.
To the right people.
Fritz, espionage is for the FBI.
Yeah, but the suicide is ours, and I want to find out why.
Well, where are you going?
Have another talk with Lomas.
Why?
Because I didn't like him.
Fritz.
It doesn't add up. Oh, with your permission.
Thank you. But, Fritz, stay off espionage.
Espionage? No, it's impossible. Everyone's checked electronically when they enter and leave the building. Not even the smallest roll of microfilm could be smuggled out.
Yeah, but it could be carried out, couldn't it? In broad daylight by the right person?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Now, what was this project Simpson was working on?
Project Scorpio. But it wasn't complete.
What's missing?
Conversion system or something. I'm really more of a businessman than a scientist myself. I don't know what we're going to do. Complete. It'll be one of the most frightening systems ever developed. But trying to find a replacement for Jeff, I don't know. It never rains, but it pours.
What do you mean?
Lucille, Miss Reed, my secretary, has asked for a leave of absence.
Oh? Why?
Well, it wasn't a pretty sight, Sergeant. Still, you know the problems of finding a secretary with top security clearance?
Let's get back to this Project Scorpio. What makes it so frightening?
Jeff was developing a nuclear device of extraordinary simplicity. With these plans, I mean, if it were complete, of course, almost anyone could construct the missile.
Including third world nations?
No, Jeff would never have done that. Look at his file. His patriotism was unquestioned. And he certainly had no interest in money. He'd always insist on paying for our drinks.
Hey, wait a minute. You told me that he didn't drink.
Oh, a social drink, for Pete's sake. An occasional cocktail at the Heritage Bar after work. It's hardly worth mentioning.
Everything is worth mentioning, Mr. Lomas.
Sergeant, if I'm not mistaken, you're exceeding your province in this investigation. Now, is that all?
Yeah. You got a payphone in the building?
You're welcome to use mine.
Thanks, Mr. Lomas, but we're in Washington. I'd rather use a payphone if it's all the same to you.
In the lobby. Downstairs.
Just one other thing. Miss Reed. Where does she live? Chips, put me through to His Excellency. Captain, this Fritz here. Hey, listen, I think we ought to put a tail on Lucille Reed. Because she's just quit. That's why. They also run a check on Simpson's finances. Now, let's see. Well, what do you know, Miss Reed?
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
What are you doing here? Lomas told me that you quit.
Oh, just for a week or two. I couldn't keep working. Not after what...
Yeah, I'll buy that. So why are you back?
Oh, it's nothing, really. Mr. Lomas lent me his pen this morning, and in all the confusion, I forgot to return it.
You live in, Fairfax County?
Yes.
And you drive 40 miles to return a fountain pen?
No. Well, I mean... Well, it's Mr. Lomas' personal pen.
Yeah, sure. Listen, I can keep a secret.
What do you mean?
I mean, you got something going with the boss. It isn't the end of the world.
Well, how dare you? I came back to return his pen and to see how he is now.
Well, how was he?
He was upset, naturally. But even before that, the man's tired. He's overworked.
Seemed to have all his marbles to me. Why did he say that?
When I went into his office this morning, just before Mr. Simpson, you know, he started dictating a letter he had already written.
Yeah?
And when I started to leave the room, he wouldn't let me go.
He wouldn't?
He seemed nervous, as if he didn't want to be left alone.
Or as if he wanted you there?
Yes. But not like you think.
Look, Miss Reed, my apologies.
If you'll excuse me.
Captain!
Is that him?
Yeah.
He's got the manners of a bull moose.
Captain!
He's recently moved here from New York, hasn't adapted to the diplomatic way of doing things.
Well, let's get this over with.
Okay. Come in, Sergeant.
I think I've got our first real lead.
Miss Reed?
No, forget her. She's the scrupulous type. Drives 40 miles to return fountain pens. It's Lomas.
I see. First you want me to put a tail on Miss Reed and check Simpson's bank account, and now it's Lomas.
I think he knew Simpson was going to shoot himself.
The case is closed, Fritz.
What?
It's closed, Sergeant Mangle.
Who's this?
This is Barney Judd. He's from the Department of Defense.
The Pentagon.
So what gives? You mean you guys are taking over the investigation?
There is no more investigation, Sergeant.
But you gotta listen to me.
The case is closed.
But
No more questions. That's an order, Sergeant.
You might as well tell a musician not to play his fiddle as tell a detective like Fritz Mangle to stop asking questions. However, we were all taught to respect authority, even when we think that authority might be wrong. For isn't obedience what holds a society together? I'll return shortly with Act 2.
The less we know, the more we suspect, goes an old saw. Obviously, our friend Sergeant Mangle knows very little at this point, but suspects a great deal. Is it possible that something is rotten in the state of Denmark? Or should we say, Lomas Industries? Or is the bully sergeant the owner of an overactive imagination?
Fritzy, is that you?
Daisy, open us a couple beers and sit down at the kitchen table.
Uh-oh. He's brought his work home with him again.
Okay. Let's review the case.
Fritz.
First off, we got a guy commit suicide, for no apparent reason.
Fritz.
What?
What case are we talking about?
This guy, Jeff Simpson, a brainy scientist at Lomas Industries, committed suicide this morning. But I got a hunch that Mr. Lomas, I was his boss, knew in advance that he was going to do it.
Well, maybe he had a grudge against him and drove him to it.
No, I don't think that's it. Simpson was designing a new weapon system that was going to save the firm. Yet his boss lets him pack himself in. Now, what's your first impression?
That you've got the wrong hunch.
Something is screwy, Daisy. Because when I get back to the station house, suddenly I find the case has been closed. Just like that. No explanation. And furthermore, grab this one. I got down to see the autopsy report afterwards, and no one knows anything. It's confidential.
Well, what reason did this man have to take his own life?
That's just it. There wasn't any reason. This guy had everything going for him.
You sure it was suicide?
2 guys saw him pull the trigger.
Then obviously the key to the whole thing is finding out why he did it.
You're cooking.
Okay, dear. Who don't you like?
Well, that guy Lomas, for one. And Judd.
Who's Judd?
Barney Judd from the Pentagon. He's the one who told the captain to nix the investigation.
Don't you think the Pentagon knows what it's doing?
Not necessarily. I'm going to keep a little eye on Lomas.
But the case is closed.
So?
Oh, no. Just whose little eye are you planning to use?
No, listen, I got it all figured out already.
No, I got a hair appointment in the morning.
You see, Lomas' secretary quit on him. The job calls for top security clearance.
Which I have under my maiden name.
How's your type?
I use the biblical method. Seek and thou shalt find.
How's your shorthand?
They're both the same length.
Good girl. You'll work out just swell.
Yes?
Mr. Lomas?
Yes. Who are you?
My name is Daisy Cochran. I'm from Office Temp.
Oh, yes. Where have you references?
Here.
Well, these are 3 years old.
I'm a wife and mother.
The job requires clearance.
It's all there with my references, sir.
Oh, well, that's good, but it's only temporary. The agency did tell you that, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
My regular secretary will be back within a week or 2.
Yes, sir. This is an odd time of year for a vacation.
What do you mean?
Oh, just making conversation.
There are 16 letters and 4 reports on the desk outside, Mrs. Cochran. I need them typed before noon.
Yes, sir.
Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Can I help you?
I'm here to see Mr. Lomas.
Oh, but he doesn't have any appointments listed.
He'll be expecting me.
Who shall I say is here?
Judd. Barney Judd.
Judd? Oh, Judd. Oh, just a minute. I'll buzz him. I'm sorry. I'm a little new here. There.
Yes?
Mr. Lomas?
Yes, Miss Cochran?
There's a Mr. Barney Judd to see you.
Oh, yes. Send him right in.
You can go in, sir. It's the...
I know the way.
Everything is set, Lomas. Can you get the plans out of here okay? No problem. You remember the time and place, Judd? North side of the Folger Library, in the shrubbery. 10 p.m. tonight.
So So Lomas is smuggling something out to this Mr. Judd. Did they say what?
All he said was plans and the time and place. 10 o'clock tonight at the Folger Library.
I thought there was something a little bent out of shape about that Judd character. Pentagon my foot.
So now I suppose you'll want us to give up our bridge game tonight?
Are you kidding? Just tell the Pagliaros to come an hour earlier, that's all.
But Fritz, this Mr. Judd and whoever else is involved is bound to be watching Lomas the whole time.
Sure, but only from the outside. My police ID will get us past the night watchman and into the library.
I don't know. Maybe we should just call Captain Suggs.
No way. He's had his chance. I'm not involving him again until I've got some hard evidence. Anyway, Judd seems to have him under his thumb. Can't wait to see the captain's face when we dump this in his lap.
I can't see a thing.
The basement window's over there. Careful of those books. Here we are. Now we just open the window. There. What time is it?
2 minutes after 10. What if it's already taken place?
If you hadn't taken so long to play that last hand...
I wouldn't have if you hadn't jumped and shifted to space.
Well, you weren't giving me the right signal.
I did so. So what do we do now? Wait and nab Judd?
No. There may be others with him. The important thing is making sure they don't get those plans.
Can you reach them?
Not quite. You're smaller. Squeeze through the window. Just enough to...
Got him.
Let's get out of here and see what we've reeled in.
The envelope says Scorpio Project.
What?
Isn't that what you said Simpson was working on?
Yeah, but according to Lomas, the plans weren't complete yet.
Well, now what do we do?
You know, this may work out better than we thought. I think it's time we found out just what those plans are.
We still aren't going to the captain?
I'm going to the captain.
What about me?
You're taking these plans over to Brian Keaton.
That scientist friend of yours?
A nuclear scientist. I want him to check these out.
Who are you calling?
Oh, I hate to disturb my honored leader at home, but we'd better get tails on Lomas and Judd right away. When they find out their little rendezvous didn't work, we don't want them panicking and taking refuge in some foreign embassy.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic.
Hello, Mrs. Suggs. This is Sergeant Mangle. Yeah, can I speak to His Eminence? What? I see. Thank you.
What's the matter?
Captain went back to headquarters at 9:30 this evening.
What do you think that means?
I don't know. But somehow I get this lousy feeling. I just goofed.
You idiot! You meddling, incompetent, arrogant fool! Why do you insist on making a point of never listening to me? I told you the case was closed.
Captain Suggs?
Don't tell me, Mr. Judd. I already know the whole story and then some.
Sergeant Mangle. What's he doing here?
This Mr. Judd is the man who took the plans.
What?
I told you we should have let him in on it from the beginning. He's like a kid. If you tell him not to do something without giving him a reason, he won't listen to you.
Sergeant Mangle, that was a setup, a stakeout. Those plans were fake. They were meant as bait to trap a ring of foreign operatives.
I know, sir. Captain Suggs told me.
Did he also tell you that before he committed suicide, Mr. Simpson confessed to selling top-secret documents to those agents?
No.
He told Lomas everything.
Lomas?
That's right. That's why he killed himself. Because he couldn't live with himself any longer and he was in too deep to get out. Simpson's last redeeming act was to tell Lomas the place and time of the next drop. Lomas agreed to help us. That's why we told you city cops to stop your investigation. Defense was handling this.
All right, I'm sorry. I just had a hunch.
I don't think your hunches will be needed for a while, Sergeant. As of this moment, I'm suspending you from the force. Indefinitely. Turn in your badge.
My badge?
And your service revolver.
Can I go now, sir?
Please.
Just a minute, Mr. Mangle. Where are the plans now?
They're with a friend of mine.
What?
A man named Brian Keaton. He's a scientist. I wanted him to check him out.
Where does he live?
In Arlington, Mason Avenue. I'll get him back. I'm sorry, Captain.
There's one more thing, Mr. Mangle. Just how did you know about that drop tonight?
Rather not tell you, Mr. Judd. I really don't see that it matters now.
I insist you tell me.
I protect my sources, Mr. Judd.
Well, you've got to hand it to him. He's resourceful.
I don't trust him.
No, he's honest, Mr. Judd. He's just a little impulsive, that's all.
His impulsiveness this evening may prove costly.
I'm sure you'll come up with a way to accomplish what has to be done. Fritz is out of your hair now.
I'm not so sure.
Fritz, you're back.
Just barely.
Why, what happened?
Captain Suggs and Mr. Barney Judd took turns using me for a basketball.
What?
I'm afraid I really loused up good this time, Daisy. That whole episode tonight at the library, the plot we foiled, it was a stakeout.
Fritz.
It was a trap. The only trouble was we're the ones who sprung it.
Fritz, Brian Keaton's been trying to call you for nearly an hour.
Yeah, I know. The plans are fake.
No, they're not.
What?
Brian's checked them over thoroughly, and they are a completely operational blueprint for one of the most deadly weapon systems he's ever seen.
It was Ben Franklin who first said the only two certainties in life were death and taxes. But death comes only at the end, and taxes but once a year. That leaves a great deal of time for the uncertainties. And how are we to deal with those? Fortunately, in our case, there is a third certainty we may rely on, and that is, I shall return in a moment with our final act. Like the lame leading the blind, Daisy and Fritz Mangle seem to be stumbling into an ever-deepening crater of intrigue and mystery. From the very first, with the strange suicide of Jeff Simpson, events and people have not been what they seem.
The plans are operational?
Brian said they were theoretical. Of course, they'd have to be tested.
Yeah, but none of the steps were missing. There wasn't a conversion system or something that wasn't complete?
No.
Roma certainly went out of his way to make us all think so. So that was the plan, He dupes the Pentagon, actually gets them to help him make the exchange.
But if there was a stakeout, like Judd said...
Yeah, but these foreign operatives would know that, right? Lomas would tip them off.
So they'd be prepared in advance to give him the slip.
And Lomas is in the clear. The plans, so far as the Pentagon knows, were fake. Or at least missing the vital step. And he's free to keep passing information from his firm's other contracts.
Who are you calling?
Well, I've got to try to catch Judd and Suggs at headquarters. Hello, is Captain Suggs still in his office? He has? No, thanks. He just left. It'll be 45 minutes before he gets home.
We don't have that much time. What if they tell Lomas what happened?
He'll panic and run for asylum. That's the trouble with Washington. Too many free spaces. It was a lot easier to corner a rat in New York.
What about Judd?
Yeah, maybe I can reach him. It's worth a try. If I call a night desk at the Pentagon, they ought to have a number for it. Hello, this is Detective Sergeant Mangle of the Washington Police. Yeah, I'm trying to reach an employee of yours, a Mr. Barney Judd. Yes, I know it's 12 o'clock at night. I want his home phone. No, I can't come down there in person. There isn't time. It's a matter of national defense. Yeah, I'll hold. Guy who invented bureaucracies ought to be shot.
They won't give you the number.
Not without identification. She's getting a supervisor.
Well, the Pentagon's only a few minutes away.
I can't identify myself. I've been suspended.
What? What for?
For messing up their tract and... Hello? Hello, is a supervisor? Yeah, look, it's imperative that I reach Barney Judd. Just... What? What? I see. Thank you.
Fritz, what is it?
There's no one by that name who works for defense.
Oh, no.
Oh, no is right. I told Judd Brian's name.
Why?
He made a point of asking where the plans were.
Brian, we've got to get over there right away.
I'm going alone.
Why?
For the same reason that the president and vice president don't fly together on the same plane in case something goes wrong. Brian, it's me, Fritz. Open up. Brian! Hey, the door's open. Brian? Brian? He isn't here. What?
That's right, Mr. Mangle. He isn't.
Judd?
Why do you persist in interfering?
Where's Brian?
You've been told this case was closed. You've even been suspended from the force. By what authority are you here?
I could ask you the same question, Judd.
Hello, Fritz.
Who's that? Captain, what's going on? Where's Brian?
He's been arrested for possession of stolen documents.
Captain, do you know what's happening? Those plans weren't fake. They are fully operational. And what's more, I think Mr. Judd here knows they are. Furthermore, I don't know who this guy is working for, but it isn't the Department of Defense. I called them. They've never heard of him. Now are you going to believe me? Lomas is guilty of treason, and Judd is his accomplice.
Well, Captain?
Fritz, I'm afraid I'm going to have to put you under arrest.
Me? What for?
Conspiring to steal classified information.
Why won't you listen to me? It's him you ought to be arresting. Don't you know what'll happen if those plans get into the wrong hands?
Put out your wrist, Fritz.
Handcuffs on me?
Put them out.
Not on your life. Fritz!
Hello?
Daisy, listen. I want you to meet me right away at the Heritage Bar.
Fritz? What's happened?
I'll explain when you get there, and Daisy, make sure that you're not being followed.
Suggs tried to arrest you?
With handcuffs, no less. He wouldn't even trust me.
I just can't believe he's involved, too.
The fact is, neither Judd nor the captain was surprised when I told them the plans weren't fake. And what about the clam-up on Simpson's autopsy report? No, sir. From here on out, as far as I'm concerned, they're all in it together. Lomas, Judd, and the captain.
But what can you do? You're a fugitive.
Oh, if I could just get something concrete on Lomas. Maybe then someone would listen to me.
Who? Who can you go to now?
I've got no choice, have I?
Oh, no. You mean...
The FBI.
But, Fritz, that's against your principles.
I know.
How can you get Lomas?
I think the answer to that lies right back at the beginning. Jeff Simpson's death.
What are we doing in this bar?
It's a long shot, but Lomas told me...
Excuse me.
Oh.
Hey, take a walk, mister. We've got no spare change.
I know Mario, the bartender, he said you was looking for information about a fella named Simpson.
Yeah? Don't tell me you know him.
No, but I recognize his face from the newspaper.
How did you recognize him if you didn't know him?
Well, because I talked to him. Or rather, he talked to me.
When?
Oh, a couple of nights ago. I never seen a guy so upset. I really felt sorry for him, you know?
What did he say?
Hey, maybe you could...
Oh, yeah, sure. What do you want?
Just a whiskey.
A bartender?
Maybe a double...
Yeah, give me a double whiskey here for my friend. Sit down.
Fritz, what is this?
Someone doesn't want Simpson's autopsy report known, right? We know how he died, so I figure it's got to be something else.
You mean like something he already had in his body?
Yeah, like alcohol. Lomas told me he and Simpson came here sometime. Like I say, it's a long shot, but it's the only bullet we got left in our gun. How you feeling, pal? Better?
Oh, yeah.
So, what was this guy Simpson so upset about?
He was scared, really scared. He just found out from some doctor that he'd been exposed to nuclear something.
Radiation?
Yeah, that's it. He kept saying his mind was going. It was only a matter of time. Well, he was really concerned about his mind.
So that was it.
That's terrible.
I'd sure like to know the name of the labs that ran those tests.
Ain't this what you want?
What?
He left this piece of paper. He was staring at it all night. Kept crumpling it up.
Let me see that.
When he left here, he must have forgot it.
Keystone Labs.
I thought I'd better hang on to it in case he came back. Poor guy, I never thought he'd... he was scared. Acting like he didn't even want people to get near him, Like he might contaminate him or something. I guess he didn't figure I counted.
Look, pal, you were a big help. Here's a $5.
Oh.
At least you'll know where your next one's coming from for a while, huh?
Hey, thanks, mister. Ma'am.
Oh, that poor man. Well, at least we know now why Simpson killed himself. But I don't see how that implicates Lomas.
Look, I'm going to have to put up at a hotel tonight. Now, I got one last thing to check out in the morning, and then I'll give you a call at work to tell you what I want you to do.
And then?
I'm coming to Lomas's office.
Why?
To give myself up.
Good morning, Miss Coffin.
Good morning, Mr. Lomas.
Look, I'll be in Jeff Simpson's old office for a few minutes. If there are any calls, just transfer them in there.
Okay. 9:35. What's keeping Fritz? He's got to arrive before...
Hi, Daisy.
Where have you been?
Is the coast still clear?
Yes, but you better hurry. It's 9:35.
You got the folder?
Here. Just like the one the Scorpio plans were in.
Good. Where's Lomas?
He's in Simpson's office. I don't get it. He spent half of yesterday in there, too.
I think I can help him out.
Let's just hope the timing works.
What?
Morning, Lomas.
Sergeant Mangle.
Ex-Sergeant Mangle. I've been dismissed from the force.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, why?
Because I've been making a nuisance of myself by insisting you were guilty of treason.
That's ridiculous.
Apparently so. I, interrupted you. You were looking for something when I came in?
Looking?
Yeah. Wouldn't by any chance be this, would it?
A blood report from Keystone Labs. How did you get it?
I think the question is, how did Jeff Simpson get it?
What do you mean?
A seasoned nuclear scientist so careless as to expose himself to radiation?
Why, it's not unheard of.
Mr. Lomas, I checked with the lab. Mr. Simpson's annual checkup was negative.
Well,
I don't think it would take a handwriting genius to say who wrote this report.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lomas, you can level with me. After all, we're both criminals.
What?
There's a warrant out for my arrest.
What for?
Stealing classified documents. We're in the same business.
What documents?
The plans for the Scorpio missile.
You've got those?
I was at the Folger Library last night. I beat your pal Judd to the punch. Oh, by the way, I had a friend of mine take a look at those plans. I was very embarrassed.
What do you mean?
Well, you told me those plans weren't operational.
Where are the plans now?
They're right here in this folder.
What do you want from me?
You see, no one believes me, Lomas. But I want the personal satisfaction of hearing the truth from you.
Yes. I forged that lab report of Simpson's blood. The heat was on. There was a suspicion of a leak, so I had to give the feds a guilty party. What else do you want to know? That I've been selling information to foreign agents? Sure. You know how hard it is to make a steady buck in this business? Some politician knows the right guys, and suddenly the competition gets my contract. Or you have to expand your plant facilities for a really big job, the kind you dream about. And then, when it's finished, goodbye, thank you very much. You're left with an overhead that would sink a battleship. Is that enough?
Yes, Mr. Lomas, that's just fine.
Good. Now it's my turn. You shouldn't have brought those plans back into the building, Mangle, because you're never going to get them out of here again. Or that phony lab report either. Miss Cochran?
Yes, Mr. Lomas?
Ask security to send up 2 guards.
Yes, Mr. Lomas.
Wait a minute. Daisy.
Yes, Fred?
Isn't anyone out there?
Yes.
Well, what's the matter? Didn't you leave the intercom on like I told you?
Yes.
What's going on? How do you know my secretary?
Your secretary, Mr. Lomas, happens to be my wife, and you've just treated the FBI to a nice, neat confession.
Hello, Mr. Mangle.
What? Judd, how did you get...
Relax. Okay, Mr. Lomas. You're under arrest.
Hey, what gives?
You were right, Mangle. I don't work for defense. I'm with the FBI.
The FBI?
That's right. Mr. Lomas, we got you in our sights a couple of weeks ago. We were hoping to nail a few of your contact agents as well, but Mr. Mangle here has seen fit to make that impossible now. All right, come on. Let's go.
Okay, Sergeant Mangle. You're reinstated.
Thanks, Captain.
At least you got us a nice confession out of Lomas.
Sorry about the rest of it, sir. I didn't know.
Okay. But, Fritz, for next time, when you don't know, the next best thing to do is listen.
So Lomas was guilty, driven to desperate acts by the financial uncertainty of his business. That word, uncertainty, again. But people should be stronger-willed, you say. Of course. And doesn't it seem an abomination that a man should seek to provide for his own financial security, heedless of the terror and destruction he might be unleashing elsewhere in the world? Of course, I shall return shortly. This time, nothing happened. The villain was caught, and everyone else turned out to be on the right side. But what about next time? Are we really to be trusted with our own terrible inventions? Well, it seems we have no choice, and therefore we might as well be optimistic. But we'd do well to never forget the old Latin proverb, who will guard the guards? Our cast included Mason Adams, Robert Dryden, Catherine Byers, and Sam Gray. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Margot, you see her every day?
Almost. Why?
Well, I've been doing a lot of thinking. Rob, do you remember Johnny Marsh?
Sure. I liked him.
Your impression?
Handsome, manly. He had charisma, presence, appeal.
And those lively eyes seldom missed a pretty girl.
What, Mother?
No. He made hers sparkle, but I don't believe Betsy Grove when she implies that there was an affair. No, I mean young girls around town.
What's your point, Dad?
I helped him out of a couple of scrapes with angry parents.
Rose? Is that what you're thinking, Phil?
Rose? I don't get it.
I do. Rose was around Laurel's a lot, wasn't she, Phil?
Oh.
If Johnny Marsh got Rosie into trouble...
And if Rosie was at Laurel's on the day of the murder, she might have murdered Johnny Marsh.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. They say clothes make the man. And who can really deny it? Suppose it is true that beauty only runs skin deep. Isn't that deep enough for all practical purposes? And if fine feathers do not make fine birds, why do most people stop to admire the unproductive peacock while the useful chicken hardly gets a second glance?
You're under arrest.
Me? On what charge?
Forging checks.
But I didn't forge any checks.
Even so, you better plead guilty.
But if I'm innocent, why?
You're getting off easy. Would you rather be arrested for armed robbery? That's open, too.
What do you mean, open?
This week, we have to arrest a forger, an armed robber, and a rapist. Take your pick.
Our mystery drama, Little Richard, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Christopher Tabori. I shall be back shortly with Act One. The year is 1890. The place? It isn't there anymore. Like so many small countries in Central Europe, it's been blown away by the winds of change, the winds of upheaval, revolution, and chaos. But 100 years ago, there was a town named Kalterhof, and it was the provincial capital. It was a sleepy little city, and each afternoon it would wake up to witness the main event of the day, the dress parade of the 3rd Company of Her Majesty's Grenadier Infantry.
Company! Forward! March!
Led by the band, soldiers in their brilliant uniforms step along smartly to the stirring martial rhythms. But this is not going to be one of those gay and gemütlich operettas. No, indeed. We have serious business to attend.
2 more days, Otto. 2 more days.
2 more days till what?
So what have I been talking about? 2 more days, and I'll be free.
Oh, that.
The day after tomorrow, I won't be just listening to that band music. I'll be out on the street watching the parade.
Really?
2 more days, and I'll be out of here. Out of this cell, out of this jail.
Oh, this place isn't all that bad.
You know what your problem is, Otto? You've actually become accustomed to prison.
Yes. And in time, so will you.
Oh, no. In just 2 days, I'll be a free man.
Oh, sure.
I was sentenced to 2 years, wasn't I? And in 2 days, my time will be up, won't it? Then they'll have to let me out. Well, they will, won't they?
Certainly.
And believe me, I learned my lesson.
Did you?
Oh, yeah, I learned. You can't beat the system, Otto. Don't even try. And I won't, rest assured. I'll never see the inside of a jail again.
You're sure of that?
Of course. Oh, I'm going to miss you, Otto.
I don't know. You may see me again sooner than you think.
Oh, no. I'm finished with all that easy money. I'm convinced the hardest way to make money is to steal it. I'm going to try to get some honest work.
Doing what?
This, that, the other thing.
But the only thing you know how to do is steal.
And it seems I don't even know how to do that too well either. That's why I want to give it up.
Don't give it up. Just learn how to do it better.
Oh, no. I'm going to get a job.
They don't grow on trees, you know. All over Europe, there are millions of unemployed. Haven't you heard?
Oh, yes, that's what I heard. But you know what I think? I believe if a man really wants to work, he can always find a job.
Marshal, make sure to serve the officers. Ladies, who is that sneaking towards the door? Has he paid his bills? If you need me, I'm going to my office.
Frau Brunhilde?
Who's that? Who's in this room?
Me, Frau Brunhilde.
Oh, I'm going mad. I don't see anyone.
But I'm standing right here.
What? Oh, so you are. How did you get in here?
They told me this is your office.
And what if it is?
Frau Brunhilde, I'm looking for a job.
Oh, I don't need any more waiters. Besides, a waiter has to be a big, easy-to-spot kind of fellow. You just blend into the scenery.
Oh, but please, I'll even wash the dishes.
Have you ever done it before?
Well,
I cannot afford to take on an inexperienced, fumble-fingered fellow like you. Oh, you'd cost me more in broken glasses. No, there's nothing for you here, I'm afraid.
Oh, please, Frau Brunhilde. I've been everywhere. No one wants to hire me.
Well, what do you know how to do?
I'm very good with figures.
What kind of figures?
I could do your books and save you money on your taxes.
Well, then why should a smart fellow like you have trouble getting a job?
Well, you see,
Oh, you're a man with a past. Is that it?
Yes.
I look at your face. You're very shy, very quiet. Just the type of woman would make a fool of. Did your wife betray you? Take up with a lover? Did you kill her? Did you shoot them both? Is that why you were sent to prison?
No, Frau Brunhilde. I was sent to jail because I forged a check.
You forged a check?
It was a very small check.
Oh, that was foolish. As long as you are going to go to jail for it, couldn't you have made it a big one?
About the job, Frau Brunhilde.
Do you have the working papers?
Working papers? What are working papers?
Papers, naturally, that permit you to work.
Oh, is this something new?
Yeah, since last year.
I've been away so long. There's so many things I have to catch up with.
I would certainly say so. When was the last time you had a glass of champagne?
Oh, I can't remember.
Well, little one, try this.
I'm not really little.
Drink up. And now, little one, when was the last time you kissed a woman?
Oh, I can't recall.
Let me refresh your memory. Come over here.
Frau Brunhilde, where does one get these working papers?
At the mayor's office.
Well, I'd better be on my way.
You'll have to wait till tomorrow afternoon. Come here.
Frau Brunhilde.
We have the rest of the night and all of tomorrow morning.
Frau Brunhilde.
And so, gentlemen, on the question of the budget... listen. The parade. Excuse me. I wish to go into my private office so I can watch them through the window. The rest of you go about your affairs. Let me open the window. What a stirring sight.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
What a splendid body of men.
The very best, Your Excellency.
True blue, red-blooded patriots. We may all sleep more soundly at night knowing that heroes like these guard the frontiers.
How well Your Excellency puts it.
Who are you? This is my private office. Be good enough to leave.
Oh, no, please, Your Excellency.
Or shall I call the guards and have you thrown out?
It's about working papers.
But what have I to do with working papers?
The mayor's office issues
Downstairs in the basement. Some clerk.
They wouldn't give me any.
Why not?
I don't know. I even tried to bribe the fellow, but
How dare you attempt to subvert, corrupt, an honest official of Her Majesty's government?
How can he be honest, Your Excellency? First he took my money, and then he refused to do anything for me.
We can't have any of that. We run an honorable administration.
Yes, sir.
When you buy one of my officials, he stays bought. Otherwise, you know what results. Chaos. Anarchy. Isn't that so?
Oh, yes, Your Excellency.
Why did he refuse to issue you working papers?
He said my name was on a list.
What sort of list?
A list of men who are never to receive papers.
There is no such list.
Oh, but Your Excellency.
I tell you, there is no such list. What's your name?
Richard Mell.
You are on it.
But why? What have I done?
You know what you did. You forged a check.
I went to jail. I served my time. I paid my debt to society.
Do you remember whose name you signed to that check?
Whose name?
You see what a thoroughly depraved criminal you are. You have forged so many checks, you can't even remember all of them.
Oh, please, Your Excellency. I want to reform.
The name you signed was Hugo Turai.
Yes, Your Excellency. Now that you refresh my memory, it was Hugo Turai.
Do you know who Herr Hugo Turai is?
Yes, Your Honor. Hugo Turai is the wealthiest man in the province. That's why I thought to steal from him. After all, he never missed the money.
Herr Hugo Turai. Do you know who he is? He happens to be my father-in-law.
I said I was sorry.
Petition for working papers denied. Oh, come in. Oh, yes, Inspector.
Your Excellency, it's the 1st of the month. All the special tax receipts have come in.
Well, bring them up here and place them in my private safe.
Yes, sir.
And escort this wretch to the door. And if you ever see his face around here again, throw him into jail.
All right, now. Off with you.
Oh, but please, Inspector, how can I get working papers?
You can't. You're on the list.
But how can I get off the list?
There's only one way. You have to die.
Oh, but surely...
And you're not a bad fellow. Maybe something might turn up. Where are you staying?
You can reach me at Frau Brunhilde's. Temporarily.
Frau Brunhilde's? Well. You can never tell. You just keep out of mischief now.
Why, such a long face, Shotzi.
I just wish I could get working papers.
Why?
So I could get a job.
But you've got the job. A very important job.
I have? What?
Your job is to keep me happy.
Oh, please.
Let us drink a little champagne.
I want a job that will utilize all my skill and experience and ability.
You've got it.
Please.
Oh, how frothy and bubbly. Well, bottoms up. And now, you silly boy, come over here.
But I'm so tired.
Now, you give your Brunhilde a nice big kiss. Good morning, little Richard.
Good morning.
And now sit down, Liebchen. Brunhilde has prepared you a nice little breakfast. Ham, eggs, potatoes, dumplings, sausage, pancakes.
Please, just a cup of coffee.
Oh, no. You have to keep up your strength.
Oh, I'm so tired.
Well, I've got just the thing for that. I'll uncork this bottle here.
Oh, no, please, no champagne.
Oh, now who can that be so early in the morning? Come in. Oh, it's the inspector.
Good day to all.
What brings you here this morning, Inspector? I'm sure I paid my special tax this month.
Oh, that's in perfect order, Frau Brunhilde.
Oh, then what do you want with me?
My dearest Frau Brunhilde, I have not come here to see you.
You haven't?
No. The object of my visit is your guest, Herr Richard Mell.
Little Richard? What do you want with him?
As a police inspector, what would I want with Herr Richard Mell? I am here to place him under arrest.
Arrest? Why do you want to arrest me?
Finish your breakfast.
No, why am I being arrested?
Why don't we all sit down, eat some pancakes, drink some coffee, and come to a decision?
Come to a decision? What decision? Hasn't the inspector already arrived at one? Hasn't he come here to arrest our hero, Little Richard? But what has Richard done? We've been with him since his release from jail. What law has he broken? The wheels of justice in this country grind quickly, but we'll catch up with them in Act 2 shortly.
More about a luxury sedan that rewards its owner so handsomely. Contact your local Chicago BMW dealer and test drive a BMW 733i.
Justice, they say, is a two-edged sword. But realistically, does it matter how many edges the sword may have, or even how sharp it is? The operative answer is always whose hand is holding the hilt and whose body is taking the point. That very piercing point.
But why? Why am I being arrested? On what charge?
Forgery. Oh, Frau Brunhilde. Where did you buy such exquisite ham?
Oh, please, Inspector. You must allow a lady her little secret.
Forgery? What did I forge? Checks. And the coffee. Your coffee is always a heavenly delight.
But when did I forge these checks? I've only just got out of jail.
You've always been a fast worker, Richard.
Inspector, I swear to you, I didn't forge any checks.
All right, so you didn't. May I trouble you, please, for some more of those heavenly pancakes?
Oh, please, help yourself.
Oh, so tender, so fluffy. I warn you, Frau Brunhilde, if you're not careful, gentlemen will come to this establishment just for the food.
Nourishment and satisfaction for the complete man. That has always been our motto, Inspector.
Will somebody please listen?
Yes.
Now, You just said I didn't forge any checks. How can you arrest me for forgery?
I'm only thinking of your welfare, Richard. I'm doing you a favor.
A favor?
Would you rather be arrested for armed robbery? That's open too.
What do you mean, open?
This week, we have to arrest a forger, an armed robber, and the rapist. Now, you fill the bill for the first capital.
Oh, but it isn't fair.
But it's logical. And it solves the problem.
But I didn't forge any checks.
I would advise you to plead guilty. Forgery carries the lightest punishment, as you know. A year, 2 years at most.
Whereas what?
You are known and fill the bill as a forger. Now, would you like to be reclassified as an armed robber?
No.
A rapist?
Never, no.
I agree with you. Those penalties can really be severe.
But it doesn't make any sense.
It makes excellent sense. When a forgery, a robbery, or rape is committed, one doesn't have to waste time and money on long and expensive searches. One simply arrests a man who is already certified in that activity.
But you know perfectly well that I'm being forced to pay for another man's crime.
It evens out. One day he may be required to pay for yours. Meanwhile, the police have done their job. A crime was committed. A lawbreaker is sentenced. And society is satisfied.
But how about me?
Well, be thankful. It could have been worse.
Oh, Frau Brunhilde, please try to convince him.
It's only for a year or two, Schatzi. And besides, you need the rest.
Welcome home. You see? Everything just as you left it.
Hello, Otto.
What did they give you?
16 months.
With time off for good behavior, you should be out in a little more than a year.
Yeah.
Cheer up.
What have I got to be cheerful about?
Why don't you relax? It's nice and pleasant in here. There you are. 2 o'clock on the dot. We get our daily band concert.
I was innocent, Otto. I tell you, innocent.
It doesn't matter. You might just as well have been guilty. You paid the price anyhow, didn't you?
But why, Otto? Why?
Oh, isn't it clear by now?
Oh, it's crazy.
It's the only sensible thing the government's ever done. A crime is committed. The police have a reliable pool of culprits to draw from.
I understand that. But what about people like me who sincerely, really, and truly want to reform, to rehabilitate ourselves, become useful members of our society?
But you're a useful member of society now.
How can you say that?
Oh, here, look at this. Here, yesterday's newspaper. See? Right there on the bottom of the page. Well, what does it say?
Forger sentenced to prison. Richard Mell. Why, that's me.
Well, of course.
Pleaded guilty to forging checks in city court. A repeat offender. Mel was sentenced to a year and 4 months in jail. Oh, this is terrible.
I just told you. It makes you a useful member of society.
This does? This news item?
Of course.
Are you mad?
Look, Richard, you see, your average, respectable citizen. Now, he reads this piece in the paper. Now, what does he say to himself? They caught the scoundrel and they put him away. Now, honest men can sleep soundly at night. Don't you see, Richard? Because of you, this man and millions like him will get a good night's rest. Now, how many other people in our society can give their fellow men such a wonderful and refreshing gift?
You're mad. Everyone's mad but me. Well, Otto, 2 more days.
2 more days. What about it?
2 more days and I'll be free.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yes. But didn't we have a conversation like this about a year ago?
Yes, we did.
Seems to me I can remember it word for word.
Oh, no. This time it'll be different.
This time it'll be different. In what way, Richard?
This time, I'm not coming back.
Poor Richard.
Oh, prison's all very well for you, Otto. You like to read, you like to philosophize. But I can't stand it. I need the sunlight.
Oh, the sunlight streams in here during the bright daylight hour.
But it's not the light of freedom. It's not the air of freedom. We can hear the music. But you can't see the band. You can't see the sunlight glinting on the brilliant brass trumpets and the sparkling red, black and gold uniforms of the soldiers.
Ah, but I see it, Richard. I see it all in my imagination.
Well, maybe you do. And maybe it's enough for you. But it's not enough for me. I can't live in my imagination.
Why not? The imagination is the most glorious place in the world.
But it isn't the real world.
Ah, what's so wonderful about the real world?
I don't know. It's cold, it's hard, it's cruel. It's never been good to me. But it's the only world there is.
Is it?
Well, it's the only world I can understand.
Go out there, Richard. Go. And I'll expect you back in a couple of weeks.
Your Excellency.
Who's that?
It's me, Your Honor.
Who are you?
Don't you remember me, Mr. Mayor?
Why should I remember you?
My name is Richard. Richard Mell.
How did you get in here?
Well, I sneak past the sentries. It isn't their fault, Your Honor. Don't blame them. It's just that I'm the kind of fellow hardly anybody notices.
What do you want? Quickly, before I have you thrown out.
Sir, it's about getting my working papers.
Oh, yeah, I remember you now.
Yes, sir. And I was wondering...
Working papers, huh? But the fact is, you don't need working papers.
I don't?
Of course not. You are a criminal.
Yeah, but, sir, I want to be an honest man.
No, we can't take that chance.
Your Honor?
What kind of honest man would you make? You have no practice, no training. Whereas you are really an excellent criminal. We need people like you.
You need people like me?
What is the function of organized society? To protect the citizens against criminals. If there were no criminals, who would need government police forces? Who? Well, tell me that.
Yeah, but, sir...
Petition denied.
Frau Brunhilde.
Who's that?
It's me.
What? Oh, it's Lieutenant Little Richard. Oh, come to my arms, my darling boy. How long has it been since you embraced your Brunhilde? Have you forgotten her? Come, let me refresh your memory.
Frau Brunhilde, you must help me.
Everything I have is yours. First, we must have the glass of champagne.
Frau Brunhilde, this is very serious. It's important that I act on it at once.
What is the hurry? We have all night. First, the drink.
Oh, please.
Come here, little Richard. Come here. Good morning, little Richard.
Good morning.
See, your Brunhilde has prepared you a nice little breakfast.
No, just coffee, please. Just coffee.
Nonsense. You must keep up your strength. Yes? Oh, good morning, Inspector.
Here we have a most happy little domestic scene.
You remember Little Richard?
Do I remember Little Richard?
Inspector, won't you sit down and join us in a little petit déjeuner?
No. Forgive me, there is no time. It's the first of the month. I must make my rounds. You understand?
Of course. See Maxwell at the bar. He'll have the envelope for you, Inspector.
Of course you remember there's been a slight raise this month.
Yeah, I remember.
Well, Richard, good to see you again.
You're not going to take him away soon, are you, Inspector?
I hope not. Will you be staying here, Richard?
Certainly.
Let me know if you change your address.
Why should he change his address?
Why, indeed. Well, good day to you.
Good day, Inspector.
Frau Brunhilde, listen to me. I won't go back to prison.
Oh, let's not worry about it today.
I can't go back to prison.
Let me open a bottle of champagne.
I don't want any champagne.
Oh, but it makes you feel so romantic.
Look, listen to me. Listen, please. I'm not going back to prison.
But, Schatzi, there's nothing you can do about that.
Oh, yes, there is. I can kill myself.
Yes, he can always do that. But that's such a final, binding, and irrevocable step to take. And is this really that kind of story? True, we have taken an extremely cynical view of the world. But have we followed little Richard for 2 acts just to lose him at the end? But yet, given the situation, there doesn't seem to be a way out. Unless we can come up with something in Act 3.
This is WBBM, Chicago.
is freedom? It is many things to many people, but to our hero, Little Richard, it's something he doesn't have, which is the right to change the course of his life. Naturally, in this country, and at this moment of history, where practically all of us are free to come and go as we please, it might be difficult to imagine his plight. Just think of being locked forever by the government into your particular job, especially if it's a job you simply can't tolerate.
Before I would go back to jail, I'll kill myself.
Oh, Richard, why?
Because I can't stand the place.
Oh, it's not so bad.
How can you say that?
Well, why not? Look at yourself. You enjoy a few weeks, a few months of freedom, and then you sit in jail for a while. No troubles, no worries, no problems.
No, I will not be cooped up like a bird in a cage.
Ah, but Shotzi, you are a bird.
Me?
I'm very fond of you, but I must tell you the truth.
How can you call me a bird?
Oh, it isn't so bad to call a man a bird. Actually, it's a compliment. If you say he's an eagle, a hawk, a falcon. But you are not one of those.
No? Well, what am I?
Dear boy, you are a sparrow.
A sparrow?
Yes, a little gray sparrow that flutters about, that tries to lose itself somewhere in the scenery.
No, that isn't true.
Oh, but it really doesn't make any difference to me. Here, have a glass of champagne.
No, not now. Why do you call me a sparrow?
Look at yourself. How you carry on. How you weep and moan because you have to go back to jail.
But I don't want to go back to jail.
Well, then do something about it.
I shall. I intend to kill myself.
If that's the only thing you can think of.
What else is there?
Well, can't you think of anything?
No.
You see, that's your trouble. You give up too easily.
Well, what's the use? I don't have any talent.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
No, I mean talent that could get me out of this situation. That I find myself in.
But you do have talent. For example, you are an excellent forger.
Yeah, that's why I'm in trouble.
Now, why are you a forger?
Oh, I come from a long line of forgers. My father, my grandfather, all the Mells were forgers. It's my fate.
Well, do you like forging?
Like it? Well, yes. Yes, I suppose so.
Well, is that why you never tried to become anything else?
Well, now that you ask, yes.
Well, little one, we tremble on the brink of a great truth.
A truth?
Here, a blank check. And here, a pen. Now, dip it into the inkwell and forge a check.
Forge a check? No.
You write as I say. Pay to the order of cash 100 kroner and sign it Conrad von Hotzendorf.
Conrad von Hotzendorf? But why, that's the mayor.
Of course. Sign it.
Oh, but I can't.
Oh, won't you do it for me?
But I don't know his signature.
Here, on the bottom of this list of regulations. You see? Conrad von Hotzendorf. Now go ahead. Sign it.
Give me a minute. Just a minute. Yes. No.
There, quickly, look up.
Huh?
Look in the mirror.
Yeah, but...
Do it. You see? Look at your face. You are no longer insignificant little Richard Mell. At this moment, you are Herr Conrad von Hotzendorf, mayor of Koterhof, a man of substance, influential, notable, important. Don't you see all this on your face?
Well...
It's there, all there. Oh, Schatzi, you are truly a master forger. Not only can you copy a man's signature, but while you do it, you take on his appearance, his character, his spirit as well.
But I don't look like Mayor von Hotzendorf.
Of course not. But if I were to present you to someone who didn't know him and introduce you as the mayor, why, that person would not doubt it for one moment.
Yes, but what good does this do me?
Oh, you see, look, your face is starting to slip back into its usual expression of meekness and resignation.
But this is my normal and natural expression.
Oh, yeah, like a balloon when someone has let the air out. Oh, you must adopt a new expression, a strong, positive appearance.
But I don't know if I can.
It's the same thing you've been doing all along, isn't it? Only this time, instead of forging a signature, You shall forge an entire new aspect.
But how will that help me?
Let them think you are strong, forceful human being, and they'll think twice before they try to push you around. Go ahead. Look forceful.
Well,
Well?
I need a model to copy.
Oh, very well. Let us go outside and find some forceful-looking people. Well, Shopsy, do you see anyone?
Are you sure this will help?
Oh, look. Look down there. The entrance to the barracks. See? The grenadiers are forming up for the parade. Watch them.
Company. Attention. Right shoulder. Arms. Forward. March.
You see? Look at them. They all look alike, don't they? Fierce-looking men with those bristling mustaches. Yeah, that's what I call a forceful group. Now, you study them carefully, minutely.
Yes, I see.
Oh, if you could only look like that, little Richard. If you could only look like one of them. Could you?
Oh, of course I could.
Greetings, Frau Brunhilde. And yes, it's little Richard.
A good day to you, Inspector.
Watching the parade, I see. Sorry I cannot join you. I have important business. Good day.
Yeah, he has important business. He's collecting the monthly bribes from all the business people in the city. You see that briefcase? It's so heavy, he can hardly carry it. Where do they keep that money, I wonder?
In a safe in the mayor's office.
Do you know how much money is in there? I could retire from business tomorrow. And you would never have to worry about anything for the rest of your life.
Yes, I know.
We could go to Vienna.
Vienna. But it's a dream. A beautiful dream.
Oh, Vienna, the city of dreams. But we could make that dream come true, little Richard.
Oh, how?
Little Richard no longer. There's a new Richard. A powerful, masterful, fear-inspiring Richard. In his bristling mustache and his brilliant uniform. Who would ever know him?
What are you saying?
In his uniform of Inspector General.
Inspector General?
Yes, my hero. We shall get you an Inspector General's uniform.
Where?
We shall forge one. Just as you would forge a check.
Like a fool, I ask where. I should be asking why.
So that you may forge an Inspector General.
You mean put on an Inspector General's uniform?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, but why? Why am I going to do this thing?
Because of the money.
What money?
The money in the mayor's safe.
Oh. Oh. But both of them, the mayor, the inspector, they know my face. They'll recognize me.
Never. They'll never even dream.
Oh, yeah, but if they do, I'll go to jail.
What have you got to lose?
How do I look?
Terrible.
Oh, you see, I told you it wouldn't work.
Is this the Richard Mell, Master Forger? An Inspector General doesn't ask questions. He demands answers. No. Again.
How do I look?
Better. Again.
You there. How do I look?
You look like a man who's going to Vienna with a briefcase filled with money. I'll be waiting for you at the railroad station.
Company! Attention! Right shoulder! Arms! 1 moment, Captain.
General.
I've been sent here from brigade headquarters. The 3rd company is to take over the city hall. Those are your orders.
Yes, my general.
I shall take my place at the head of the column.
Yes, general.
Give the command to advance. Company! Forward! March! Open the door, Captain.
It's locked, General.
Kick it open.
Yes, sir.
Draw your revolver and follow me.
Come on. What is the meaning of...
I am Inspector General Vabo. I am here to investigate charges of graft and corruption in the city administration.
Graft? Corruption here? It's impossible. Why, this is my inspector of police. He will tell you the same thing.
Oh, yes, indeed, General. The exact same thing. I shall tolerate no lies. I am vested with extraordinary powers. Do you understand?
Oh, yes, General.
I could have you both shot.
Oh, please, sir.
I might just do it on general principles. I've never seen a pair of more thoroughgoing scoundrels in my life.
Please, General, I have a wife.
I have children.
If the General will inspect the books and the accounts, he will find them all in perfect order.
And what about the contents of your private safe?
My private safe? I don't have a private safe.
In the wall, behind the portrait of Her Majesty. Oh, you depraved, debased scoundrels. You used the picture of Her Sainted Majesty, our Virgin Queen, to camouflage your hellish deeds. Open it at once.
Yes, sir.
And look at this. Thousands and thousands of kroner. Our Queen's ransom.
General, please, you and your captain, you can make your fortune here. Take the money. No one will ever know.
Are you trying to bribe me, you degenerate villains? Captain, if either of them says one more word, shoot. Now, you, take that valise and fill it. All the money. Move.
Yes, General. Yes, sir.
Captain, I appoint you military commander of Kotor.
Yes, sir.
The place is under martial law until further notice. Understood?
Understood, General.
And throw these two into prison. And keep them there pending further instructions. If they give you any trouble, hang them.
Oh, please, General.
I must be getting back to brigade headquarters and turn this money over to the judge advocate's office. You two will regret the day you were born. Captain, commandeer a carriage to take me to the railway station.
At once, General.
And you, Mr. Mayor, give my regards to your father-in-law, Mr. Hugo Terai.
Yes, General, I will.
Hey, this jail is getting classy. Will you just look at the swells?
Shut up.
What are we going to do now?
Maybe my father-in-law can pull some strings.
For you? What will he do it for me?
It is every man for himself. Wait. How did he know about my father-in-law, Hugo Terai? Well, what? There's something about that general now that I think of it. The way he said Hugo Terai. It reminded me of... No, it's impossible. Does he remind you of anyone?
Wait. No. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
It couldn't be.
Yeah, but it is.
Let's shut.
Mel. Guard!
Get the captain!
Captain! Quickly!
What's all this noise?
There isn't a moment to lose. That was no Inspector General. That was a conference operator. They sent word to the train station. Stop him.
The general said to put you in prison. He should have said to put you in a lunatic asylum. And that is what I'm going to do. I'll see to it that you get ice baths, and I'll tie you up in straitjackets and lock you up in padded cells. Just let me hear one more word out of you.
I don't suppose he ever did. I'm sure the thing was straightened out, finally. But by that time, little Richard and Frau Brunhilde were safely over the border, happily ensconced in Vienna. Ah, yes, Vienna, the city of dreams and romance. Just the place for a master and a mistress of illusion. And talking about illusions, I shall have one for you when I return shortly.
I'm holding...
Two of the world's greatest philosophers, Plato and Pythagoras, agreed on a fundamental precept which states, be what you would like other people to think you are. Of course, they did not intend this to be a justification for confidence operators or singers and scammers. But there's no reason why the thing can't be utilized in a positive manner, and no reason why all of us shouldn't do it to enrich our own lives and those of everyone around us. Be what you would like others to think you are. Our cast included Christopher Tabori, Joan Shea, Robert Dryden, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
At least 4 of the injured survivors from the flight deck wreck aboard the carrier Nimitz may be transferred to a special Army burn center in Texas. I'm David Jackson reporting on the CBS Radio Network.
When our showers end, we'll have decreasingly cloudy skies and cooler weather with a low of 60 in Chicago. Tonight, partly cloudy and not so warm tomorrow with a high of 73, then down to the 40s on Saturday night. Sunday, a sunny but cool day with a high in the upper 60s. Midway Airport now reporting 68 degrees, 69 at O'Hare, and 67 on the lakefront. And the wind is south at 5 miles an hour.
Does Ron LaFleur have Sox appeal? Find out first here on your White Sox station. Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
There must have been some hell of a fight in that kitchen, and I'm not waiting for the winner to come back.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There are noises in the night. Noises that are only heard in the stillness of the night. Sighs and groans and creaks and moans. And they are made by no human voice. And they issue from no human throat. What are they? Why does the floor squeak when no one is stepping on it? Is it the house itself? Are there times when a house can become tired and restless and frightened, just like a human being? Our mystery drama, How Quiet the Night, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars William Redfield. It is sponsored in part by Listerine Lozenges and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Society, said someone or other not too long ago, is becoming terribly democratic. Why, some of the most vulgar people are in it. Yes, society has gone down in recent years, but if such things bother you, take heart. One place where society is still society, where breeding and position still matter, is in the home of Aeneas Malone, whose blood is of the most cerulean blue. And yet, Aeneas understands the implications of noblesse oblige. His daughter will marry Mr. Russell Porter, a young man of most humble origins. As a matter of fact, the party at the Malone mansion this evening is for the purpose of announcing the engagement.
My friends, may I have your attention, please? Thank you. I have a most happy announcement. My daughter Sybil has informed me that she is in love with Mr. Russell Porter, and I see no reason why they should not be married in the spring.
Oh, how wonderful.
Congratulations, my boy.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Daddy, I'm so happy. Oh, come on, Russ. I want you to hold me in your arms. And the only way you can do it right now is to dance.
Well, now, Sybil, my dear, so many people are waiting to wish you well. Don't neglect your guests. And besides, I want to talk with Russell.
Oh, now, Daddy, you're not going to be the stern parent.
Oh, no. It's too late for that. May I borrow Russell for just a moment?
Only for a moment.
Russell?
Yes, sir.
A glass of champagne, Russell?
Oh, yes, thank you, sir.
And I'm very happy for Sybil. At first, I was, apprehensive, Russell. After all, your family...
Well, what about my family, sir?
Well, it was one we'd never heard of.
What you're trying to say is you were afraid Sybil would be marrying beneath her station?
Precisely. Don't be insulted.
Why not?
Because these prejudices of mine really do no one any harm. What really counts is the man himself. I had you investigated.
Now, see here.
Now. Don't get into a temper about it. One day you'll have a daughter, too. Well, you come from very poor but very honest, hard-working stock, which is what my stock was 5 or 6 generations ago. You're hard-working, ambitious, and sincere.
Well, thank you.
I want you to quit your job and come in with me.
Oh, no. I'm doing very well at Kennedy and Company.
Well, you do better at Aeneas Malone Incorporated.
I don't think so.
Why not?
Well, you call all the shots. I'd be nothing but a glorified office boy.
That's true.
You admit it?
Oh, yes. But meanwhile, you'd learn every facet of the business.
My answer is no.
You're a fool. The business has to go to you eventually. Why not learn how to run it now?
Well,
I'll get on your nerves a great deal of the time. But one thought should be enough to sustain you no matter how rough the going.
And what's that?
Just keep reminding yourself, after all, I can't live forever.
Well, they've all gone home.
How alone at last.
May I have this dance?
What did Daddy have to say to you?
He wants to take me into business.
How wonderful.
I guess I'll just have to outlast him.
Oh, he's not really so bad, my darling.
How bad would you say he is?
Not bad at all. You see, he's obsolete.
Why?
Because he's a man of principle. Such people are rare these days.
Yes, I suppose so.
You're a man of principle, too. A man of deep convictions, and that's why I fell in love with you.
Ah, now the truth is coming out.
You're a man of ideals, and that's what I dreamed of. A man who can be trusted, a man of his word.
Oh, now I know why I get these headaches. My halo is on too tight.
No, you know what I mean.
Oh, Sybil, I'm just an ordinary guy, and I hit it lucky. It's like winning a sweepstakes ticket.
Oh, I love you so much.
And I love you, Sybil, darling. Ah, look, I have one request to make.
Anything.
I'll work for your father, but we won't live here.
Oh, of course not. We have to be on our own.
I have an apartment.
I love your apartment.
All right. Then it's settled.
Oh, you see, that's a forecast of our life together.
That's how quickly and completely and happily we'll solve every question that comes up. Oh, they stopped playing.
What do you mean?
The music has stopped.
What are you saying? I hear it. Oh, and it's so beautiful.
How can you hear the music? You see, they're putting away their instruments.
Oh.
You heard them playing?
Well...
Darling, do you hear things?
Sybil, this is our music. Played at our engagement party. I think I'll hear it for the rest of my life.
Hello, Russell.
Cora Jean.
Yes, Cora Jean.
What are you doing here?
Didn't think I'd find you.
Well, I...
And that's why you went to New York.
No. It's just that
you were supposed to go to Chicago, remember?
Well, I couldn't find a decent job in Chicago.
Oh, then that's why you went to New York?
Yes, sure.
Why didn't you let me know?
I intended to, but...
It's been 4 months.
Cora Jean...
And now I see. You're engaged to marry someone.
Well,
Do you think I'm a fool?
No.
You took the money so you could go on ahead and find a job and get an apartment and send for me. And we'd be married. You never went to Chicago. You went straight to New York. You had a job all lined up, a fantastic job, and you never told me.
Look,
You were
I'm
here
sorry.
3 weeks, and you ran into this society girl, and now you're set for life, aren't you?
Cora Jean, I'm sorry.
You've already said that. You better find something else.
Well, it happens. You fall in love, you fall out of love. You don't control it.
No?
No. Why, you could have met someone, suddenly.
Oh, tell me more.
Well, what can I tell you?
The truth.
Well, you see the truth. I'm here. I'm here in New York. And why am I here? Because I hate Benton's Corners. I hate everything it stands for. I hate small towns and small town people and small town horizons and small town attitudes.
Oh, right. I get the point.
I had to get out of there. Out of there to a place where I could become somebody, realize my potential, and so I used you. I pretended to fall in love with you.
Well, I didn't pretend to fall in love with you.
I'm sorry.
I played for keeps.
I'm sorry.
You say you're sorry. One more time, and I'll scream.
All right, you asked for it. I needed money. Money so I could get out of there. Money so I could establish myself here.
So you took mine.
I'll pay it back, Cora Jean. I'll pay it back with interest.
Oh, I see. And will that make us even?
What do you want? Call me a cheat, a scoundrel? Whatever you call me is true, as far as you're concerned. Cora Jean, it's hard for me to say this, but it's over.
It wasn't hard for you to say it. I thought it came out rather easily.
I'll give you your money back.
I don't want the money.
What do you want?
You.
I just told you. I don't love you.
It doesn't matter. I want you whether you love me or not.
Oh, that's crazy.
I'm also going to have a baby.
What?
You want me to repeat it?
No, no, but that's impossible.
No, it isn't. Well, Russell?
Look, you can't have a baby. You should.
No.
I'll pay for it.
No.
You can't hold that baby as a sword over my head.
Your baby.
I'll deny it.
Oh, yes, I suppose you would, but everyone in Benton's Corners knew about you and me.
You couldn't prove a thing in a court of law.
Oh, God. Funny. I could only think of this kind of talk as something that would take place in a nightmare. I pray that's what I'm having now. A nightmare. And maybe I can wake up and we'll be back home and that nothing has happened.
Cora Jean, look. It's over. Now, I'm not happy about it. I'll pay whatever I'll have to.
It's your baby. He'll need his father.
How many times have I told you could never prove that in a court of law? Hello?
Darling? Oh, is something the matter?
Oh, no. I just, nothing.
Oh, I called to see if you got home safely.
Yes, I did. Just fine.
Oh, I love you so
Give her my
much.
regards.
What was that?
What was what?
Oh, I could have sworn I heard somebody say something.
Oh, darling, now you're the one who's hearing things.
Tell me you love me.
Oh, I do.
Say it, Russell, darling. Say it.
I do.
Go ahead and say it. It comes so easily to you.
Did I hear a voice?
A voice? No, it must be the radio.
Will I see you tomorrow?
Well, why, sure.
Are you sure that you're all right, my
Oh,
darling?
I'm first rate. I'm first rate, Sybil. Just, I don't know, maybe a little tired.
So am I.
Well, you get your rest.
Good night, my darling.
Good night.
Well, Russell, what are you going to do about me?
I'll see that you have all the money you need.
I told you I want you, Russell.
But it's impossible.
No, it isn't. You still haven't answered my question.
Cora Jean.
What are you going to do about me? What?
What is he going to do? He's engaged to one of the richest girls in the country, who is madly in love with him. He has an opportunity to take over one of the wealthiest corporate enterprises in the world. And suddenly, a face from the past arrives to crumble this glorious opportunity to dust. It's quite a problem. A typical problem for a second act, which I shall bring to you in just a few moments. They say that only the truly ruthless can achieve real success. To win requires an intense single-mindedness, a complete dedication to one's own interest, and a willingness to move forward regardless of what the price might be to others. All his life, Russell Porter has yearned for success. And now that it is within his grasp, we're about to find out how badly he really wants it.
What are you going to do about me, Russell?
I'm offering you a practical way out. I'm being reasonable.
Reasonable?
Look, what happened between us happened.
It never would have happened if I didn't believe you were in love with me. You lied to me.
It wasn't a lie. I meant it. At the time, but time passes.
4 months?
People can change in 4 seconds.
You are going to marry me, Russ.
I keep telling you, you can't prove it.
And I keep telling you I don't have to prove it. If I take you to court, there'll be enough publicity, enough scandal. Oh, do you think Mr. Blue-Blooded Aeneas Malone is going to hold still for us?
No, it doesn't matter. She'll stand by me. Sybil will.
Oh, I don't know the old gent, but I've seen his picture. He cut her and you off without a cent. Well, you know that's true. And there goes the whole thing. You're only after her for her money.
That's a lie.
That's all you want from a woman. That's all you wanted from me. It's just that she has more.
Okay, let's cut through it. Look, just settle for what you can get, and I'm going to be generous. After all, I do like you, Cora Jean.
Oh, really? How do you behave towards people you hate?
You can be a rich woman. You can raise the kid.
Don't use the word kid.
All right. You could raise the child easily, without problems. You'd have servants. You could send him to the best schools. I'd see to it that he had the best opportunities. And as for you, you'd have money. You could move around, attract a terrific guy. You could get married to someone who would really love you. Oh, Cora Jean, the more I think about it, it's strange. I think it's all happened for the best.
You are incredible.
You mean you'd throw all this away?
I want you.
Okay. Take me back with you to Benton's Corners. Take me back to where I'll suffocate to death.
The air is like wine.
And I'll go back to my job, teaching school to ignorant, vacuous little...
When are we going home, Russ?
Are you out of your mind?
No, but you are out of yours.
Do you want to live with a man who hates you?
It's a temporary madness. It will pass.
It was. The way she said it. The way she looked at me. In that calm, quiet manner of hers. That schoolteacher pose. As if I were one of her unruly students. And I saw my whole life before me.
We would be together day and night. Days we would teach school at Benton Corners High, where at least part of the time I could avoid her. But at night, we'd be home. Home in one of those suffocating tract houses on a suffocating half-acre plot with a suffocating mortgage. I couldn't breathe in Benton's Corners. And then, without even thinking, I knew what I was going to do. Why had I suddenly decided without even going through the thought process? Why was the answer right in my mouth before my brain even had time to formulate the question?
Let's go home, Cora Jean.
What?
Well, that's what you came here for, to convince me. All right? You convinced me. It's a temporary madness. Let's go. Get your coat.
Now? This minute?
Yes. We'll get in the car, drive all night, and be back in Benton's Corners by noon tomorrow.
But don't you want to say goodbye to her?
No.
I know what it is to be left. Oh, Russell, I feel sorry for her.
It can't be helped.
But you can't just disappear.
I'll write her a letter. Come on. Let's go. If we're going.
I heard the news on the radio about the engagement. And you know what I did? I didn't say a word. No, not to anyone. I just packed an overnight bag and I walked to the bus stop and I got on and left. I don't think anyone even saw me go. Russ.
Yes?
You're not listening to a single word.
I am.
You'll be happy.
I'm happy now.
No, I mean really happy. Oh, Russ, you're really a small-town boy. It's what you want.
That's right. It's what I want.
And I love you.
I love you, too.
No, you don't, Russ. Not now. Right now you hate me. Right now you're like a little boy who's being punished. But in a while, you'll see I'm right.
She kept on babbling, and I kept driving. I had no intention of going back to Benton's Corners. I had no desire to marry her. All I needed was a lonely, deserted stretch of road. I didn't even have to think it out. It was all in my head. It was in the books I'd read, the great classic books. An American Tragedy by Dreiser. The Red and the Black by Stendhal. I was one of their heroes. The young man whose path to success is being blocked by a woman he no longer loves and no longer wants. And there's only one thing he can do about it. Only one thing.
Why are we stopping here, Russ?
Oh, I'm worried about that knocking sound in the engine. I hope it's just a loose fan belt.
This is really the middle of nowhere.
Well, you might as well get out and stretch your legs.
All right.
It'll be hours before we come to a place where we can stop. Now, just let me get at that hood.
Oh, the air is so pleasant.
Ah, yes, just when I thought. The belt's loose. I think I've got a wrench in the back.
So quiet the night. So still the stars. So silent the world below. So... You say the rest of it, Russell. Go ahead. Russell!
So quiet the night. Yes, it was a quiet night. And she was dead. I was rather surprised at how easy it is to kill someone. How fragile. Just a few sharp blows and it's over. It was wild country. I dragged her body into the woods, dug the hole, and I buried her. And then, well, what else can I tell you? I went home. And when I got home, I began to worry. The whole thing had been done without thinking. Suppose someone had seen us. But no one had seen us. I knew everything was going to be all right. I just knew it.
Darling. Russell, darling.
Oh, yes, dear. What is it?
Well, first of all, shall I pour you another cup of tea?
Oh, no, thank you, dear.
Secondly, you must give me your list.
What list?
The list of people you want to invite to the wedding.
Oh, Oh, that list?
Yes, dear.
Oh, well, Sybil, I was thinking about... I don't want to invite anyone.
But this is your wedding, too.
Well, darling, my folks are all dead. I have no real friends. I haven't been here long enough to make any.
Oh, but surely back home...
Oh, I had no real friends there either. It's one of the reasons I left.
Be someone you like, someone who was kind.
Well, yes, perhaps one or two. But you see, I'm sure they'd feel awkward, out of place.
Russell, may I ask you something?
Anything.
Why did you stop teaching school?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose I wanted the adventure and the excitement of business.
Oh, I'm not so sure you do, Russell. At heart, you're a romantic, a teacher.
You're wrong.
Well, if you ever change your mind...
Change my mind about what?
Well, about being a stockbroker in Daddy's office. If you should ever want to go back to the classroom...
Never.
Well, even if you should want to go back to Benton's Corners.
What are you saying?
Whatever you want is all right with me.
Darling, don't ever say another word about going back to the sticks.
Oh, but life is so peaceful, so enriching there. So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
No, wait. What are you saying?
Oh, it's a poem.
Where? Where did you...
Oh, it's so sad. I was reading in the paper a girl was murdered.
Oh. Murdered? Who?
Oh, I don't even remember. Oh, it's such a terrible thing. Someone had killed her and buried her body in the woods, and some hunters... Oh, I don't even want to talk about it.
What about the poem?
Oh, well, I guess the reporter was looking for human interest. It turns out that the girl was a poet.
Yes?
Well, I mean, she taught school, but she was a poet. And they printed the poem. So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
Dearest, I have to be going.
Well, so soon? I thought we'd play golf.
I know, but I have things to clear up at the office.
Well, see you tonight.
Tonight and every night. All right. They found her body. Maybe I should have dug it deeper, but what's the difference? There was nothing that could tie her to me. No evidence, no proof. Right now is the crucial moment. Right now is the time to remember that I must not panic. I must be calm, relaxed, and in complete control. I have nothing to fear. Nothing. Nothing at all. Just a moment.
Evening, Russ.
Maybury. Sheriff Maybury.
Mind if I come in, Russ?
Oh, well, sure. I mean, of course. Yes, of course, come in.
Thanks.
Sit down.
Thanks.
Well, how are you, Sheriff?
Oh, about the same. Russell, Cora Buxton's been killed.
Yeah, I know. I read about it in the paper.
Oh, shame. She was a lovely girl.
Oh, yes.
Weren't you two, sort of engaged?
Well, not really. It was just one of those things.
Which things?
Well, you know how it is. I was the only single male teacher in the high school. She was the only woman teacher who was single, and we both liked each other. We certainly got along, so people thought...
Yeah, people sure did.
Well, it's like, a situation seems logical, so you kind of take it for granted. I mean, so many people thought it would make sense for Cora Jean and me to get married that they honestly believed it was going to happen.
And wasn't it?
Oh, no.
Wasn't there talk Cora Jean had given you her life savings to go to New York and get established and then send for her?
I can't imagine the basis for any such talk.
Well, the fact is she did withdraw all her money from the bank the day before you left town.
Well, that doesn't mean she gave it to me.
No, I guess it don't.
Sheriff, what is it you want to see me about?
I want to talk to you about Cora Jean's murder.
Well, what would I know about it?
Why, you know more about it than anybody else in the whole world, Russell.
Why do you say that?
Because you killed her.
plain-spoken group, these folks from Benton's Corners. When they've got something on their minds, they say it. But how does Sheriff Maybury know what exists to link our man Russell with the crime? He was careful not to leave any clues. Well, I'll give you a hint. Perhaps it's not something he left with her. It could be something she left with him. And we'll examine that when I return in just a moment with Act 3. Life was so simple and yet so rewarding for young Russell Porter. One of the wealthiest heiresses in the city of New York fell deeply in love with him. She not only has money, she is breathtakingly beautiful. So, suppose he did have to commit murder to protect his investment. Wasn't this worth it? And what could have gone wrong? He was so careful.
Sheriff Maybury, how can you say I killed Cora Jean?
It's the truth, Russ.
You don't have one single shred of proof.
Oh, there's plenty of proof.
Such as?
Well, for one thing, she was going to have a baby.
It wasn't mine, and no one can prove it.
She gave you that money.
No, wait. She may have taken it from the bank, but no one can prove that she gave it to me. As a matter of fact, that's why she might have been killed. Don't you see? For the money. $5,000 is a lot.
How would you know it was $5,000?
Oh, well, she told me. She told me once. Yes, that's what she had.
She came here to New York to see you.
But she wasn't killed in New York. She was killed way out in the country, halfway between...
Yeah, halfway between here and Benton's Corners.
Okay, all right. Well, so she was coming to New York for whatever reason. And someone killed her for the money.
No.
How can you say no?
Because she was coming from New York when she was killed.
How can you hope to prove it?
She was riding in a car with somebody.
Okay. Then that's the somebody who killed her.
She had already been to New York. She'd come here to see you. You said you'd take her home. You told her some kind of lie. You were bound back for Benton's Corners. And the reason I say that is her body was found on the north side of the road. That's the way you were headed. You wouldn't have killed her and then carried her across the highway to bury her.
Where is your proof for all this, Sheriff?
What kind of proof do I need?
Facts, evidence, witnesses.
Russell, you know you did it. Now it's up to you to do the manly thing and confess.
Oh, you're crazy.
Russell, I'm giving you a chance.
A chance?
A chance to know peace. You'll never have any as long as you live. You'll see her face. You'll hear her voice.
Sheriff, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. You are not going to railroad me for a murder I never committed.
Tell that to Cora Jean, Russ.
Cora Jean is dead.
You'll see her, Russ. Like I said, you'll see her and hear her. She was quite a girl, Russ. Why did you kill her?
But I didn't, Sheriff. I did...
It's
what's the
like you
use?
say, Russ, I don't have the evidence and the witnesses, but any time you want to come back and take your medicine, just give me a call, eh? Well, I gotta be going. Think about it, Russ.
What was there to think about? Maybury. What did he know? What could he know? Nothing. He was only making some shrewd guesses. He had no evidence. He's trying to frighten me and get me to lose control. I won't. I'm in the clear. I must not panic.
Russ?
What is it, Cora Jean?
After you went home last night, I wrote a poem. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world below.
Cora Jean. Cora Jean! Oh, it was a dream. Just a dream. Oh, for a moment I thought...
What did you think?
Cora Jean?
Yes, Russell?
Cora Jean, it can't be. I hear your voice.
Yes?
But you're dead. You're dead.
I always wanted you, Russell. Because you and I
are so right for each other.
No, this is mad. This is mad. I'm dreaming.
No,
I'm dreaming.
Russell, you're awake. Let me read you the poem.
I don't want to hear it.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent the world.
I said shut up. I've got to get hold of myself. Got to keep tight control. Can't let my mind go. I know. I'm going to have a little trouble with my conscience. Now, that's to be expected. After all, murder, and that's what it was. Of course, I had no choice. I had to. All right, I'll have some bad nights, but it'll go away. The thing to remember is not to panic. Take a deep breath. Collect your thoughts and...
Russell.
Yes. Yes, Cora Jean. I'm ready for you. I can handle my conscience. I can handle you.
You children, excuse me, I have to mingle.
Yes, Daddy. Oh, how he'll ever top this, I don't know. There have been benefit performances, but never one like this. Are you enjoying the show, darling?
Oh, sure, of course.
It's just that you seem so distracted.
Do you think so?
Maybe I'm distracted.
By what?
Oh, that poem just keeps running through my head. So quiet the night, so still the stars.
Now, why should that poem...
I think of that poor murdered girl.
Darling, you can't let your mind dwell on morbid things.
Oh, you're right. But why can't I forget?
Look, the intermission's almost over. Let's go inside. Let's enjoy the play. It's really funny. Really funny.
Quiet the night, so still the stars.
Russell?
Yes?
I wrote a new poem. Do you want to hear it?
Of course, Cora Jean. I always want to hear you. No. This is the same dream.
Why do you say it's a dream?
Because...
Because I'm dead?
You're dead. Yes. You are dead.
That doesn't matter. I don't have to be alive for you to hear me.
I won't crack. I won't. Cora Jean, what do you want?
I want you.
Hello.
Hello, Russ.
Sheriff Mayberry, do you know what time it is?
Just about midnight. I wanted to tell you I'm heading back home and wondered if you wanted to come with me.
Now, Sheriff, Look, whatever you're doing, it isn't going to work.
What is it you think I'm doing?
You're trying to destroy my mind.
No, Russ. I'm trying to appeal to your better nature. That's all.
All right. Whoever you are, whatever you are, regardless of what this is all about, I'm wise to it. I won't crack. I won't break down. And soon, all of this, whatever it is, will be gone.
So quiet the night, so still the stars, so silent.
Go ahead. It's all in my imagination. Go ahead.
Russell, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what, Sybil?
About the poem.
The poem?
Why didn't you tell me that, well, the girl who wrote it comes from your hometown?
Oh.
Benton's Corners.
Well, it's just a coincidence.
And that you knew her. You knew her very well.
No, I wouldn't say I knew her very well.
But you must have. I'm so fascinated by that poem. I wanted to get a copy of the whole thing, and so, well, I called the newspaper editor in Benton's Corners.
Oh.
Such a nice lady. She talked to me for hours, and she said that the poem was printed originally in her paper, and that the title was To Russell. You must have known her.
Well, yes, I knew her.
Were you in love with her?
In love?
You can tell me. It doesn't matter. It all belongs to the time before you met me. Were you in love with her?
No, but she was very romantic.
Well, tell me about her. What was she like?
Well, I don't know. She was just some girl. Look, I'm sick of talking about her, Sybil, and that silly poem. Now, You remember you wanted a list from me.
A list?
Yes, of guests I wanted to have for the wedding, and I said I didn't want to. Well, you reminded me. The editor of the Benton's Corners Chronicle, the one you spoke to, she's a lovely lady. Margaret Hennings Witherspoon. I'd like to invite her. Sybil?
We'll talk about it, Russell.
Darling, are you all right?
Oh, I'm just a little bit tired. I'd better get to bed early.
Oh, Sybil, you're angry.
No, I'm not angry.
But I don't want to leave like this.
Like what?
Well, as if something's wrong. I mean, you're annoyed because I didn't want to talk about that silly poem.
I'm not.
I say you are.
Well, suppose I am.
Tell me why.
Well, that's just it. I don't know why. Oh, Russell, please, everything will be all right in the morning.
I could have kicked myself. It was that poem, that stupid bit of doggerel.
How quiet the night. How still the stars. How silent the world below. How mute the breeze. How calm the trees.
Cora Jean.
Why are you always so alarmed, so surprised to see me, Russell?
I don't believe it. I don't believe you're here.
You must believe it. I'm all you've got now.
Say what you like. I won't lose my grip.
Grip? On what?
Reality.
What's reality? Reality is a girl named Sybil Malone. Forget she has $100 million. She's a girl of many moods. And she doesn't love you anymore.
That's a lie.
You mean it doesn't happen? Your own words, Russell. You fall in love, you fall out of love. You don't control it. She is all gossip. And when you shouted, I'm sick of that silly poem, you broke the spell.
That's not true.
Oh, Russell, it's over. In your heart, you know it's over. You killed me for nothing.
No, I didn't kill you. You see, you're still alive.
You killed me, Russell.
I killed you, but you're not dead enough. I buried you, but not deep enough.
I'm dead, Russell. Dead.
No, you're alive. Still alive.
Hi, Russ.
Sheriff. Yes. You're just the man I want to see.
You mean you want to come back with me?
I don't have to. You see, I didn't kill her.
Russ.
No, listen. You see, I'll admit it. I wanted to kill her. I drove her out to the spot, but I didn't hit her hard enough. She's still alive. Come on. I'll show you.
Sure, Russell, sure. I'll get that for you.
Yes, thank you.
Hello.
Oh, I wanted to speak to Russell. Who are you?
An old friend, ma'am. Just a minute. Russ? Hello, ma'am. I guess he can't talk right now. Can I take a message?
Well, just tell him that I was acting silly and that we should never part with a quarrel and that I love him very much and... I'll tell him myself tomorrow. Goodbye.
Goodbye, ma'am. Russ, that was...
So quiet the night.
It's Cora Jean. She's talking to us, reciting her poem.
So still the stars.
The poem she wrote for me. Don't you hear?
Sure. I hear.
How silent the world below.
Well, the world didn't remain silent when Russell confessed. There was a clamor for a trial, and there was a verdict. And Russell was declared hopelessly insane. However, Sybil stood by him. She visits him every day and recites poetry, most of it from an anthology of the poems of Cora Jean Buxton, who, as it turns out, has become quite famous in death. I'll be back shortly. The sounds in the night, the voices in the night, the songs of the night. How can we hear, how can we see what isn't there? Well, It's a question that deserves to be raised, but it certainly should not be dismissed as the imaginings of the neurotic or the demented. After all, if you see what eludes me, who is to say which of us has the firmer grip on reality? Our cast included William Redfield, Patricia Elliott, Marion Seldes, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Listerine Lozenges. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. There is documentation to prove that a person's hair can turn white because of a terrifying experience. It has also been proven that a person can actually die of fright, although that eventuality is more likely to occur if the person already has a weak heart, as did Major John Sholto in the Sherlock Holmes classic tale, The Sign of the Four.
Come closer, Thaddeus. I don't think I have much time left before I die. Bend down closer. I want to whisper to you the place where I've hidden the treasure. Is that it? A little more. Huh? That face! The face at the window! Don't let him in! Keep him away from me!
Our mystery drama, The Sign of the Four, was adapted from the Sherlock Holmes classic especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A famous poem goes, London is a man's town with power in the air. Paris is a lady's town with flowers in her hair. It's a lovely fancy, but London is also a town full of ghosts. The wives of Henry VIII wailing in the Tower, the echoes of the voices of William Pitt, Cromwell, and Edmund Burke in the House of Parliament. And, of course, the lean figure of Sherlock Holmes in his deerstalker hat, prowling the streets in search of a criminal. Our story today starts in the famous bachelor quarters of Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson at 221B Baker Street.
Miss Mary Morstan, please have a seat and tell me what brings you to me.
I have come to you, Mr. Holmes, because I can hardly imagine anything more strange, more utterly inexplicable than the situation in which I find myself.
Capital. You hear that, Watson? State your case, if you please.
Well, nearly 10 years ago, on the 3rd of December, 1878, my father, who was a senior captain of a regiment, came home from India on leave and disappeared without a trace.
You notified the police?
Oh, of course. When I came to his hotel, I learned that he had left the night before and had not returned. I called the police immediately.
His luggage?
Remained intact at the hotel. The police were very thorough, but a search produced no clue at all.
Had he any friends in London?
One. A retired fellow officer in the same regiment, Major John Sholto. We communicated with him, of course, but he hadn't even known my father was in England.
Singular.
Well, I haven't come to the most singular part. A year later, on my birthday, May 4th, I received through the post a small cardboard box, which, when I opened it, contained a single, large, lustrous pearl. Since then, every year on my birthday, I receive an identical box containing a similar pearl and no clue as to the sender. I took them to an expert who pronounced them to be both rare and valuable. But I brought them. You can see for yourself.
Better and better. But surely something else has happened to bring you to me today.
Just this morning, I received this letter. Perhaps you'll read it for yourself.
Thank you. Be at the third pillar from left outside Lyceum Theater tonight at 7 o'clock. If you are distrustful, bring 2 friends. You are a wronged woman and shall have justice. Do not bring police. If you do, all will be in vain. Your unknown friend. Now, this is really a pretty little mystery. What do you intend to do, Miss Marston?
That's exactly what I want to ask you. What should I do?
We shall most certainly go. You and I and Dr. Watson.
My notes show that the charming Miss Morstan, Holmes, and myself were on hand at the dot of 7 and were met by a coachman who, after ascertaining that none of us was from the police, took us up in the coach and whipped up his horse.
Mr. Holmes, do you have any idea where we are going?
Well, I imagine to meet the man who sent you the pearls and wrote the letter. I've examined the handwriting and find there can be no question but that the same person was responsible. Responsible for both, yes. Watson, you look closely at the address in the note. What do you make of this fellow's scribble?
Oh, well, it's legible and regular, even though he's tried to disguise it. A man of business habits and some force of character.
No, my dear chap. Huh? Look at his long letters. They hardly rise above the common herd. The D might be an A and the I an E. Men of character always differentiate their long letters, however illegibly they may write. There's also vacillation in his K's and self-esteem in his capitals. We'll soon see if my diagnosis is correct, because I believe we're almost at our destination. Let us descend.
Your servant, Miss Morstan. Your servant, gentlemen. Pray, step into my little sanctum. Please make yourselves comfortable. I am Thaddeus Sholto, and you, of course, are Miss Morstan. And these gentlemen?
Mr. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson.
Doctor, have you your stethoscope? Well, might I ask you to listen to my heart for a moment? I have grave doubts about my mitral valve. If you'd be so kind.
And there in that strange small room with the glossy tapestries, richly mounted paintings, and 2 great tiger skins on the floor, I listened to the strange little man's heart and found nothing amiss except that he was in an ecstasy of fear, for he shivered from head to foot.
Well, Doctor, what do you find?
Well, you've no cause for uneasiness. Appears to be normal.
Excuse my anxiety, Miss Morstan, but I'm a great sufferer, and I've long had suspicions about that valve, and I'm delighted to hear that they're unwarranted. Had your father, Miss Morstan, refrained from throwing a strain upon his heart, he might have been alive today.
Oh, I was afraid he was dead. Perhaps, sir, you can tell me how he died.
So I shall at once. My father, as you may have guessed, was Major John Sholto, a dear friend of your father, Miss Morstan. Now, 11 years ago, he retired and came to live at Pondicherry Lodge in Upper Norwood. Now, my brother and I were his sole relatives, my mother having died in India. All that we knew was that our father was rich and lived both in luxury and fear. He never went out alone and employed 2 prize fighters as bodyguards. Well, we'd become quite accustomed to it until the arrival of a letter from India early in 1882. He fainted at the breakfast table, and from that day, he sickened to his death. At the end of April, we were informed that there was no hope, and he wished to make a last communication to us. I shall try to repeat his own words.
At this supreme moment, I have much on my conscience. First, I lied to you, my sons, when I said I knew nothing about Morstan's death. I knew all about it. But I swear it was none of my doing.
Please, Father, please don't excite yourself.
No matter now. Morstan and I, through a remarkable chain of circumstances, came into possession of a fabulous treasure. I brought it to England upon my retirement. when Marston got leave, he came straight here to claim his share. He's a little water.
Father, you don't have to tell us any of this. Save your strength.
I must right the wrong I've done Marston's girl. You see, that night he and I quarreled over the division of the Agra treasure. He'd always had a weak heart, which he'd concealed from people for years. He sprang out of his chair in a paroxysm of anger, fell backwards suddenly, hitting his head on the desk. And when I stooped over him, to my horror, I found he was dead.
But why keep his death a secret?
Because my own faithful servant for 20 years, Lal Chowdhury, wouldn't believe me. He said he'd heard us quarreling, but that I should have no fear. He'd dispose of the body. No one would be the wiser.
Oh, surely, Father, that was most unwise. Why did you
You're
ever...
a fool, Thaddeus. I told Lyle the truth, and he didn't believe me. Now, if my own faithful servant thought I'd killed Marston, what would the police have thought? No, that was right. What was wrong was in keeping Marston's share of the treasure.
And you want us to right this wrong?
Yes, but I must tell you where I've hidden the treasure. You will then make restitution. Put your ear down close to my mouth. My strength is... Keep him out! The face at the window! For the Lord's sake, keep him out!
My brother and I rushed to the window, but we were only in time to catch a glimpse of a wild, cruel-eyed, hairy face before it disappeared. When we returned, our father was dead.
Who's there?
I, McMurdo. Surely you know my knock by this time.
Would seem your brother Bartholomew also protects himself against intruders.
Evening, Mr. Thaddeus. But who be the others? I've had no orders about them.
I distinctly told my brother last night I was bringing friends.
Well, I ain't been out of his rooms all day, Mr. Thaddeus, and I have no orders. I can let you in, but your friends must stay where they are.
If I guarantee them, that should be good enough for you. Now, you can't keep a young lady waiting out on a cold night like this.
Very sorry, Mr. Thaddeus.
Mr. McMurdo, I don't think you can have forgotten me. Don't you remember that amateur who fought 3 rounds with you in Allison's rooms? The night of the benefit, 2 years back.
Not Mr. Sherlock Holmes.
Indeed.
Broad Street.
McMurdo won't keep us out in the cold now, I'm sure.
In you come, sir. You and your friends. Who's to tell, Mr. Thaddeus? Glad to see you. The master ain't ate a thing all day. I brought him up a tray and knocked. He didn't keep an answer.
But I don't understand any of it. Bartholomew was expecting us.
I suggest we go up to your brother, Mr. Sholto.
There's something amiss with Bartholomew. My nerves can't stand
Quiet. Let's see if we can rouse him. Open up, Mr. Sholto. It's your brother and some friends. Bolt it. Watson, put your eye to the keyhole and let us know what you see.
Good Lord, Holmes. There's something devilish in there. What's to be done?
The door must come down. Give me a hand.
Right. The scene which met our eyes was so bizarre it might well have come straight out of the Grand Guignol. The room had been fitted up as a chemical laboratory with glass stoppered bottles, Bunsen burners, and other scientific paraphernalia. Bartholomew Sholto sat in a wooden chair by a large table in the center of the room. One glance showed that he was dead, with a ghastly, inscrutable smile on his face.
Look here, Watson. What do you make of this?
Appears to be a thorn stuck in the skin just above the ear.
Precisely. You may pluck it out, but be careful, for it's poisoned.
Oh, yeah.
And read what's scrawled upon that torn sheet of paper.
The sign of the four. In heaven's name, what does it mean, Holmes?
Murder, Watson. Murder, vengeance. I have but to supply only 2 more links to have an entirely connected case.
Only 2 more links, and the puzzle will fall in place? Watson has 100 questions, and I'm sure that you have an equal number that you'd like answered. They will be, as we follow the clues with Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson, when we continue with Act 2 in just a few minutes. From time immemorial, men have sought buried treasure. Few have found it, and many have died in the search. Fabulous riches seem to be a Pandora's box, which unleashes the human passions of greed, deceit, and treachery, which ultimately lead to death. Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are examining the room in which Bartholomew Sholto met his dreadful death.
Now, Watson, we have a half hour before the police come. Let us make good use of it. In the first place, how did these folks come, and how did they go?
Folk? You mean there was more than one?
Well, surely. Now, let us first examine the window. Window locked on inside. No hinges. We open it. No water pipe near. Roof quite out of reach. Yet a man is mounted by the window. It rained little last night, and here is the print of a foot upon the sill. And here is a circular muddy mark. And there again on the floor by the table. You see, Watson?
Well, that's not a footmark.
Well, it's something much more valuable. The impression of a wooden stump.
Oh, come, Holmes. You never make me believe a wooden-legged man climbed up the wall and...
Come here a minute. Now look out the window. Could any able-bodied man scale that sheer brick wall?
Well, absolutely impossible.
Agreed. But suppose you had a friend up here who lowered you this good stout rope that I see over there in the corner. Then I think, if you were an active man, you might swarm up, wooden leg and all, and then get away in the same fashion. Your ally would then lock the window from the inside after drawing up the rope.
Well, it seems possible, but how can you be so certain?
Well, you notice I examined the rope, from which I deduced that our wooden-legged man, though a fair climber, wasn't a professional sailor. His hands were far from horny. If you look closely, especially towards the end of the rope, you'll see that he slipped down so fast, he took a good deal of skin off his hands.
All right, but what about this mysterious ally? How did he get in?
Capital, Watson, capital. You've hit upon the singular aspect of the case, although there are parallels in India. But if you look around the house and the grounds, you'll find the solution.
Aside from the fact that it looks as if all the moles in England have been let loose about the place, I see nothing to help us.
Once again, you've hit upon it, Watson. The holes, of course, were dug in the course of the search for the treasure, which was ultimately found in the secret room above here, between this room and the garret.
Ah, of course. He came through the hole in the ceiling by way of the roof.
Of course he did. And now it behooves us to extend our investigation to the secret room in which the treasure was found. Here you are, Watson. A trap door which leads out to the roof. This, then, is the way number 1 entered. Aha, look, on the floor, we shall find other traces of his individuality. The print of a small, naked foot.
Good Lord, Holmes. A child has done this horrible thing?
Oh, nonsense, Watson. Now, this was something I should have foreseen. My memory failed me momentarily. Well, there's nothing more to be learned here.
Well, Holmes, if it wasn't a child, what was it?
Well, you know my methods, Watson. Apply them.
Well,
Hello up there! Who are you and what are you doing?
Constabulary, we'd best go down and explain our presence.
Why, it's Mr. Sherlock Holmes, the theorist.
Mr. Athelney Jones.
The same, sir. But there's no room for theories here. By his own admission, Sholto was with his brother last night. The brother died of some fit or other, and Sholto walked off with the treasure. How does that strike you?
On which the dead man got up and locked the door on the inside.
But we mustn't lose sight of the facts. This Thaddeus Sholto was his brother. There was an argument. The brother is dead. The jewels are gone.
Well, you're not quite in possession of all the facts, Inspector. This splinter of wood, which I have every reason to believe to be poisoned, was in the man's scalp. You can see the mark? This card, inscribed as you see it, was on the table, and beside it lay this rather curious stone-headed instrument.
There's no difficulty there. The house is full of Indian curiosities. If the splinter's poisonous, Thaddeus could well have made use of it. And the only question remaining is, how did he get out? I've got it. The hole in the ceiling. It must lead to the roof. You were up there, sir. Is there
a trapdoor, which could be opened, which leads on to the roof.
Well, then I have my case. I'm going to charge Thaddeus Sholto.
Well, I must warn you, Inspector, that you're moving too fast too soon.
With all due respect to your theories, Mr. Holmes, I'm satisfied that I have all I need.
Well, then you would have no interest in the name and description of one of the two men who were in this room last night.
I'm a police officer, Mr. Holmes. And if that's a joke, it's in very bad taste.
His name is Jonathan Small. He's poorly educated, small, active. He's lost his right leg and wears a wooden stump which is worn away on the inner side. His left boot has a coarse, square-toed sole with an iron band around the heel. He's middle-aged, much sunburned, and has been a convict, and there's a good deal of skin missing from the palms of his hands.
Well, it beats me how you come up with all these things, Mr. Holmes. But I admit, you make it sound mighty convincing. How about the other man?
The other man, Inspector, is a rather curious person. I hope to be able to introduce you to the pair of them before you drag poor Mr. Sholto into court.
Holmes sent me to see Mary Morstan safely home and meet him back at Baker Street. There was little conversation on the ride back to her lodgings in the cab. I accepted her offer of tea.
Dr. Watson, I'm truly sorry that I seem to have dragged you into a nightmare.
Oh, my dear girl, don't apologize. Holmes and I, we've investigated some pretty rough cases, and besides, had you not come to us, we should never have met.
It's kind of you to say that.
Kindness has nothing to do with it. Mary, I mean Miss Morstan.
Oh, you may call me Mary.
Mary,
Yes?
Well, I was going to say that you need have no fear. Holmes will get to the bottom of this.
With your help.
Oh, sure. Holmes is kind enough to say that I act as a sort of catalyst to him, but...
I'm sure it's true. But you said something before about the case bringing us together. Was that important to you?
Well, I should say... Well, you know that, don't you, Mary?
Well, I thought so, but... Well, you seem changed.
Well, you know, Holmes will surely recover the treasure. That will make you a very rich young lady.
Oh, I'm not thinking about that.
Well, I am.
Why?
Because it's important. Very.
Not to me. And I shouldn't have thought that you were the type to be so concerned with money. At least you didn't appear that way when we first met.
Yes, well, the situation was a bit different then, wasn't it?
How?
Well, for one thing, I had no idea you'd turn out to be such a wealthy woman.
And why should that matter?
Well, hang it all, Mary. If you can't see how it matters, I can't possibly explain it to you. So, well, I wish you a very good night. I left Miss Morstan's lodgings in a foul mood and went directly to our rooms at Baker Street and then to bed. I was awakened very early the next morning by the curious sound of what I was sure was a dog barking. I thought I must have dreamed it, because I knew Holmes would never have a dog in our lodgings. And then Holmes rapped on the door and called out sharply,
I leave you, my dear chap. Get dressed, and be sure to put on a pair of stout walking shoes.
I was out of bed, washed and dressed speedily, and upon entering the study, saw that I hadn't dreamed the dog. What's this, Holmes?
Well, even you, my dear chap, can see that this is a dog. His name is Toby. He's probably the best tracker in London, and today we're going to use him to lead us to Jonathan Small.
Well, with all due respect to Toby's nose, Holmes, how in the world do you expect a dog to track a scent which is at least 24 hours old?
I ask you to sniff this handkerchief.
Huh?
Well?
There's a distinctly tarry smell about it.
Exactly. Now, in my investigations at Pondicherry Lodge last night, I ascertained that our small man had stepped onto some creosote on the edge of the window. If you can smell it, I have no doubt that Toby here will have even less difficulty in tracking. So, let's be off to Pondicherry Lodge and start our hunt.
Just as the sun was rising, I found myself with Holmes on the grounds of Pondicherry Lodge. Holmes began to circle around the house, looking, as he put it,
for a likely spot where our small man descended. Yeah, it would have to be someplace that's climbable. Uh-huh. Here's a water spout that seems pretty firm. What do you say, Watson?
I can't budge it, Holmes.
So it should certainly have held the small man's weight. And here's a water barrel. Here, bring Toby over here, will you? And I'll let him get a whiff of this handkerchief, and then we shall see what happens. Here you are, Toby. Smell it? Smell it? Ah, he's on the trail, Watson.
Toby led us across the grounds and over to the boundary wall, whining eagerly. He led us to a break from which we could see people had clambered over the wall. Holmes climbed up. I handed Toby up to him, joined him, and then we dropped down to the other side.
We're in luck. There's been no rain. The scent's still very strong. Toby should have no trouble. Hello. What's this?
Well, appears to be a cigarette case.
No, something much more deadly, I suspect. You see these hellish things, Watson?
Yes. They're the same as the thorn we found in Bartholomew shoulder.
Exactly. And mind you don't prick yourself. I'd sooner face a bullet myself. All right, old boy, all right. We're with you.
Well, we're fortunate that one of those devils put his foot in creosote, Holmes?
Chance has given us an easy way of tracing them, but I have enough knowledge to enable me to trace them in 4 different ways. This is just the simplest.
I marvel at the way you obtain your results. How, for example, could you describe the wooden-legged man to Inspector Jones with such confidence?
There's no miracle there, my dear fellow. As soon as we heard of the existence of a treasure, everything became obvious. Think, Watson. 2 officers assigned to India. It was child's play to ascertain from the War Office that they were in command of a convict guard. Now, you recall the piece of paper belonging to Captain Morstan that Miss Morstan showed us on the way to Pondicherry Lodge?
Well, it was some old map.
Yes, precisely. The sort of map used to locate a treasure, and it was signed Jonathan Small and 3 other non-English names.
The sign of the 4.
Excellent, Watson. Now, think back on how Major Sholto died.
Well, his heart gave out.
Yes, but why, man? What caused it?
Thaddeus told us he saw a face at the window. It frightened him.
Exactly. Now, doesn't it follow that a man who deprived his own partner of a treasure would also deprive a convict of his share and would then live in fear in the event that the convict escaped? Actual fear of his life.
But Holmes, you said it wasn't Small who killed Bartholomew. His associate.
Quite so. Did you take a pistol with you?
Well, I had my stick.
Well, I'll leave the wooden leg man to you, but if the associate turns nasty, I shall shoot him dead.
We seem to be approaching their hiding place.
Undoubtedly. Keep a sharp eye out.
They seem to have taken refuge in a lumber yard. Where's the little beast taking us? Holmes, what does this mean?
It means, my dear Watson, that Toby's nose is infallible.
Huh?
That barrel on which he jumped so proudly is a barrel full of creosote.
In the famous Conan Doyle story, A Scandal in Bohemia, Sherlock Holmes was outwitted for the first time in his life by a woman, Irene Adler, who Holmes ever after referred to as the woman. Now it appears that the great detective has been misled by a dog. We'll return with Act 3 in just a few minutes. The legendary pot of gold at the end of the rainbow is old stuff. And I dare say most of us have chased it at one time or another, only to have the sought-after treasure turn out to be worthless. However, I doubt if any of us have had the unfortunate experience of Sherlock Holmes and his friend Dr. Watson, who, believing they'd found the hiding place of a pair of criminals and a cache of fabulous jewels, found instead only a barrel of creosote.
It's obvious what happened, Watson. If you remember the place where our good friend Toby seemed to lose the trail, that must have been where two trails crossed. Toby just chose the wrong one. We're fortunate that it's not too far back. Come, let's retrace our steps.
And so it proved. Taken back to where he'd been running in circles, Toby happily set off on another trail, which led us through Belmont Place and Prince's Street right down to the water's edge, where there was a small wooden wharf. Toby led us to the very edge, where he stood whining, looking out on the dark current beyond.
We've run out of luck, Watson. They've taken to a boat here.
Oh. Well, that's that then, eh? They've gotten clean away.
Not necessarily. Look at that sign.
Mordecai Smith. Boats for hire by the hour of the day, including the steam launch Aurora.
And we see from the pile of coke on the jetty that the Aurora is indeed a steam launch, and that she isn't here. Come, Watson. Just keep Toby quiet while I see if anyone's in the shack.
Yes?
I'd like to speak to Mordecai Smith.
Oh, I'm sorry to say, sir, my man's away. I've been away since yesterday morning, sir. And truth to tell, I'm beginning to feel frightened about him.
I wanted to hire his steam launch.
Oh, I bless you, sir. It's in the steam launch that he's gone. And that's what puzzles me, for I know there ain't enough coals in it that would take it to Woolwich and back.
Well, mightn't he have bought some at a wharf down the river?
Oh, it weren't his way, sir. Besides, I didn't like that wooden-legged man with his ugly face and outlandish talk.
You say a wooden-legged man?
Oh, yes, sir. A brown, monkey-faced chap. It was him that roused my man yesternight. And what's more, there was steam up in the launch. Oh, I tell you straight, sir, I'm upset with worry.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Smith, because I wanted a steam launch, and I've heard good reports of the Aurora. She's green with a yellow line and very broad in the beam.
Oh, then it can't be the Aurora you're after, sir.
Ah.
She's as trim a little thing as any on the river. And she's been fresh painted black with 2 red streaks.
I was all for engaging a launch and setting off downriver to track the Aurora. But Holmes pointed out what a colossal task that would be. Therefore, after returning Toby to his grateful owner, we found ourselves in the office of Athelney Jones at Scotland Yard.
Well, Mr. Holmes, I'm very happy to tell you I've got the whole lot of them in jail now.
The whole lot?
Yes. The brother Thaddeus, the prizefighter McMurdo, and the Indian servant Lal something or other. And there's no question that they were in it together.
How did you arrive at that interesting conclusion?
Well, you helped by showing me that there had to be 2 people. And what more likely than those 2 who were always in the house?
Well, haven't you overlooked the fact that they were loyal servants of the murdered man?
Oh, according to Thaddeus, Mr. Holmes. He wanted to lead us up the garden path, you see.
And the motive?
The missing treasure, of course. The murdered man was, by all accounts, a tight-fisted skinflint who didn't want to give up his share of the treasure to his partner. And he must have been the same way with his servants. The treasure's the key, Mr. Holmes. Mark my words.
I agree with you. But I gave you the name of the man I believe responsible.
And you're sticking to that? Well, we shall see, Mr. Holmes. We shall see. What brought you here, then?
I'm here to ask a favor. I'd like a missing steam launch located. It's the sort of job you people here at Scotland Yard do so well.
A steam launch? Don't tell me one of your clients mislaid his launch.
I won't. I believe it's connected with the Sholto killing.
How?
I think the criminals used it to effect their escape.
All that day and the morning of the next, Holmes fretted, complaining about the fact that Scotland Yard had been unable to locate the Aurora.
The whole river has been searched on either side with no success. It's too much. There's no word today. I'll be forced to believe they've scuttled the craft. But there are too many logical objections to that. I put an advertisement in the agony column of the Times, and if we hear nothing today, I'll have to take to the river myself.
Well, I shall accompany you.
No. You'd be much more useful if you stay here as my representative.
Well, but Holmes...
No need to argue, for it may not come to that. We may yet have news today. But
we heard nothing. And the following day, Holmes left before I was up. I lounged around the flat all day, hoping there was no flaw in my companion's reasoning. And at 3 o'clock, there was a knock on the door.
Good day, sir. Mr. Holmes is out, I understand.
Yes, Inspector. I don't know when he'll be back, but if you'd care to take a chair and try one of these cigars.
Thank you. I don't mind if I do. Your friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, is a wonderful man, sir. I had this wire from him this morning. Here's the message.
Go to Baker Street at once. If I have not returned, wait for me. I'm close on the track. You can come with us tonight if you want to be in at the finish.
What do you make of it?
Well, sounds hopeful.
Are you expecting someone?
Perhaps an answer to Holmes' advertisement. Excuse me. Yes, my man? What is it?
Well, now, sir, you must give an old cart like me time to catch his breath after these stairs.
Oh, yes?
Is Mr. Sherlock Holmes here?
No, but come in. I'm acting for him. You can give me the message.
Nay, it was only to himself I was to tell it.
But I tell you, I'm his representative. Was it about the Aurora? Mordecai Smith's boat?
I know where it is, and I knows where the men she's after are, and I knows where the treasure is. I knows all about it.
Well, then, tell me. I shall let him know.
It was to him I was to tell it.
I'm a police officer. You have important information, and we shall keep you, whether you like it or not, until our friend returns.
Pretty sort of treatment, this. I come here to see a gentleman, and you two seize me and treat me in this fashion.
Oh, now. I promise you shan't lose a penny for your loss of time. Just sit over there on the sofa, and you won't have to wait long.
All right. We'll see.
Well, now, Inspector, where were we?
Yes, I was just about to say that I think Mr. Sherlock Holmes would have made a most promising police officer.
Oh, here, your cigar's gone out. Allow me to relight it.
Well, I think that you might offer me a cigar, too.
Oh, Holmes! Where's the old man?
Here he is. Wig, whiskers, eyebrows, and all.
Good Lord.
I hardly expected my disguise to stand a test like this.
Oh, you are a rogue, sir.
The case is all but solved. You may have all the official credit, but I insist on certain conditions. Agreed?
Entirely, if we're successful.
We shall be. First, I want your fastest police boat. A steam launch at the Westminster Stairs at 7 o'clock tonight.
Easily managed.
We shall need 2 staunch men in case of resistance.
You shall have them.
And when we capture the men, we'll get the treasure.
Here's our launch, Mr. Holmes, right on the dot.
Go, have that green light taken off the side. We don't want to have it spotted as a police launch.
See to it, men. Come aboard, gentlemen. Where to, Mr. Holmes?
To the tower. Stop opposite Jacobson's yard.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Holmes. Are you going to tell us how you located the Aurora?
Deduction, Watson. Pure deduction. I knew that if Scotland Yard reported she hadn't put in at any wharf or slip along the river, she hadn't. Therefore, where would one hide a steam launch but didn't have enough coal to go very far? Well, I might very well hand the launch over to some boat builder to make some trifling repair. She would then be removed to his yard and effectively concealed.
Well, that seems a very simple solution.
It's always the simple things which are overlooked. I drew 14 blanks until I learned that the Aurora had been handed over to Jacobson's yard for a repair to her rudder. A needless one, I might add. And that she would be called for at 8 o'clock sharp tonight.
But where are they going?
Either to Gravesend or the Downs, to board some ship that will take them out of the country.
Well, you've worked it out all very neatly. But if the affair were in my hands, I'd have some policemen in Jacobson's and nab them when they came down.
Which would be never. This man Small is a shrewd article. He'd undoubtedly send someone ahead to make sure that there was no one lurking around the yard.
Well, now we wait, huh?
Exactly. And the minute we sight her, we go after her.
It's after 8, Holmes.
And there's the Aurora. And going like the very devil. Get after her. The launch with the yellow light.
By heaven, she's a flyer. I think we're gaining.
Oh, I'm sure of it. Oh, we'll be up with her in a very few minutes. And Holmes, that is a child on the deck.
You should have consulted the encyclopedia, my dear Watson, about the Aborigines of the Andaman Islands, who are reported to be the smallest race on Earth, as well as the fiercest and most intractable.
We're near enough to hail them.
Ahoy, Aurora!
Down, man!
This is the police!
Down for your life!
You hit him, Holmes!
That little savage won't blow any more of his poison darts.
I thought we'd found all of them in the pouch.
All except the one he carried in his blowpipe.
They turned. They're heading for shore, but they're on the ground.
Stand clear. Swing about and mind her stern.
The Aurora had run aground on a mudbank. The wooden-legged man, mouthing curses, sprang ashore, but his stump sank in the mud. He was easily captured. The treasure chest was intact on the deck of the Aurora, and in a very short time, I brought it to Mary Morstan. The chest wasn't heavy, but my heart was.
You weren't hurt? Oh, Dr. Watson, I'm glad to see you're all right.
Oh, it came through with flying colors. And here's your treasure. Well, aren't you going to open it?
It's strange, but the treasure seems to mean more to you than it does to me.
Well, I'd rather say that it means a lot to both of us. You need some help with the lid there.
Thank you. Why, it's empty.
It can't be. It's impossible.
Would you see who that is, please?
Oh, yes, certainly. Oh, Holmes, do you know that the treasure is gone?
Yes.
Well, do you know where it is?
At the bottom of the Thames, where Small threw the gems, piece by piece, during the chase.
Oh, dear. Wouldn't it have been simpler for him just to chuck the chest overboard?
Well, that was a compliment to me. He told us that any man smart enough to track him would be smart enough to fish up a whole chest from the bottom of the river.
Well, that means that Mary will never get...
Well, I think she'll get something she treasures a lot more, Watson, if you will ask her to be your wife.
And so Doyle married Watson off to Mary Morstan, and they lived happily ever after. But Doyle didn't. He found that having Watson, a married man, interfered with his being able to accompany Holmes on his cases. He regretted ever having created the character. But, being a true English gentleman, he never killed Mary off, but was forever sending her on vacations to allow Watson to move back with Holmes. I'll be back shortly.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're number one in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
One of the most intriguing elements of the Sherlock Holmes stories was the fabulously provocative titles of cases that Holmes had worked on, but which Watson never chronicled. Years later, Doyle's son and John Dixon Carr collaborated on writing some to fit the titles. But the most tantalizing title of all has never been attempted. That title is The Adventure of Ricoletti of the Clubfoot and His Abominable Wife. Now, there's a title that conjures up all sorts of deviltry. Maybe one of our Mystery Theater writers will come up with a story to fit it. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Court Benson, Jackson Beck, Earl Hammond, and Joan Shea. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I didn't do any strange cars with Deputy Dan. What that says there. Yeah.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Because I bring you stories of mystery and intrigue, of frightening new worlds and shivery shapes that slide sinuously through the night, doesn't mean that I don't believe in love and marriage and any amount of simple things. It's only that when I bring you a nice, heartwarming tale, it really should be garnished with a twist of mystery. Like this.
A whole lifetime, Mary. That's what I look forward to.
Just so long as it's together.
Well, if I was left alone, I'd just as soon be dead.
So would I.
Only we won't, because God made us the lucky... Look out!
Our mystery drama, Love Me, Don't Leave Me, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars John Beale and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Blocks north of the honky-tonk of 42nd Street and Times Square is the Roseland Ballroom. Too many people remember it or have heard of it from the 10 cents a dance days when it was still located on Broadway. But the 52nd Street Roseland has been, is, and probably always will be the greatest night out anywhere for anyone who dreams of romance at a price that the ordinary person can afford. Nowhere else in New York can you dance to orchestras that bring you the haunting melodies from the time when I, along with so many of you listening, was young.
Remember this one?
Oh, how could I forget?
They played it on our first date.
Mm-hmm.
45 years, Mary. I was 20, and you were... Sheesh, what?
Well, you know, a woman doesn't like to talk about her age.
17. That's bad.
That's what I was. But since you're already trumpeting that was 45 years ago, anybody could add up to how old I am now.
Me and my big mouth. You're not old. You'll never be old.
Well, I don't want to feel it anyway. Oh, we'd better sit down, darling.
What's the matter, Mary? You're not sick, are you?
No, of course not. But... just in case you haven't noticed, the music has stopped.
You mustn't get sick, Mary. Ever. I don't know what I'd do if anything ever happened to you.
Don't be silly and let go of me. People are looking at us.
They're only jealous. Besides, I like having my arms around you.
I'm just tired. I'd like to sit down for just a moment.
All right, honey. But it's not like you.
It will soon be time. I don't want to go. No one ever does. But I'm not ready yet. No one ever is. You're no different than anyone else. But we are. Ed and I are special. So are all God's children. Better make your preparations, Mary.
It's not like you to get tired. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. Don't look so worried.
Maybe a little rest.
Oh, they've started the music again.
You knew they would.
Well, then, don't let's waste it.
I thought you said you were tired.
I am, little. But I like so much to have your arms around me. Oh, Ed, it's been a wonderful 45 years.
It's only beginning.
Yes. Oh, I wish Angie and Tom could get as much out of life as we do.
They had a different world, Mary. Korea, Vietnam, the whole shebang changing around like musical chairs. Everything coming apart at the seams.
And we didn't have it tough. We had the big war.
That's so long ago, I forgot it. And at least we came out of it the same way we went in. Angie and Tom, they never had the chance to know just where they stood. But we've always known. We're the lucky ones.
Well, my daughter's done better than me. She had 4 kids. I only had Angie.
You regret that so much?
Just a long time ago, when I was younger. I always wanted to give you a boy.
I know.
And you wanted one, too.
The best I ever wanted was you. And still do.
Forever and ever. Till death do us.
Don't say that.
But, Ed, I'm just remembering back to that wonderful day we married.
Come on. Let's dance.
All right. Oh, I wonder what Angie and Tom really feel about us.
They love us. What else?
I mean, like tonight. It was a nice dinner. I should have stayed to do the dishes.
You couldn't, my lady. You were going out dancing.
Well, that's what I mean. Why couldn't they have come along?
It's not their thing.
I realize. I just wonder if they think of us as silly.
Do you?
No.
Then I don't think they do either. At least we're not old parties who hang around them like a ball and chain.
Oh, we'd never do that, I hope.
So what are we worried about them for? Let's cut a South American rug, you and me.
Tom?
What is it, Angie?
Aren't you finished yet?
No, these darn bills sure pile up. I guess it'll be another hour.
You like some coffee?
Huh? No, thanks, honey. I got enough on my mind already to keep me awake half the night. The kids in bed?
Finally.
How's Susie?
Oh, still got the sniffles, but no temperature. She'll be all right.
Oh, did Ricky get home?
No, not yet.
I'll have a few words for that young man when he does. I told him I wanted him back here by 11.
Well, it's only 10 after or so. Ricky's the least of my worries. He's young enough to take care of himself.
Yeah. Well, that's a funny thing to say. I don't get it.
Oh, I didn't mean it the way it sounded. I mean, he's got his whole life ahead of him. Well, Tom, I've been thinking about it all the time I was doing the dishes. I'm worried about them.
Your mom and pa?
Yes. They're not getting any younger, you know.
They sure as heck ain't getting any older that I can see, out kicking up their heels right this moment at Roseland Ballroom the way they do every Thursday night.
Well, maybe they shouldn't be. They're both in their 60s.
Sure and good for the next 30 years. Hey, wait a minute. They didn't say anything, huh? I mean, they both seem fine to me.
I thought Mom looked kind of, gaunt. Like her face was sort of drawn.
Oh, she said she'd been dieting. That can show in the face.
Well, they've both been dieting, and Pop looks just as apple-cheeked as ever.
You know, he told me while you two were in the kitchen before dinner, he sneaked a little snack here and there.
Mom knows he does.
And he knows she knows. Your father couldn't do anything wrong for your mother.
He's the same about her. He worships her.
Just like she does him. I never saw two like them. They sure are a perfect pair.
That's just what got me worried. Oh, Tom, what would they ever do without each other?
Oh, hey, come on, take it easy. What kind of a way is that to think?
A lousy way. But I can't help it. I mean, I'm going on 40. I can't help thinking now and then my life's half over and more. But they've got so little time left compared.
Angie, you've got to snap out of it. You just keep the house and run the kids and take care of me the way you do. And stop worrying about your mom and pop. They can take care of themselves.
I hope if anything does happen to them, they go together.
Oh, come on, Angie.
Well, one just couldn't live without the other, don't you see? The one who was left would be the worst off.
Angie.
Oh, yes?
Now, you just listen to me.
You believe in God, don't you?
What a thing to ask, of course.
Right, so do I. And I know for both of us that a marriage like your mom and pop have had for 45 years was made in heaven, right?
Right.
So you see, God wouldn't give them all that happiness and then take it away. They must be sort of special in his eyes. So when the time comes, leave it to him, huh? He'll handle it right.
You know what, Tom?
What?
I think Mom and Pop rubbed off on us. I love you.
I could have danced all night. I could have danced all
You
night.
already did.
Not till Goodnight, Sweetheart.
Well, the rain came.
But this is an anniversary.
We had that last month.
Our wedding anniversary. This is different. 1946. You remember my first night home after the service?
Mm-hmm.
We danced, and then I took you home and carried you over the threshold.
Well, you've got to get me there first, and in this rain, good luck.
Don't you know we have all the luck, darling? You need a cab? No sweat. Hey, taxi! Hey!
What? Now, how did you do that?
It's easy. You and me, we're God's children. Scramble in, honey, before you get wet. It's time to go home. 625 West 69th, please.
Do you know how lucky we were to get this cab?
You know how lucky we were to find each other?
Oh, Ed. It's been such a long, wonderful time.
It's only the beginning.
Ed, don't say that. It worries me.
Why?
Because we've used up almost all the time.
Don't ever think of it that way. We could have 30, 40 years, a whole lifetime. That's what I look forward to.
As long as we have it together.
It wouldn't matter any of it if we didn't. That's what I'm afraid of.
So am I.
If I was left alone, I'd just as soon be dead.
So would I.
Only it won't be, because we're the lucky... Look out!
Did you talk to the doctor, Tom?
Yes, Angie.
How's Mother? Can we see her now?
Well, there isn't any point, honey. She's under sedation.
But is she hurt?
Oh, I don't think so. Just shocked. But, you know, doctors, Dr. Whalen doesn't want to be quoted till all the tests are in.
What about Dad?
Well, the truck sideswiped them on his side. I guess he got a pretty hard whack at the head. He's still out.
You don't think he...
Oh, no, of course not.
Well, from what you say, things look better for Mother than they do for him.
Oh, I didn't say that.
If it has to be one of them, that's the way it should be. It should be Pop to go.
Angie, I thought you and your father were...
My father and I have always been as close as any daughter and father can be.
Well, but how can you...
Mom and I have been just as close. She's the one who's stronger. If they have to be separated, she's the one who has at least a chance to adjust. If Mother died, Dad would wither like an old vegetable. But darn it, why does anyone have to die?
What can I say, darling? As it must to all men.
Oh, I could match you, quote for quote. The Welsh poet, Dylan. Do not go gentle into that dark night. Or something close to that. But Mom and Pop could and should if they would go hand in hand. Oh, Tom, whenever it is, can't the Lord arrange it that way?
Death comes as an uninvited guest, an unwanted one. He comes as an enemy, an antagonist. But he comes, too, as a friend and a welcome one. Here are two people at the high tide of life with so much left to offer and so much yet to give. Is it their time? If you had the supreme power to legislate, what sentence would you pronounce on Ed and Mary Harvey? I shall return shortly with Act Two. Who makes the miracles in a hospital? The doctors and the nurses, of course. Yet for all their vaunted knowledge, their educated skill, The special cases become as mysterious as life itself. Their treatment, at the last, depends on some tremendous effort of the human spirit, or perhaps divine intervention. Death becomes as whimsical a caller on them as he is to the rest of us plain folks.
We just want to keep you for a day or two until we redo the tests, Mary.
Doctor, you're sure that Ed is out of danger?
Oh, yes, he's healthy as an ox. He'll live to be 100.
I thought we'd both been killed in that crash. Why couldn't we have died together? It would have been perfect.
You can't decide that, Mary. You are not God.
It isn't fair to take me from him.
It isn't Ed's time. Yet.
But it is mine?
Soon, Mary. Very soon.
But I can't die when he needs me. How can I help him? How can I help him?
Trust in God's mercy. He'll show you the way.
You thought what, Mary?
What? Oh, no, it doesn't matter. I couldn't really explain. It's just something between me and myself.
Dad's okay?
Well, he had a slight subdural hematoma, but it cleared up spontaneously.
Oh.
You can take him home as soon as you want to.
Oh, that's wonderful. What about Mother?
Well, now, we'd like to keep her for a little more observation.
But Tom said the doctors didn't think she was hurt in the accident.
Well, that's true enough, but...
But what?
Now, I don't want to alarm you, Mrs. Gorman. I should call you Angie. I've known you long enough. Just a couple of routine tests we took, what shall I say, backfired on us. They have to be done again, just as a precaution.
Does Dad know about this?
Well, not yet.
Oh, he's going to be a wild man. Couldn't you just have him stay on in the hospital so he could go home with Mother?
Oh, Angie, I can't justify that. We need the bed, and there's no reason to keep your father.
Oh, but there is to keep Mother. Oh, there's something wrong. Something really wrong.
Well, let's not cross any bridges until we have to build them. Hey, Pops, do me a favor. Will you sit down?
I can't, Tom. I keep worrying about Mary there in the hospital.
Now, she's getting the best of care, and Angie's with her.
I know.
They're not taking any chances until all the tests are in.
Well, it better not be something bad. I'll get that taxi driver and that taxi company, and I'll break
Hey, wait a minute. You're looking to sue. Get after the truck company. The truck sideswiped you, and that truck company has more money.
I don't want money, Tom. I just want Mary.
And you'll have her. She's fine. By tomorrow, she could be home. Come on, get your mind off it. You want to play some gin?
Why should I play gin? I never win.
That's with my mother-in-law. With me, you have a patsy.
How come?
An accountant. Don't ask me why, but I always lose.
I've got to face it, Angie. This is one time I can't win.
But all the tests aren't in.
The last ones. But the first ones proved it out. You see, I've known for a long while that something was very wrong. The second time around, they'll find the same thing.
What?
Oh, I don't know if I could give you the correct name from all the doctors' fancy language back and forth. Leukemia, I suppose. Acute.
But they can treat that today.
Some forms. Most, maybe. But not mine. It's irreversible. And, what's that other big word? Not remissible. The merciful thing is it will be very fast.
Who's going to tell Dad about it?
No one.
But if you're stuck here in the hospital...
I won't be. I will be coming home.
To Tom and me?
No. To Ed. To my own place.
But who's going to take care of you?
I am going to take care of myself, and I don't want any help from anyone.
But, Mom, you can't. I mean, won't there be pain and...
I have been living with that for quite a while, Angie, and I'll live with it till as near the end as I can.
Pop should know.
No.
He could help you.
He will help me by just being. Now, the one I have to ask for help is you.
Oh, Mom, anything. But
I want you to help me convince your father of something.
I can.
If I am no longer here, I know how lost he's going to be.
You can say that again.
I want you to find someone else for him.
Hold it right here, Mary. Head of the stairs. You out of breath?
A little.
Me too. These stairs get steeper every year.
Well, it isn't that. It's just, 5 days sitting around that old hospital doing nothing. My knees are a little weak.
I love you, Mary. Welcome home.
Oh, Ed. I want to stay here forever.
Well, we want to do a little gallivanting, too.
But whatever you want to do, my darling, as long as I can be with you.
How long do you think she's got, Angie?
I don't know. The doctor can't say. Not long. And there's pain, Tom.
We should have kept them here with us.
Mother wouldn't hear of it. She wants every minute she can with him.
And then?
Well, if worse comes to worse, he can always live with us, can't he?
Well, sure, I guess. What else is there for him to do?
What Mother wants him to do. Find someone to take her place.
Oh, no way. That's a dead end. Your mother and father are two halves of the same mold. And they broke it the day they met up with each other.
I've always thought this was the most beautiful spot in the world.
No argument for me. It was a picnic just like this, right under this waterfall, that I proposed.
But this wasn't where I accepted.
Now, wait a minute. You said yes.
Oh, of course, but I'd already said that in my heart the first time we met.
Oh, Mary, it's been a lovely life.
One reason I've been spending all these weeks with you retracing it.
What's the other reason?
What, did I say there was one? I think we ought to unpack and get the picnic laid out. I'm getting hungry.
Not until you level with me. We've been having a wonderful, what would you call it, retrospective, delving into the past, reliving as many of the best moments of it as we can. Why? Why is all this important, Mary? You don't have to prove anything to me.
I wasn't trying to prove anything. I just... Oh, all these places and memories are the sum total of my life. Our life. I wanted to taste them once more before...
Before what?
Ed, darling, I've never asked you for very much, have I, down through the years?
Well, I don't know, because whatever you asked for was already freely given. What is it you want?
A promise.
A promise of what?
Would you give it blindly? A promise that whatever I asked, you would try to fulfill?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to hold you to that when the time comes.
Well, what's all this mystery, Mary?
Oh, indulge me. Just a whim. I don't want to talk about it now. Because the sun is high and the waterfall makes a rainbow. And I love you. And God's in his heaven and all's right with the world. Now, let's have our picnic lunch before the ants beat us to it.
Waltzes like you, Mary.
The feeling's mutual.
What dance is any dance?
Yeah, the feeling's still mutual. But...
With what?
Well, you can't dance every dance with the same fortunate girl. Sometimes you have to change partners.
Why?
Well, if the regular isn't available, then what would you do?
Just sit it out.
And waste all the music?
Who cares about the music if you don't have the right partner to... Mary. Mary, what is it?
No, I can't any longer. I can't. Ed, get me out of here.
I'll take you right home.
No, not home. You get me to the hospital.
You can see Mary now, Ed.
Dr. Whalen, Josh, it can't be terminal.
Ed, what can I say?
Don't let her die.
It's out of my hands.
She's been so well these past few weeks, so full of life. I've never seen her look better or act younger.
Well, you'll never know what an effort that must have been. Look, we're here now. Don't make it any harder for her. Face it with the courage she has.
Oh, Mary, darling.
Oh, Ed. Oh, my. Don't you look handsome?
Oh, you look beautiful.
I want to. For our last date.
No, Mary, no.
Shh. Nothing either of us can do about it. I wanted to see you for this one last time. To tell you how much I love you.
As I love you.
I know. And that's why I know you won't go back on your promise.
What promise?
The blind one I asked you for.
What is it?
I want you to promise me, on your heart of hearts, that when I'm gone, you'll look for another girl.
Mary, I couldn't look at anyone after you.
Oh, my darling, it's very flattering and what I want to hear, but I've lived with you for close to half a century, and I know you could never bear to be alone.
Then don't leave me.
I have to. Promise. You promised the way you said you would?
I'll promise. But it won't do any good.
That's enough, Mary. It's all you can do.
But he's right. It won't do any good.
He'll never know till he tries. Neither will you. Would you be jealous?
No. Not of anything that brought him happiness.
Then it's time to go. You can't fight it any longer. Remember, he promised. You can die in peace.
Mary, don't leave me.
I have to, sweetheart. But it'll be all right. You say it.
No. I can't live without you.
The last desperate cry from the heart of an agonized man. Ed Harvey is broken by his wife's death. Can he possibly find someone to take her place? A question to be answered when I return shortly with our final act.
Best Western has friendly places to stay wherever...
Weeks have passed since Ed Harvey lost his wife, and Ed has aged 6 years in the same time. He has refused his daughter's invitation to live with them, and instead has remained holed up in the apartment he shared with Mary, living a half-life, endlessly sifting through all the mementos of the past. He has been slowly driving Angie to a pitch of distraction, and his son-in-law Tom to a barely repressed fury at the burden he is putting on their life. A fury that really explodes as he lets himself into the apartment this particular evening.
Bobs? Hey, Bobs. Where are you, in the kitchen? I brought some Chinese for you. Oh, now, where the heck... Pops? Hey, Pops, it's Tom. You in the bedroom? Hey, you in there? Hey, Pops, if you are, open up. You hear me? Open up.
Hello, Tom.
What are you doing in here with the door closed? Why didn't you answer the doorbell? I had to use my keys to get... What's that you got in your hand?
This? German Luger. Brought it with me when I came back stateside after the big war.
Okay, is that thing loaded?
Sure. There's a clip in it. You don't have to worry. The safety catch is on.
Pops, what were you planning to do with that?
I was just looking through some old things. I found it in the back of a drawer. I even forgot I still had it.
Well, why don't you just hand it to me? Real careful, like, please?
Sure, if you want me to. Well, what'd you think, Tom, that I was going to kill myself with it? You ought to know better. Don't you know that to take my own life would be a mortal sin? And I'd never find Mary in all eternity.
Would you stop talking about Mom? She's dead. Can't you realize that she's dead?
You don't have to remind me.
No, but maybe I have to remind you about your daughter and me and your grandchildren. We mourn Mom, too, but we accept the fact, no matter how it hurts, because life has to go on. But you've just stopped the clock, and the way you're acting is driving everybody up the wall. Come on, Pop, give us all a chance, including yourself, to live our own lives.
I can't, Angie. Be reasonable.
That's what I'm asking you to be, Pop.
But it doesn't make any sense. How could I look at any other woman but your mother?
Well, you wouldn't have to be crazy in love with her. She'd be like a companion.
I had a companion. No one can take her place.
She doesn't have to take her place. Oh, she'd just be someone to get you out of the house, out of yourself.
What do you want me to do, Angie?
Nothing you don't want to do yourself. Maybe going back to work would help.
I don't need to work anymore. I'm retired.
Well, maybe you should unretire.
I can't go back to the company. Someone else has my job now. You want me to deprive him?
Well, get some other kind of work.
Well, I have been thinking of it. But that wouldn't really solve anything. I'd still come home to these empty rooms.
Well, then come live with us. Lord knows ours aren't empty.
Oh, that's no solution. I'd only clutter up your life.
So, we come back to where we started. It's just what Mother knew was going to happen. Oh, Pop, you need companionship. You need another woman to start a new relationship with.
How am I going to meet her at my age?
There's a way. I think it's worth a try.
What?
Well, there's this woman. Now, she's awfully nice. Not commercial or anything. Her name is Gloria Harmon. And her organization is called the Harmony Club. Very carefully run. Very modern methods.
What kind of a club is it?
A social place where people can meet each other.
Oh, you mean the Lonely Hearts Club?
Oh, Pop, now don't get the wrong idea. It's just a service, a dating service. It's all done by the computer. It matches up people before they even meet.
I wouldn't hear of it. Why, Mary would laugh herself to death at the very idea. That is, if she didn't get mad, she would. Oh, what am I saying?
You listen to what I'm saying. Because before she died, it was Mom who read about this place and told me about it. She's the one who's really suggesting that you go there and take a chance.
I'd feel like an old fool. You say it was Mary's idea? Okay, I'll try it. Anything's better than what I've got now.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Harvey?
Oh, don't mind if I do, Mrs. Harmon.
Ms.
Beg pardon?
Ms. I'm not married.
Oh.
In my business, one likes to remain neutral.
You mean you never found a date that would be right for you?
That would be telling, wouldn't it? Everything is in the strictest confidence, and whatever privacy you want to protect, we respect completely.
Well, I don't see how that could work out. Don't you have to tell the prospective lady something about me?
No. That's the heart of our operation, Mr. Harvey. The gentleman you met outside is Mr. Frisbee, my assistant. Whatever biography you give me goes to him, and he translates it into a card to feed the computer. The computer compares your likes, dislikes, all your statistics with thousands of other members on file from our female clients, and suggests the possibilities of any or all of our ladies who might be compatible with you.
Well, it sounds so cold.
Not cold, Mr. Harvey. Objective. Scientific.
I don't know. I'm afraid I can't put my heart into this.
Oh, nonsense. You wouldn't be here if you didn't want to. Now, shall we get on with a few basic facts? I have your name, address, and so on. You're 65?
Yes.
Retired?
Yes.
Let's see. Hair. Iron gray. Eyes. Bluish gray. Maybe a hint of green. Well, let's call them hazel. Some lucky woman's going to like those very much, Mr. Harvey.
Look, I don't think I can go through with this.
Now, don't be upset. Most people are doubtful and shy to begin with. Give us an opportunity to find someone to pique your interest. If you find the right one, it could open up horizons beyond your belief.
There's nothing I want but what I had. Or nobody. But, all right, I'll give it a try.
Hello, this is Gloria Harmony.
This is Claude Frisbee at the office.
It's a little late for you to be there, Claude. What's the matter?
I was setting up tomorrow's appointment, and I have a little problem that has me, well, to say the least, buffaloed.
What's that?
It's this Edward Harvey. I prepared his card and put it in the computer, but I get only one readout.
Only one? For such a normal, ordinary man? That's impossible.
The computer doesn't lie.
You have checked?
Naturally.
So then, just set up an appointment with whoever printed out.
I tried to do that, but again, there are problems.
What?
First of all, I checked the name, but she is not in our master file.
She's not one of our clients?
I say only that I never interviewed or filed her.
Yet you have a phone number. Did you call her and set up an appointment?
Naturally, I followed through.
And?
The number I called wasn't a very good connection. It was some sort of message service.
Did they say they'd relay the message?
Yes.
Did they seem reliable?
Oh, the voice that answered was very impressive, very reassuring, in spite of all the strange sounds in the background, like music in the spheres.
Thursday, are you all right?
Of course, just a little out of my depth.
Did you make an appointment for this mystery woman to show up?
Yes, tomorrow afternoon at 3 o'clock.
Fine. I'll take it from here. Ah, good afternoon, Mr. Harvey. You're right on the dot.
I like to try to be on time.
Well, I'm afraid your partner hasn't got here yet. Oh, would you mind waiting in our get-together parlor? It's the first door on the right. I'll just make sure and check to see that nothing has gone wrong.
This door?
That's right.
Oh. Hello. They told me you weren't here for me yet.
I've always been here for you, Ed. Wherever you are.
Mary.
Who else did you expect?
Well, the computers...
Oh, what do computers know about love and human beings?
I only tried to do what both you and Angie said you wanted.
So you found a partner.
I never thought I could. It could only have been you.
That's what I told them where I've been. And they said if you wanted to enough, you could be back with me.
So that's where we are?
That's where we are.
But where?
There'd be no argument for us, would there, darling? If we just called it heaven.
There isn't too much I can tell you, Angie. Apparently, the moment he walked into that room and the door closed behind him, it hit him. Massive hemorrhage. Perhaps from the taxi accident, delayed, perhaps the kind of spontaneous brain lesion which can happen to any of us.
He didn't suffer.
Now, you saw the expression on his face. The opposite of that. Whoever the woman waiting for him was, she must have delighted him.
But according to Miss Harmon, there was nobody in the room.
And then maybe he was welcoming eternity. Remembering he could live it with Mary.
promised you a love story, I didn't promise that it would be within the parameters of life. Because also, I promised you a mystery. And the greatest mysteries of all are the love stories that transcend death and pass into the history of all time. As this one can, in its small way. I shall return shortly.
His name is Robert Ludlum. He's written 9 novels. You may have read 1 or 2 of them. The latest, which is just out in paperback, is called The Bourne Identity. It's a puzzler. About Jason Bourne, a man without a memory and a woman who falls in love with him. Together they're searching for his past and running for their lives. Listen. Here is an excerpt. Bourne felt a stabbing jolt of pain in his shoulder blade. Then an eruption of blood that drenched the flannel shirt beneath his field jacket. Another warning. There was very little time. He braced himself against the wall, aimed down into the darkness of the corridor. Now, he pulled the trigger. The Bourne Identity. Electrifying, dazzling, ingenious. Those are the words the critics use for The Bourne Identity. Robert Ludlum, a writer many writers are compared to, is the master of conspiracy, intrigue, and suspense. In hardcover, The Bourne Identity was Robert Ludlum's 3rd #1 bestseller. The Bourne Identity, a deadly puzzle, a dazzling thriller. Now, a Bantam paperback.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies.
Announcing TWA's new Anywhere fare. From April 20th to May 31st, fly anywhere in the U.S. we fly for $149 or less each way when you fly round trip. Kids go for $49 or less. Seats are limited, restrictions apply. TWA's new Anywhere fare. Now everyone can see what makes America beautiful.
Like Minute Maid orange juice, some things never change. Kids.
You're making breakfast, Daddy?
And fathers.
Uh-huh. Mommy's sleeping. Now, what do you want?
Mommy.
The fresh squeezed taste of Minute Maid 100% pure orange juice from concentrate is never going to change. Just open a carton and pour. That's right. Minute Maid in a carton. It's 100% pure and tastes like you squeezed it yourself.
Make sure of the taste. Make it Minute Maid.
A man died in an instant, painlessly, which is to say, mercifully. A man who loved one woman all his life and felt there was little left in life when she was gone. From our story, he joined her in the hereafter. If we want to question that, then we have to question what life is all about. I'm willing to accept that love conquers all. Our cast included John Beale, Terry Keane, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
An important message from KCMO News. KCMO Radio now brings you more news more often than any other Kansas City radio station. KCMO has more news than KMBZ, more news than WDAF, more news than WHB. KCMO gives you more news than any other Kansas City radio station. Let me repeat that. KCMO has more news than KMBZ, more news than WDAF, more news than WHB. KCMO gives you more news than any other Kansas City radio station. KCMO Radio is the only station in Kansas City with 2 national news networks. KCMO is Kansas City's news station, with Kansas City's largest radio news staff, with more news more often than any other Kansas City radio station. We're KCMO, News Talk 81, and we never make you wait for news.
This is the voice of Kansas City, 81.
KCMO, Kansas City.
Mutual news. Rescue crews are now very close to the probable location of 15 miners who've been missing for more than 24 hours in a coal mine in Redstone, Colorado. An explosion tore through the mine Wednesday afternoon. Jeff Lyle, a spokesman for the company that owns the mine, explained why rescue progress has been slow.
We had one team equipped with self-rescuer equipment as an advance crew checking the air and the general condition of the mine. We had another team of 10 people who were doing nothing but constructing stoppings, reestablishing water lines, or whatever was needed to progress the rescue operations.
Jeff Lyle, a spokesman for Mid-Continent Resources Company in Redstone, Colorado. Americans really cut back their use of gasoline this past March. The American Petroleum Institute reported Thursday that March consumption figures were the lowest in 10 years. This is news from Mutual Radio. John Henrahan reporting.
Get the energy source of the 80s for battery-operated devices of the 80s from participating True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you the new Ever-Ready Energizer alkaline battery is designed for high-drain calculators, electronic toys, flashlights, and more. It's Union Carbide's best battery ever. Strong and reliable to long outlast ordinary carbon batteries. So switch to the Ever-Ready Energizer. Available in popular sizes from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
The hot, merciless sun is a killer. It can kill the luster, the beauty of your car's vinyl, rubber, and leather. Until now, introducing new STP Son of a Gun with sunscreen. That's right, an exclusive new sunscreen formula. The only vinyl protector that has it. Screens out the sun's damaging rays, protects and beautifies better and longer. Use new STP Son of a Gun with sunscreen, because the sun can be murder on your car.
5 protesters breached the security at the State Department Thursday, making their way up to the 7th floor of the building and managing to throw ashes and what looked like blood on the carpet outside Alexander Haig's office. The group was demonstrating against U.S. support of the ruling junta in El Salvador. After disastrous February figures, the housing start rate in the U.S. was up in March, jumping almost 6% in 1 month. Mutual's Ross Simpson has more on housing figures.
March is traditionally a construction month, so the increase in housing starts comes as no great surprise to economist Adrian Cooper and others here at the Commerce Department who compile housing figures.
Come in. Welcome. I am E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the world of your own terrifying imagination. Since the beginning of time, people have argued about the existence of ghosts. They've been called variously wraiths, specters, phantoms, apparitions, shadows, or shades. But everyone agrees that if there are such things as ghosts, they are the souls of dead persons haunting living persons. And that's what our story is about. Ghosts.
No one, Mr. Garth, whether professional ghost hunters or ordinary people, have ever been able to spend an entire night in that house.
Well, how many have tried, Mr. Flanders?
Well, I know of at least a dozen. And that's within the past 2 years.
Well, did you get any reports from the professionals?
Most sketchy ones. But they all say the same thing. That whatever or whoever it is that haunts that house, the manifestations are the most powerful and evil in their experience. They all mention nameless horrors.
Our mystery drama, A Ghostly Game of Death, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars William Prince. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Nameless horrors. A nice phrase. But as soon as you put a name and identity to horrors, somehow they prove bearable. In the last century, people have shown that they can and do bear up under mass genocide,
and atomic bombings. But the horror that is nameless, that is the most fearful of all. And our spine tingler will try to put a name to one kind of horror.
You are not real. There are no such things as ghosts. I'm just imagining things. But I see you. I see you. No, don't hurt me. Whatever you are, please, stay away from me. You want me to leave the house? I will, if that's what you want. Just please let me by. I'll go right down the stairs, walk out of the house, and never come back. Is that what you want? Please. No! Don't touch me! Let me out!
Suicide. That's what all the papers say, Mr. Garth. But we know better. It's ghosts. That house is haunted.
Mr. Flanders, my field of study is the supernatural. But I can't even begin to tell you whether I can help or not until you get control of yourself.
I'm sorry, but this whole thing is just about putting our firm out of business.
Well, the house, Mr. Flanders. Do you have anything on the history of the house?
Yes. It was built in the early 1800s by a sea captain named Ephraim Hatch for himself and his bride, a young lady named Lucy Endicott. And they lived in it for some 4 years until the tragedy.
Mm-hmm. You have the details?
Well, Captain Hatch was supposedly a hellraiser in his youth, but also a great seafaring man. He was in whaling and, if the rumors are true, slave trading. At any rate, he amassed a fortune. He fell in love with this Endicott girl who was the town beauty, married her, settled down, and built this house.
Mm-hmm. The tragedy.
Well, the story goes, as nearly as we can piece it together, that the captain returned from one of his voyages earlier than expected and found his bride entertaining a lover. And he killed them both. Horribly. And ever since, the house has been haunted and unlivable. We're building a condominium. This house is a key location, right in the middle of the property we own. We can't even get wreckers to tear it down. No one will go near the place.
Well, you keep telling me that no one has lived in the house. What about this girl who just died there?
Oh, that was a stupid idea of my partner's. Her name was Roberta Ginley, a television reporter. She wanted to make a name for herself, and my partner sold me on the idea that if she spent a night in the house and then went on television and told people about it, our problems would be solved. And now we're in a worse mess than before. That's why we came to you. There you are, gentlemen. The haunted house.
Well, is it always this windy, Mr. Flanders?
No, Mr. Kelly. Only when the wind blows from the east off the ocean.
Well, for a haunted house, it looks substantial enough.
Well, shall we go up to the house, Mr. Flanders?
Why don't you two go? I'll wait for you here.
You'll be quite safe, Mr. Flanders. It's broad daylight. Jim Kelly here has been with me in more haunted places and dealt with more ghosts than any man, except myself.
And don't forget Byron. Byron is my dog, Mr. Flanders. And like me, he doesn't believe in ghosts. Huh? Do you, Byron?
Oh, I'm not scared, gentlemen. It's just that I've seen the house so many times, Well, I don't want to influence you.
Suit yourself. Let's go, Byron.
You bring all our gifts in?
Well, it's back at the motel. We won't need it until tonight. Wow. They certainly built solid houses in the old days. Look at this door. What? Take it easy, Byron, boy. Everything's okay. You got the keys?
Right here.
Mm-hmm. All right, in we go. Come on now, Byron, come on. We're on our way to meet the ghost.
Jim, keep Byron quiet.
Sit, Byron. Come on, sit.
I don't think we should bother the downstairs. Let's go up and see where we're going to sleep tonight.
All right, I'm with you. Come along, Byron.
Oh, this looks like the master's bedroom.
I'll sleep here.
And I'll sleep in this little alcove here, right off your room. Byron, what is the matter with you?
I wouldn't try to take him into that alcove, Tim. He can stay in this room with me tonight.
All right. Hey, there's a door here leading outside to what you call the Widow's Walk. Want to come out and look around?
I'll be right with you. Just checking the fireplace. You're going to need logs.
Okay.
Where's the door?
It's right here.
It hasn't been open in a long time.
Now. What a view. Look at that ocean. Any woman waiting out here to see her husband's ship come in might be blown away.
From what Flanders tells, the captain's wife wasn't too anxious for her husband to return.
That's right. She was too busy entertaining her lover. Oh, watch out! Now you moved the rail. Oh, all right. Thanks, Mr. Strong. Hadn't caught me. I would have gone over. What happened? Oh, nothing. I don't know. I lost my balance.
Come on, Tim. We know each other better than that. What happened?
I really don't know, Alex. I swear. I thought someone pushed me.
Mr. Garth, I'm not at all sure I'm doing the right thing, and I'll understand if you don't want to go through with this. I'll pay all your expenses to date.
You're concerned about my safety?
Yes. A real estate deal is important, but not that important.
Mr. Flanders, you have nothing on your conscience. Tim and I will spend tonight in the house, and by tomorrow, the ghost should be at rest.
And you think there is a ghost?
Well, of course. I just don't believe in its malevolence. Have you taken care of the wooden logs for the fireplaces?
The men wouldn't go into the house, but you'll find plenty of firewood outside the door.
Fine. Then I'll be on my way.
I've never seen Byron act like this.
Something to think about.
Well, I've been with you on about 50 of these haunted house deals. You think there's something different about this one?
Well, I don't know, but I'm going to find out.
Well, I've heard that sort of moan before. According to you, Alex, it's a ghost in pain.
It is.
Sounds like the evening's entertainment is about to start.
Tim?
Yes, Alex?
We've worked together for a long time, and we get along so well because I respect your disbelief in the supernatural.
Which has come in handy when I uncovered a few tape recorders and other little fake devices.
Right. But for your own sake, Tim, there's something about this house that seems different. Now, please, be careful.
Huh? You trying to scare me?
Oh, I don't think that's possible.
Right. Now, how about some wood for my fire? Oh, whoever you are, if you're trying to scare us, it's not going to work. You know, in all the years we've been working together, Alex, I've yet to see a ghost.
But you've heard them.
Oh, so you tell me. You talk with them. I just hear noises, and sometimes they're man-made.
And sometimes not.
Would you strike a match, please? That's better. Get some of the chill off the room.
The fireplaces always seem to make a room more cheerful.
The electricity must have been installed around, I guess the turn of the century.
Well, I've seen brighter lights, but at least we have light.
And candles. Oh, did I share mine with you?
No, I have a supply back in my room.
Oh, all right. Here we go again. Spirit wrapping. Oh, now I've made it angry.
Shut up. Listen to me. Whoever you are, my name is Alex Garth. I would like to help you, but I can't unless...
Doesn't want to talk to you, evidently, Alex.
We'll see. Although you're my friend in the lie, you are often a disturbing influence.
Now, I won't deny that I'm an unbeliever. So I'll turn in now that the fire's going. And you can go back to your side of the room and commune with the spirits.
And with each other, Tim. We'll check with each other, as we always do. Oh, quiet, Byron. It's all right, boy. It's all right. Oh, trust me, Byron. You like your ears rubbed.
Oh, no, you're expect me to sleep with all that racket going on? Has Byron gone bananas?
Well, I'm trying to quiet him. Easy, boy, easy. It's all over. Tim, is there any way we can get Byron out of here? He's beginning to froth at the mouth. He's covered with perspiration.
Well, I don't want to let him out now. He'll just get lost. He'll get over it when he sees nothing's happening. Hey.
What?
My lights just went out. How are yours?
Going. Gone. Easy, boy, easy. I know you're in trouble. Please, let me help you. If you'll show yourself, I could help you. I've helped others. Believe me. Is your name Lucy? Lucy Endicott? If you are Lucy, would you rap twice? Can you? Byron, come here. Come here right. Lucy, you're frightening a dumb animal. You're not frightening me. I'm sure you don't want to terrify a beast. He's never done you any harm. Byron, come here. Come out of that corner. Come to me. Good God. Come on.
Alex, the fire's going out in here. So we go to the candles. You've plenty of matches, haven't you?
Yeah, I'm fine, but I'm really worried about Byron.
Oh, somebody's playing games. I tried to find the fuse box if I could, but... Hey.
What is it, Jim?
Well, whoever's at the controls is pretty good. A nice cold gust of wind just blew out the match I was using to light the candle.
Well, I've got a couple of candles lit. You want one?
Oh, no, thanks. I'm not scared of the dark. That's pounding. That's a new one, isn't it, Alex?
That's new to me. It isn't spirit rapping.
Sounds like someone wants in.
You want to go down and open the door?
Oh, no chance. Hey, Alex, your side of the room rocking like a boat?
I'm steady as a rock.
Was that Byron?
Yes.
What happened?
I'm not sure. He's dead, Tim.
What?
His neck seems to have been broken. Tim, did you hear me? I said Byron is dead. Tim, are you all right? Tim, what is it?
Run! For your life!
Each man has his own nightmare. Something from which he will run, driven by the secret whips of his own fears. But I suspect that Alex Garth could not tell you what it was that Tim Kelly ran from that night in the house that faced the sea. We'll be back shortly with Act Two. Alex Garth, authority on the supernatural, has undertaken to spend a night in a house so demon-ridden that workmen have even refused to tear it down. Deserted by his friend and ally, Tim Kelly, who fled in terror from unknown fears, Garth knew that he had to face the rest of the night alone as the heavy outer door boomed closed behind Tim Kelly.
Will you show yourself now? I promise not to run away like my friend. You'll never find peace unless you let me help you. There can be no rest for you except through me. Do you think you're being punished for some sin you committed when you were alive? That isn't you. Is it, Lucy? Please, let me help you. I will not let you in, and I will not leave this house. Locking the room doesn't frighten me. I'm not afraid.
Mr. Coggin! We've split a tough, fellas. Keep her
steady or I'll kill you! That letter I received in Trinidad tells me that my Lucy, my wife, is carrying on under the roof of the house that I built for her with young John Rogers. So, Mr. Coggins, we're going to drive for home and to hell with the storm.
Nightmares. We've all experienced them. But I venture to say that none of us has experienced the horrible sights, shapes, and sounds that Alex Garth saw and heard in that dark room of the haunted house for the next hour. And when he still held hard to his sanity and what remained of his courage, the apparitions changed in character. Garth no longer knew what was real and what was fantasy. He later told me that he may even have fallen asleep, hard as that may be to believe.
Alex? Alex Garth?
Lucy?
I am Lucy. Am I not there, Alex Garth?
Yes.
Even beautiful?
Very beautiful.
Would you not like to touch me, Alex?
Even if I wanted to, I could not.
You think I am cold and repulsive. That is what you think. John, tell Alex how nice I am to touch.
You are very nice to the touch, Lucy.
Was John your lover?
You do nothing but ask questions, Alex Garth.
What should I do, Lucy?
Make me feel once more the touch of a man you love. And
Lucy, you're in torment. I can only give you peace.
torment? Why should I be unhappy? I live here in my house and... Of course, we were naughty, John and I. We tried to frighten you. But that was only because I don't like strangers in my home. Apologize to Alex, John.
This is a childish game you're playing, Lucy.
But I adore games. I love games. Come, dance a minuet with me, Alex. Isn't the music lovely, Alex?
I don't dance the minuet, Lucy.
John, you dance with me. This was how John and I first met. Doesn't he dance beautifully, Alex?
Very beautifully.
Remember, John? Remember how you looked at me that night?
Yes. And that old witch Hannah saw it and wrote the letter to your husband.
Oh, not then, John. It was much later. Look at me that way again, John. Oh, you're no fun. No fun anymore at all, John. Alex, you come and dance with me.
No, thank you.
You are afraid, Alex.
Yes, I am afraid.
John, you heard. He is afraid.
I said I was afraid, Lucy, but not terrified.
Fiddlesticks. You play with words, Alex Garth.
And you want me to play ghostly games with death, don't you, Lucy?
Alex Garth, wake up.
I wasn't asleep.
You are here to drive me from my home.
Are you happy in your home, Lucy?
I will not leave. You shall fail. Others have tried. Would you like to see what happened to those others? I have a mirror you can look into in my room, just down the hall. Look in that mirror if you dare.
I think I've been given a fairly good idea already.
Leave this house, Alex. For your own sake, leave.
Tomorrow morning, Lucy.
Tomorrow will be too late.
My head's going around.
Sit down, Alex Garth, and the room will stop spinning. There. That's better, isn't it?
I'm still dizzy.
I warned you. Now, Alex Garth, now, look at me.
Good Lord.
You do not find me beautiful now, Alex Garth. Not now with the blood flowing from the wounds inflicted on me by when he murdered me.
Not murdered. Executed.
You would not like to kiss me now, Alex Garth.
Stay where you are.
You need not worry about my blood staining your clothes. It will not even show.
Stay away. Stay away.
I warned you, Alex Garth. You think no one would wish to embrace me now, with the cuts and wounds and blood disfiguring me. Is that what you think?
I am not listening.
Someone will wish to kiss me. Someone who loves me.
I will kiss you, Lucy. I will embrace you.
And I will embrace you, John, my love, even with the blood flowing from your poor
I can't look. I can't.
It will do you no good to put your hands over your eyes, Alex. You will still see the bloodied lovers kiss.
No, I won't witness this horror. My thoughts are mine. And they're real. You're phantoms, and you don't exist.
For many we don't. But you know that we do. We are here, and we are real. And the only way you can banish us from your mind's eye is to run. Run, as your wise friend did. Run, and you'll see us no more.
No. No, Lucy. I'm not leaving this house.
This is the carriage bearing me to the burial ground, Alex. If you open your eyes, you can see into the coffin. The undertaker did a fine job. I looked almost as pretty as I did before I died. I was wearing the dress you see me in, Alex, and the only mourner following who wasn't afraid of my husband's wrath, the only person who didn't believe I was a wanton. Do you believe that?
Yes.
You do?
Yes. Everyone feared Captain Hatch. And you, Lucy, most of all. You still fear him.
No. Oh, why won't you go?
Like you, Lucy, I am bound.
How bound?
By my knowledge, by my pride, by knowing if I leave now, I failed.
You have stayed longer than anyone.
Not long enough.
You mustn't stay. What you have seen is... it will be worse and dangerous for you. Even more dangerous.
And you're afraid for me?
Yes.
Why?
You really don't know?
Of course not.
But you've seen John. Have you not noticed that you are very alike?
Well, I really hadn't looked that closely.
Would you?
No, I believe you.
Then you must see how dangerous it is for you now.
Then help me.
I cannot.
If you would trust me and tell me what the control is, I could help.
You're very wise, Alex, but this is something beyond your wisdom.
Try me.
It's impossible. I am held here by forces stronger than yours.
How do you know what my powers are?
I told you, you are not the first who has been here, but you are the bravest, and your courage will destroy you.
Hello.
Mr. Flanders?
Who's this?
Kelly. Tim Kelly.
Where are you?
Boston.
What are you doing?
Flanders, I owe an apology. I owe Alex a lot more than that. Mr. Flanders, you've got to get Alex out of that house.
What happened?
Just get him out.
It's 4:00 in the morning, Kelly. You woke me up. I'm not quite functioning yet. What do you see? What's in that house?
Demons.
I thought you didn't believe in ghosts.
No, but I believe in evil. And Mr. Flanders, in that house, you can actually feel the presence of evil. It's all around you, and it's dangerous.
Now, listen, Kelly, Garth knew what he was getting into. It's up to him to handle it.
I tell you, his life is at stake.
Well, if you're convinced of that, then it's up to you to do something about it. Not to run away.
You speak to me of powers, Alex Garth, yet you are afraid to test them.
What kind of test do you propose?
The mirror. The mirror in my room.
Let's go. Well, come along.
I'm warning you, Alex Garth.
Wait a second.
Your death machine will not help you.
Death machine? Oh, you mean the revolver?
Call it what you like. It spits fire and noise and has been used stupidly by stupid people against us. Surely you know better, Alex Garth.
No, it gives me something to hold on to. Come on.
You could try to hold on to me.
This is your room?
You fear to go in?
Well, I'm wondering what it is about this room that... This is the room Tim ran out of, isn't it?
The mirror is over here. Now, look in the mirror, Alex Garth. Look well. See, Alex Garth?
Is that you, Lucy?
It is I, Alex. She's a very young girl.
And your schoolmates? Who are they?
Schoolmates.
Is John among them?
Look. Look in the mirror.
I can't make out the faces. Now you're grown. I can't. Oh! No! No!
Mirror, mirror on the wall. What did the hunter of ghosts, Alex Garth, see in the mirror that so terrified him he lost his head and shot at the images in the glass? I'll be back shortly to tell you what Garth saw when I return with Act 3. Some people believe in ghosts. Some very thoughtful people. There are others who say if you believe in ghosts, you will see ghosts. And Alex Garth, expert on the supernatural, is not only seeing, but talking to ghosts. As experienced and as cool a ghost hunter as Alex Garth has just committed the childish act of firing his revolver into a mirror, shattering the glass into 1,000,000 pieces, and doing the same to his composure.
Stupid. Stupid, stupid. Breaking the mirror isn't going to change anything, Alex Garth. The only thing you can do is leave.
I'm not leaving, Lucy, until dawn.
If you stay, your mind becomes a mirror. A mirror for all the things you don't want to look at.
Well, if I have to look, I will.
Then farewell, Alex Garth. You and I will see each other, but we can no longer talk until you join us.
Join you?
You are doomed. You will join John and me here in my home for all eternity. And God help you, Alex Garth, because I no longer can.
Lucy. Lucy, is that you? Lucy, my darling, my love, I must go now.
No. Please stay a little longer. Just a little longer, dear heart.
Why did you marry him, Lucy?
He went away, John, my love. He left and never said a word.
How could I, Lucy? You know I didn't have a penny.
You could have told me you loved me.
You knew that. You knew it all the time we were growing up.
Sometimes when people grow up, they change, John. And I was afraid you no longer cared for me.
That's why you married the captain.
I didn't want to be an old maid.
Oh, there was no chance of that.
I was afraid. John. He was so strong. John, I'm going to have a child.
What?
I'm going to have a baby, John. You're a baby.
You're sure?
I'm sure.
Then we have to leave. You must come away with me, Lucy.
Where will we go?
West. To a new place. For a fresh start.
Somewhere where Ephraim can't find us.
There is no such place.
Of course there is. Lucy, you know what will happen if Ephraim discovers that...
Ephraim won't be home for at least a week. He was in Trinidad the last I heard...
Lucy, it's me. Come on down and unbolt the door.
What do we do?
Hide. I need my rings.
Where?
Anywhere. Quick. There, in my wardrobe, behind my gown.
Lucy.
Coming, Ephraim. Just getting my robe.
Don't be wasting your time, Lucy. It's been 4 months since I've seen you last. All right, Lucy. Where is he?
Who?
John Rogers, your lover.
Have you gone mad, Ephraim?
Aye, maybe. Mad with jealousy. Stop lying and tell me where he is.
You're hurting me.
Aye. I'll be hurting you a lot more unless you tell me where he is.
Who put those terrible ideas into your head?
The widow Davies, that's who.
And you believe that old gossip?
Tell me she lies. Tell me.
Here. Lie.
Aye. Lie there and snivel whilst I roust out your fancy man from wherever he's cowering.
There's no one here, Ephraim. God is my witness. No one. Here it goes.
Well, for your sake, I hope you're right. But the widow told me she saw him sneaking into this house tonight.
She lied. She lied.
Maybe. And now, how about your wardrobe?
Ephraim! I am with child.
Get up on your feet.
The child is yours, Ephraim. Your child.
You think I'll have my wife carrying another man's child? No.
Oh, you'll be killing your own child.
Liar. Cheat. Stop. He's here. The man who got you with child. Then come here and stop me. Come on.
No. You know I can't do that.
Can't? You mean you won't?
You know as well as I do. I've never had anything to do with your wife. Just as you know very well who I am. What I'm trying to do here.
Then do it. I'll match my blade against your pistol anytime.
Captain.
No, John. No.
So, you came out at last, did you? Now, tell me how you like the taste of steel.
Here. Have another drink, Garth. You look as if you need it.
Flanders, there isn't enough liquor in the world to warm me. Not after what I saw at your house.
Then it is haunted.
By ghosts beyond anything in my experience.
Can you help me?
I hope so, but I'm not sure. I managed to stay the night, and I barely managed to survive. There's one room in the house that seems to be the focal point of all the manifestations. That's the room I believe was occupied by Captain Hatch's young wife, Lucy. That's the room from which Tim ran last night. And that's the room in which I saw things no man should ever have to see.
And you propose?
To hire some workmen?
Oh, that's impossible. I told you what happened when I had workmen.
I can understand why no workmen from around this area will go near the place. I intend to import a couple of men I've used before.
Well, you could try it, but what would you want them to do?
To dig into and around that room and see if we can find something that will account for the hauntings.
We?
Well, you and I will be with them.
Correction. I hired you, Garth. You'll be with them. And report back to me. Hello?
Flanders, this is Olive Garth. I'm calling you from a diner just down the road from the house.
With good news?
With news. My workman walked out.
Well, that's that.
If you want that house cleansed, all I ask is you meet me there in half an hour.
Well, why do you need me?
Well, for 2 reasons. One, I don't know what may have to be done to the house, which is your property. And 2, I don't think one man can do all the necessary digging that may have to be done.
Oh, I see what you mean about this room.
Yeah, we'll try not to think about this house or the stories about it. Just hand me that hammer.
What do you want with the hammer?
I'm going to test these walls, the floors.
You think there's a secret passage or some nonsense like that?
Well, I don't know what there is, but there must be something. You'll have to take my word for it that what goes on in this house isn't an ordinary lost or restless spirit seeking solace. It's something that's planned and controlled.
How?
That's what I hope to find out. Ah! Here.
You found something?
I think so. Listen.
That sounds hollow.
Yes. And the further down you go towards the floor, the hollower it sounds. Hand me that crowbar.
Well, maybe we should let things be.
Not if you want to rid the house of the ghosts.
Well, what will we find?
Lord knows. Here goes.
Now, wait. Can't you handle this without me?
You scared?
Well, I think I'd feel better if I stepped outside.
Be over in a minute.
I don't think I'm going to be able to stand this.
Well, just think of something else. You get a thought, you hold on to it.
Well, I can only think of the sea and the storm and the ship driving and a woman.
Flanders, hold on to me. Hang on. And look. Look, there's nothing down there but a room. Look for yourself.
God, why should I be so terrified? Why do I want to run?
There are steps. Come on.
No, you want me to go down?
Come on, it's only an empty room.
I'm not so sure it's empty.
Come on. Steady now.
What's that?
It's a table.
There's something on it.
I know. Let's see.
It's just a plain saucer.
Yeah, the saucer's plain. But look what's in it.
What is that stuff?
Well, I'm not sure, but it looks to me like... or something like mercury. I'll bet there's mercury in it. We'll have to have it analyzed.
What's that on top of it?
A needle.
Look at it spin.
I see. But don't you see anything else?
No.
Well, look under the saucer.
Looks like a slip of paper.
It does indeed. Let's have a look at it, if I can get it out without disturbing the... There we are.
There's writing on it. What does it say?
As moves this needle, so moves my will. Accursed be this house and all who dwell therein. See to it that they find neither rest nor tranquility, but be doomed to eternal agony and torment beyond the ken of man and woman. To which I affix my seal and signature, Ephraim Hatch, master of the schooner Lucy.
Do you mean to tell me that this piece of paper, that saucer of liquid and a needle...
Look out! The saucer! Be careful! Oh. Quick, the ladder! Hurry, Flanders! The smoke! I can't breathe! The ladder! Quickly! I'm right behind you!
How do you say thanks to a man who saved your life?
Oh, don't bother. You wouldn't have been down there in the first place if I hadn't insisted. I owed it to you to get you out of there.
God.
Yes?
I want to explain about my upsetting the saucer. I wouldn't say this to anyone except you, but I'll swear that something pushed my hand. Do you believe that?
Yes, Flanders, I believe it. And now your house is cleansed. The fire will see to that.
For those of you who are skeptical about the existence of such things as ghosts, I have a suggestion. Find a house reputed to be haunted and spend the night there. And then let me know about it. I'll be back shortly. Alex Garth is still an avid investigator of the supernatural. However, he has a curious reluctance to tell people about what he saw during the night he spent in that house on the New England coast. And he never admits that many times in the dead of night, he sees again the face of Lucy, her lover, and the terrible sword of Captain Ephraim Hatch. And he awakens with his mouth open in a soundless scream. Our cast included William Prince, Ralph Bell, Joan Tyson, William Redfield, and Gil Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Are you saying the legend is true that Millie has offended the beast goddess and is being punished?
I don't know what I'm saying. But look at her. She's flushed, breathing rapidly. She could burst through that sedative any minute.
Kevin, I'm so hungry.
Try to rest, darling.
I'm going to speak with the hospital in Rio. I'll describe her symptoms. They'll arrange together then.
My wrist.
Doctor.
It's burning.
Look at her wrist. Look at her wrist. Something's on it. It's a design. It's the shape of that bracelet.
Kevin, it's your imagination.
Is it? Look. Do you see that symbol? It's on every ornament worn by the goddess. The design decorates her dress.
It's just a raw, ugly scar.
But it's her sign. The sign of the beast goddess.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
You're listening to WTAX Radio.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Today, the third installment of The Legend of Alexander the Great. Part of the mystery of searching a life that changed the face of Asia and Europe 2,300 years ago is the detective work needed to fit the puzzle together. Fortunately, we have such excellent reporters as Plutarch, the orator Demosthenes, who spoke at the time, and Aristotle, who taught at the time. All predict that the world would never be the same again. Alexander proved it.
Alexander, I know how deeply you feel your father's death.
Don't pretend, Cleopatra. He didn't die in his bed of old age. He was cut down by an assassin.
Stop it. I was here when it happened. You weren't.
I know that. Was it interesting to see my father murdered by your lover?
That's not true. It's not.
Our mystery drama, Divide and Conquer, Part 3 of The Legend of Alexander, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Gerald Keane and stars Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act 1. Philip of Macedon has just been stabbed to death. His 20-year-old son, Alexander, becomes king. All his life, Alexander has tried to mold himself into the likeness of his father, but he could not. The young Alexander was always serious. Whatever he undertook, it was without a smile. In his heart, however, he longed to be the reckless, life-loving super soldier his father was.
Now that he's no more, Mother, do you think about him? How often do you think about Father?
What a question, Alexander. How often? There's only been 2 days. The funeral rites haven't yet been performed.
Only 2 days dead, is that all? I thought it was 2 centuries. Every hour stretched for me into an eternity of pain.
My dear boy. My dear son. Alexander, you are a king now.
Yes. I almost forgot. I won't set much of an example if I'm as maudlin as a woman.
It will pass, son. Everything does.
If I were more like him, I wouldn't feel this way. But I'm not. I don't have his sense of humor, his ability to enjoy life.
Your father enjoyed it too much.
Mother, do you remember Strabo, the barber who used to come to court and cut Father's hair and trim his beard?
That little man who talked so much.
Yes. Well, one time he was here chatting away, and he said to Father, "How would you like your hair cut, King Philip?" And Father answered, "In silence." He was a witty man. I'll miss him in so many ways.
Yes. Your father knew how to put people down.
And build them up. He'd single out the archer whose arrow reached an enemy's heart at the greatest distance. Or he'd congratulate the man who wound the twine of our strongest catapult. Even the woodcarver who cut the spokes for the chariot wheels.
I know. Any man dedicated to help Philip in war, he admired.
And rewarded. And now it's my turn. Pick up where he left off. Either attack Athens or force them to their knees. How would he have done it?
Oh, I thank Zeus. A Philip of Macedon you can never be.
I know that. Everyone loved him. I'm thinking of him up there now on Mount Olympus talking to Zeus. You know what Father's probably saying?
Alexander.
You know, old man, my wife always said that you came down to Macedon one night and sired my son, Alexander. Tell me, Zeus, is there any truth in that?
Alexander, that is sacrilegious. If that's what you call emulating your father's wit and sense of humor, you've got a long way to go.
Mother, you know that was always a touchy point with him. And as for humor, if Father were here today, he'd ask his arch-enemy Demosthenes to come up from Athens and speak the funeral oration.
He would not.
Who could do it better? But I wouldn't give that Athenian the satisfaction of knowing Father was dead. Let him wait until the whole world knows Philip has left Macedon forever.
May I walk with you to the assembly?
Well, by all means, Senator Jason.
I am concerned that we have had no word from Philip of Macedon.
What kind of word were you expecting?
Well, we've told him that Athens wants no part of his league, nor will we lend support or men for his so-called conquest of Asia. King Philip is not the kind of man to take a snub lightly.
I know that, Jason. But Philip is no sandstorm that will eventually blow away.
All is lost. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Don't be fearful. Alarmed, yes, but terror stops a man in his tracks.
Are you going to keep prodding and warning the assembly?
How long can I do it? When will they move?
When necessity arises.
It's the lull before the storm. How many at the assembly today?
Oh, good 500. It's crowded to the pillars. Every seat is taken.
I must get them to move. You know, when I first started practicing law, Jason, Athenians were keen-witted and passionate. Today, the young blades have become dull, the lean and hungry, fat and overfed.
Well, Demosthenes, I'll leave you here at the assembly door and go around and find my seat. May Apollo smile upon you.
I don't mind his smiles, Jason. But I wouldn't like Apollo to laugh out loud.
Fellow Athenians, when will you do your duty? When Philip is at our gates? I asked Senator Jason a few minutes ago when he thought the assembly would act, and he said, when necessity arises. I say to the free man that is today, the greatest necessity is the shame in which he finds himself. The honorable senator tells me you'd like to know the latest news. What greater news could there be than that a man of Macedon is arming himself to the teeth to defeat Athenian troops?
Demosthenes.
Excuse me?
Demosthenes, news from Macedonia. Philip has been murdered by a cousin of the Queen's.
Friends, listen to me. The news is King Philip is dead. But he is not dead in you, fellow citizens. You will speedily create another Philip, because that is the way you conduct your business. For it was not his own energy that exalted him as much as your neglect.
Philip is dead.
I ask for respectful quiet. The man was formidable. He deserves our respect. Your cries reveal your ignorance. Yes, Philip is dead. But the ranks of the Macedonian army has only been thinned by one man. The king is dead, but Macedon has only lost one soldier. Not even that.
Explain, Demosthenes.
Jason, my fellow senators, I said not even lost one soldier. For another has sprung up in his place. We now have Alexander, his son, to contend with.
Mother?
Yes, Alexander.
I've spent some weeks and have done some investigating.
Of what?
The cause of Father's death. Now, I know the guards cut the man down when he was hardly out of the door.
Well, isn't that enough for you? The murderer is dead. A month has passed. Philip has been laid to rest. Oh, I'm trying, my son, to pick up the threads of my life without being reminded of the past every day.
No one can explain to me why your young cousin Pausanias had any reason to take my father's life. It's because I cannot find anyone who did not love my father that the puzzle of it won't let me rest. Now, how well did you know this Pausanias?
Hardly. I hardly knew him.
When did you see him last?
I can't possibly remember. It was so long ago.
What could get into a young man, of royal blood, no less, to compel him to kill a king?
It's not such a mystery, Alexander. It was very late at night, and your father surprised him in Cleopatra's bedchamber. What does she say?
Oh, I don't know. I've been putting off questioning her. She seems so grief-stricken.
She has a baby boy to console her. I think you should ask Cleopatra what she knows.
Well, perhaps she has an answer.
Of course she does.
When was she aware Pausanias was in her bedchamber? Was she asleep? Was he an intruder?
Or did she invite him in?
Why would she do that? Did she know him? Is that what you suspect, Mother?
Son, don't you know that Pausanias had been secretly engaged to marry Cleopatra? And they were waiting 2 years for her to become 19.
Engaged? No.
Which was broken off when your father used the king's prerogative to marry a second time.
Say that again. Pausanias was engaged to marry Cleopatra?
Yes. You didn't know that?
No one ever told me.
But why is that important?
1 whole month has passed since Father was murdered by your cousin, and you never told me they even knew each other? Of course it's important.
But, Alexander, how could I tell you anything? You've gone into training with your army. Who sees you but your troops? And I don't know why this sudden interest in war.
Mother, I am my father's son. My father's army is my right arm, and I am theirs.
I am not saying what you're doing isn't important to the life of our country. I'm trying to explain why you knew nothing about Pausanias and Cleopatra.
If it was secret, how did you know?
Because he was my cousin. And when your father decided to marry her, Pausanias told me everything. I told him there was nothing I could do. Your father wanted the girl. He should accept it.
Mother, is there something else you're trying to say to me?
Only what you hear. I'm not hiding anything. I simply cannot close my eyes to a girl married to a king who entertains a former sweetheart in her bedchamber.
No, not Cleopatra. It's not possible. I know her.
Then why was Pausanias there? You visited me tonight to tell me you wished to find out why your father was murdered. It wouldn't be the first time in Athens a husband surprised a lover and was killed as a result.
Is that what you believe?
Oh, what a child you are, Alexander.
No, never anything like that. I assumed he was an intruder who was caught stealing and attacked the king with his dagger.
I quote you the words of Homer. There are none so blind as those who refuse to see.
Stop talking to me as to a child.
You won't face the truth.
You're right, Mother. What other explanation is there? It's too late to bring my father back to Macedon from Mount Olympus. But it is not too late to make certain both murderers pay for their deed.
Both?
Cleopatra is equally guilty.
So, you believe that now?
By Apollo and my father's sacred sword, I do. Cleopatra has a lot to answer for. Pausanias is his name.
Yes, it is.
He was no stranger to her.
What are you going to do?
Make certain the truth is no stranger to me.
Only in the house of Macedon was there grief at the death of King Philip. The rest of the world rejoiced. In Athens, a garland of flowers was placed upon Demosthenes' head as he delivered an oration praising Pausanias for killing the king. It was thought an end to a chapter of Hellenic life everyone believed was evil. Little did they know the worst was yet to come. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Alexander, the boy king, solemnized his 20th birthday after his father was interred. But he had little to celebrate. Most of his life so far, he had been torn between mother and father. But it was towards his father, the king, the extraordinary military man, that Alexander's true affection lay, which is why he was driven to discover the truth of his father's death.
Cleopatra? Are we alone?
Except for the baby, but he's asleep. I'm glad to see you, Alexander.
Are you?
You've hardly said 2 words to me since...
Since what? Did the words stick in your throat? Since the death of my father, your husband? Oh, I beg your pardon. Not the death, but the murder of your husband.
I thought you came here to...
What did you think, Cleopatra? Say it.
I don't understand you, Alexander.
Cleopatra, did you know my father at all? Was it all a game to you? How could you do it?
Alexander, if this is why you came here, I ask you to leave. My baby is in the next chamber. If he wakes up,
How is your son? Well, my father had 2 sons by 2 women. One of them, at least, should be well and happy.
Oh, Alexander, I know how deeply you feel your father's death.
Don't speak of it as if he died in his bed of old age. He was cut down by an assassin. Yes, I feel it deeply. Why? Don't you?
Stop it. I was here when it happened. You were not.
I know that. Was it interesting to see my father murdered by your lover?
What did you say?
I repeat it. You saw my father murdered by your lover.
Lover? We were engaged to be married long before I ever met Philip. Pausanias was no lover of mine. I had no lover. Why don't you believe me?
I do, Cleopatra. I'm sorry. I spoke without knowledge.
Who told you such a story?
Someone.
Do I ask too much to know from whom you heard it?
My mother told me he was your lover.
Why did she say that? It's not true. I was betrothed to Pausanias, yes, but we kept it a secret. How could she have known? And to make up such a vile story.
He was my mother's cousin. He must have told her when my father decided to marry you.
It's all too much. Your mother, you, a story that reeks of lies. Alexander, you don't know what happened that night. You couldn't begin to imagine the horror of it. My good, sweet friend, Pausanias visited me. We were children together. And then, suddenly, Philip comes into my room making horrible accusations. My baby is crying. I go to him. I lift him up to comfort him. And Philip goes mad. He beats me and my baby about the face. Of course, then, I mean, how could Pausanias stand there and do nothing? My dearest, only friend, Pausanias. It was too much to watch me, the baby.
And so he stabs my father.
To defend me, to protect the baby. We were beaten, do you understand?
And what happened afterward when my father lay there in his own blood?
He said, Pausanias said, it was the will of the gods.
The gods willed him to murder?
That's what he said. I didn't know what he meant. And then he ran from my chamber. He didn't get very far, did he? They chopped him to pieces with their swords. Oh, let me alone. I hate all of you.
Cleopatra, I'm going now. If I ever suspected you had anything to do with this, I ask you to forgive me.
It's yourself you have to forgive, Alexander. I hope you can.
Steady, Bucephalus, steady. Has Captain Cyrus arrived yet? Alexander! Alexander!
You sent for me, Alexander. I did, Cyrus.
How's your cavalry?
Well, we're never too happy in the stables, but put us back in the battlefield and we'll be just fine.
Steady, Bucephalus. Careful of your horse, Cyrus. Don't let him get too close to mine. I sent for you, Cyrus, so that we could talk on horseback without being overheard.
Yes, you're right. It is a very delicate matter.
Now, have you been able to verify what you told me yesterday?
I have. From another source.
Confirmed what you've told me, you're sure?
Absolutely.
Two separate sources?
Yes. The captain who took him and a sailor who cast off.
This isn't the kind of accusation one makes lightly.
They swear he left the port of Sestos in a boat and made that short trip across the Dardanelles, landed in Persia, and was met by a chariot.
Why didn't these witnesses come forward sooner?
They were afraid.
What conquered their fear?
Gold?
Unbelievable. My father's most trusted general, Attalus. Uncle of Cleopatra to boot. Defects to Persia. Why, Cyrus? Why? It's incomprehensible to me.
Alexander, do you remember Attalus' opposition to you succeeding the throne?
Oh, he made no bones about that. But to turn traitor, how can an honorable man do such a thing?
An honorable man didn't. Obviously, General Attalus thought it was inevitable that Darius would defeat you. The Persians would sweep you away, and he wanted to be on the winning side.
It's very hard to swallow, Cyrus.
Alexander, he is not the only one to turn tail. Our Federation of States is dissolving.
They think because my father's dead, there's no strong leadership.
Sparta and Thessaly are talking revolt. Argolis and Elis have already declared their independence. Our garrison in Thebes is having a hard time holding them in line.
Oh, that's enough. We'll put down those insurrections. They'll rue the day they disavowed our protection.
When can we begin?
First duties first. I want that traitor Attalus arrested and brought home.
But if he's protected by Darius...
Find a way. I want him back here. I want him tried publicly in the great amphitheater. I want him executed. Attalus? Is that all you have to say in your defense?
I have nothing to say.
Nothing, he says, this great general. Old friend of my father's. New enemy of his homeland. Do you plead guilty? Do you plead innocent? What were you doing in Persepolis when our rescue mission found you? No answer. I'll answer for you. You were in one of the rooms they gave you in that Persian palace, studying a war map you'd stolen from our army, planning how to help the Persians ward off my attack. Isn't that so? Answer, Attalus!
I have nothing to say.
Attalus, your crime is rank. You have betrayed a trust. Judges, citizens, there can be but one punishment for a man so loosely bound by honor. A man whose hands are unclean, whose arms have embraced the enemy, whose legs have run as fast as they could carry him. Citizens, he has no further use for the limbs and the body he was born with. I, Alexander, king of all I survey, decree that this Attalus, a creature who has dishonored the uniform he wears, be taken to a place where no human eye can witness, be tied to two bent trees, and rent asunder! Cyrus. What do you estimate is the strength of the army of Thessaly?
50,000.
Good. Our 10,000 archers need only use 5 arrows apiece.
If we could get them over to the enemy encampment.
Do you see the reflection in the sky of their campfires? They're on the second mountain range facing the Gulf of Salonika.
I'll never get my cavalry across those ravines.
Never say never, Cyrus. We can move our 30,000 troops, traveling single file in 2 nights.
Single file?
Yes. Our engineers are widening the goat tracks that lead along the bluff.
You expect 30,000 men and supplies and horses and cavalry to cross 2 mountain ranges on goat trails and surprise the army of Thessaly?
Not expect, Cyrus. Demand. We'll descend from the mountains like goats and throw them into a panic. Tomorrow morning, Cyrus, I will meet you at the foot of Trasona at the Temple of Poseidon. At sunrise, Cyrus, be there.
May I ask, what for, Alexander?
Tomorrow night, when we march along the goat trails with our equipment, there'll be a steep cliff on one side. On the other, 200 feet down, the waters of the Gulf. It'll be dark. One misstep and the man is dead. Therefore, in the morning, you and I offer prayers and gold to our god of the sea, Poseidon, to keep our men from harm.
Will you tell Senator Jason I can see him now? Ah, hail, Jason.
Hail, Demosthenes.
Come closer. I don't wish to shout. I have a feeling I'm being watched. Jason, have you news yet where Alexander is now?
Our spies have lost track of him.
They've lost track of 10,000 men?
Lost track of 30,000. All we know is they were heading for Thessaly and moving very quickly along the cliffs facing the Gulf of Salonika.
30,000 men can disappear into the mountains?
This Alexander plays war games differently from his father. We could always find him on an open field.
If he takes Thessaly, he'll then go on to Thebes. And Thebes is only 2 nights' march from here.
Oh, you don't have to convince me. He's dangerous. I must go. I'll keep you posted.
Don't fail me, Jason. The Assembly regards me as an expert on Alexander. But I'm anything but that.
Demosthenes, who is?
You, soldier, what's your name?
Junius, sir.
Junius, that cart is stuck. Help me push the rear wheels free. Driver, rein in your horses. We'll help you. Oh, Cyrus, can the men march by here?
They can crawl around that cart.
Junius, you take that back wheel. I'll take this one. When I give the signal, the horses will start up and we'll push.
But sir, there's only the space of a hand between this wheel and the edge of the cliff.
I know that. Now, there's a heavy stone behind you. See if you can wedge it under your wheel so that when we push, the cart can't roll back on us.
Well, sir, what I mean is being so close to the edge, if you wouldn't mind changing places with me.
Change places? Do you know who I am?
Not exactly, sir. I know you're my superior officer.
You don't think it's insubordination asking a superior officer to take the more dangerous place?
Not if he doesn't mind, sir. In battle, we fight together. I give my life for him, and he gives his life for me.
Would you ask the king to change places with you?
Oh, no, sir. I'd sooner die than that.
Driver, we're changing places back here.
keep rein on your horses, and when I say go, start them up.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Are you the king?
Never mind that. Change places, hurry.
You are King Alexander.
Change places with me, hurry. This cart of supplies has to move forward.
No, I couldn't, Your Majesty. I'll stay here and push the outside wheel. Forgive me, I didn't know. Just give me the word and I'll do what you command.
Are you sure?
I beg you. Let's push the car now, Your Majesty. Oh, no. I can't. I'm dizzy. I can't.
That poor soldier. May Poseidon grant him a safe journey to meet his ancestors.
I quote from the famous Athenian Xenophon. On campaign, the general must show he can bear better than his men the heat of the sun in summer, the cold in winter, and hardship on a difficult march. All those things go to make him loved by those he leads. Unquote. It's not unlikely that young Alexander the Great read and studied those words. We now see how he acted on them. I shall return shortly with Act 3. To be brief, the attack on Thessaly, the surprise and panic that followed, came exactly as Alexander planned. Thessaly gave in. The Macedonian army moved swiftly south through the pass at Thermopylae, just as Philip had done, and a day later was encamped under the very walls of the fortified city of Thebes. In Athens, hair stood on end, and blood ran cold.
What did I tell you, fellow Athenians? Did I not warn you? Alexander is today a 2-day march from our walls. With a dozen siege towers and battering rams, he can break down our gates. Senator Jason, you wish the floor?
Demosthenes, surely our army is large enough to hold him off.
Senator, you are too young to remember how his father fought. League upon league of foot soldiers, bearing spears, in marching phalanx, a solid block of death. The most frightening sight in the world. It has routed many an army.
I appeal to the senators. Perhaps there is still time to make peace.
Who is it?
It is Jason Demosthenes. The assembly has met, a vote taken, a decision made.
They voted without me?
Well, they knew how you stood. They've decided on a plan of action. A peace mission is to be sent to Thebes to negotiate with Alexander.
What makes the assembly believe Alexander will listen to such an offer?
Well, they're quite sure that he will consider it. You see, Demosthenes, you have been appointed at its head. Now, if anyone can talk Alexander into sparing Athens, the assembly believes it is you.
Oh, they picked the wrong man.
You disparage your talent.
Jason, you've forgotten. When Philip was murdered, I appeared before our assembly wearing a garland of flowers and praising Pausanias for his brave and noble deed, ridding the world of such a tyrant.
And you think Alexander, hundreds of leagues to the north, heard of your speech?
Everyone in Greece and beyond, from Egypt to Macedonia, knew it word for word. Darius wrote me from Persia to congratulate me. No, I think, Jason, you had better return to the assembly and tell them I would be worse than no one.
No, I cannot. I am afraid this was one of those rare occasions in which all 500 members stood to their feet and voted unanimously for you.
Hardly unanimously. I didn't cast my vote.
Men of Macedon, I expect all to be in readiness for our attack upon Thebes by the time the cock crows. I will move among you wherever I can be useful. You! Usolet! Let me feel the edge of that sword you're sharpening. No, not nearly smooth enough. It must be able to cut through leather. This side is rough. Feel it? You there! Supplies! Let me have a look in those amphoras. Why, these jars are half filled with water. Sloppiness and laziness. We'll have none of that. Now, I know a half-filled jar is lighter to carry. Silas! Is that you over there? Come here.
Yes, sir.
Soldier, our men need all the water we can bring to them, not less. Cyrus?
Yes.
Take this man in chains and have him left behind our lines to die.
Yes, Alexander.
Put it over here. You, rebellious. Fill these amphora to the top. Men's lives depend upon supplies. I don't want anyone to forget that. Ah, yes. This catapult rope looks well braided and strong. Nice work, Pius Homerus. Give it another twist. Now, let me feel that rope. Good. It's not straining. We ought to be able to heave some fine, heavy boulders at Thebes with this. Oh, better yet. Hey, what say you, Pius Homerus? A cauldron of burning pitch. We'll make it hot for them. You there, Crates, make sure that bronze prow is riveted solid to the front of the battering ram. Give me your hammer. I'll show you the way to drive the nails in solidly. Not short jabs, Crates, but this way. Slow. Strong. Even blows. Here's your hammer. I shall be around camp again in 3 hours, and I expect our war machine in complete readiness. Men! We've equipped 4 siege towers with catapults to throw boulders and cauldrons of burning pitch and brimstone. At the signal, these will be shot over the Theban walls. Their army, I expect, will retaliate with flaming arrows to set our platforms on fire. Our second assault will be troops under command of Generals Ismenus and Simon. They will scale the walls, drop inside, and open the gates for us. Then we follow with 2 waves of phalanxes opening up a wedge, followed by cavalry under the command of Captain Cyrus. Lead us, Alexander! Now, men, I look to each of you to make sure his spear, his shield, his breastplate, and his leggings are in perfect condition. Be dead certain about this, or you will be certain dead. You have 2 hours. When the cock crows, we shall attack. The only possible change in plan would be if Captain Cyrus gives us new information. Apollo be with you!
You, on that black horse in the white robe. What are you doing riding about here at night? Speak or I'll run you through.
Who is that?
Cyrus of Macedonia, captain of Alexander's cavalry. Now stand and identify yourself.
I am Demosthenes, the Greek.
Speak louder. I can't hear you. Stand there.
I am on horseback. How do you presume I shall stand?
I see you have 3 other horsemen behind you. Who are they and who are you?
Captain Cyrus, do you wish me to remain over here standing still? Or shall I approach you where you can hear me?
Come forward. Come. All right. Leave your men where they are.
Captain, I am Demosthenes the Athenian.
Yes, I know you. The man of the compelling tongue.
We have traveled from Athens to greet King Alexander.
Very good of you. But he is in the midst of battle.
We have come on a mission of peace.
Demosthenes, this is no time for peace. In a few hours, we are attacking Thebes.
Oh, I disagree. There is always time for peace. Will you take us to Alexander?
I will not.
Oh, come now, dear cavalry captain. Be not so foolish. A truce with Athens will be of great advantage.
That may be. But today, the outstretched hand is furthest from our thoughts. Now, go home, Demosthenes, and come back some other time.
I must see Alexander now, today.
You have had your little game, and it is over. I remember now where we met before. Yes, I accompanied King Philip when he and Alexander came to see you in Athens. My answer may not be as silver-tongued, but it is no, nevertheless.
What if I go my own way with my emissaries and seek out the king myself?
How much do you value your life? Athenians had their chance to make peace with King Philip and threw it away.
Well, we were hasty.
Yes, and you were proud, defiant, and stupid. Where King Philip would have met you halfway, Alexander will not. I know why Athens is so anxious for peace.
Because we speak the same language.
Nonsense. Because we are a 2-day march from you, and there is just the possibility Alexander will swallow Athens whole.
Is Alexander so hungry that he would devour all of Greece?
Not all. Only its choicest parts. Now tell your government to prepare itself. It is only a matter of selecting the time and the meal. But Alexander will assuredly eat all of you alive or dead.
Don't tell me, Cyrus. The four of them, Demosthenes and his three little peace missionaries, turned around and left you.
Alexander, they couldn't leave fast enough. Now, one of them rode straight into a tree. Oh, so you can mark up that the first Athenian casualty occurred in the woods outside of Thebes.
It's all too late. Demosthenes is a great man, Cyrus. I wish you were Macedonian.
Well, we have as great in our country.
One can always use a man of vision.
Imagine sending an orator to effect truce.
No, the Athenians selected well. They know I admire men of thought. I admire his reasoning and his eloquence. But it is too late for that. Actions must now speak louder than words. Cyrus, it is time.
Fellow soldiers, are we ready?
Wait! King Alexander, wait!
What is it, Cyrus?
The gates of Thebes are opening! Look, an officer on a horse carrying a white banner!
Have him brought to me!
Hail, Alexander. Hail to you, General. It's an honor to welcome you to my tent. You are the chief of staff of the Theban army, am I correct?
Our government has instructed me that surrender is the only course left to us.
A sensible realization. A battle against a walled city is not a battle a soldier enjoys fighting. Thebes was the first city-state to revolt after my father's death. I'm glad it's the first to recognize the error.
King Alexander, I lay this banner at your feet to formally tell you Thebes will rejoin your confederation.
The troops may be disappointed you don't wish to defend yourselves, but that's the game of war.
You like war, Your Majesty.
General, I enjoy it.
Too bad. You may enjoy less of it now that we have surrendered. All other city-states will do the same. They'll say if Thebes capitulates, we had better also.
And will Athens?
They do much talking there. I'm not sure about their fighting.
Well then, General, you believe that all the Greek city-states will fall into line and join me so that together we can challenge Darius of Persia?
I do believe that.
Your opinion could make a man quite conceited. How do all those city-states know I can wage war and win? Their only experience has been with my father. He subdued them.
They will come to realize it, King Alexander, as we have.
And I'm only beginning. Do you know, I've just turned 21?
Your Majesty, let me take the wind out of your sails before conceit capsizes you. You have courage, and you know the art of how to divide and conquer, but you have much to learn.
So speaks the commander-in-chief of a capsized country. Why did you bring me this white banner if you were not afraid?
King Alexander, it is not you we honor and fear. It is your soldiers.
The unfortunate general of Thebes spoke the unvarnished truth. It was not Alexander's extraordinary magnetism that forced the Greek city-states into submission, but the invincible military machine of dedicated and expert soldiers he commanded. As time went on, Alexander improvised, perfected, learned from experience. The day was not far off when he would be acknowledged as Alexander, the Great Warrior. I shall return shortly.
Winter is the perfect time to catch up on many indoor fix-ups. And True Value hardware stores offer helpful values on the tools and supplies you may need in their Super 8 circular. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you look there for quality master mechanic tools to do the job right. Plus electrical and plumbing supplies, paint, and more to make home projects easy and economical. Do it yourself, and you'll save with the values featured in the Super 8 circular and at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. The way to overcome constipation is the natural way. But if not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
The next in our 5-part legend of Alexander finds him at Delphi consulting the oracle as to the moment to launch an attack on Persia, a country whose army outnumbered Alexander's 100 to 1. One man does not decide lightly or alone whether to commit engagement with death by 1 million men on the battlefields. What the oracle advised would decide forever the face of Europe. Our cast included Russell Horton, Earl Hammond, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Careful, Cyrus. That last one came awfully close.
That's the lot! Small as we could make them. Why, good reading there.
Alexander. Hey, come, here. Have a look at these pieces.
I don't have to. I know what they are. Didn't last long, did it? They must have known all along asking for a truce was just to gain time. I was never convinced about their sincerity.
Why bother exchanging treaties chiseled into marble and then to break it up in such an offensive manner, tossing it out of the city piece by piece? Wait, it's an insult.
We'll repay them. Such an effort shouldn't go unrewarded. You up there, soldier, tell your commander-in-chief at dawn Alexander's great army will enter your city to teach Thebes a lesson. That we do not accept the breaking of a treaty to which we have affixed our seal. Be prepared for an invasion.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Some years ago, a famous American general observed that old soldiers never die. They just fade away. Throughout all history, there has been an unending line of those who may have died, but who gave the appearance of disappearing from life, of just fading away. Those we call missing persons. If indeed they did fade away, by what means were they able to do this? Where did they go? And what happened once they got there?
Terry, what's happening? Do you see what I do? None of them are moving. They're just standing there, hundreds of them. Saying nothing. Grinning at us with those little eyes of theirs. Can't. Look, their faces, their bodies, they're changing. What do? We get out of here as fast as our legs will take us.
Our mystery drama, Land of the Living Dead, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Don Scardino and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. There are are a few places left in the world that have hardly been touched by the hand of what we call civilization, where man still lives almost as primitively as at the beginning of time. Such a place can be found in South America on the western plateau of Brazil. It's called the Mato Grosso. Jungles, rainforests, and oppressive swamps cover the land. Two Americans, a young man and his older colleague, are poring over timetables in a small New England town. Maps and charts that lie spread on the floor before them.
As it stands, Terry, the morning flight from New York to Rio de Janeiro will just about make the plane connection.
Now, even if we take the commercial flight from Rio to Cuiabá, what kind of transportation can we get into the interior? And I mean transportation that we can depend on, Kent.
Well, the answer is probably none. Not unless we want to go the way of Professor Schneider.
No thanks. No mules, no native dugouts and snake-infested swamps for me.
Right, so we stick to our original plan. We reserve our own airplane in advance in Rio. The best and safest in Brazil.
And a grant from the foundation is generous. It'll cover all those expenses. Besides, it's not as if we didn't know what we're doing. We're both experienced pilots.
Right, so we fly ourselves from Rio to Cuiabá, spend whatever time we need there for supplies.
Let's take another look at the charts. Nearly 2,000 kilometers. It's a good 1,200 miles. Where do we refuel?
Right here. Ribeirão Preto. I think that's how you say it. It's big enough to have an airport. The chart says so.
Good. And from there, Kent, it should be clear sailing to Cuiabá. We hope.
Yeah.
After that...
Well, once we get past the heaviest jungles and the tropical forests, we shouldn't have any trouble finding places to land, right?
If we can avoid the swamps and the quicksands. You know, I have an idea that's what may have happened to Schneider on his last trip.
What, quicksand?
How else could he have disappeared so quickly and so completely? Never heard from again.
Either that or...
The Indians? No, I don't think so, Kent.
Why not?
I just don't think so. True, we know almost zero about this strange tribe of Indians we're looking for, but one of the things we do know from Schneider's report of his first trip is that they're relatively peaceful, unwarlike.
Relatively?
Well, what have they got to be warlike about? There's no one near them for almost 100 miles. They're vegetarians. The products of the forest are their principal diet.
But, Terry, we also know that they're descended from the Jivaros, the headhunters of Ecuador, the pleasant chaps who would just as soon cut off an enemy's head, your head, Terry, or mine, and shrink it down to the size of a baseball.
But you're forgetting that in the 200-300 years since some of the Jivaros migrated from Ecuador, something happened to them. They changed.
Maybe. Well, that's why we're going there, to find out how they changed, and maybe even why.
You know, that's what makes life so fascinating for anthropologists. The study of the whole human family of man, his mind, his body, his culture, and particularly the study of primitive groups like this one.
For me, Terry, there are 3 things about this expedition of ours that get me excited.
Which are?
First, the prospect of seeing with my own eyes a whole tribe of white Indians, just as Professor Schneider described them. A whole community of albino Indians. And to try and find out how that came about.
And second?
The possibility of finding some trace, even the slightest, of the missing Professor Schneider.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. How about the third and last?
Well, it would be awfully nice if the both of us get back to civilization alive. When do we leave? Terry, welcome to beautiful downtown Cuiabá.
Will you take a look at that sign over the control tower? International Airport of Cuiabá. Are they kidding?
They probably have a plane that flies over into Bolivia or even Paraguay.
Every second Thursday.
Only if there's a full moon.
Who's the little fellow out there waving at us?
Welcoming committee, no doubt. Probably His Honor, the mayor.
No less. Let's find out.
Senores, welcome to Cuiabá, the flower of all Brazil.
Didn't I tell you?
I present myself, senores. I am João Cavallo Figueiredo, the 3rd assistant to the mayor of our so beautiful city.
3rd assistant? I guess we don't rate very high, do we? Well, thank you, senor. We certainly appreciate your meeting us.
Oh, don't mention it. They have sent to us a radio message from Rio that we were to expect you. How can my city be of service to you?
Well, we're headed for the interior, Senor Carvalho. We'll need a couple of days here to lay in a supply of food and equipment.
Of course. You will find that Cuiabá has the best of everything you might possibly need. If I may be bold, senores, may I ask where in the interior?
Due north. Northwest, maybe.
How far, senor?
Oh, not too far.
You do not wish to say. It's much easier to see by your replies what equipment you will need. Shovels, pickaxes, mining pans, dynamite.
Mining pans? Dynamite?
The Mato Grosso is very rich. Not only for all minerals, but for diamonds, silver, even platinum.
Is that so?
I know what you look for, and I will help.
That's very kind of your, Senor Cavallo, but...
One small word of caution. It's most unlikely you will come upon them, but if you do everything possible to avoid them.
Avoid who? What?
A certain rare tribe of Indians. They live in the rainforests, stark naked, like prehistoric creatures. They have in them some strange kind of powerful magic that is able to make a person see most unusual, sometimes most horrible things. And the persons believe that what they are seeing is in truth real.
Well, what do they do to work this thing?
No one has ever found out. Is a magic that floats in the air wherever these Indians are.
Well, we'll certainly do our best to avoid them, senor.
For your own good.
But how will we know them if we do come upon them?
Well, these are white Indians. Everyone in the tribe, we are told, is an albino. White skin, pink eyes. I must wish that you will never meet them.
That's very kind of you, senor.
Don't mention it. Your airplane, of course, is in most safe hands, so if you will be so good to follow me, I will drive you to the hotel. In the morning, we start the purchases of supplies for your expedition to this land of most astonishing riches.
What are we going to do with all that mining stuff we bought?
Oh, give it away, throw it away. But I think we did the right thing, Kent.
You mean by not giving away the real purpose of our mission?
Yeah, somebody might have tried to stop us. And probably would have for our own good. Then where would we be? Is anything wrong, Kent?
I'm not sure.
I don't like the sound of that engine.
Neither do I. Look at your navigation charts, Terry. Just about where are we?
Well, there isn't very much on the charts to go by.
Well, it can't be much further.
Well, at this point, with that engine doing tricks, it might be just as well. What's wrong? What on earth is that?
I don't know. We're falling, Terry. Much too fast. I'm doing my best to get her up.
Hey, I think you got it, Kent.
Here we go. Up.
We're all right?
Probably. Funny thing. For a second or two back there, I had the uncomfortable feeling that I'd blacked out. Cold.
Yeah, so did I. It's odd. Well, what do you suppose that was? It sounded like an airplane crash.
Well, there can't be a plane near us for hundreds of miles. Oh, well, we better start looking for an opening to land in. Whatever it was. Wherever we are.
It's beginning to clear down there. We've left the most tangled part of the jungle behind.
Oh, that's grass down there. Tall grass. Miles and miles of it.
Take her down a little bit more, Kent.
Here we go. You look around, too. For a good spot.
Yeah, I am, Kent. I think if we... Wait a minute. We just one beautiful minute, Kent. Do you see what I see?
What?
Down there. Over to the left.
The left? Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. Well, it's not possible. I think I'm looking at one of the largest, most modern landing fields I've ever seen in my life.
That runway is going to be 8,000 feet long, minimum.
All those modern buildings and the equipment. What are they doing here in the middle of nowhere? Where the devil are we?
Well, there's only one way to find out, Kent. Switch on your radio.
CM 5406. We're coming in for landing. Kindly instruct. That's nothing.
Well, try it in Portuguese.
Okay. CM 5406. Aproximando a requer permissão para pouso. Favor instrume. Still nothing.
There's only one other thing to do. Start for your landing, Kent. If what we think we're looking at is real, no problem.
You're thinking of what Carvalho told us.
If we only think the landing field is there, still no problem. The landing will be a bit bumpy, and like Professor Schneider, will be known as those two brilliant, those two inspiring, those two missing American anthropologists.
Fasten your seatbelt, Terry. Real tight.
We know that travelers on the desert will sometimes see a lake stretched out before them, where no water exists. Or a seaman will discover the inverted image of a ship in the middle of the ocean. These are what we call mirages. Scientists have explanations, optical illusions. But for some of us, they seem to take on a cold basis in reality, like the airport Terry and Kent have just discovered. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. Two American scientists are searching for an isolated tribe of South American Indians, said to possess a unique power of creating a frightening atmosphere of magic and enchantment. In their small plane, flying over a virtually unexplored area of the Brazilian jungle, Kent and Terry suddenly find themselves headed toward a completely modern airport. They prepare for landing.
Be sure your seatbelt is fastened tight, Terry.
Hey, beautiful landing, Kent. Real proud of you.
I'll taxi up to that building over there on the right. Terry, you notice anything else a little peculiar about this place?
Other than the fact that it's here at all? Huge modern airport in the middle of the Brazilian jungle. 1 o'clock in the afternoon and not a soul, not a single solitary soul in sight.
Could it be that this is the time for their siesta?
Siesta? An airport? Can't. Even down here, there'd be somebody in the control tower, a mechanic on the field or near the runway, a baggage loader, somebody. This place is absolutely deserted.
I don't get it, Terry. What do we do?
Only one thing to do. Get out of the airplane, investigate. There's got to be an explanation.
Well, the main lobby must be through that gate over there.
Well, then that is where we're headed, Kent.
I'm with you. Everything's so quiet. I don't hear a thing.
Neither do I. Except our own footsteps.
A big airport like this, you'd expect to hear something. An occasional airplane, or in the jungle, certainly the cries of a tropical bird. Monkeys. Something.
Absolutely nothing.
There's not a sound. It's as if we were...
Go ahead, Ken. Say it.
Never mind. Through here to the lobby.
Will you take a look at this?
It makes every other airport in the world look sick. The ceiling must be 10 stories high.
1, 2, 3 restaurants.
A fancy bar? Oh, and that must be the main gate for arriving passengers.
Where?
There. Don't you see?
Oh.
It's marked arrivals in over a dozen languages. Chegada, arrivés, ankunft, llegada.
Kent, what's the word for departures in any language?
I see what you mean. There is no departure gate.
It's quite a place. There's just about everything here that you could possibly ask for, except people. No one. Absolutely no one. Hey, here's something interesting.
A kind of picture gallery.
Yeah. Hundreds and hundreds of blown-up photographs, all neatly framed, covering the whole wall from ceiling to floor.
Just heads. Who do you suppose they are?
No idea. Oh, wait a minute. Here's a familiar face.
Oh, I know him. That's an actor, a famous British actor, matinee idol. I see him every once in a while in an old movie on the Late Show.
Yeah, he played Romeo in the first film they ever shot of Romeo and Juliet.
Right.
Disappeared over the Atlantic at the beginning of World War II. You're too young to recognize this man.
What, the old fellow?
Yeah, a very well-known judge in New York City. Supreme Court, I think. Got mixed up in some kind of scandal. Disappeared overnight. Complete mystery.
Oh, now there's a familiar personality. I heard about her at flying school. Isn't that the great lady aviator?
Yeah, the one who was flying solo over the Pacific just before World War II.
And who just seemed to vanish into the drink, plane and all? Never heard from again?
That's the one. I am beginning to get a very strange message, Kent.
Yeah, so am I.
Look up there. All those pictures of people who must have lived years and years ago. In clothes of other times, other places.
Every race on Earth.
All those people. They all have one thing in common. All of them are people who disappeared off the face of the Earth. Mysteriously, without any credible explanation.
But why are there pictures here? Spread out over the walls of this crazy airport. An airport at the end of the world.
Don't you know, Kent? Don't you know, Terry?
Who's that? Whose voice is that?
Oh, come now. An old friend of both of you.
Where are you?
I don't see anyone.
No, of course not. Not yet.
I know that voice.
I should hope so.
It's Schneider. Professor Schneider.
How could that be?
Hans Schneider at your service, gentlemen.
We hear you, but where are you?
Oh, we talk about that later.
What are you doing here?
Better to ask what we are all doing here. Meanwhile, if you will please both to follow me this way. Just follow the sound of my voice.
Where are you taking us?
Oh, trust me, please. Forgive me. I'm always still so absent-minded. I'm supposed to give you a message.
Message?
From Lilith.
Who?
Lilith. I am supposed to say, welcome to you both. We are delighted to have you with us.
Us? Who is us?
Just follow my voice. You shall soon see.
We've been on this godforsaken bus for almost 20 minutes. It keeps on going without even a driver. And we're still no place.
Now, you gotta calm down, Kent. You gotta take it easy.
There's never been anything like this. That voice, Schneider, or whoever it was, told us to get in. We did. Just the two of us into a waiting, empty bus. The bus takes off.
Look over to the right. You see that? We've come to what seems to be some kind of city, a large settlement of some kind.
Oh, so we have. All of it built around that tall building with the funny kind of double spire.
Looks almost like a cathedral. We're slowing down.
Last stop. Everybody out, I guess.
I think that's what they're trying to tell us.
What do you suppose that is?
Well, we're about to find out. Look at that mob of people pouring out of the tall building.
Hundreds and hundreds of them.
Dressed in every conceivable fashion, every period of time.
Like a gigantic fancy dress ball.
They're all headed toward us.
And none of them seems to be speaking. They're all of them absolutely silent. What do we do?
And just stand where we are, see what happens. Can't. Look. Right in front. Leading the rest of them. Hans Schneider.
Our Hans Schneider. What's that immediately behind him?
I don't know. Some sort of sedan chair. A closed-in platform carried by 4 men.
What or who are they carrying?
We are about to find out.
Gentlemen, once again, I welcome you to our home.
Home? What home? We're in Brazil, Professor Schneider, aren't we?
We started out, same as you did, Professor, on a search for albino Indians Indians of the Mato Grosso.
I know.
Where are we? I mean, who are these people, and why are they all so silent?
Oh, you Americans always so impatient.
Oh, we thought you were dead.
Well, obviously, as you can see, I am not.
And these people who say nothing.
And here is one who speaks. She wishes to speak to you.
They've raised the curtains on the sedan chair. Can you see who's sitting in it? Looks like an old man. A very old man.
I think it's a very old lady.
Oh, you're right, Terry. She looks like one of those ancient Egyptian mummies. Her skin is like wrinkled parchment.
She also looks very important.
Terry, her lips are moving, but I don't hear anything.
Quiet, Kent, please.
Kent Floyd.
She knows my name.
Terry Bridgewater.
And mine.
We are honored by your presence. Snyder, you will please leave us.
Oh, yes, of course.
We will do everything to make you comfortable.
That's very kind of you.
May we be permitted a few questions?
Of course.
We started out on an expedition to locate and study a rare tribe of South American Indians.
And instead you discover us.
What happened? Where are we? Who are all of you?
So many questions, all at once. This place to which you have come is the land of the missing, the land of the living dead.
What?
We are those who vanished into the thinnest air from the beginning of creation. We are the missing persons of all time.
And this is where you all disappeared too?
Yes, all of us.
In what part of the world are we?
In all parts of the world. Every city, every town, every village. In the sky, on mountain tops, in flooded rivers, in the bowels of the earth, at the bottom of the sea.
But how long do you all go on living?
Forever.
Forever?
To the end of time. Perpetually. Infinitely.
For all eternity?
You think that is impossible. Not so.
But how?
Once a day, everyone here enters the temple, and silently we contemplate eternal values, eternal life.
And what do you do there?
Conquer death. For us, you see, there is no death. We remain at the same age at which we vanished from the earth. Except for me, since I was the first.
The first?
I am Lilith. I was the first wife of Adam before there ever was an Eve. When Adam created Eve, there was no place for me. And so I somehow disappeared in a cloud of mystery.
I see. Lilith, may I ask what the meaning is of that curious ornament you wear about your neck?
This rough little figure of gold?
Yes, it looks like a small figure 8, about half an inch long, lying on its side.
It's very beautiful. Everyone here seems to have one.
That is our mark, our symbol of eternity, of infinity, of the endlessness of time. Gentlemen, I have grown tired. If you will excuse me, I must rest now.
Terry, we've got to get out of this place, but fast. We've got to find our way back to our airplane.
How do we do that?
I'm not sure, but we've got to try.
I couldn't agree with you more.
We've wandered into some kind of madhouse. I can't explain what's happening. Missing persons, people who have become immortal. Professor Schneider? Schneider is dead. He's got to be.
Slowly, Kent.
We've got to find our way out of here before we both become as crazy as they are.
Oh, I am with you.
Terry, Kent, You are not thinking of leaving.
Professor Schneider...
Lilith asked me to give one of these to each of you.
The little gold ornament, the horizontal figure 8.
Our symbol of infinity, of eternity.
Well, that's very kind of Lilith. But no thanks. We wouldn't have any use for them.
Oh, but we all wear them. Now that you both have become part of us, so must you.
Over 800 years ago, a Persian poet and mathematician, Omar Khayyam, wrote, "There was the door to which I found no key. There was the veil through which I might not see." Two anthropologists, in their effort to probe into some of the most ancient secrets of mankind, have come to a door to which, at the moment, they find no key. To a drawn curtain beyond which they cannot see. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The word missing can be a terrifying word. Missing in action, for example, is a sad and all too familiar phrase. Almost every large city in the world has a Bureau of Missing Persons, whose task it is to try to unravel the often bewildering mystery of a human's disappearance. Kent Floyd and Terry Bridgewater are, at the moment, doing everything possible to find their way back into a world they know.
We can stop running, Kent. Please, I don't think I can go much further.
We've got to keep going, Terry.
But nobody's following us. Nobody's even tried to prevent us from leaving.
And did you stop to think why? Why they didn't try to stop us?
Well, at this point, does that matter? If only we could be sure we were headed in the right direction.
I have a feeling that once we get past that clump of trees over there...
Oh, yeah, Kent, you're right. There it is, the airport. Hey, I'm sitting right there. It's TM-5406. Our airplane.
The place is just like when we landed. Not a soul in sight. Absolutely deserted.
Well, let's get into that plane, and fast.
And out of this place forever.
Oh, isn't that one of the most beautiful things you've ever seen in your life?
Here we are. In you go, Terry. Right. And here we go.
Well, nothing's been touched. Isn't that wonderful?
Looks okay.
Get us started, Kent. Well, I'll try it again.
Let me check everything. Let's see now.
Well, what's wrong? Why does that catch?
They've done something with the engine.
Oh, but what?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Why doesn't this damn thing turn over? Oh, there we go. Whew, thank heavens.
Maybe we're both overreacting.
Oh, maybe.
And away we go. Away we go. But where to?
Any place. As long as it's away from here.
Now, how's our supply of fuel, and what's our course?
Oh, we've more than enough fuel to...
What's the matter?
The fuel gauge. It's not working.
Well, what about the rest of the panel?
Nothing. No, everything's dead. Wait, even my watch has stopped.
Yeah, mine too. What do?
We keep going. As long as we can.
Well, on what course? What direction?
Well, we'll have to depend on our memory and our good sense, I hope, of navigation.
And maybe, pray a little?
Oh, it can't hurt. But I have a feeling that tells me we're on course, or very close to it.
And if we're not?
If we're not, Terry, praying a little won't be quite enough. Not quite.
Any sign yet of anything?
My guess is we've been flying about an hour. We've got to come to something soon.
Well, Brazil's a big country.
Isn't that the truth? Terry, have you any explanation?
What's been happening to us? No, my friend, it's beyond me.
A modern airport in the middle of nothing. A strange city, stranger people, thousands of them. The missing persons of the entire world, of all time.
Calling themselves immortal.
Where we were expecting to find Indians. What I can't understand is what's been happening to us. Our instruments not functioning. Our watches stopped. How? Why?
You don't suppose that...
Suppose what?
Remember what Carvalho told us back in Cuiabá about the Broncos Indians?
You mean about their strange power of enchantment that makes people see things that aren't really there?
That's exactly what I mean.
Wait, this is the 20th century. The idea of that kind of witchcraft, of voodoo, call it what you like, was exploded years ago. We're educated men, and there just ain't no such thing.
Still can't put what Schneider told us out of my mind. When he gave us those little gold figure eights to wear around our necks. Now that you both have become part of us, he said.
So?
Could it be possible that we
what?
That we have become
a part of them? How could that be?
Kent, look. Straight ahead. An airport. We're coming to an airport.
It looks familiar.
Are the instruments working?
Not yet. Well, that could be Ribeirão Preto, or whatever it was called, where we refueled on our way to Cuiabá.
You're right. Oh, Kent, I don't know how you did it. You're some kind of genius.
Whoa! Get ready for landing.
Oh, the way. Wait just a minute.
What is it?
That's not Ribeirão Preto down there. Look again.
No. Oh, no!
How on earth did we ever get here?
We've been flying in a circle. We're back where we started from. That's their airport.
Turn back, Kent. Turn the plane around.
Don't trouble to try.
Professor Schneider.
Of course.
He's right. I can't turn it around.
Gentlemen, where have you been? We all missed you.
Again, only your voice. Just your voice. We can't see you.
Does it matter?
What do you want of us?
I want nothing. But she would like to have a word with you. Both of you.
She?
Lilith, our Lilith. Prepare to land. Lilith is not the kind of person you make wait.
But why? Why should you want to leave us?
Tell Lilith why.
Because we don't belong here. That's why.
You don't?
We have our lives to live, and if you don't mind, we prefer not to live them here.
We're scientists. We have important work to do.
The exact words I said when I first arrived.
You must try to understand. Both of you. You remember when you were flying here on your way from Cuiabá?
Yes.
You heard a strange sound.
Like an explosion, like an airplane splintering, crashing into bits.
What you heard was your own airplane plummeting to earth into the wilds of the jungles of Brazil.
What?
Neither it nor either of you will ever be heard from again. So relax, both of you.
Don't waste your time trying to leave us.
Your life is here forever.
We can't accept that.
You will, my friend.
Gentlemen, the time has come.
Time for what?
For your first experience in contemplation.
Contemplation of eternal values, of eternal life. Now, if you will both breathe deeply, and try to believe.
Terry, what's happening? Look at those mobs of people coming out of the temple. Hundreds of them.
And once they come out and take their places, none of them moves. They just stand there like so many stone statues.
Grinning at us with faces that look like masks. And look, Terry, their clothes. Their clothes are starting to disappear. They're almost all of them naked.
And their bodies, they're changing too.
They're becoming Indians. Albino Indians.
The Broncos we started out to find.
And Schneider. Look at Schneider.
He's trying to get our attention. He's holding something in either hand.
They look like... No.
What are they?
They're dead human heads, Terry. Shrunk down to the size of an apple. He's holding them by the hair.
How horrible.
What their ancestors, the Jivaros, did to unfriendly neighbors. Look at those two faces, Terry.
One of those heads is mine.
And the other is mine. We've got to get out of here. Schneider, get us out of here. Get us out!
Oh, I never thought we'd make it. Why do you suppose Schneider let us escape?
Maybe he felt sorry for us. Maybe he knew that our lives and our sanity depended on it. Who knows? But something did give us that extra boost of adrenaline we needed. The main thing now, Terry, is that... Terry.
What? What is it?
How long would you guess we've been in the air?
Oh, let's see. It's, 1:15. Can't. My watch is going again.
So's mine. And look at the instrument panel.
Everything's working.
I'm going to try the radio. CM 5406 calling. Calling anyone, anywhere. Radio and instruments have not been functioning. Come in. Anyone. We request our position. Over.
CM 5406. CM 5406.
Oh, isn't that beautiful?
You are 12.6 nautical miles southwest of Cayo Airport.
Cayo. That's the control tower in Rio de Janeiro. We're approaching Rio.
Runway 4 is clear. Please use runway 4.
Thank you. Roger. Terry, look. There's Sugarloaf over on our left. And Guanabara Bay. And there's the Christ of the Andes. Terry, we're back. Back in Rio. Alive. And in one piece. Terry, that tall, rangy-looking gal, the one with the close-cropped sandy hair, she's coming toward us.
The one with the slacks and a white open-neck shirt? She looks familiar. What does she want of us?
Well, I guess we're about to find out.
Terry Bridgewater?
Yes.
Kent Floyd?
That's me.
I was sent here to the airport to meet you.
How do you do?
Hello?
May we know who sent you?
We were beginning to worry about you.
You were? Why is that? Who are we?
Yeah, who are you, miss?
And how do you know us? Why should you meet our airplane?
Oh, so many questions all at once. I'm glad to see you both wearing that little gold figure 8.
How do you know about that?
I've been wearing mine for a long time. See?
I know your face. Just who are you?
Haven't I seen your picture someplace before?
That's quite possible.
Who are you?
My name is Amelia.
Amelia? Not the one who disappeared over the South Pacific in her own plane?
In 1937. Great mystery. No one's ever explained it.
Well, then what are you doing here? Isn't this Rio?
It's any place you want it to be. Rio, Hong Kong, Cairo, the middle of the Brazilian jungle, Detroit. Any place. We're all of us among the missing. We're all of us in the land of the living dead. Please, follow me.
So, like many another scientist who sacrificed his own life in the attempt to increase knowledge, Kent Floyd and Terry Bridgewater seem to have passed into the strange world of missing persons, the world which William Shakespeare in Hamlet described as the undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveler returns. I, however, shall be back shortly. When someone mysteriously disappears from the earth with no explanation, where have they disappeared to? One thing we can be sure of. At least two people, Terry and Kent, know without question what happened to Amelia when her plane vanished over the South Pacific back in 1937. And, of course, Amelia knows what really happened to Terry and Kent as they disappeared over the jungles of Brazil. Our cast included Don Scardino, Russell Horton, Arnold Moss, and Carol Teitel. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I don't understand, Mother.
Do it the way these things are done ordinarily, everywhere. The expected way. The usual way.
Are you saying I should subject these men to torture?
I'm saying you have to find the thief.
That is not the kind of justice my people have come to expect from me.
Who's to know how it was done? Let me suggest a way. Let us conveniently discover a sack. It will contain Joseph's 100 gold pieces, Abiel's 200 silver coins, and Benjamin's 10 diamonds.
Mother.
Choose the one who pleases you least. He will be the thief. Punish him as you see fit. The other two will be satisfied. The mob will have its judgment. The throne will be safe again.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I am Tammy Grimes. I have a story for you of intrigue and murder, and a voice from the grave that cannot be silenced. Sound interesting? Man differs from his fellow creatures on this earth in that he cannot forget his lapses, his crimes. In a moment of passion, or even in cold, calculated plan, he will not be able to forget it, to erase it from his mind. His conscience, like a wound that will not heal, will stay with him to his grave. Or to insanity. Mark, are you awake?
Yes. What time is it?
Nearly 4 o'clock in the morning. I heard you tossing and turning as though you were having a bad dream.
I was. A frightening dream. I heard a voice calling me.
A voice?
It was Lorraine's.
I don't want to hear about it.
No, wait. Don't run away. I want to tell you.
I'll be sleeping in the guest room.
Don't go off like that. Let me explain.
I know what you're going to say, Mark, and I don't want to hear it.
Our mystery drama, A Wound That Would Not Heal, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
No home should be without a basic tool set, even if you only use it for emergency repairs. And True Value Hardware Stores suggest you stock yours with quality Master Mechanic tools. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you that right now they're offering the Master Mechanic 6-piece screwdriver set with assorted regular and Phillips tip blades for just $9.49. And the Master Mechanic 19-inch toolbox with hip roof design for extra storage space is just $12.79 at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers. Beauty.
It's like inside a person. It makes them beautiful.
Beauty is,
Ba-ba-boom.
It's the way people see you.
Beauty in the eyes of the beholder. Behold the 1982 Miss USA pageant, a CBS TV special presentation hosted by Bob Barker and Joan Van Ark with guest Donny Osmond. The 1982 Miss USA pageant, a thing of beauty. Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Ba-ba-boom.
As the assistant controller of your company, did you make the decision to use ADP?
I participated in the decision. We were on a manual system. Nothing was computerized.
Why didn't you get your own computer?
We didn't have the know-how. We can go out and buy the equipment, but in a few years it's outdated. ADP constantly upgrades their equipment and the programs.
What services of ADP do you use?
Okay, general ledger, accounts payable, accounts receivable, payroll, their inventory system, and we're just getting into the network system.
If you had the decision to make again, would you still choose ADP?
Yes. Having ADP saves us much more money than it costs us.
Really?
Oh, yes. I'm happy with ADP, the computing company.
Oh, you know there's a computing company?
They are the only computing company.
As far as you're concerned.
Right.
You're a fan.
Oh, yes. I'm sold.
Call ADP at 312-867-6400 or see the white pages.
Mark Forsythe slept late. It had been a trouble sleep. He felt he was faced with an impossible problem. Something that would have to be solved no matter what the consequences were. As he came down the stairs the following morning, he remembered he had heard in his sleep the voice of Lorene calling to him. It was a cry of anguish, a plaintive cry for help.
Carol? Carol?
I'm here in the kitchen, Mark.
I was just going out to pick up the paper in the driveway.
I've already got it. It's on the table.
Coffee smells good.
Want me to pour a cup for you?
Yes, thanks. Look, about last night.
Look, Mark, I know. I've known for a long time.
Please, Carol, let me...
A wife always knows about these things.
Kid, let me explain.
What? That you want to leave me? I know that, too.
You don't know. You won't listen.
I'll listen. Go on, say it.
Okay. Lorene and I, without our knowing it, drifted into a rather difficult relationship.
Go on.
After Phil died, Lorene was at loose ends.
And you felt it was your duty to comfort her, the lonely widow.
Oh, don't say it that way, Carol. It makes it all sound so tawdry, so cheap.
I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm to blame. It was my idea that you hire her as your secretary. I threw you together.
I needed a secretary. This whole business has been painful for me. It is only because because I feel a sincere, warm bond of affection for you that I'm putting myself through this humiliating experience.
Humiliating to you? Mark, what do you think it's been for me? Knowing what was happening to my marriage and being unable to do anything, to say anything to change you, to bring you back to me?
When did you know?
Almost from the beginning.
You never said anything?
Oh, I couldn't. One day I heard you reading from the manuscript of your new novel. Lorene was listening. Your voice, your emotions were in that reading. The door of your study was open. I looked in and saw you, too. I saw her eyes glisten as you read. And I knew that it wasn't so much the story that moved her. It was the author. She was in love with you, and you with her.
Why didn't you say something?
I was afraid to, Mark. I was hoping it was all just a temporary thing. Something so trivial that it would blow away.
I must tell you that it has all blown away. In a violent, angry tempest of words. It's over, Carol. Ended.
What are you saying?
Yesterday afternoon, I went to Lorene's apartment. I told her I couldn't leave you. Wouldn't.
You told her?
Yes, Carol. You and I are going to try to rebuild our marriage.
Oh, how inane that sounds. Rebuild. We never had a good marriage. What you feel for me is gratitude. I wanted to marry you.
I loved you. You didn't return that love, but you married me. You were grateful because I took care of you, supported you when you were trying to break into writing. I don't think you would have been able to do it without me.
Without your help, I would never be able to make it, Carol, true.
I said gratitude. That's all it ever was. You never loved me.
I'll never leave you.
No. Go to her. I'm sorry that I forced this stupid confession from you. I don't want to be tolerated.
I'll get it. Yes, may I help you?
Mr. Forsythe? Mark Forsythe?
Yes.
I'm Sergeant Dennis Gentry. Homicide.
You said homicide?
That's right.
What is it, Mark?
Mrs. Forsythe?
Yes. What is it?
You both knew Lorene Jessup?
You said new, officer?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Jessup is dead.
Lord.
Oh, no.
Yeah, murdered. Last night. We'd like you both to come down and identify the body. Step in, please, Mrs. Forsythe. You too, sir. It's a bit chilly in here, but this won't take too long.
I hope not.
Will you both step this way, please? Mr. Forsythe, can you identify this woman?
Yes. Yes, it's Lorene. It's Lorene Jessup.
And you, Mrs. Forsythe?
Yes. Yes, it's Lorene. May we leave now?
Yep, that's all. Just one more thing. I will need your signatures on a statement that you have viewed the body and have identified it as that of the late Lorene Jessup.
Is it necessary that we do this now?
I'm afraid it is. It'll only take a moment. The form is all made out. We just need your signatures.
And that is all?
It is, for the moment. I don't know what the DA plans.
The DA?
Well, this is a murder, Mr. Forsythe. A brutal, premeditated murder.
I was under the impression that Lorene had committed suicide.
You hadn't given us any information other than that she was dead.
Lorene Jessup was brutally slain. Now, we believe we have the murder weapon. A large, sharp pair of scissors.
I see.
I may as well tell you, Mr. Forsythe. You were not to leave this area without informing and getting permission from the DA's office. You were a prime suspect.
You've been very quiet, Mark.
Yeah. I'm disturbed by Sergeant Gentry's remarks.
So am I. But there's nothing personal in them. He's a policeman. He's searching for the person responsible for the... Oh, I can't even say it.
Well, don't. It's too terrible. When I last saw her alive, it's just yesterday afternoon.
You said it became quite violent because you told her that you weren't leaving me.
Yes. Finally, when she saw that I'd made up my mind and wouldn't change it, she became as docile as a kitten. She came to me. She kissed me gently, almost like a child. Told me to go. Told me that I was doing the right thing.
Oh?
As I stood at the door, ready to leave, I looked back at her. She was smiling. Her eyes were wet with tears, but that was the last time I saw her. I quickly shut the door and I left.
Mark, come to me. Save me. Mark.
What was that?
What?
That voice. Didn't you hear it?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Lorene. It was Lorene.
Mark, are you all right?
She was calling me. Calling me to come to her. Save her.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Forsythe, you're very prompt. Come in.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
You didn't bring your attorney with you?
I don't need an attorney.
I am duty-bound to warn you that it is your constitutional right to have legal help before you answer any questions.
I waive my rights. I will answer your questions.
Okay. I'll call in the stenotypist and we'll begin. Miss Norton, will you come in here, please? Yeah, the Jessup case. We're taking a statement. I'll ask you again, when she starts recording your statement, whether or not you want an attorney to assist you. Your answer will be for the record. You understand?
I understand.
Come in. We'll start as soon as you're set up, Miss Norton.
I'm ready, Sergeant Gentry.
Good. Well, let's begin, Mr. Forsythe. You have a legal right to an attorney before you answer any questions that I may put to you.
I understand. I weighed that right.
Very well. Now, you knew the deceased, Lorene Jessup, for some time, didn't you?
I was a good friend of her late husband.
And after he died, you hired her as your secretary?
Yes.
Why?
Why? She was very good at shorthand and typing, and I needed a secretary.
Was that the only reason?
That was the only reason.
I must warn you, Mr. Forsythe, that we have read Lorene Jessup's diary.
I see. I fell in love with her later. When I hired her, it was only because I needed her work. I'm a writer.
Yeah. I've read several of your novels. I'm an admirer of your work.
Thank you.
You were in love with Lorene Jessup?
Yes.
And she was in love with you?
Yes.
You'd gotten in too deep, and you realized that you loved your wife, and you tried to break it up.
No. That isn't the way it was at all. I loved Lorene. She loved me. I never felt about anyone before in my life the way I did about her.
Oh. Then you didn't love your wife.
I shall not answer that question.
Okay. Now, you saw Lorene Friday night, the 10th of February. Isn't that correct? What time did you arrive at her apartment?
7 o'clock. Well, approximately.
And she opened the door, and you entered?
I opened the door myself. She was asleep on the couch.
You had a key to her apartment? Where did you get it?
She gave it to me 6 or 7 months ago.
May I have it, please?
I don't have it. I haven't had it since Friday when I last used it.
Have you looked for it?
I searched all my pockets. It's gone.
I see. Can you relate what happened when you opened the door of Mrs. Jessup's apartment last Friday night?
Well, as I said, she'd fallen asleep on the sofa. Lorene, darling.
Oh, Mark. Oh, it's you, darling. Oh, what a wonderful way to be awakened by a gentle kiss. You didn't say you were coming to see me this evening.
I had to talk to you. Something very important.
You've spoken to Carol. Oh, you said you would, Mark.
Look, Lorene. I've come to a decision. You know how I feel. You know that I love you.
I don't like the sound of it, Mark. I'm afraid of what you're going to say.
Lorene, I can't just pack up and leave her. Please, understand.
Oh, no. No, don't say any more. I won't listen, Mark. I love you and I need you. You said you would go away with me. I believed you.
I owe her so much. All the success I have, I owe to her.
But you don't love her. You love me. Me.
When did you leave her apartment?
About 30 minutes later. It was nearly midnight when I returned home. I drove around trying to get hold of myself.
Was your wife waiting for you when you returned?
Yes. She could see I was upset. She didn't ask me where I had been. She knew.
I see. And you went to bed?
Yes, but first I had a sandwich and some milk.
And slept soundly?
No, not soundly. I woke several times. I was disturbed. The decision I had made upset me.
And Friday night, sometime before 12, was the last time you saw Lorene Jessup alive.
I've heard her voice.
What?
I've heard her voice calling to me, begging me to help her.
Mark, come to me. Save me, Mark.
There. Did you hear it? Did you?
Hear what?
Her voice calling to me.
I didn't hear anything.
Don't you see? I'm responsible for her death. I could have saved her, but I let her die.
Forsythe had made a decision, an honorable decision he had thought, to give up the woman he loved. But now his heart is filled with regret. He feels that he is responsible for her death. There is something else troubling him. Something he hasn't as yet revealed to anybody. I will be back in a moment with the second act of our drama.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's paws.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight. Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes. With Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop. Come on and get a Cat's Paw.
Learn about what's happening in the art world today. Don't miss Art 1982 Chicago at Navy Pier. Chicago's world-class International Art Exposition returns to Navy Pier May 14th through the 18th. On display will be the works of 2,000 outstanding artists, contemporary and old masters. Come simply to browse or add to your art collection. All works in this museum-quality exposition are for sale. Hours May 14th through the 17th, 12 noon to 8 p.m. May 18th, 12 noon to 6 p.m. That's the Chicago International Art Exposition at Navy Pier.
Do you know me? American Express does. In fact, they never leave home without me. I operate Artist and Writers, a new Gene Sage restaurant across from the Drake on Walton. Drop in at Artist and Writers for luncheon, dinner, cocktails, late supper, entertainment. And if you forget your American Express card, don't worry about it. We accept cash, too. By now, you probably know me. I'm Gene Sage. You do know me, don't you? Otherwise, why am I doing this?
Artists and Writers, the in place to be, the place to be in.
The police are faced with a puzzling case. Lorene Jessup has been brutally murdered. Mark Forsythe, the prime suspect, has behaved very strangely. First, he has waived his right to legal help when he was interrogated, and then he suddenly tells Sergeant Gentry that he hears the voice of the dead woman calling to him. The police are at a loss to understand his motives.
Good evening, Mrs. Forsythe.
Who is...
I was just coming to visit with you. Oh, I see you're going someplace. Sergeant Gentry, you remember me.
Yes. I was going to the supermarket. Could you come back later or tomorrow?
No, I'd rather be now. I won't be long.
Well,
Look, I've got my car parked at the curb. Let me take you where you want to go. And I can talk to you while we're driving.
Oh, really, I don't think I can tell you anything.
Let me be the judge of that.
Oh, very well.
Here, I'll open the door. Step in. Now, where's the market?
Straight ahead. You'll see it on the right, less than a mile.
That night when Lorene Jessup was killed, what time did your husband come home? You knew he had been to see her earlier, didn't you?
Yes, I knew. He came home about 8:30.
8:30, huh? You had dinner waiting for him?
He wasn't hungry. He was too upset to eat.
Not even a glass of milk and a sandwich?
No, nothing. He just fell on the bed and slept.
Well, he didn't go to bed. I mean, he didn't undress?
No. I distinctly remember his sleeping fully dressed. I took off his shoes while he slept.
I see. And then you went to bed?
No, not right away. Perhaps an hour or so later.
About 10?
About 10. No later.
Tell me, did he sleep soundly that night?
No. I heard him tossing and turning. I heard him call out several times.
Could you make out what he said?
Not from the other room.
Well, you were not sleeping in the same room.
No.
Could you understand what he was saying when you finally came to him? I mean, came into the room where he was sleeping.
He was still asleep, but quite agitated. He said something about Lorene. I couldn't understand anything but her name. I woke him up.
Was he still dressed?
Yes. I had removed his shoes earlier, but he had put them back on.
Didn't you think that strange?
Yes. I asked him why he had done it, but he seemed too confused to answer me.
It rained very heavily that Friday night. Rain, sleet. Were his shoes wet?
Oh, he hadn't gone out.
Were his shoes wet, Mrs. Forsythe?
No. I don't know. I didn't notice.
I see. Come on. Hey, this must be your shopping center. Thank you. Thank you for giving me your time.
I know what you're thinking, Sergeant Gentry, but you're wrong. My husband did not go out again after he came home. I'll swear to that.
Thank you, Mrs. Forsythe.
Father Gogarty?
Yes?
I'm sorry to interrupt your father. I want to talk to you.
Certainly. Come back to my study. Hard to talk here. This place is a bit of an echo and it's empty. Follow me. Don't get much chance to practice when our organist is around. I knew he wasn't going to be practicing today, so I snuck in.
I'm sorry if I interrupted.
No, don't apologize. I'm pretty bad at it, but it's sort of relaxing. Here we are. Step in, sir.
Thank you. I don't quite know how to begin.
Take your time, son.
I think I better tell you that I'm not of your faith.
This is not a prerequisite for a talk with me. Perhaps I can help anyway.
Well, I hope you can, Father. I'm a married man, married for nearly 10 years to a woman that I'm fond of, but not in love with.
Were you ever in love with her?
No. She loves me. She knew how I felt when we were married.
I see. Now, you're going to tell me that you met someone else and fell in love with her.
Yes, that's right. It was the most important thing in my life. I wanted to leave my wife and run off with her.
But, you haven't done so.
No. I told her that I couldn't.
You have resisted temptation, my son. You have done nothing wrong.
The woman I loved is dead. I think I killed her.
You think you killed her?
She's dead. The police say murder.
Go on.
I had told her that I couldn't go through with it. I couldn't desert my wife. There was a quarrel. She forgave me and said I was doing the right thing. I walked out. The next morning, the police came. She was dead. Murdered.
What are you trying to tell me?
I feel that I killed her.
You feel? You think? You aren't sure?
That night when I came home, I ate something. I drank a glass of milk, and then I threw myself down on the bed, fully dressed, and fell asleep. I had terrible dreams. I couldn't remember them in the morning. But I remember them now. I think I got up and I left the house. And I went to Lorene's apartment. I had a key. And when she saw me, she smiled and came to me. We embraced. There was a pair of sharp scissors on the table behind her. Still in my arms, I reached for the scissors, and I...
My son, are you certain that this happened?
I think it did. I think so now.
I choose to think that you're innocent. That with the emotion, the shock of the death, you began to blame yourself. And then to believe that you had actually committed the crime.
I would like to think that, Father, but I have one piece of evidence that convinces me. I hear her. Lorraine. Calling to me.
You hear her?
Mark! Mark! Come to me. Save me. Mark!
There. Her voice. You hear it?
No, me son. I don't hear anything.
I hear it. She's calling me.
What are you going to do?
I'm not quite sure. Go to the police, give myself up.
I don't believe that they will accept your confession. There's no motivation. You love the woman. You were leaving her. She wasn't leaving you.
Well, why did I get up and go to her house?
You're not sure of that. It's all in your mind.
Father, my shoes were wet and muddy. The next morning I found them by the side of my bed. I had gone out that night.
Sergeant Gentry here. Oh, yeah, Steve. I've been waiting for you. Expecting your call. About the shoes. Yes, so what's your verdict? What about the dirt? Came from the driveway? You checked that? Were you able to find footprints? Oh, you got them in plaster. Great. Have them sent right over. Thanks, Steve. Hello. Give me the DA. Mr. Burroughs, I think we've got enough for an indictment in the Jessup case. Yep, it's Mark Forsythe. He went back to her apartment. Huh? No doubt about it. We've got substantial evidence to link him. He's our man.
Come in.
Am I disturbing you, Mark?
No, Carol. I'm not doing anything.
Sergeant Gentry called.
Did he?
He wants to come over.
I can guess why. By the way, Carol, whatever happened to my heavy brown shoes?
Well, he took them several days ago.
Gentry, huh?
Yes. He said he would return them.
When? After the trial?
What are you talking about?
Don't you know that those brown shoes will be a very important piece of evidence in my trial?
Trial? You haven't been arrested, charged.
I will be very soon. Probably this very afternoon. The shoes are incriminating. The shoes I wore that Friday night. You knew, didn't you?
I knew.
Did you hear me get up, go out?
I'd never tell anyone if I did.
But I'll tell. I'll tell the whole sad story, how I got up, got the car out of the garage, drove to Loren's apartment house, went in and...
Please, Mark, please.
I killed her. I loved her. And I killed her.
You didn't. You've got to keep saying you didn't. This is all in your mind. It never happened.
It happened, all right.
Mark, listen to me. Don't say anything. You are innocent until proven guilty. A jury would never convict you unless you convict yourself.
Carol, I'm so weary of it all that I don't really care what happens. Oh, that's probably Gentry. Let him in.
Mark, please. I mustn't see you like this.
It's becoming impatient, Carol. You better let him in now. Come on.
Please, Mark. Now try to get a hold of yourself. Oh, Sergeant Gentry. Come in, won't you?
Thanks.
He's in his study. This way.
Hello, Sergeant. Been expecting you?
Yes? I'm here on official business, Mr. Forsythe.
I've been expecting that, too.
I wonder if I might speak to you alone for a minute or two.
Of course. Carol, will you excuse us for a moment?
Call me if you want anything, Mark.
I suppose you've come to talk to me about my shoes.
Oh, that and other matters. Now, we've done a bit of research and found that the dried mud on the shoes
came from the grounds around Loren's apartment.
And your footprints in the wet ground, which subsequently froze, permitted us to make perfect plaster impressions.
All evidence against me.
Serious, incriminating evidence.
It's a waste of time, Sergeant.
What?
I'm going to plead guilty. I know what I've done, and I want to pay for my sin.
Well, suppose we let the judge and jury decide that. Now, my job is to get at the truth, collect the evidence, and that's all. Speaking of evidence, by the way, two things bother me. Maybe three.
Yes?
Now, 4 days after the incident, I came here with a search warrant, went over the clothing you wore that night. Only your shoes revealed anything. There was nothing on your clothing of an incriminating nature.
Well, wasn't that enough, my shoes?
They were covered with dried mud. That's strange. You had made no effort to wash off the mud.
Well, you see, I'm not a professional.
I understand. But how and why did we find mud inside the shoe, as well as outside?
Perhaps the mud was deep. It oozed over the sides.
No. The ground was partially frozen. The footprints only sunk down a half inch or so.
I can't explain that.
Another thing. The key to the apartments, which you say you lost.
I haven't got it. I couldn't find it the next day.
I had several men searching the area in front of the apartment building. We found the key.
I must have dropped it.
You must have thrown it. It was in a clump of bushes about 25 feet off the driveway.
All right, I must have thrown it then.
I have a warrant for your arrest. The charge is murder.
Mark Forsythe is convinced that he has committed murder. He is so certain that he has done it that he won't make a move to save himself. He wants to pay for his crime. He has refused to listen to those about him who have doubts about his guilt. He hears the voice of the woman he had loved calling to him, and he only has one wish, to join her. I'll be back with Act 3 in a moment.
The Value Rite Pharmacy Summer Sale is going on right now, and your participating Value Rite is featuring some of the hottest bargains of the year on brand name products to help you feel great and get the most out of summer fun. Check out this Value Rite radio special on Dulcolax. For occasional irregularity, Dulcolax suppositories can bring relief in as little as 15 minutes in most cases. Tablets help give overnight relief. Use only as directed. 24 tablets or 4 suppositories, just $1.89. Look for the Value Rite sign in your neighborhood, or check the yellow pages for the store nearest you. Value Rite.
If you've been waiting to buy a new appliance, your White Westinghouse dealer is now offering great values on brand new White Westinghouse 1982 models of refrigerators, freezers, washers, dryers, dishwashers, and ranges. And just when you need it most, White Westinghouse dealers are featuring a great spring price down event on previous year's models, floor samples, and other price down values. So buy now and clean up at the White Westinghouse Great Spring Price Down.
White Westinghouse, we're making things better for you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
The British way. It's our very special way of taking care of you. We've made personal service a tradition ever since we arranged a conquering tour for Julius Caesar. You'll find this service perfected in our British Airways Super Club, a separate reserved section where the business traveler can relax or work and always emerge refreshed. Super Club comforts you with a special check-in and then delights you with extra wide seats to London, only 6 across, complimentary drinks, champagne on us, plus a choice of super meals. Next business trip, travel Super Club and conquer Britain for yourself. British Airways will take more care of you.
British Airways takes more care of business travelers with 6 747s a week to London's Heathrow, departing at 8:30 p.m. See your travel agent, company travel department, or call British Airways.
The case against Mark Forsythe is not as clean-cut as the police first thought. First, the motivation is lacking. Why should Mark want to kill the woman he loved? It was his decision not to go off with her, but to remain with his wife. The muddy shoes are the most difficult element in the mystery for Sergeant Gentry to understand. Why should there be mud inside the shoe as well as outside? It is now over a week later. Sergeant Gentry is sitting in his office late in the evening, trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together.
Sergeant Gentry. Who? What does he want? To speak to me about the Jessup case. Look, he's probably some kind of crank. I haven't got the time or the patience. He's a what? priest. Oh, great, a priest.
Sergeant Gentry and Patrick Augerty.
Well, come in, Father. I'm afraid I haven't much time to give you.
I won't take too much time. To get right to it, a very much troubled man came to see me in my church. He was in need of someone he could talk to. When I read about him in the papers and saw his picture, I knew it was him.
Mark Forsythe.
That's right. It was him, all right.
So what did he tell you?
I'm not at liberty to divulge what someone has given to me in the confessional.
He confessed to you?
Indeed, he did not, sir.
Well, if he didn't confess to you, what's the purpose of your visit?
The purpose? The purpose is to tell you that the poor man is innocent. I am a very astute judge of human nature, Sergeant. I listened in my time to a lot of outpourings of the heart and soul. He is innocent. I know it. I feel it.
Well, unfortunately, the law doesn't work on hunches. Mark Forsythe will be given a fair trial. Father, thank you for coming.
I'm not a betting man, Sergeant, but I'll bet that I'm right. And you're wrong.
How much?
Money? I would never bet money against my principles.
So what then?
I'm extremely fond of Irish coffee. There's a little place I know of where the coffee is superb. I'll bet you a glass of Irish coffee, Sergeant.
Mr. D.A., Sergeant Gentry here. You got the Jessup case on the calendar yet? You have. Look, could I have your permission to take another look at it? Yeah, I know you're satisfied you have enough evidence. Well, I have got a couple little worries I would like to put to bed. Going over the statements, I find a few discrepancies that bother me. Yes, sir. I won't bring them to your attention unless I believe them vital to the case. Bye.
Sergeant, are you sure it's all right for me to talk to you? Our lawyer advised me not to talk to anybody.
Oh, of course, it's your right not to talk, but I'm trying to help your husband. The DA's got his case all together, and he's going to prove that Mark Forsythe is guilty.
And you don't believe he is?
I'm honestly beginning to think that he is innocent. I think that he has been maneuvered, brainwashed into thinking that he did it. Now, you can walk out of my office, not say a word. Or you can listen to what I'm going to ask you. And answer, if you can.
I'll stay.
Good. Now, here. Right here on page 2, I asked him what time he left Mrs. Jessup's apartment after the quarrel. And he said, and I'm quoting. He said, I don't know the exact time that I left. It was nearly midnight when I returned home. I drove around trying to get hold of myself. Now, in your statement, you said he came home about 8:30.
Statement? I don't remember making a statement.
Well, I taped what you told me when I drove you to the supermarket that morning. It was completely unofficial. It was to help me remember. I should have told you I was taping your answers.
I think I'll go now.
No, please. One more question. Now, I asked your husband about the shoes he wore that night. Now, you told me that he'd come home and thrown himself on the bed, that you had removed his shoes.
Yes.
Then you told me that when you came into his room later, he was wearing the shoes.
He was.
Now, in his statement to me, he said that the shoes were on the floor next to the bed.
Look, I can only answer for myself, Sergeant Gentry.
Our lab reports that only one shoe had mud on it. The other was absolutely clean, not a hint of mud.
I can't answer that. Now, I don't know why only one shoe had mud, the other not.
There was mud on the inside of that shoe as well.
Well, what does that mean?
Excuse me. Hello, Gentry here. Who? Just a moment. It's your husband's lawyer, Mr. Helms. He heard you were here. He wants to talk to you.
Okay. Hello? Yes, Mr. Helms. I do remember you telling me I was not to... But I thought that... I understood he was trying to help Mark. I see. Goodbye. Mr. Helms says I'm doing my husband harm by speaking to you. Goodbye, Sergeant.
Now, wait a minute. I'm warning you that you and only you can help him. If you go out that door, he'll be convicted of murder.
We find the defendant, Mark Forsythe, guilty of murder in the second degree.
Just calling, Mr. DA, to offer my congratulations on your victory. What? Well, I wouldn't mind a promotion. Could use the extra money. Sure. Only I would not like to get it on the Jessup case. What do I mean? I mean we got the wrong man. Mark Forsythe is really the victim. No, I will stand on that statement. Mark never did it. Don't shut the door, please. I want to talk to you.
Look, I haven't much time. I'm packing to go away.
This won't take 5 minutes. Surely you can spare that for Mark's sake.
Come in.
Thanks. You killed Lorraine, didn't you?
You have no right to ask that question of me.
You would like to tell the truth. You've held it back so long. Now, wouldn't you feel better if you could tell the truth? Wouldn't it ease your conscience, Mrs. Forsythe?
Why don't you go? Leave me alone.
You go all your life with that secret in your heart.
You have your tape recorder running, don't you?
Oh, no tape recorder, nothing.
I don't trust you. What makes you think that I killed Lorene? Mark has confessed to it. He pleaded insanity. The jury didn't believe him. How can you even think that I might have done it?
The shoes. Mark's shoes. Mud on them from the section of ground next to the driveway. Now, why should he conveniently step off the pavement so that he could get the incriminating mud on his shoes and in his shoes? Do you know how he happened to get the mud on the inside?
I'm not answering
I'll
you.
tell you. You put on his shoe over your shoe to make the footprints in the wet ground. Your shoes had mud on them.
No. Get out. Get out of my house.
While your unsuspecting husband was lying on his bed in a drug stupor.
You lied.
Drugs that you gave him in the milk he drank when he came home.
No.
Oh, yes, Carol, yes. So he'd be asleep while you went with his key to Lorraine's apartment. You bought a big, shiny pair of scissors sometime before at the hardware department of the supermarket. You brought the scissors with you that night. You let yourself into Lorraine's apartment. Now, she heard you. She came into the living room. When she saw you standing there with the sharp scissors pointed at her, she called out, "Save me, Mark. I need you."
She cried out, screamed. I was afraid someone would hear her. She turned to run away. I ran at her, and she was lying there on the floor, hardly moving. It was blood.
You knew she was dying. You went out quickly down the stairs. You didn't take the elevator. Once outside, you felt safe. No one had seen you. You had the key to her apartment in your hand. You threw it away.
Yes.
You came back to your home here. You went up to the bedroom where Mark was still asleep. You tried to slip the muddy shoes on Mark's feet. He began to wake up, so you dropped them beside the bed.
Yes.
Carol, could you have gone the rest of your life with that bloody secret in your mind and heart?
It was starting to haunt me. I began to think I heard her voice, as Mark did.
Mrs. Forsythe, I'm going to arrest you for the murder of Lorraine Jessup.
It's my word against yours. I'll say you contrived it all. Made it up to fit the situation. Mark is convicted. A jury of 12 men and women convicted him. He admits he did it.
Now he knows he didn't. Mark Forsythe, come into the room. Miss Norton, come in.
Mark!
Miss Norton, did you hear what Mrs. Forsythe said? What she admitted?
I heard, Sergeant Gentry.
2 witnesses and me, Mrs. Forsythe.
Mark!
I can hardly believe it. You'd be capable of anything so evil.
Oh, Mark, forgive me. I loved you. I wanted to keep you.
Miss Norton, Call Father Gogarty and tell him to meet me at that coffee house of his. And tell him I'm buying.
Sergeant Gentry caught the culprit. He did a fine job. But what would have happened to Carol Forsythe if she hadn't been caught? Could she have gone through the rest of her life with that burden? Shakespeare said, "Thus does conscience make cowards of us all, and the native hue of resolution is sicklied over with the pale cast of thought." The burden would have been too much for her. I'll be back shortly.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash, or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the checks. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000.
Forsythe walked out of the house that had once been his home. Everything was over for him. The woman he loved was dead. The world was an empty place. And then he heard Lorene's voice calling to him, telling him she still loved him, that she still needed him. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Cynthia Adler, and Bernard Grant. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. A preview of our next tale.
Of course you're not afraid.
Oh, I must have been dreaming.
Well, just tell me what it is you're not afraid of.
I'm not afraid of... I'm not sure.
Are we back in Yorkshire or whatever it is, a couple 100 years ago?
Yes.
All right. What's the latest?
Squire Leroyd has betrayed Ma Tapley.
Ah.
He hung her husband anyhow.
Ooh, the scoundrel.
That man isn't fit to live.
Is Ma going to do anything about it?
Yes.
Is this the murder that she's going to commit?
Yes.
How?
I'm not sure. I haven't relived it yet.
Oh, Liza, don't you think this has gone on long enough?
There's nothing I can do about it, Jim. The whole thing, it's just moved into my mind and taken complete charge.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by White Westinghouse Appliance Company and Catspaw, Heels and Souls. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Today's mystery drama is drawn from life. When the curtain rises on this presentation of the Mystery Theater, you will be drawn into that maelstrom that in our lifetime has affected more people than in any century before this, the Holocaust. But we are not here to survey millions. This is one woman's vengeance, an eye for an eye and blood for blood.
Carl,
Carl, I was so worried. You staying out so late and not coming home until morning.
I was afraid to.
Afraid of me? Your wife? Why didn't you call me?
I was afraid the telephone was tapped.
Why would they do that?
Anna, the past is returning to haunt me. I must be careful. I think I am a marked man.
Our mystery drama, The Final Step, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes and Roberta Maxwell. I shall return shortly with Act 1.
Ohio's Junior Miss.
Thursday on CBS Television.
The first runner-up, winner of an $8,000
It's the 24th annual America's Junior Miss Pageant. Lauren Green will host as 50 high school seniors compete to win the title of America's Junior Miss. Don't miss the America's Junior Miss Pageant, Thursday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest that a good place to start pursuing your outside interest is inside True Value hardware stores, where you'll find a wide selection of their own quality West Point bicycles to help you enjoy the great outdoors. Biking is a good way to take in the summer scenery. West Point bicycles come in a wide range of sizes and models so that almost anyone can take advantage of this healthy mode of transportation. And remember, West Point bicycles are sold exclusively by participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Can't he see the difference between the letters B and D? He won't stop talking for 5 minutes. Why won't she behave at school? He won't sit still. My child tries so hard, why can't he learn? He can't distinguish his right hand from his left. Why can't she remember how to tie her shoes? He's impossible to live with. This is Pat Collins for the Foundation for Children with Learning Disabilities. These frequent complaints of parents can actually be symptoms of a child with learning disability. Problems in language and math, lack of coordination, disorganization, and hyperactivity are just a few indications of this problem. The keys to helping a child with a learning disability are early detection and special teaching. For further information on recognizing learning disabilities and to receive a free copy of Their World, a publication of FCLD, write LD, Box 2929, Grand Central Station, New York, 10163.
The time is now. It is late evening. Fog rolls in across the Jersey meadows. On the turnpike, cars venture carefully, making allowances for vision obscured through their windshields. Up ahead, flares announce an accident. Like an overturned bug, sprawled across the highway, a sedan lies on its roof. An ambulance swings away with its passenger.
I'm a medic, ma'am. I'm not a policeman. You don't have to explain anything to me. The trooper behind us will ask all the questions when we get to the hospital.
I'm sorry about all this. Now, are you from Market Street Hospital?
Yeah, how'd you know?
You're a paramedic with the ambulance service.
Do I know you?
No, I work at General Hospital. I'm a nurse's aide.
No kidding. What lousy luck for you. I mean, it's good luck that you're getting out of the wreck. It could have been worse. Did I make the bandage on your arm too tight?
No, it's all right. I'm fine.
You sure? Maybe I better do it again.
Oh?
Oh, it is too tight. Look, I'll redo it nice and easy and careful. Don't you worry. There. It's all off. Hey, what are those numbers on your arm? What do you know? You mind me asking what does 18333 mean, huh?
It was out. The tattoo I'd hidden for years from everybody except Jacob. Marks no one had ever seen since I'd grown up. They couldn't find anything wrong with me at the hospital, and I called home.
You're what?
I'm all right, Jacob. I'm all right.
I was beginning to get really worried. I was just going to call the police.
Yes, you don't have to. I'm right here at General. Come to the emergency entrance. There's a state trooper here. He's going to ask me some questions.
Sweetheart, are you sure you're all right?
I'm fine. The car is a mess. I can go home as soon as you come to get me.
I'll be there in half an hour.
Well, hurry, will you, darling?
Of course I will. But I'm not going to go so fast on a foggy night to have an accident like some people I know.
Oh.
How did it happen?
I'll tell you the whole story as soon as you get here. Goodbye.
Well, I'd like to know the whole story, too. Are you Mrs. Naomi Berger?
Yes, I am.
Yes, well, my name is Johnson. I'm a state trooper.
I know. I can tell by your hat.
Well, I'm sorry to have to detain you this late at night, but I have to file this report.
My husband won't be here right away. He drives so slowly.
Yes, it's not a bad idea. You were pretty lucky, Mrs. Berger. I mean, real lucky, I'd say. Car turned over like that. And now the doctor tells me a couple of bruises and scratches. Do you think you can remember what happened?
Oh, yes. And did you ask the other driver?
Well, there was another driver?
Well, the man who stopped short in front of me. He caused the whole thing.
Oh, well, there was nobody there but you when we got there. What can you tell me?
I was behind a car, and he suddenly put on his brakes, and I tried to avoid him, and then I'm not exactly sure what happened after that.
According to a witness, your car climbed the guardrail and then flipped over.
Yes, yes.
Well, could you describe the car in front of you that suddenly stopped?
I don't think so. It all happened so fast.
Well, I don't suppose you saw anything of the license plate, did you?
Yes, I did. There were 3 3s in it. And the letter A.
The letter A and 3 3s. Now, do you remember any more than that?
More than what?
Well, do you remember any more numbers or letters on that license plate?
What are you talking about?
The car in front of you that stopped without warning. You said you saw the letter A and 3 3s on the plate.
I did. I don't know why I said that. When is my husband coming to take me home? I don't want to say anything until he gets here.
Yes, well, I'll tell you what. I won't ask you any more questions tonight. I'll stop by your house tomorrow and we'll go on from there. Is that okay?
Yes, I'm all right. I just want to go home.
Good morning, Naomi. I thought we'd have breakfast in the garden today.
Jacob, you're the sweetest husband. Oh, you made breakfast and everything.
The least I could do for an injured wife. How do you feel this morning, darling?
Oh, let me have some coffee first, then I'll tell you.
Help yourself. And the toast before it gets too cold. There was a state trooper who phoned earlier. He was to come to see you. I told him you were still asleep. He's coming over this afternoon.
Oh.
Darling, what is it? You dropped your cup.
I don't know what it is. My hand started to shake.
After last night, that is not so strange.
Oh.
Well, we won't talk about what happened. We'll put it all out of our minds.
But I want to talk about it.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Where's the marmalade?
It's right in front of you.
Oh.
Anyway, the trooper said I should tell you they were trying to track down the license plate with the letter A and the 3 3s. When he realized he had not asked you the color of the plate, so they could identify which state it was.
I never said anything to him about A and 3 3s.
Naomi, could you have said that because,
out of shock, maybe. In the ambulance, this young paramedic saw the A18333 on my arm. Could I have been so confused that I said that about the license plate of the car I almost ran into? I didn't tell you, did I? He was driving that car. Carl Dürer.
Naomi, makes sense. How could it have been him? Now, I wish you would put all this behind you. It's making you see things, and what is worse, believe them. Now, give it up, sweetheart. Give it all up. What is past is past.
I'll never give up. How can I?
How could you have seen the face of a man in a car in front of you at night?
Oh, Jacob, you just know it. You remember London?
What? It was like that? When you spotted him on Waterloo Bridge and he ran away from you?
Tonight he knew I was right there behind him.
Well, if he did, and he stopped short on purpose, you might have been killed.
The Lord has other plans for me.
Don't make it too hard for the Lord to protect you. How many years is it now that you've been following this man?
I don't count it in years, Jacob. I count it in lives. My mother's, my father's, and my sister's. You didn't know them, or you wouldn't dream of saying to me, give up.
My darling Naomi, they are gone. Death camps, Nazis, crematoria. It is all part of history. It is over now.
Not for me. Ever.
Well, look at it dispassionately. Let us say that Karl Dürer is here in New Jersey.
He is.
And you have chased him, hunted him down from Auschwitz to Genoa to London to Argentina to New Jersey.
Are you denying it was him?
Of course it was. So he is here now, somewhere, in some town or city. Where does he live? Under what name?
I have found out before. I can do it again.
Why is he driving in front of you on the turnpike at night? Or no, it was you behind him?
Professor, what point are you making?
Naomi, is it not possible it has become an obsession?
It is an obsession. I don't deny that. You ask, how did he know? I'll answer. When I came out of the hospital after the night shift, there was a car parked ahead of mine. Karl Dürer walked to that car and unlocked it. He turned for a moment and looked at me. Then he got in it and drove off.
So that is how the accident happened. You were chasing him. So he recognized you, you say. But he did not know who you were. Maybe somebody from his past, somebody who could identify him.
He knows I've seen him before.
If the man in the car is the camp doctor who caused the death of your family...
Oh, Jacob, don't be so mealy-mouthed. Caused the death. Killed them. Murdered them.
If you want now to bring him to justice, you have to stop putting him on his guard by chasing him. Now, we may have to enlist the help of an international lawyer. We have to get enough evidence together to punish him legally.
You may have to do it that way, Jacob. I don't have to. All I have to do is follow him until he stands still long enough for me to kill him. Carl, what did you ring for? Don't you have your key? Where have you been?
I lost my house key and my key to work.
I told you to put them on the same ring with the car keys. Look what time it is.
Anna, please. I can't think anymore. Can I have some coffee?
Of course. Carl, take your shoes off. Sit in the big chair.
This was a bad night for me, Anna.
A whole night. And what time is it now? 10 o'clock in the morning, and you're not at work. What will Mr. Perlman say?
What will he say? Carl, I hired you at the recommendation of my foreman, Ernst. You had good work with your fingers assembling the transistors. I made you a section supervisor. We have a small shop here, Carl, and not the shop for work is serious. That's what he will say.
What are you talking so crazily for? Mr. Perlman is your friend. Here's the coffee. Drink it slowly. I made it strong. I was so worried. It's not like you not to call me.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid to, Anna.
What are you talking about? Afraid of me?
No, afraid the telephone was tapped.
Somebody listening. What do they know about you to listen? Who is it?
Well, that's the problem. I wish I could be sure, but I don't know who they are. Last night, we had our usual game, you know. I left Fritz and Heinz and Ernst about 11, and a little after. I go to my car, and there is this woman getting into her car behind me. And I know her right away.
It's not her, is it?
Yes, it is. And she knows who I am.
The same woman from London and Buenos Aires?
The same.
How could it be?
The same red hair. That moment we looked at each other at night, only an instant. I know her. She knows me.
What happened then?
Well, she shouts something at me, but I'm in my car and driving away fast, and she follows in her car.
She's crazy.
We are on the parkway going north away from town. I cannot shake her. She's very close behind me. And suddenly there's a dog. You know how I feel about animals. I pull the brake down not to hit it. The woman is too close. She hits in the back of my car. You know, the bumper is bent, the fender. My neck, it hurts. Well, I stop. She has hit the guardrail and her car is turned over.
What did you do?
There are no flames. I get back into my car and I can see her crawling out. Then I hear sirens, the police cars. I go as fast as I can, and I keep going.
Is that what you were doing? Driving all night?
No, not all night. I stop up in Caddy Falls, and I go into a diner and have some coffee.
The woman in the accident, was she hurt badly?
I told you she was crawling away. So she couldn't be hurt too bad. But it was her fault following me so close like that. I can't have good thoughts about her. She could be from the FBI or Interpol. Anna, they are watching.
Still, after all these years.
I don't know if there are limitations on what they call war crimes.
What crime did you commit? You were like a soldier. You followed orders. A highly respected doctor who helped his country in the prison camps.
You think so? I thought so. But the Russians and the British and the Americans and the Israelis, they don't think so.
I thought when we finally came to America, we could live new lives and the past would be dead, buried forever.
Oh, I almost forgot. One good thing did happen in all this horror, and I'm proud of myself at least for that.
What happened?
The dog that ran out in front of the car I told you. Well, I didn't hit him. Poor little thing out late at night. You see so many dead little animals on the highways run over by thoughtless people. It could make you cry.
I think you're getting the drift of where all this is leading. This is no mere tale of retribution or revenge. It involves a crime of war. All societies, it's been said, are capable of committing war atrocities. So who are we to cast the first stone? I shall continue our account of Naomi's pursuit of such a criminal when I return shortly with Act 2.
Feeling fit, feel so good, burning up the way you know you should. I'm Susan Anton. The ultimate in feeling fit is sleeping on a perfect sleeper pillow soft. Extra thick comfort on top and ultra firm support inside. Perfect sleeper pillow soft. Be a perfect sleeper. Buy a perfect sleeper. Perfect sleeper. It's a healthy investment in yourself.
The family's all gathered, summertime is here. Volleyball and barbecuing, it's that time of year. Working on the coast, just sitting in the shade. Nothing's finer than the taste of good old-fashioned lemonade. Country time, tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
Made with natural lemon flavors, so it's not too tart, not too sweet. Country Time lemonade flavored drink.
Tastes like good old-fashioned lemonade.
This is Ken Howard. If you're over 18 and already out of school, I have a personal question for you. Can you read as well as you would like to? I don't mean just traffic signs and sports programs. I'm talking about books, magazines, and newspapers, and the labels on medicine and food packages. If you don't read well enough to understand these, you can get help at your library. Many libraries offer assistance for people who didn't learn to read very well in school. If they don't have the programs themselves, librarians can often recommend a local tutor, self-help books, or even televised instruction that includes other subjects as well as reading. 25 million Americans have trouble reading, and some of them don't even realize it, or they're too embarrassed to ask for help. If you are one of them, don't waste your mind any longer. The libraries in your area are waiting to help you. You just walk right in and ask for books on any subject that interests you, whether it's basketball, basket weaving, or the mystery of the Baskervilles. You name it, the library has it. They've got your number. Now you get theirs and give them a call.
A public service message of the American Library Association.
A volunteer nurse's aide who has suffered the loss of her family in the Nazi extermination camp of Auschwitz some 35 years ago has made it her mission in life to bring the prison doctor responsible for the murders to justice and has pursued his shadow across 2 continents.
This is the incomprehensible position I find myself in. Me, Karl Dürer, graduate of the Medical Academy at Dresden, honored in Stuttgart and Berlin for outstanding genetic research. I conducted bona fide medical experiments at Auschwitz. They don't believe that. I was never a Nazi. They don't believe that. So for years, I've been on the run. It is unjust. This creature with the red hair, she must have survived somehow. What does she want from me?
Naomi, there's a man from the police here to see you. She will be right down.
I'm sorry I couldn't get here yesterday. You're her husband?
I always forget to introduce myself. Jacob Berger.
Yeah, well, here, let's see. Oh, you teach classical literature and German history at the junior college, huh?
You know a great deal about me.
And your wife does volunteer work at General Hospital.
In the laboratory, not with the patients. But why such investigation, Mr. Johnson?
Well, sir, Mrs. Berger narrowly escaped with her life, so naturally we check everybody and everything.
Good morning. I forgot your name?
Oh, Johnson, Mrs. Berger, state trooper. May I sit down?
Yes, and you may take your hat off.
Ma'am? Oh, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. You told me the night of the accident you observed the license plate of the car you hit had the letter A and 3 3s. Do you remember the color of the plate by any chance?
No, I don't.
I see. The color of the car?
Blue. Blue sedan.
How far in front of you was he?
I don't know. It's kind of hard to say how far.
1 car length, 2 car lengths, 3, 4, huh?
I'm not sure.
Oh, you were following this car for some distance?
I guess so.
You say you didn't know the identity of the driver or any occupant of the car you hit?
How could I know them?
So there's no basis in the fact for presuming you might have been chasing this car?
Chasing? Why would I do that?
Well, you were not on your way home from the hospital, were you?
If I may interrupt, I get the impression that the police believe there's something suspicious in my wife's actions, and she's being accused of something.
Well, sir, we have 2 eyewitness accounts, Mrs. Berger, of which I'd like to check with you. Witness 1 told us that a gentleman alone got into a car opposite the General Hospital at 11:10 the night before last, that you were parked behind him. The witness was passing along the sidewalk when you shouted from your car, Mrs. Berger, "I'll get you yet." The man drove off, and you started your vehicle and drove off after him.
Naomi, what is this?
Jacob, it's false.
Now, the second eyewitness account was given to me personally at the Turnpike toll booth by the attendant on duty. He told me that on the night in question, a woman with red hair followed a blue sedan which had just passed and asked the attendant if that car had taken the service road or continued along the Turnpike.
And because this woman had red hair, you are saying it was me?
No, ma'am. I'm asking, was it you?
I think, Mr. Johnson, before this questioning goes any further, my wife ought to have legal advice.
Well, you're entitled. But I'd like you to accompany me now to the police station so that the 2 eyewitnesses could make positive identification.
My wife would be happy to comply, but I think in this case also she is entitled to consult legal counsel.
I can't deny you that, sir, either. Give us a call tomorrow, will you? Or have your attorney call and we'll arrange for the witnesses. Now, in the meantime, I must warn you, Mrs. Berger, not to leave town. Good day to you. Tomorrow, don't forget. So long, folks.
Do we have to get ourselves a lawyer?
I don't know. You were very foolish. After all these years to betray yourself like that, shouting threats into the street.
It was just too much to see him so close like that.
But why didn't you tell me the truth?
I did, but I didn't tell you all of it. Jacob, I feel we are at the end of the trail. We've talked about this so often, but he's here now. He must be living in this area and working here. Now we should put the main plan into operation.
That plan?
You don't have to be part of it, Jacob, if you don't wish to be. We agreed on that. I always said that when the time comes and you can't go the final step, I'll let you out. I'll do it alone.
No, we are in this together. Everything. The final step included. When I married you, your mother and father and your sister Lisa became my mother and father and sister. I want Carl Dürr to pay the ultimate price as much as you do. He's had the luck to escape for a long time. I think it is over.
Anna, luck will not always be mine. How much longer can I escape this woman with the red hair?
There is a way.
To be rid of her. Forever.
Face her. Find her. Speak to her. Ask her why for the last 15 years... Is that when we were in London 15 years ago? Why does she follow you? What does she want? If instead of running from her, Carl, as if you had done something wrong, as if you were guilty of something, you spoke together.
Anna, you don't know what you're talking about. I can't do that.
Why not? What did you do wrong? So you were a doctor in a prison camp. It wasn't by choice. You were conscripted. They wanted an expert in genetics. You treated everyone who was sick.
But I did what I was ordered.
Were you ordered something so terrible you have to be running all your life?
No, Anna, it's the unspoken part of my life. You've been wise enough not to ask me what I did and why after the war I had to give up being a doctor and why I disappeared from Germany for so long. And then, when I finally wrote you under a new name from London, you came and joined me and never asked me why. Ask me nothing now also.
You know what I'm going to tell that state trooper, don't you?
Yes, just exactly how much?
I prayed last night, Jacob.
So did I.
I said to Mama and Papa and Lisa, now is almost the end of the trail. Did you make the phone calls?
Yeah, 2 newspapers.
How did you say it?
Well, I told them who we were, that you were going to the police station today to give information about a Nazi prison camp doctor. That here in our small town in New Jersey, a murderer lives among us.
Perfect.
Well, good day, folks. Oh, I'm sorry we have to meet out here, but space is at a premium today. I understand you wish to change your story, Mrs. Berger?
No, not change. Add to it. I did recognize the man who got into the car in front of me when I left the hospital that night. And I did follow him. I wanted to know where he lived. Mr. Johnson, he is a murderer.
Ah, I see. So you ran into him deliberately?
No, that was an accident, just as I told you. His name was Dr. Carl Dürer.
Hmm? And you have a basis for your accusation of murder?
I was there when he killed 3 people, if that's what you mean.
This happened recently?
A long time ago.
Did you report it?
No, I didn't.
Well, why not?
No, you see, what my wife has not made clear is that this Dr. Dürer performed medical experiments, so-called, in a Nazi prison camp, which resulted in the death of her father and mother and twin sister. Well, who was she to report this to?
The man is a Nazi. Do I have to say any more?
I'm afraid you'll have to tell me a great deal more, Mrs. Berger.
Carl, is that you?
Yes, I'm home, Anna. Oh, I'll get the phone.
No, don't answer it. Don't answer it, please, Carl.
Why not?
It's been ringing all day, since you went to work.
Why don't you answer the phone? This is too stupid.
Carl, please.
Hello? Hello? Who is this? Who is this? Who are you?
It was one of them, wasn't it?
Has this been going on all day?
Horrible.
He called me a Nazi murderer.
That's why I stopped answering the phone. Didn't you see the morning paper?
No.
Here. Look. On the front page.
Anna, please, you read it.
A murderer in our midst. Mrs. Naomi Berger accuses Carl Dürer of being a Nazi torturer at Auschwitz, the infamous Nazi extermination camp of World War II. The wife of Jacob Berger, professor of German history, made a statement today at police headquarters denouncing
Stop it!
All day, people have been calling here. They look us up in the telephone book. What are we going to do?
We have to go away.
Where can we go, Carl? You must stand up to this woman. See her. Go there. What do you have to fear? It's all lies. Make her believe you. This Mrs. Jacob Berger.
And it's no use. The authorities will come, and they won't listen either. Yes, I performed experiments under orders. Of course people die. They would have died anyway. I put them to sleep. Wasn't it a better death than being shot or gassed like the others?
You could be accused of murdering, like it says.
Anna, I have got to go out. I'm going to find that woman. I am going to face her, as you say. Oh, where's the telephone book?
Where it always is, next to the telephone.
Yes. Yes, here it is. Like any other name. Now, what is her husband's name? Jacob.
Yes, Jacob.
Yes, Jacob Berger.
Who are you calling?
Mrs. Jacob Berger. I am going to tell her that Dr. Carl Dürer is on his way over to pay her a house call.
Don't go over there, Carl, yet.
Oh, Mrs. Berger? This is Carl Dürer.
No, Carl, no.
Just a moment, please. Anna, please.
If you are determined to see her, don't warn her when you're coming. Suppose she has some police with her when you get there. Do as I say, Carl. Hang up.
You're right. For a change. I will be the hunter, and she the hunted. Let her wonder what I am going to do next.
It has often been said that the mills of the gods grind slowly, yet they grind exceeding small. In other words, the reward of patience is justice. Naomi Berger sees no evidence that patience would even ultimately redress wrongs, so she herself has decided to play Nemesis, a most dangerous game. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Kodak brings the instant to life.
Kodak wants to offer you some instant fun money for a limited time only. Get a $10 rebate when you buy either the Kodak Colorburst 250 or the new Colorburst 350 instant camera. With either instant camera, you get the sharp, rich, vivid color pictures Kodak is famous for. See your photo dealer for details about Kodak's $10 fun money offer.
Kodak brings the instant to life.
When you want quality, instant printing in a hurry, see the professionals who print at PIP.
Whatever your printing needs, depend on the professionals at PIP. Want your own personalized stationery and envelopes? Depend on PIP. Want business brochures and sales reports? Depend on PIP. For all your printing needs, depend on PIP. Look for the PIP near you in the yellow pages under printers. That's PIP.
The following is a reenactment of a scene that never happened.
When I told the fat man that I lost the letters of transit, I thought it was having a heart attack. Sure. Do you know the warning signals of a heart attack? Well, sure, Rick. Well, no, Rick. Then listen and get it once. A pain in the center of your chest may spread to a shoulder, your neck, or an arm. May feel dizzy, nauseous, sweaty. If it lasts 2 minutes or longer, get emergency help right away. Got it? Sure, Rick. Oh, Rick? Yeah, shoot. Well, the fat man was mad when I called the ambulance. She said it wasn't a heart attack, but me giving him indigestion. That's common enough. A lot of heart attack victims say there's nothing wrong. Want to think it'll go away. Your American Heart Association has the information on heart attack, so get them on the phone. They're fighting for your life. But, Rick, the fat man did have indigestion. I'm feeling a little queasy myself. Well, did I make a mistake, Rick? Aside from being born, you mean? No.
When you consider a woman who has waited 30 years to confront the very doctor who assisted the infamous Dr. Mengele by the injection of phenolic acid, benzene, or air, which killed in seconds, when you consider she watched her mother, father, and sister die that way, the way of human guinea pigs, when you consider all that, perhaps you can understand Naomi's feelings at this moment.
He's coming here. I know it, Jacob. I know he's coming.
What did he say on the phone just now?
He said, Mrs. Berger, this is Carl Dürer. And then I heard a woman's voice say, Carl, don't. And then he said, just a moment, please. And then they talked. He had his hand over the receiver. Then he hung up. Jacob, he saw the newspaper story. He swallowed the bait. He's coming because he has to silence me. But he doesn't know who I am. I could be related to any of the thousands of deaths. Are you ready, Jacob?
The car has gas in it, and it is standing right by the back door.
The hypodermic?
Everything is laid out on the kitchen table.
But not all of them. Only one. The other two should be in your briefcase.
Don't worry, they are.
Now, where will you be standing when he comes through the door?
Right there, just as we planned.
The hammer? You have the hammer?
I have it. I'm looking at my wife, planning this so matter-of-factly, and I don't know you.
Yes, you do. The final step. We've always talked about it. It has to be. There's no other way. Who would do it for us?
The courts.
Oh, bring him to court. You think he would answer charges in a court?
What time is it? Maybe he won't come.
He'll come. He has to. He has to know who I am. What evidence do I have? How safe is he? What do I know?
Suppose he carries a pistol. Have you considered that?
Why do you think I am answering the door? And you are standing behind it with a hammer in your hand. Oh, let him come now. That's him. The ring of authority.
Are you going to answer it? Open the door before he goes away.
And the hammer?
I told you that I have it, you see?
All right.
No, wait.
What for?
If he has got a gun, warn me.
I'm coming.
Mrs. Berger?
Yes?
Is your husband home?
I'm afraid not.
I am Karl Dürer. I think you wish to talk to me. May I come in?
I have been waiting for you to call on me. Please come in. Go right ahead. Into the living room.
Oh, did I kill him?
No, he's still breathing. You did fine. Help me move him so I can close the door. All right, then we'll drag him into the kitchen.
About the injections, will you do it or should I?
I'll show you how to do it, Jacob. Don't worry.
He's coming to. Oh, how is he going to react when he is fully conscious?
His mind will be fairly clear, but he'll have no power over his body. He'll be able to talk slowly, but overall he'll be very weak and defenseless, just like his victims at Auschwitz.
Where am I?
You are in the kitchen of my house. I introduce myself to you, Dr. Dürer. I am Naomi Berger, and this is my husband, Jacob.
What have you given me? Why do I feel so weak?
Don't you recognize it, Herr Doctor? You use so much of it. It is the same drug you gave my mother and father and sister many years ago to quiet them, so that when you were quite ready to administer...
You are mistaking me for someone else.
I thought as a genetic scientist you would like to experience this sensation firsthand.
I can't move.
Well, perhaps it is not entirely the drug. Perhaps you are paralyzed with fear. 3 doses tonight. 1 for my mother, 1 for my father, and 1 for my sister, Lisa.
Why do you accuse me of these things?
Because I was there. I was in that hospital. The 4 of us. I saw with my own eyes. I saw your Dr. Mengele say to you, Carl, take care of these biologically inferior specimens. So it was time for the second treatment, and you injected the specimens, mother, father, and Lisa.
No, you're wrong. I was not a camp doctor at Auschwitz.
But then it was time for lunch, and you said to me, little girl, wait there, so your mother and father and sister will see you when they wake up. And then you went to lunch.
That was not me. You are mistaken. It was someone else.
Only I knew they would never wake up, and for some reason I wasn't weak. I was strong, and I ran away, and I hid.
Naomi, is it time for the next injection?
No, not yet.
Redhead. You are the redhead.
Can you remember now, Herr Dürer? 15 years ago, 20. I never forgot you, Herr Dürer. Everything is fine, Jacob, all in order. I'll help you carry the doctor to the car.
Where are we?
We have traveled an hour and a half. You have been asleep.
How am I going to die?
2 injections, 15 minutes apart.
Doing this does not bother you, huh? What are you, a teacher?
I teach the classics, German.
Yes, literature. I am not a beast. I am not inhuman.
Perhaps not now, but then you lost touch with reality. Those were human beings you experimented with.
I was a doctor, highly qualified.
Do you know what the word conscience means?
I know what the word duty means. An order is an order, and it must be obeyed. You believe that I would be here today if I had disobeyed?
You would have been here with a clear conscience.
Conscience? This is the only word you know.
Can you move your arms or hands, Dr. Dürer?
No. My body will not obey me. I couldn't even spit in your eye.
Then you will have no difficulty in holding still while I roll up your right sleeve.
Oh, Carl, I've been so worried.
Mrs. Dürer?
Yeah, yes?
I'm State Trooper Johnson. Now, these keys were found on the turnpike a few days ago. I traced one to the Acme Transistor Corporation, where I believe Mr. Dürer works. Now, I spoke to a Mr. Perlman.
My husband's boss, yes?
May I come in?
Excuse me. I was expecting my husband.
Well, Mr. Perlman identified one of the keys as from a locker of your husband's.
The other one is our front door key. Carl lost them.
Well, may I ask, is your husband in good health?
Is something wrong?
Well, he wasn't at work, and Mr. Perlman said he's been absent a lot lately.
You sound like a sympathetic man, and I'm going to tell you something. Last night, Carl was very upset.
Because his name was in the newspaper?
Yes. He said he had to talk to that woman who said he was a Nazi, and he went out to talk to her, and he hasn't come back home yet.
It is all over. I hid the body in a cave by the reservoir.
Did anyone see you?
No. I pulled the car off the turnpike. When I walked back to it, I did not turn the lights on until I was on the road coming home. No one saw me.
So, it's done. The final step.
I do not share your feeling of relief. The hypodermics are in the briefcase.
What did he say in the end? Did he confess? Did he weep and grovel like so many of them did?
He just went to sleep. Now, I'll take these hypodermics and wash them out.
I know it's late, Jacob. Would you like something to eat?
I do not think I could ever get food past my lips. You can pour me a whiskey. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, hello?
Mrs. Berger?
Yes, this is she.
This is Trooper Johnson. I know it's very late, but something important has just developed, and I have to talk to you, ma'am.
Well, come on over. We're still up. I'll leave the light on outside.
Oh, good. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
All right. Jacob, come here quickly.
What is it? Who is that on the telephone?
Our friend Johnson, that state trooper. He's going to be here in 5 minutes.
Oh, my Lord.
Now, put the briefcase in the upstairs closet with my nurse's aid uniform. Are the instruments clean?
Yes, yes. Oh, how could they have found him so quickly?
Now, remember, you were here all evening. Put your slippers on. Go sit on the sofa. Open a book.
Mr. and Mrs. Berger, I am going to dispense with the apologies for the lateness of the hour. Now, I've been to see the wife of Carl Dürer. He left home to come here, Mrs. Berger. Now, did you see him?
No, I can't say I did.
At no time today has Carl Durr been to see either of you?
But Jacob and I have been here alone all evening.
I see. I haven't yet informed Mrs. Durr, so I shall ask you to keep this to yourselves for the present. 2 hours ago, in the Reservoir District, Carl Durr was discovered run over on the turnpike, dead. Now, he was apparently hit by some vehicle.
You think he was walking along the highway and he was hit by a car?
Well, he's been taken to the morgue, and after a thorough examination, we ought to be able to pinpoint the cause of his death. I'd better go now and inform Mrs. Durr.
He suspects us.
They're going to find traces of the poison in him. I don't understand how, after those injections, he could get up and walk to the turnpike. It was the identical phenolic acid he used on Mother and Father and Lisa. It is just beyond me.
Naomi.
You told me you left him hidden in a cave by the reservoir. But that's over a mile from the main road. Jacob, what happened?
Naomi, I could not do it. I did not inject anything lethal at all. I started to roll up his sleeve. I took out the hypo and he passed out. Fear, shock, or what remained from the original tranquilizer, I do not know. I pulled him out of the car. I propped him against a tree, and I drove off. I knew he would wake up sometime. I'm sorry, Naomi.
You didn't do it.
I couldn't. I could not take that final step.
Oh, my dear Jacob. How could I have asked it of you? He must have come to and started to walk home, and somebody else. He could have been blinded by headlights. Oh, Jacob. All these years, and we never punished him.
Isn't it enough that we brought him to the edge of death?
We who live by principles to maintain a peaceful society cannot bring ourselves to fight fire with fire, death with death, as did Naomi in her pursuit of a 30-year-old murder. Unhappily, as long as humans are capable of inhumanity, we are destined to live in an armed camp. That appears to be man's fate. I shall return shortly with some closing words.
Before Shogun, in a Japan of warring clans and star-crossed lovers, there was the glorious saga, Shike. Shike, the beautiful and violent epic of a warrior monk trained in 1,000 ways to kill. And the radiant noblewoman whose passion for him defies all tradition. Shike, the Japan you will always remember. In the Jove paperback you will never forget.
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the fat. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce.
Only one barbecue sauce can give me the snap of this secret blend of 16 herbs and spices. Ours.
Pour on the snap. Pour on the Kraft barbecue sauce. Pour on the snap.
Here at Fire Station number 3, between fighting fires, we play a lot of checkers and drink a lot of coffee. So our coffee's Kava Instant.
Your move, Hogan.
Full-flavored Kava's the only 90% acid-neutralized coffee. And with less acidity, no matter how much we drink, we still feel good.
Oh, nice move, Hogan.
In fact, we drink enough Kava to put out a fire.
Uh-oh, I think I'm in trouble.
Saved by the bell. Kava, all the taste you want in coffee without all the acidity.
This is Carl Malden. Now only American Express Traveler's Checks offers exclusive new services that protect more than just your money. Now if you lose your credit cards and ID along with your Traveler's Checks, only American Express will help you cancel your cards, issue you a temporary ID, cash a check, and put its travel service at your service 24 hours a day. Ask for American Express Traveler's Checks. Now they protect more than just your money. Now they help protect your vacation.
Services available in the U.S. and Canada. Certain conditions apply.
None have defined man's nature better than Rudyard Kipling. He observed the struggle between the law-abiding and the lawless and translated it into the law of the jungle. Now, this is the law of the jungle, he wrote, as old and as true as the sky. And the wolf that shall keep it may prosper, but the wolf that shall break it must die. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Roberta Maxwell, Norman Rose, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Once upon a time, they were the proud queens of the seas, till the airplane and a swifter tempo of life chased most of them to the dry docks. Still, a few remain, for nothing can quite replace the sumptuous ease and romance of a trip by sea. Most are cruise ships, but some dauntless ladies are still ocean-going liners. So, will you join me in an ocean voyage? Although I can't promise you that this one will be as restful as most. First, I find the light. There. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
I hope I'm not too heavy.
Light as a feather.
Watch it, Jim.
What?
There's a man.
Look out, Mary. I'm falling. You all right?
Yes. Who was it?
Somebody broke into the cabin.
Oh, no. He acted like he tried to kill us.
Our mystery drama, The Bittersweet Honeymoon, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jada Rowland and Russell Horton. It's sponsored in part by ARM, Allergy Relief Medicine, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The beginning of a sea voyage is an excitement that cannot be matched by any other form of traveling. The people who are already aboard line the rail. The officers and crew in their crisp dress uniforms, the vibration from generators below, the urgent message of the ship's horn. Everywhere, the ring of voices. Well, it's an experience to be cherished and never forgotten. Especially if you are sailing from Naples, Italy, and you have been married less than 3 hours, and you are young.
Excuse me, Mr. and Mrs. James Shelton.
That's right.
I'm Mr. Braithwaite, the chief purser. I wonder if we could have a little chat in my office.
Why? Is something wrong?
Nothing wrong. No, nothing wrong. Just something irregular and unfortunate.
Oh, Jim, I hope it isn't my passport.
They said at the embassy everything was in order. Mr.
Braithwaite,
yes. Well, we do have the wedding certificate and all the papers.
Oh, there's no question of that. After you, please.
We're just about to sail.
If we're going along.
You don't think...
There we are. Now, that's better. Won't you sit down and let me explain?
You've got us on pins and needles, sir.
Well, Mr. and Mrs. Shelton, you should have no embarrassments. It's the shipping line that has to face up to that. I have an apology to make to you.
I don't understand.
An unfortunate mistake was made when you booked your cabin. It is not available. It's already occupied.
Oh, no.
You mean
We can't sail with you?
Well, there are no other accommodations.
But we're on our honeymoon.
We just got married.
The Mansard line would be most happy to get you a berth on a later ship or some other line.
Well, that's no good. I can't get back home later than next Monday. I'm starting a job.
Well, then, the office is ready to help book any plane flight, first class.
Well, that isn't the same. Like, the only reason we got married was so we could go by ship. I mean...
Well, you see, we got this crazy notion that the best honeymoon we could have would be shipboard, so,
You don't know what we went through to cut all the red tape and make the marriage possible.
Yeah, and the papers picked up the story. The press services are all wiring it back to the States.
We're going to look like a couple of fools.
You say you've received some publicity? Well, I didn't realize you were quite so famous.
Well, we're not really. It was just kind of an accident the way it happened.
It wasn't an accident, Jim.
Well, you see, Mary Jane had just graduated from college. She's a music major, and just for kicks, she was a contestant on What's That Title?
On what?
What's That Title? It's a TV game show.
Yeah, and she won.
A lot of kooky things I didn't exactly want or need. A car and this trip to Italy.
That's how we met.
At the Villa d'Este, halfway down the hill.
Yeah, I was in love with her from the first moment I saw her. Well, I was over on a trip my dad blew me to after I got out of law school and before I went to work. Well, I had more time than Mary.
2 weeks more.
So she wired home for some more dough. She decided not to go home till I did.
But I still had this return ticket. So we went out to the airport to try to cash it in. But they wouldn't, of course. Only this little nun.
This little what?
A nun. Oh, a dear little lady. She'd been saving up all these years to take a trip to America to see her sister. Somebody picked her pocket. Or took her pocketbook or whatever nuns have.
Yeah, with all her money. So Mary got this swell notion, and she managed to sell the airline on the idea of letting the nun use her ticket.
Well, there was this big man with a cigar listening to all this, and everybody was yakking about it.
So Signor Fratelli, that was the big man with the cigar, he went round and took a collection from all the other passengers waiting for planes and got enough for her passage back and some money to spend in New York. So, that's the way it happened.
What happened?
Well, this publicity representative for the airlines wrote up a story about it.
I told him because we were going to get married, so we could have our honeymoon, the way both of us had always dreamed.
By boat.
The SS Queen Victoria. And this was her last transatlantic crossing before she became a cruise ship.
It's kind of a drag in some ways.
But pretty good publicity for your shipping line.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? Well, under the circumstances, I feel it is up to the Mansard lines to make an adjustment. On second thought, I think I can find you accommodations.
I thought you said there weren't any.
Well, not in tourist class. As a matter of fact, there are very few people in the world who could afford these particular accommodations.
What do you mean?
Well, now, we had a last-minute cancellation from the Shah. Well, the country is not important since he wished to remain incognito. But I'm sure that you will like the suite. Suite? Oh, yes, it's quite extensive as well as expensive. We call it the Royal Suite.
The Royal Suite.
How do you like it, Mrs. Shelton?
Oh, it's fabulous.
Priceless. Almost. For this one crossing, this suite costs $21,000, or if you prefer, $3,000 per day. Fresh flowers, of course, are included. Well, enjoy your honeymoon.
You mean it's all ours? Just like that?
It's all yours.
Gee, how can we ever thank you, Mr. Braithwaite?
Don't thank me. Thank your lucky stars and whoever fouled up in our office when they booked you.
And the fact that, well, we happen to be a little bit in the news.
Gee, I just can't believe the way we've lucked out.
Well, we've cast off, so you must allow me to send up a bottle of champagne with your bags to say bon voyage. And, of course, so you can toast each other and your good luck.
Oh, thank
you very much, sir.
Can you believe it?
Oh, I must be dreaming. I just hope I don't wake up.
Me too. As long as I'm sharing the dream.
That'll take forever. A whole lifetime.
Oh, Jim, I love you so.
Mary, I love you.
What a way to live.
What a way to die.
Jim.
What?
What made you say a thing like that?
Oh, honey, it's just a thing to say. Hey, don't let it get to you. What is it?
Somebody walked across my grave. Another thing you say.
What's the matter with you, honey?
I don't know. I'm scared to be so happy and so lucky. What was it Lord Byron said? Whom the gods love die young.
A magnificent sight, no?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
And exciting and breathtaking.
See Naples and die. What a place of beauty this whole harbor is. You are American.
Yes, Jim Shelton. This is my wife, Mrs. Shelton.
How do you do?
I am Enzio Abruzzi. Allow me to shake your hand.
Oh, sure.
No, Caesar.
Oh, I didn't see your dog.
He is always with me.
Oh, he's beautiful. I have a German Shepherd just like him at home.
I hope he won't be jealous when he finds he has a rival.
A rival?
Your new husband.
Oh, how did you know we were newlyweds?
Does it show that much?
It was a guess, but not too hard, eh? There is so much youth and so much love in both voices. Surely you cannot have been married long.
Less than 4 hours.
3 hours, 42 minutes, and 8 seconds.
Mirabile. You must allow me to buy you a drink to celebrate. Perhaps now.
Oh, no thanks, sir. We have some champagne back in our cabin.
And we haven't even unpacked.
See, Caesar, my dog is telling me that the light is going and it is time for his dinner. So, perhaps after dinner tonight, or some other time. It's a long voyage.
We'll look forward to it, sir.
Fine. Good evening. Arrivederci.
Arrivederla.
Ah, you speak Italian.
Così.
We shall try next time we meet. Faster, Caesar. Madame, you lead the way.
Oh, he's blind. But he kept talking about seeing things.
Only in his mind's eye. Or he remembers. You can see, he can't see.
I was wondering how he could have a dog on board, but... Well, that's why he's blind. It's, getting pretty late, darling.
Oh, let's stay on deck and look at the moon just a little longer. Please, Jim?
Okay. But you do realize we still haven't really unpacked.
Oh, who cares? By the time we finally got the bags and fished out something to wear to dinner and guzzled up the purser's lovely champagne and ate and danced and came out here to romance in the moonlight, well, oh, darling, I wish this night could go on forever. The whole trip.
It will. This is only the beginning.
I wonder where that nice Mr. Abruzzi went after dinner.
Probably to his cabin. Well, that's it. It's cold out here. Time to get back in.
You're right. It's time to go in.
I should have left our light on.
Who needed it? With the moon.
It's just gone behind a cloud.
Can't you find the door to our stateroom?
Well, if I can't, I know my wife has cat's eyes. Oh, here we are.
Ladies first.
First, I'll find a light. There we are. Now, I carry you across the threshold.
Oh, my darling. Oh, such heaven, such rapture. Here we go. Watch the bulkhead.
The last thing I'd ever do is drop you. Are you out of your mind? Who are you? What?
Jim! Jim! He acted like he wanted to kill us. Who was that? Jim! Oh, good Lord, you're bleeding. What happened, darling?
What happened, indeed? This honeymoon idyll has been rudely shattered as Mary and Jim surprised an intruder in their stateroom. A prowler? An enemy of either of them? An assassin who still thought the mysterious Shah was the occupant of the royal suite? At all events, an inauspicious beginning for a honeymoon. We'll see how the rest of it turns out when I bring you Act 2. Mary Shelton had surprised a mysterious invader in the sumptuous royal suite aboard the SS Queen Victoria, a set of staterooms that became theirs by what seemed to be sheer happy luck. Now knocked to the floor by a fleeing criminal, whoever he was, Mary kneels by her unconscious husband.
Jim, darling, can you hear me?
Mary? What happened?
I don't know. There was someone here in the cabin. Oh, darling, you're bleeding.
I must have hit my head on the corner of the table. Hey, he knocked me over.
Don't try to get up.
Where'd he go?
Out, on deck.
He may be armed. Let me close the door.
I'll get it. Please, honey, just stay there a moment.
Okay. I am a bit woozy. But get the door.
I will.
Boy, that was a whack. Mary, what are you waiting for? Honey, will you get the door closed and locked?
Yes, Jim.
Honey, what were you waiting for before you closed the door?
I heard something.
What?
It sounded like Mr. Bootsy's cane tapping. Now, let me have a good look at you. Oh, thank heaven. It's just a scratch. I'll get some water and...
No, never mind that. Now, did you get a look at the guy?
No, not really. How about you?
I had you in my arms, and he came from behind the door and knocked me over before I could even turn my head.
What do you suppose he was looking for?
The crown jewels, I guess.
The what?
Face it, baby, we've got nothing could interest a thief, so it must be someone who didn't know the Shaw wasn't here.
Of course. And I thought we were so lucky.
Hey, cheer up, Mary. Once the whole ship knows the Shaw isn't aboard, no one's going to bother us again.
How can we be sure they do?
Simple. Just call Mr. Braithwaite and make sure the word gets around.
What do you suppose Mr. Bootsy was doing up on our deck?
It's a free ship. He has a right to promenade anywhere he wants.
But so late at night, in the dark?
Hello? Yeah, I want to speak to the purser, please. No, I mean the chief purser, Mr. Braithwaite. Yeah, well, I'm afraid you'd better disturb him. This is Mr. Shelton speaking, and it's urgent. I'm calling from the Royal Suite.
Thank you, Gino. Where? Behind the ventilator funnel. Good. I can stand with my back to you in case anyone comes by. So, what happened? It was no problem to get into the cabin, but I could not call you because... Because what? It was occupied. What? Yes. Fortunately, whoever it is, they were not there. But as soon as I saw the bags and some clothes around, I put out the light fast. And you left unseen? I hope so. There were some young people on the deck. Who? I don't know. Americans in love talking about the honeymoon. I was waiting for them to pass. But instead, they came straight to the suite. And I had only time to step behind the door. They saw you? I don't think so, but he was carrying her in his arms as they entered. That was my chance. I pushed them both aside and ran out. You think they recognized you? I don't think so. It was too fast. But if the place is occupied, what now do we do? I don't know. Somehow I must gain access. I must think. In the meanwhile, in case you are recognized, it is all the more reason that there must be no connection between us. We should not meet again? I think not, Gino. Unless I send you the sign.
You're, sure that you could not recognize this man?
Well, I didn't see him at all.
Mrs. Shelton?
Well,
Did you see him?
Just a glimpse as I was falling.
Enough to identify him?
I don't think so.
Or did you see what he was wearing?
Well, yes, I have an impression that he had on a white coat.
A tuxedo or a steward's coat, perhaps?
Oh, it's so hard to say.
A ship's uniform or a waiter's jacket.
I honestly don't know.
Only trying to narrow it down whether it was a passenger or a member of the crew.
I realize. But I didn't see clearly enough to tell you.
Well, never mind that. The important thing is, what was this guy after?
Well, I can only assume that it was something that belonged to the Shah. Well, as I said, he wished to remain incognito. So let us say the man who originally booked the royal suite.
Jewelry or something?
Probably.
You know, it could be a heck of a lot worse than that. Maybe he wanted to assassinate him.
Oh, Jim.
Take it easy, Mary. Look, Mr. Braithwaite, I'm afraid these honeymoon accommodations have turned kind of sour. We want out, or I mean off this boat.
Oh, dear me, that would be most difficult. We don't stop at any other port.
Well, we're not out of the Mediterranean yet. You could call ship to shore for a boat to pick us up.
Well, of course I could, but I really don't think that is necessary. The little incident of tonight will never happen again.
How can you be sure?
Because once everyone on board knows that you are in the suite, there will be no cause for any more incidents.
But how are they going to know?
Because I'm going to give a party for you, a honeymoon party. By tomorrow morning, the ship will be blanketed with notices and announcements on the closed-circuit radio and the public address system.
I don't want a party. We just want to be alone.
Well, in these palatial apartments, you can always be alone. But think how nice to have 1,000 guests and the entire crew celebrating your marriage.
Well, I don't care for myself.
And then think of the other side.
What other side?
Well, now, if I let you leave the ship, I would be party to a crime. There is a thief aboard, someone guilty of at least breaking and entering, and I want to find that thief. No, stay aboard and keep your eyes open, and if you can recognize him, help me to apprehend him, please.
Well,
I have tried to do you children a favor. Do me one in return.
Mary?
It's the least we can do.
And I promise you will be guarded around the clock. You can spend the rest of this night in peace.
Well, I could settle for that. So far, it's been some wedding night.
Good morning, Mr. Shelton.
Good morning, Mrs. Shelton. You have never looked lovelier.
Thank you. And thank you.
What's the second one for?
That's for not adding to your compliment some piece of male chauvinism like, and it took you long enough.
Oh, did it take you that long to dress?
You mean you didn't miss me?
It didn't seem that long at all.
Why, you... Or maybe you're not putting me on. Why were you staring out the window so intently? Another woman?
If she is, she's a lot more than one man could handle.
What do you mean? Why, you can't even see the pool from here.
I was looking at the rock.
What rock?
Gibraltar. We've burned our boats, all right.
Oh, come on, Jim. It's been 2 whole days. 2 wonderful days in our palace and on deck in the sun. Just the way we imagined it. I've forgotten all about that first night. What made you think of it?
No, I guess because tonight's our party.
Well, it was very sweet of Mr. Braithwaite. He certainly lives up to all his promises.
He's a funny, prissy little guy, but he's an all right Joe.
Well, we've got a lot to thank him for. All this.
Sometimes all the munificence scares me.
Why?
Well, no struggling lawyer like me is going to be able to support you in the style to which you're becoming accustomed.
Don't you ever kid yourself. This is just icing on the cake.
Oh, speaking of cake, it's like almost noon. How about breakfast?
Sure.
Well, aren't you hungry?
Oh, of course. I was just looking down on the fantail there.
At what?
Signor Abruzzi, walking with his dog. Oh, he's so lonely, always prowling around the ship. He scarcely talks to anyone.
Well, hey, cheer up. He's talking to a deck steward now.
Let's see if you'll have breakfast with us, Jim. Would you mind?
No, of course not. Although after buying us all those drinks last night, we're probably the last people he wants to see. Darn it, I mean, talk to.
He's a beautiful dog, senor.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what I'd do without him.
It's all right to talk, Edge. We are alone on deck. You sent me a signal?
Yes, Tonight, there is a party for the two young people,
The whole ship knows.
This is our chance. Can you get the key?
Why, still I have the one from before.
Maybe you should give it to me and let me do it.
No, Ainsley. If you get the call, you have no excuse. With me, I am a crew member. I can always say the door was open. I was just checking the cabin.
Too bad you did not say that the first time.
Yes, that was bad. It was so unexpected. I thought no one was there.
I shall excuse myself early from the party. You will call me in my cabin when you are sure it is safe, and I come immediately.
Good. The moment I see you leave, watch it. The young couple is coming. You sure you don't want a chair?
No, thank you, Stuart.
Morning, Senor Abruzzi.
Who is that? My young friend, Jim Shelton. No.
Me and my better half. Mary and I were thinking if you hadn't had breakfast...
It is so late. I have already eaten.
Maybe it's just as well, Jim.
Well, what is it, honey?
I'm feeling a little sick. Could you take me back to the stateroom?
Oh, sure, darling, but...
I am so sorry. But the sea is a little rough today. I hope you will be all right for the party, Mary.
Oh, sure. This is nothing. Just, will you excuse us?
Of course. I hope you feel better soon.
All right. Honey, you want to lean on me?
Yes, please.
Well, how did you get sick all of a sudden?
I'm not sick, Jim. Not like that. No, keep going. Don't stop.
What is it?
The deckhand who was patting the dogs. Did you see his hand?
What about it? What hand?
The right hand. He has no little finger.
Well, I didn't notice, but so what?
The first night, the man who broke into our cabin, his hand on my arm as he shoved us off balance. I didn't remember till now. It was missing the little finger.
Jim Shelton is staring at his wife in a kind of dismay. Is her memory accurate? Will the rest of their trip be a nightmare of sworn statements, being involved in investigation instead of relaxation and enjoyment? But for their decision and the surprising results, we'll have to wait till I return shortly with Act 3. It has been a long brunch, but not quite the leisurely one that the Sheltons had planned. Mary's accidental identification of the man they had surprised in their stateroom the first night aboard has faced them with an uncomfortable decision. Seated in the dining saloon of the ship, they are still thrashing it out.
At least I'd like to pop him one for that crack on the head I got because of him.
Oh, Jim, don't you think I'd like to get even with him for that, too? The trouble is...
What?
I'm not 100% sure, really. It's more an impression.
If you saw it, you saw it.
I think I saw it.
Honey, there's a heck of a lot of difference between having 4 fingers on a hand instead of 5.
Please try to understand, Jim. Getting bowled over like that, knocked down in your own... Oh, it is like our home for this little while. It really gave me a jolt. It's a nightmare. And besides, he is a deckhand. Maybe he had a right to be there.
In our stateroom?
He could have thought it was empty.
Well, then why did he have to act the way he did?
Well, he might have thought we could make trouble for him, losing his job.
Harry, face it, he might have been a terrorist about to plant a bomb to blow the Shah of whatever it is into the Muslim paradise, whatever it's called. You want a nut like that running around loose?
Oh, I guess you're right, Jim. Let's go see Mr. Braithwaite.
But, as you say, you are not absolutely certain that a finger was missing from the hand that pushed you.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm right.
It doesn't leave us too much to go on, does it?
Well, I guess it doesn't.
Well, it would just be my word against his.
Oh, now, come on. Don't look so glum. If I locate him, you don't think for a moment I won't shake him up all I can. And that he's not going to be watched like a hawk every moment of this voyage.
I can promise you personally that this man is not going to get away with anything.
Oh, I feel terrible dumping all our problems in your lap, Mr. Braithwaite. I guess we both do.
Well, now, don't give it a thought, Mr. Shelton. I don't want one solitary thing to interfere with you both enjoying your party tonight.
Well, that's another kind thing we have to thank you for.
Well, as it turns out, it may be the high point of the crossing. And I wish by now you would call me Cyril. I'm sure I think of you as Mary and Jim.
It'd be nice to be on a first-name basis.
Oh, yes. Cyril.
So, there we are. That's all solved. Now, all we have to do is look ahead to tonight and your party.
Cyril. How do you do, Cyril? Good evening, Cyril.
Honey, I'm in the shower. I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Oh, honey, I'm just trying out our sponsor's name. Dear Cyril.
Hey, look, it's the man's name.
Oh, don't be stuffy. Hey, it's getting late. You've only got as far as the bath towel.
10 more minutes, I'll be a sartorial masterpiece. But how about you?
Oh, now that I finished my face, the clothes take no time.
How could you improve that face?
You get away from me, husband.
Why should I? It's legal.
And with you, it's lethal. You get me under your spell, and we'll never get to our own wedding party.
Yes.
They just left Enzio. Coast is clean.
I will be right up, Gino.
Better I don't wait. I'll be lookout.
Caesar and I will take care of the rest.
Hold it. Right there. Don't move. Put your hands up.
Senor Braithwaite, I can't see you with a flashlight in my eyes.
If you can't see, you'd better be sure I have a gun in my hands. What are you doing here?
I was passing the door. I thought I heard a noise inside. I know the senor and the senora were at the party.
All right, you can save the lies. Tell the truth or else.
Or else what?
I can have you put in the brig for breaking and entering. Or just shoot you out of hand for the same reason.
I don't think you'd risk that.
Why not? This isn't the first time you've broken into this cabin. I will only be protecting the passengers against a common thief.
You would be making a mistake. I am not a thief. I am Sergeant Gino Mascara of the Naples Police.
Turn around.
Why?
Don't ask questions. Turn. Unless you want me to shoot.
You know, honey, we should have used the elevator instead of these deck stairs.
I had to get a little air, Jim.
You're getting your hairdo blown to a fare-thee-well.
I don't care. Let's just stay here, outside for a moment.
It's your party. If you want to keep them waiting.
I don't want to. It's just... Oh. If only the boat would stop rolling. Oh, I can't face a dinner party feeling like this.
Mary, you seasick?
I guess so.
Well, come on over to the rail.
No. I want to go back and lie down. Just for a moment. Oh, I can't tell you. All of a sudden, I just want to die.
I'll fix that, baby. I got some pills in the stateroom that'll settle your stomach. Come on, let's get back there fast.
I was a fool to turn my back on you. You can't get away with it.
Why not? I'm an officer of this ship with the right to carry arms. You're breaking and entering, and not for the first time.
You couldn't prove that.
If it happens, I can. Because you're missing one finger, you're easy to identify, as Mrs. Shelton already has done.
And if I turn my back, you think you can knock me out and dump me over the side? Even the weather is cooperating with you, but it won't work.
What do you mean?
We really know too much, Braithwaite. You see, we have interrogated the member of the show's entourage who is part of the plot. We know what is involved and who it is to be delivered to. And we know who the delivery boy is. The only thing left is, where is the stuff?
How much would it be worth to you to know?
No deals. We've been after you for a long time.
Once you ask for it, I'm not going to be taken. You're still going over the side. And who'll be the wiser?
What's the matter, Mary?
Oh, that sounded like a shot, Jim.
Now, you just forget about everything except yourself.
All right, darling. Oh, so sick.
Hold everything till I can get the door open. Now, the light. Mr. Braithwaite.
Oh, just come in, both of you, and close the door.
What's the gun for?
Now, you heard me. Come in.
Yes, sir.
Oh, the man on the floor. That's the man who broke in. Look at his hand.
Yes, I surprised him. Unfortunately, I had to shoot him. I'm sorry this had to happen tonight of all nights.
So what was he looking for? I mean, now that everyone knows the Shaw isn't aboard and we're in this cabin.
Well, apparently our public relations didn't get to everyone. Now, look, I suggest that you go back down to your party and let me take care of this man.
Well, first off, Mary has to get a pill. She's suddenly come up seasick.
Let me take her down to the dispensary. We can help you in no time, Mrs. Chesson.
What about him?
Oh, we can leave him up to the authorities.
Well, we better make sure the door is locked. It was open when we came in.
From now on, we are going to make sure of a lot of things. Well, come along. Let's go, shall we?
You can all stop right there.
How did you get in?
The door was open. Drop the gun, Mr. Braithwaite.
Your gun against mine. Drop yours.
Caesar.
Cut him off.
Drop the gun.
Yes.
Down, Caesar, down. Get over and lean on the wall. Hands over your head.
I can't. My hand is agonizing.
It's only bruised. Caesar didn't even break the skin. Go on, march. Mr. and Mrs. Shelton, sit down, please. No, over there on the couch.
Why, you can see.
You're not blind.
No, I'm not. I can get rid of these glasses now.
Who are you? What do you want?
Now, look, you make one move against Mary.
Relax, Mr. Shelton. I have nothing against you two. Only against that blubbering little crumb against the wall. Just let me check and make sure it's clean.
I'm not armed anymore. Please, can I take my hands down? The one your dog grabbed is killing me.
I only wish it were.
What is going on here? Mr. Braithwaite?
Why don't you ask the man with a gun?
Mr. Brucey, can I help?
No. No one can now. He's dead. He killed him.
Well, I caught him breaking into your cabin. He threatened me. I had to defend myself.
You slimy little worm. He wasn't armed.
Well, I had no way of knowing that.
I'd still like to know what this all is about.
Let me reintroduce myself. My name is Henry Bruce, Drug Enforcement FBI. The man this miserable creature shot was Sergeant Gino Masciera, Naples Police. We've been working together trying to trap Mr. Braithwaite for smuggling drugs into the U.S. We suspect they are hidden in this suite of rooms.
Why would he hide drugs here?
Oh, he's a slippery little character with more ingenious ways to get around the law. This caper was a Lulu. The Shaw, who was supposed to travel in these staterooms, was, of course, above suspicion and had diplomatic immunity. The stuff would have gone ashore in his luggage.
You mean a head of state would smuggle?
No. One of his servants was the go-between, the one we got our information from. Once through customs, he'd have recovered it and made the delivery.
Only the Shaw canceled out.
And the drugs were already aboard. The break we got is that Braithwaite reneged on payment to the servant, so the guy blew the whistle on our purser. We wanted to make absolutely sure the drugs were on board, and of course we didn't know the suite had new occupants.
But if he was hiding heroin or whatever it is in here, why would he have given us the suite?
No, you were a gift from heaven, almost as good as the Shaw. No matter how well you packed, somehow the stuff would have found its way into your luggage and sailed through customs.
But how would he have gotten it back?
This little toad deals with some rough customers. They'd have turned up and taken it away. And probably you, too.
Oh, you mean...
He would have just thrown us to the wolves like that?
He had no second thoughts about shooting Gino in the back.
Now, just a minute. I don't know who this man is, but I wouldn't listen to this ridiculous nonsense, Mary and Jim.
This nonsense about drugs and heroin.
Why don't you just show us where it is and save time and trouble?
You won't find a thing here.
I would, if I could tear the place apart.
Do you seriously think you could get such an authorization on such flimsy evidence?
You played your ace. Now let me trump it. Caesar. Perhaps my little masquerade as a blind man seemed a bit much, but not when you know about Caesar. As well as an attack dog, he has been trained to sniff out heroin and cocaine. We've covered most of the boat, except this very private area. Now we'll do that, too. Caesar? Go find it, boy. Go find it. And don't think he won't. Well, Jim, Mary, at least the last few days turned out to be a honeymoon.
Thanks to you, Mr. Bruce. And Caesar.
I still can't believe it. How much heroin was behind that panel?
2.5 kilos. About $10 million worth.
Wow. And Braithwaite?
A first-degree murder will put him away for the rest of his life. The drug rap we might have had more trouble with. Small consolation to Gino. But at least he didn't die in vain.
I guess you saved our lives, too.
It's been a jolt for me. You know, I'm thinking of changing my mind about practicing criminal law.
One thing we cops can always use is a nice, smart, tough district attorney.
Few of us will run up against anything like Mary and Jim encountered. Yet, maybe there is a sort of message underneath all this. It is human nature to try to go through life leaving everything up to George. But sooner or later, the opportunity or the necessity develops. And if and when it does, shouldn't we be ready to put our shoulder to the wheel? I'll be back shortly. A postscript before we leave. Cyril Braithwaite was indicted and convicted for first-degree murder. Henry Bruce was promoted for his work on this case. And Mary and Jim Shelton very shortly found themselves involved in another case history, just as crazy as the one they started married life with. The twins were easily named, Henry for the boy, and Gene after Gino. Our cast included Jada Rowland, Russell Horton, Ian Martin, and Gordon Heath. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome.
I'm E.G. Marshall. Let me tell you, I have never met a living soul who did not claim to abhor violence, hate war, despise bigotry, and condemn cruelty. If we are not all of us liars, then why is our world ravaged by wars, infected with violence, rife with bigotry, and pockmarked everywhere by cruelty? I merely ask the question. I do not really expect an answer.
Take me with you.
Not yet. Not yet.
When? Tell me when.
When you're ready.
When will I be ready?
I don't know. But
You will know.
Our mystery drama, The Pretend Person, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Everyone is horrified by the murderer. Whether we should take the life of anyone who has taken a life is open to argument. But I submit that the essential reason we are so horrified by the murderer is that perhaps his dreadful deed arouses in us the dark desire to go and do likewise. And so the curtain rises on the first act of our play, The Pretend Person.
Doctor, I wanted to ask if... You want to ask the doctor something?
It's all right, nurse. Never mind.
Oh, see if he's still there. Too late, he's gone. Oh, what was it you wanted to ask him?
I wanted to ask him what he did with that flashy red and green sports jacket. He never wears it anymore.
That's all you wanted to know?
That's all.
What a thing to ask. Anyway, the doctor seems very pleased with you.
I'm very pleased with him.
You should be.
Maybe he and I could get something going before I leave here.
You know, open heart surgery is a very delicate operation, and he's the best. He's tops.
Listen, isn't it about time you went to lunch?
Just about. But I can't leave you until somebody gets here.
I can hear your stomach growl clear across the room.
I can't leave till somebody gets here to stay with you.
My father and mother will be here. Go on.
Well, I'll get ready. Then I can leave as soon as they show up. I'll just remove my dignity.
Your what? Your dignity?
Yeah, that's what I call my cap, my dignity. You probably noticed. I put it on first thing when I get here in the morning. When I'm through for the day, I remove it.
You remove your dignity. That's nice.
I also remove it for lunch. It makes lunch more enjoyable. Your friend been here to see you lately?
Who's that? What friend?
Well, I've never been privileged to meet him. Or is it a him?
Is who a him?
Your friend. You talk about him as if he was a him.
I do?
Oh, not that you talk about him much, but every so often you say, my friend's coming to see me. Or, my friend's been here. I was just wondering. Are we late?
Oh, come in, Mother.
Oh, your father's parking the car. I hope we're not late.
That's all right. Nurse, run along. You look divine without your dignity.
How are you, anyway?
Anyway? Well, let me count the way.
Oh, you know what I mean. Look, I brought you a plant.
Oh, thank you, Mother.
I was going to get tulips because I know they're your favorite, but then I thought, no, a plant will last longer, so I bought a plant.
You're right. It will last longer.
You can take it home with you when you go.
Yes, I can do that, and I can talk to it.
Has your husband been to see you?
My husband? Oh, yes, my husband. Yes, my husband's been to see me.
Oh, that's good. I wonder what's keeping your father.
You said he's parking the car.
Oh, yes, that's right, he is. Now, sweetie, is there anything you want, anything you need?
I have my plant.
Oh, you know what I mean.
I wonder if the plant speaks French now, not that I do.
Have you got enough nightgowns?
I wear hospital gowns.
I'm nervous about your father. He's probably driving round and round looking for a parking.
There's a garage just up the block.
I know, but they're so expensive. They charge a minimum.
That's all right, Mother. You run along.
Oh, you sure you don't mind?
No, that's all right.
Is it okay to leave you alone?
The nurse will be right back.
Well, if you say so.
You go wait for Daddy downstairs.
I'll stand out on the street.
You do that, and give him a kiss from me.
Yes.
You run along. I'll be fine, really.
Maybe your friend will drop by.
Maybe.
You never want to tell me who your friend is.
Nobody you know.
I thought you were only supposed to see members of your family till you're better. How come your friend...
My friend sneaks in.
Is that all right? What if they find out?
They won't. Don't worry.
Well,
Mother, it's all right, really. It's all right. Now, run along.
Well, okay.
Probably your father will get down to see you tomorrow, or the next day, or the end of the week.
That'll be fine.
Bye, sweetie.
Bye, Mother. Take care.
Oh, I will. Never fear. Don't you have any fear about that.
Where are you? Where are you, my friend?
Your brother's on his way up.
Oh, fine. Why don't you run along?
I'll wait for him.
I'll be all right.
I'll tell you the God's honest truth. I want to get another look at him.
You do?
So handsome, so distinguished.
He's married, girl, and his wife's pregnant.
Oh, I didn't mean that. All I meant was, is that a vicuna overcoat he wears?
Yes, it is.
My goodness. Real vicuna?
You want to get really depressed? He has 2 of them.
Oh, you don't mean it.
Would I lie to you about a thing like that? What's more, he has a fur-lined raincoat.
Good grief. Oh, there he is. Look, I'm going to try and touch his overcoat.
He doesn't like to be touched.
I'll be careful. Well, come right in.
Thank you.
Is that a speck of lint on your coat?
What?
Oh, no, I was mistaken. See you all later.
Well, how's the heart patient?
Me? Oh, yes, me. Well, I'm all right. How are you?
Fine, everybody's fine.
Pull up a chair.
I got some news for you.
I haven't had any news for a long time. Tell me.
It looks like twins.
Twins? Really?
Yep, they took x-rays and it's almost certain it's twins.
Well, you certainly hit the jackpot, didn't you? If I'm using the right metaphor.
I think we'll buy a house maybe on the island.
Oh, say, that would be nice. Well, congratulations. I'm very happy for both of you. For all 4 of you.
Seriously, though, how are you? You look great.
Seriously, I'm great. Really great.
Mother and Dad been to see you, I hope. I'd have got here sooner, but you know how it is. Business down at the plant keeps me tied up, and now with the twins, the house, you know how it is.
Well, I don't know that I do.
Pretty rugged.
I'll bet.
But Mother and Dad, they have been here, right?
She was. He couldn't find a place to park.
Oh, he found a place to park, all right.
Well, not near the hospital. She got nervous
He
about it.
found a place right near a bar and parked himself inside it.
All right, never mind that. So, you're going to buy a house. That's marvelous. What kind of a house? A big one?
Well, pretty big, yes. After all, when the twins are born, that won't be the end of it, you know. We both want children, lots of them. We want children running all over the place, and we can afford it, so...
Where are you, my friend? I need you. Please. Please. I need my friend.
I'm here.
Oh, I knew. Come sit on the bed. I know they say you shouldn't, but I want you near me. I need to talk to you, to tell you.
Then talk to me. Tell me. What's been going on since the last time?
Oh, I know it doesn't sound important, not to anybody but me.
It's you we're talking about. Therefore, it's important.
That's true, isn't it?
Tell me about it.
Well, my mother came to see me.
Yes?
It was very nice of her because...
Nice of her?
Well, she has so much to do at home. I mean, she has to do all her own work, and there's never enough money. Never. And what with prices and all, it just gets worse all the time. But it was nice she found the time. Of course, she didn't stay very long.
Why not?
Well, because my father couldn't find a place to park the car, and she got worried about him.
Because he couldn't park the car?
Well, yes. No. She got worried because she thought he'd gone into a bar and was sitting there drinking.
Was he?
Not necessarily. Though he could have been.
Do you think he was?
Yes. Yes, I think he was. But it isn't really his fault.
No?
No. Because he's been very, very depressed lately.
Really? What about?
It's everything. Things in general. He's always been that way.
Just
generally depressed.
But it's been worse the last few years because, you see, my brother has been successful, very, very successful. He's made pots and pots of money.
That's nice.
Yes, it's nice. It's nice for everybody except my father. My father, he accepts things now and then from my brother. Things like, trips and little vacations and a new car. But you see, he doesn't get any fun or enjoyment out of any of those things because he figures he should be taking my mother to Europe and he should be buying the new car, and he hates my brother doing it. He hates it that his own son got rich and successful and he never did. And I feel so sorry for him I could die. It tears my heart out. And if he wants to drink, we'll let him. You do understand, don't you?
Oh, yes.
And my brother's wife is going to have twins. Twins. Imagine. He's so thrilled, and they're planning on having a lot more children. And I'm very happy for them, only...
Only?
Don't you think God could have let me have a child? Just one child.
Yes. But he didn't.
Oh, my friend. My good friend. My dear one. My sweet one. Take me with you. Look. I'm crying. My tears are falling on your hands. I'm begging you. Let me go with you. Don't make me stay here because I can't bear it. So take me away with you, please.
I can't. Not yet. And you can bear it.
Have you noticed how illness alters people? How the hardiest man can change to a whimpering child? How the most fragile exhibit fortitude no one ever knew they had? How the placid become hysterical and the highly nervous can compose themselves? How the complainers may fall silent and the acceptors fill up with dread and foreboding? We'll be back shortly with Act 2. Attitudes toward illness vary, and so do attitudes toward hospitals. Some check in filled with anxiety. Others seem happy to be there and confident that they'll be well tended. Still others show hostility and are suspicious of nurses and doctors alike. And some look on hospitals as a place of refuge, friendly and full of hope. But all enter the antiseptic walls because at a particular juncture in their lives, there is no other place to go.
Hold on there. I'll get it.
The doctor said I could...
Now, take it easy. Yes? Hello?
Hello, beautiful lady.
Oh, you got the wrong party. This is the nurse.
Oh, well, can I talk to her?
Well, who should I say is calling?
Tell her the big shot from Levy Looms.
Levy Looms?
That's my boss. Let me talk to him.
You're your friend?
My boss, my employer. Hi there.
Hello, sweetheart. How's the girl?
Well, I don't know how the girl is, but I'm feeling pretty good.
You sure?
How are things at the office?
Without you, the pits. We miss you.
That's nice.
I've been calling every day, you know.
I didn't know. That's very nice.
This is the first day they put me through, so I figure you must be better.
I am. I really am.
I'll call you up tomorrow. Is that all right?
Sure, it's all right.
Now, you take care of your heart now, because we really need you down here.
I'll take care. Thanks for calling.
I'll call tomorrow.
Thanks very much. Oh, and the flowers were beautiful, too.
I'll call tomorrow.
Fine. So long.
Oh, that wasn't your friend?
I told you he's the man I work for.
Oh, he sounded so nice.
He is nice.
Hey, listen, while you were on the phone, I stepped out. They told me your father's here to see you.
Oh. Well, tell him to come in.
Okay. Are you sure that wasn't your friend on the phone?
I told you.
Oh, will you come in, please, sir?
Oh, thank you.
I could sneak down the hall for a cigarette.
No, don't go. He won't stay long.
Oh, well, come right in, sir.
Thank you.
Hello, Dad.
Hello, sweetie. Hey, you look good.
Take a chair.
I can't stay long. I have to get back.
Well, sit down anyway.
Yes, all right, to smoke in here?
No, it's not.
Oh, well, okay. I just wanted to explain to you, sweetie, why I didn't get to see you the other day. Because, darn this thing, I couldn't find a place to park the car.
Mother told me she thought that was it.
I went round and round the block. I tried all the side streets. I couldn't squeeze it in any place. People would double park, but I was scared to do that, so...
It's all right. I understand.
Well, just as long as you understand.
It's all right. Really.
Well, how they treat you here?
Very well. It's a good hospital.
A funny thing, I never could stand hospitals. It's the whole atmosphere of the place, being confined and all. It's just not my style. I like my freedom. Is he been to see you?
Who?
Well, your husband. Who else?
Not yet. But he will.
You hope.
It's not so much that I hope, but he will. He sent flowers.
Oh, that was very sweet of him.
Now, Dad.
Okay. Well, you mind if I run along?
No, I don't mind.
Are you sure now?
I'm sure. It's all right, really.
It's just that the hospital's get me down.
I know. It's all right, really.
Well, then, it's nice to meet you, Miss Nurse.
Likewise.
And you, sweetie, you take care, you hear?
Don't worry. I'll be all right.
And you take good care of my little girl, Nurse.
Don't give it a second thought.
Hey, how much you cost you that, Nurse?
Daddy, I'm insured at the office for the whole thing.
Oh, that's good. I'm relieved.
Don't give it a second thought.
Of course, your brother could afford to come up with plenty.
Please, the man I work for took out insurance for me. I am covered.
Oh, well, then I don't have to worry, huh? Well, so long, sweetie.
So long, Dad.
And, I'll be back one day, soon.
That'll be fine.
That's your father, huh?
That's my father.
Well...
Look, why don't you sneak out for a cigarette?
Oh, no, I couldn't.
You know you want to.
Such a terrible habit, smoking.
Yeah, but you've got it.
No, it's got me.
So go on. I'd really like to be by myself for a while anyway.
Are you sure it's all right?
Please, I insist you'll be doing me a favor.
Well, the buzzer's right here. Just push it, and the light will go on, and I'll be here quick like a rabbit.
Run along.
Oh, and in case the phone rings.
I can answer it. The doctor said I can answer it. Run along.
But you're not allowed to make any outside calls.
I won't be making any.
Well, maybe tomorrow the doctor will say it's okay to make outside calls, but you have to wait for the doctor's okay. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the buzzer's right by your hand.
I'll be fine.
Just one cigarette, that's all.
Go, will you?
I'm going.
I can't anymore. I just can't. Oh, my friend. Oh, my sweet friend, my dear one. Help me.
What is it?
I can't do it anymore. I don't love them. I only love you.
You don't love them?
I know that's bad, that's awful, that's terrible. But I can't.
It's not bad or awful or terrible.
It is to me.
I know it is.
I read somewhere, some Russian writer, one of the great ones, he knew. Oh, he knew. He wrote it down.
What did he write down? Can you remember?
Oh, yes. I remember it very well. The greatest suffering is the inability to love. Oh, he knew all about that man, that great man. The greatest suffering is the inability to love. Oh, yes.
Are you unable to love?
Yes. Yes, I think so. I didn't used to be. A long time ago I could love. I think I could love a lot. But then I just couldn't do it anymore. All of a sudden, I couldn't. Now I only love you.
Do you think you really love me?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do. With you, I could be happy.
You're
sure?
With you, there would be joy and love and light. Remember the poem? Joy and love and light and peace and certitude and help for pain. I'd have all that with you. Don't you want me? Is that it? Don't you want me either? Doesn't anybody want me?
Don't you want anybody?
Only you.
Think again.
There's no one. My mother, she's just worried about my father because he drinks too much. My father, he drinks and envies his son. My brother, he just rolls around in his money and thinks about the children he's going to have. And I have no children, and I'll never have any children. And I have to be nice to them all. Nice all the time.
Why do you have to?
Because I do.
Why?
They expect me to be nice.
That's the only reason?
Yes. No. I expect me to be nice. And I can't be nice anymore. I can't be nice or sweet or considerate or cheerful or anything. There's the phone.
Answer it.
You will come back, won't you?
I'm never very far away.
All right. Hello?
Is that you?
Yes, it's me.
This is the big boss speaking.
Well, 2 calls in one day.
Why not?
No reason.
I've been thinking over a couple of things. Look, when you come back, I think we'll cut out those trips to the mills. No sense in doing that.
Well, they do take up a lot of time.
They're a drag.
Well, yes, they are.
So we'll let somebody else do it.
That'll be marvelous. Thank you.
We got to look after you. I don't know what we'd do without you. We'd go out of business, probably.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I know about it. Listen, I'll tell you something. The main reason I didn't let you talk to the buyers, I was afraid they'd find out how smart you are and steal you away from me. And that's the honest truth, so help me.
You're very nice. You really are.
No, You crying or something?
No, not anything. I'm just so glad you called up.
I'll call you again tomorrow.
Please do. Please call me.
I will. Hey, you sure you're okay?
I'm okay.
Talk to you tomorrow.
Yes. Goodbye.
Hey, didn't I hear your phone ring?
Yes.
Bad news?
No.
Was that your friend called you up?
It was, the man I work for.
Oh, listen, your husband's here to see you.
Who?
Your husband. He's right outside.
My husband?
Oh, that's who he says he is. Should I tell him to come in?
No. No, I do not want him to come in.
Oh, but you don't want to see your husband?
I do not want to see my husband.
I guess you don't want to see him. I'll tell him to come back tomorrow when you're feeling better, okay? Is that okay? Yeah, that's what I'll tell him.
Oh, my friend. My dear friend. Oh, my dearest friend.
Besides the varying attitudes toward sickness in hospitals, there are vagaries that come over those who are gravely ill. Sometimes the entire personality of a seriously affected person can change dramatically. Sometimes the change is for the better. Sometimes, unhappily, for the worse. We'll come back presently with our concluding act. When one has risked one's life in order to live a little longer, it seems to me there must be after effects which cannot be foretold. Relief is to be expected, of course, that one has survived. But in some circumstances, there must be a temptation to ask, survived for what?
He's here. What? Your husband. You want to see him this time?
Yes. All right.
You can come in. It's time for me to go to lunch.
Okay.
And Buzz, if you need anything, huh? Right in here.
Hello, dear.
Hello.
Hey, it's really a nice room, you know?
Yes, it is. Really nice.
Yeah, really very nice.
You want to sit down? There's a chair.
Oh, yeah, all right. I was surprised you didn't want to see me the other day.
I was surprised, too.
The nurse said you weren't feeling too well.
The nurse has a swell sense of humor.
What do you mean?
Nothing. Anything.
She told me privately she thought you'd been crying.
Privately, I had.
What about?
Nothing. Anything.
Yeah, you were always very emotional. That's what I told her. Not to worry.
Was I always very emotional?
Well, yes. Weren't you?
I don't think so.
Well, we won't argue about it. Everything's fine at the apartment.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Cleaning woman's been coming in every day.
Oh, good.
That's a bang-up job.
Oh, she's a bang-up cleaning woman.
I've been eating out.
Oh? Where?
Oh, here and there. You know. Well, how you feeling?
Not bad at all, really, not bad.
Think they'll be letting you out soon?
They haven't said.
But you are feeling better?
Oh, yes, much. Listen, where have you been eating dinner? What kind of places? I really want to know.
Oh, any place that was convenient, you know.
Did you get invited out a lot?
Well, some.
Did you enjoy that?
Well, it wasn't too bad most times.
I bet it wasn't.
Listen, you don't look too well to me.
Yeah, well, I haven't prettied up yet today.
No, you look all right. It's just that you...
That I what?
Well, you know...
I knew I wouldn't ask.
Where's that smiling face? Where's the little joke?
Oh, they must be around somewhere. Did you look in the closet?
You look like... I don't know. Like you're miffed about something.
Miffed? Did you say miffed? You did say miffed. You and only you would say miffed.
Well, are you?
How about irked? Now, that's a good word. Or in a snit? How about that? In a pet? Have I got a grouch on?
Well, have you?
Yes. That'll do for starters.
What about?
Listen, tell me more about eating out places, being invited, the times you enjoyed it.
Oh, of course, without you...
There was nothing right without me. You couldn't enjoy it, right?
Listen, you're not yourself today. Maybe I better come back when you're feeling...
Oh, I am myself today. I am very much myself today. I never felt so much myself today as I do today.
I've never seen you like this. It's really upsetting. It upsets me.
So, be upset. Sit there and be upset. Now tell me about all those dinners you ate out. Go on, tell me. Tell me about the ones you had with, what's her name? What? The big blonde floozy over on 12th Street. Tell me about having dinner with her.
No, come
on. Or tell me about dining with Miss What's-This from the typist pool. Tell me about that.
Look, I'm not going to sit here and take a...
Oh, yes, you are. You're going to sit right there. Would you care to tell me about the lady in the next apartment? The one whose thermostat is always breaking down and you're always fixing it? Tell me about her. Did she invite you to dinner? She a good cook? Is her thermostat in good working order? Come on, tell me. I'm listening. And you're not talking.
I don't know what to say.
Say anything. Just say anything.
I never meant for you to know about any of that.
Well, you didn't marry a dummy.
No, of course I didn't, but I didn't know you knew about all that.
Cheating is what you call all that.
Now, hold on. Wait a minute. Just 1 minute here.
I'm waiting.
I want you to know that ever since you came to the hospital, even before that, ever since we knew you had to have this thing done to your heart, this operation, I haven't done any of that. Not once.
Why not? Seems like the ideal time.
Well, it didn't seem right that I should.
Not right? Before it was right, but as soon as I had to have surgery, it wasn't right anymore? Figure that one out for me.
Well, there was always a chance that you might... You know.
No, I don't know.
That you might not come through it.
You mean I might die?
Well, yes. People do sometimes. Right there on the table.
Well, not a bad way to go, seems to me.
You don't mean that.
Nice clean table. Nice clean knife.
Look, you're going to be all right.
Am I?
Yeah, but you said that the doctor said, and the nurse...
So I'll live. Or then what?
What do you mean, then what? You'll live, that's what.
Live how?
Well, like always.
You want a divorce?
A divorce?
A divorce from me.
No, I don't want a divorce. Whatever gave you that idea? Why would I want a divorce?
Why, indeed.
Oh, you mean because of that? Well, that doesn't mean I don't love you. I do. Listen, I'm weak. I know that. I'm a very weak man. You've always been a strong one. I've always depended on you to... well, you know.
I don't know. What am I supposed to know?
How I am. How you are.
Me strong, you weak.
Yeah, something like that.
I see.
Look, we shouldn't be talking about this now. Gosh, if I thought... I'd never come if I thought... Ooh, I feel terrible.
I'm sorry.
Are you all right?
I'm all right.
I didn't mean to... gee, if I'd only known...
It's all right, really. It's all right.
Oh, boy.
You better go now. I'd like to be by myself.
Okay. But I'll be back. And I'll call up. And I'm really sorry about... Well, you know...
It's all right. It's all right. It's not all right. Nothing is all right. Everything is all wrong. Oh, my friend, I need you. My friend.
I'm here.
Oh, of course you are. Oh, hold me. Comfort me. Talk to me.
What is it now?
There's nothing left. There's no joy, no love, no light, no peace, no certitude, no help for pain.
But there's always something.
Oh, only you. Only you. If I could be with you.
Then what?
Peace, certitude, no more pain. You see, it's not really his fault.
No?
Because what he says is true. I have always been the strong one. I have been the one to hold things together, keeping everything from falling apart. He never knew how. He never learned. Nobody ever taught him. So I had to do it. Even if it meant pretending, I had to do it.
Why?
If I didn't do it, things would fall apart.
Yes?
But they fell apart anyway, didn't they? Didn't they? Tell me.
You don't need me to tell you.
They did. But it was my fault. Because when they found out something was wrong with my heart, I mean, who wants a wife with a bad heart? That's no good. So you can't really blame him.
You can't?
Of course, even before we knew about my heart and having to have the surgery, Even then?
Yes.
Oh. When they were cutting me open and taking out my heart and fooling with it. Why not then? Why didn't you come for me then? It would have been so easy.
It wasn't time.
When will it be time? When can I come and be with you? Because I tell you, I cannot stand it any longer.
What is it you can't stand?
The foolishness, the nothingness, the loneliness.
What else?
Isn't that enough?
What else?
The pretending. The everlasting pretending. Pretending to be well, pretending to be happy, pretending to have fun. Pretending to like things, enjoy them, pretending you're alive when you know you're not.
But you are alive.
Not really. I'm just not dead. That's not being alive.
No, it isn't.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, that's not true.
What can I do? Tell me something I can do.
There's always something you can do.
Always?
You'll think of something.
I feel better. I don't know why, but I feel better.
Could you sleep now?
I think so.
Well, did you have a good talk with your husband?
We talked.
Anybody else been in to see you?
Just my friend.
Was your friend here?
For a little while.
Oh, and I missed him again. Heck. You think I'll ever get to meet him?
Probably not.
You mean he's not coming back?
Not for a while. Not for quite a long while.
Well, who's coming to see you today?
I don't know.
Nobody called up?
Not yet. Hand me the phone, will you, nurse?
Oh, you're going to make a call? Yeah, I'll get you an outside line.
The doctor says it's all right.
Here's the phone. Well, I must say, you're looking chipper today.
I am?
Must have had a good night's sleep.
Actually, I did.
No medication, either.
Yeah? Hello?
Oh, it's you. I didn't expect you to answer the phone.
Oh, the girl's not in yet. You know how she is.
Yes, I know.
I was going to call you, but I figured it was too early. Thought I'd wait. Listen, how are you? What's the medical report?
It's very good. The doctor said I could make an outside call, so here I am.
You called me, your first call, and you called me?
That's right.
How about that? Look, you must be coming right along.
I am, right along.
Will you be back to work soon? I'm not rushing you, you understand, only, well, we miss you. We really miss you, and we need you. Need you a lot.
That's nice to hear.
What's more, I miss you, and I need you a lot.
That's even nicer.
Yeah. Well, I just thought I'd say that.
Listen, the doctor says I can have visitors now, besides the family.
You can?
That's what he says. I thought...
I'll get up there right away.
Visiting hours start at noon.
Noon? Okay, I'll be there.
Good. See you then.
I must say, you look wonderful. Just think what you've been through. I don't know if you know it, but you were between life and death there for a while. Could have gone either way.
I know.
Now it looks like you're going to go on living for a good long time.
Maybe. Yes, it does look that way, doesn't it?
Guessed at some point in our story that the friend who appeared to the woman for whom she professed such love and longing was death. A kindly friend indeed, who would not accept her love or satisfy her longing till she had exhausted every possibility of life. A good friend. The best sort of friend anyone could hope to have. I'll be back shortly. How much of your laughter is forced? How much of your enjoyment is feigned? How much affection do you exhibit that is simulated? How much sympathy do you extend that is sham? The problem of life, it seems to me, probably the problem that is never quite solved, lies in ceasing to be a pretend person and becoming a real one. Our cast included Terry Keane, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
She gazed at me, imploringly. I felt compelled to paint her, to capture that look. For the next few months, I worked furiously, always on the same painting, and always I failed to capture that look in the eyes as it burned itself into my brain.
Why do you frown so? The gentlemen I knew were always laughing.
Because I can't get your eyes right.
That's because you don't know anything about me. You don't listen. I'm a very fascinating person.
Yes, I suppose you must be. Otherwise, I wouldn't be so interested in doing your portrait.
I was murdered, you know.
Don't try to... Murdered?
Thrown down a well by a villain named Levi Weeks more than 100 years ago.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Sinoff, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In Greek mythology, the Titans were a race apart, one step below the gods. In our culture, a handful of poets, artists, and musicians belong in the same high place. And no one best establishes his right to be there than William Shakespeare, who spanned 2 centuries. Baptized at Stratford-on-Avon on April 26, 1564. Died April 23rd, 1616. Like all great geniuses, a man before his time. As the play I bring you now amply proves.
Why, General Othello, I fear it is Provencio.
Adulterer! Upon my sword point! Where is my daughter?
Provencio, if you must fight my general, it will be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. Is it my skin you challenge, or the man? Be assured, in any case, the Moor stands ready to answer you. Our mystery
mystery drama, The Green-Eyed Monster, was especially adapted from Shakespeare's tragedy of Othello for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Arnold Moss. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Prejudice is as old as man himself. That's a part of this story. The other is one of the greatest tragic love poems ever penned. The fascinating dichotomy of a great man who was too trusting for his own good, and one of the most devious and devastating demons in all literature, whose name has become synonymous with total villainy. The man known as Iago.
Rodrigo, I was promised from high places among the doges of Venice that I would be second in command.
As will you merit, Iago.
Then suddenly the great general, the Lord High Panjandrum, from his blackbird seat pronounces to me, I have already chosen my right hand.
Cassio?
Cassio, a Florentine, a fellow who never set a squadron in the field or has been battle-tested. So I, whose sword has more than once saved Othello's life, as his mind, to be fair, am cast aside. I am retained not as a commander, but as a servant, an ancient, if you will.
Not you in the full flush of manhood. You mean an ensign?
I am his moorship's ancient, with no more position in the world's eye than a whipping boy.
For me, I'd rather be his hangman.
A dream. There is no remedy. It is the curse of service. Preferment goes by who you know, not what you know. I only disclose to you why I have little cause to love the Moor.
I would need no cause to love a black upstart.
I would think you had deeper cause of complaint than I.
Because of Desdemona?
Yes. Does it not tear you apart, my friend, that your golden-haired love has been swallowed up by the dark Moor, who is her master now far more than he is mine?
What can I do?
Here we are in Desdemona's father's house. He is a senator and helps rule Venice. Let's rouse him to your aid.
Rouse him? But
does he know of Desdemona's love for the Moor?
I'm sure he doesn't know of her infatuation.
Then let us surprise him quickly. Come, laggard, must I fight your battles for you? Let's rouse the knight. Awake! Revencio, awake! What ho! Thieves!
Look to your house! What is the matter here? Don't you recognize me?
Rodrigo. Well, now it all becomes more clear. I told you not to hump my door. My daughter is not for you. Who better would you promise her to? Where is your daughter, senor?
Search your house, if you will. You will find your jewel has been stolen, and by black magic.
By God, you'd better be mistaken. Some service here. Strike the tinder. Bring me a taper.
What have we started?
I know not yet, but keep my name hidden, or you shall be the worse. Though I hate Othello like the hell pains, yet of necessity for the present I must hang out the flag in show of love. And so, farewell, Rodrigo. Guard my name.
As I would guard my life.
As your life depends on it. My captain, Othello. In the trade of war, I have slain men, but in my conscience, this would not have been murder. I lack iniquity to lead me to that. And yet, as Brabantio spoke, I had it in my mind, for love of you, to sink my dagger in him.
Far better you did not, my friend Iago.
But he prated in such scurvy and provoking terms against your honor.
He will be neither first nor last. My life can only be measured by what I've accomplished. God grant it is enough. I would not care to try to put it to the challenge, except for gentle Desdemona. It's only for her... Wait. Who comes through the garden so late? Oh, I see who it is now. The servants of the Duke and my lieutenants. Good evening, Cassio and friends. What brings you here so late?
The Duke greets you, General, and requires your presence haste post-haste.
Well, what's the matter?
The news from Cyprus. Message upon urgent message from the fleet, and you are hotly called for. Not finding you at your lodgings, the Duke has sent no less than 3 parties to search you out.
I'm glad you were the one to find me.
I'll spend only a word or two in the house and straightway join you.
Agent, what is he doing at this villa?
Tonight he has boarded a tiny little craft that, if she prove a lawful prize, may just have made him forever.
I don't understand.
Why, he has made Desdemona his. If they are married...
Oh, here comes another troop to search for him.
What is this noise? General, I fear it is Brabantio. Be prepared. He comes here spoiling for trouble.
Adulterers! Upon my sword point, and these gentlemen of honor who support me, answer!
Senor Brabantio, if you will fight my general, it must be across my bleeding body.
Put up your bright swords, gentlemen, or the evening dew will rust them. If it were my cue to fight, I would have known it first before any of you. As for you, good Senator Brabantio, your years command more respect than any weapon. Where will you have me go to answer your charges?
Why, to prison until the law can take its course.
If it please you, it might not please as much the Duke, to whose side in conference my Lieutenant Cassio has called me instantly.
We have no choice but to move against the Turkish fleet, and with dispatch. To this end, I am concerned that Brabantio and Othello are missing from our council since... My lord, well, here they are betimes.
Forgive me, noble Duke, that I come tardy.
Valiant Othello, it matters not now that you are here. Our need was urgent to apprise you that we must employ you straightway against the general Ottoman enemy. Forgive me, Senor Brabantio, for not greeting you. We have missed your counsel and your help tonight. Your Grace, it is not my place as counselor or business or even my country's danger that brought me from my bed tonight. I have such personal grief that engulfs all other thoughts and swallows all other sorrow. Why, what's the matter? My daughter, oh, my daughter. Dead? Yes, to me. Abused, stolen from me, and corrupted by damned spells and medicines of black witchcraft. Who is the man? He stands beside me, charred with the brush of the devil and possessed by all his evil magic. This alien Moor. Othello. If beast deserves a name. A moment, Signor. Calm yourselves. Othello, what do you say to this? What can he say, but it is so? A moment, good Brabantio. Let the man speak.
Most potent, grave, and reverend Signor, that I've taken away this man's daughter is true. But for one reason only. To make her my wife. Desdemona and I are married.
There must have been some potion to confuse her. Did you indeed subdue and poison in any way this trusting girl's affections?
I ask your grace to send for the lady herself. Let her speak before her father, and if you find her answer condemns me, then take away the office I hold with you. Nay, even more. Take away my life.
Fetch Desdemona hither.
Iago?
Yes, my general?
You know where the lady is. Bring her here.
At once, my general.
And while we wait, I will briefly recite to you how I won the lady's love.
It is your day in court.
Once, her father, Brabantio here, professed to love me. I see now I was a thing to show. Like a tiger caged or some ancient Roman gladiator, he would prod me on to tell the stories of my campaigns of flood and field and hairbreadth escapes of vast caves and parched deserts, of captures and escapes, of bloody wounds and heady victories. At many times, Desdemona was there to hear, coming and going at our household affairs. And then, as chance would have it, whilst we were alone, she begged me to tell her of all my pilgrimages and campaigns. And all my agonies of youth she heard so tenderly, and talked of my life and called it passing strange and pitiful. Wondrous pitiful. She loved me, you see, for all the dangers I had passed. And I loved her, that she could pity them. This is the only witchcraft I have passed. And now, gentlemen, we'll await my beloved Desdemona, that she may witness it.
here, Brabantio, is your daughter. If you would have her speak, it is your right.
Dear Father, my life, my education, my upbringing have all taught me to respect you, and I do. You are the Lord of duty. And up till now, I, your obedient daughter. But here's my husband by my side, whom I love dearly, and as much duty as my mother owed to you, preferring you before her father. So much I must owe my husband and my Lord.
By God, I'd rather adopt a child than beget it. Well, come here, Moore. I now bestow on you with all my heart what, if you did not own already, with all my heart I'd fight to keep from you. For your sake, Desdemona, I am glad I have no other child. My Lord Duke, I'm finished. If you please, let's on now to state affairs. So be it. Othello, no one knows Cyprus better than you. It is our consensus that to stop the Turk, you must leave immediately to handle the defense. Unhappily, a poor time for you to leave your bride's bed.
I am a soldier. I must obey commands. I will leave immediately, subject only to knowing that my wife is housed safely and in such style as suits her breeding.
If you please, I suggest her father's. No, I'll not have it so.
Nor I.
Nor I. If it please your grace, may I speak?
Yes, speak.
How much I love the Moor must be apparent to all of you. Since I am aware that in the act of marrying him and devoting my life to him, I turned my back on fortune and society. My love I trumpet to the world, for I see Othello's visage not in the color of his skin, but in the temper of his mind and the greatness of his soul. And so, I beg you, since he is now all my life, let me go with him.
Whatever you and he privately determine, but haste is imperative.
If it please your grace, my ancient Iago will assure the conveyance of my wife and whatsoever you consider necessary to be sent after me.
Let it be so. And Signor Brabantio, may I say, your son-in-law is far more fair than black. Look to her, Othello. If you have eyes, she has deceived her father. And may equally you.
The ominous note has been sounded, and the stage is set. It is time now for Shakespeare's most sinister and contemptible villain to move to the center of it and ruthlessly and relentlessly destroy a brave, graceful, trusting man whose straightforwardness is no match for the twisted mind of his evil genius, Iago. I shall return shortly with Act 2. Othello has retired to spend one last hour with his beloved Desdemona before setting sail to organize the defense of Cyprus against the invading Turks. Roderigo, that foolish gentleman and pawn of Iago's, is left alone with him. And Iago first starts his diabolic plot to bring Othello tumbling down to the death of spirit and body. That is the price Iago's sick mind demands for Othello's imagined slights.
Come, Roderigo, pull yourself together.
What can I do now that Desdemona is lost to me? Can I count on your support if I dare to hope?
I tell you again and again, I hate the Moor. Go make money, and we shall talk again tomorrow. I would not spend a second with Roderigo except for the use I can make of him and his money. I need a better man for my design. Cassio. In proper time, I'll abuse Othello's ear with hints that Cassio is too familiar with his wife. The Moor is of a free and open nature that thinks men honest if they seem to be. And though I hate the Moor, he holds me in good esteem. The better to make my purpose work.
Good, Cassio. Well met. Have you our precious cargo aboard?
The Lady Desdemona is safe in my wife Amelia's charge. Throw out the gangplank. Come, my lady. And mine own mistress? We're safe to shore at last.
Ah, the riches of the ship is coming ashore. All men of Cyprus, offer her your knee. Hail, Desdemona, welcome and most welcome.
I thank you, valiant Cassio. But where is my lord?
Not yet arrived from his victories, but all is well, and shortly he should join us.
How did you part company?
Returning from the Ottoman defeat, our ships were separated in a squall. Ah, good ancient Iago, you are welcome. And your good mistress. Forgive me if I welcome her thus. 'Tis only my breeding allows me this show of courtesy.
Sir, if Amelia gave you as much of her lips as she does me of her tongue, you might have regretted the impulse.
You have little cause to complain.
Oh, not I. You rise to play, but go to bed to work.
Oh, if I find it work, then yours is the fault.
Well said, Amelia.
Well, never let him write my praise.
I could do better, given the chance.
How would you praise me, sirrah?
You are both fair and wise. Fairness and wit. The one's for use, the other uses it.
Riddle, sir? Suppose I were black and witty.
If you were black and still had wit, you'd find a white that to your blackness fits.
Suppose she was fair and foolish.
No one who's fair could ever be foolish.
Well said in truth, Iago. That last spoke home.
Closer to home, Cassio, than you might have dreamed, since it moved you to take her hand in yours. A little web, but enough to ensnare even as big a fly as you. Ah, the Moor. I know his trumpet.
Yes, it is his ship.
Take me to meet him, so I can receive him in my arms. My conquering hero.
My fair warrior.
My darling.
And my own. Oh, it gives me as much wonder as content to find you here. If I were to die now at this moment, I could not die happier.
Heaven forbid. Don't speak of death after you have so roundly defeated him in battle. Now our love can only increase and grow with every measure of the passing day.
Amen to that. I cannot speak enough of my content and joy.
Oh.
Iago, my good ancient, go to the bay, dispark my coffers, see to it what must be done. Come, Desdemona, my sweet. Once more, well met at Cyprus.
That Cassio loves her, I am now sure. That she loves him? Why, where's the matter there? The girl is a magnet. She could hold a tunnel to her as a dear and loving husband. Now even I am drawn to her, not from pure lust, but lurking in my mind is that this black ram has found his way into my fold. The very thought makes me steel myself the more to even myself with him, wife for wife. Or failing that, to put the Moor into a jealousy so strong the judgment cannot cure.
Good Iago, I have an unhappy brain for drinking. And in all the revelry tonight, I've already had more than I should.
Come, man, our gallants deserve it.
Well, where are they?
Just beyond the door. Invite them in while I open the wine.
Against my better judgment. But the troops deserve relief after the fray.
One more cup, and he will be as full of quarrel as my mistress' dog. Rodrigo is well beneath the influence. I see where I can raise some action that will come down on Cassio's head.
Fellow soldiers, on duty I am not drunk, observe. Here is my right hand, and this is my left. I can stand well enough and speak well enough.
Of course, Cassio.
So then you see I am not drunk. I will stand the war.
Rodrigo, I fear the trust Othello puts in him might endanger our defense. Rodrigo, someone should see to him.
Leave it to me. I should set him straight.
If he does, he'll make him physician to the army. For surely anyone who could do that for Cassio as he presently reels and stumbles would practice spells.
What, knave and addle brain, you try to teach me my business? I'll cut you to river.
Cassio has a kill. He has a...
Cassio, you drunk drunk. Let me go, ancient, or I'll knock you over the battlement. Crime, mutiny. Help! Lieutenant! Control yourself. No. Help me, sir. Help! Bring the white spell.
the watch bell. Odds-life, Lieutenant, you'll be shamed forever.
Stand back, all! I'll hack him down who comes within length of my sword.
What are these alarms? What is the matter here?
I'm bleeding. I'm hurt to the death.
Hold! For your life.
Hold, Lieutenant. Have you forgotten your place in all sense of duty? Hold when the General speaks to you.
The General? How we turn Turks. For Christian shame, stop this barbarous brawl, or he that makes one move will die upon his motion. Silence that bell!
By the General's orders, silence the bell!
Honest Iago, I don't blame you for looking sick with disgust. Who began this?
I'd rather have my tongue cut out than do offense to Michael Cassio. It was nothing, good captain, than a little too much wine before the watch. This good and honest gentleman, Rodrigo, I felt only that with war still abroad, the lieutenant should not try to stand watch. Blinded by the wine, Cassio attacked.
Cassio, from this day forth, you are no longer officer of mine.
What's the matter, Othello?
All's well now, my sweet. Come away to bed. Iago, see to the young man's hurts. Come away, Desdemona. It is a soldier's life to have his sweetest slumbers racked with strife.
Oh, God, what have I done? Are you hurt, Lieutenant?
I passed all surgery. I have lost the immortal part of myself. My reputation, Iago, my reputation.
You are too severe a moralist.
I drunk.
You or any man may be drunk one time. But I tell you what you should do. Our general's wife is now the general. Reach Desdemona and confess yourself openly to her. Ask for her help.
You advise me well. I'm desperate if my fortune's any other way.
This way will shape them to the proper end.
My thanks. And good night, honest Iago.
Who is there then to say I play the villain when my advice is free and honest? When devils plan their blackest sins, they first make heavenly show, as I do now. And while this honest fool begs Desdemona to repair his fortunes, I will drop my slow pestilence in her husband's ear, that Cassio lusts only after her body. So I will turn her virtue into pitch, that shall in the end tar all as black as the damned Moor himself.
If I have any grace or power to move you, sweet Othello, forgive your Lieutenant Cassio. If he does not love you truly, I have no judgment of an honest man.
Desdemona, sweet, some other time. You know I can deny you nothing. Farewell, my Desdemona. I will come to you soon.
And I will wait. Your obedient slave.
Damn, how I love her. And when I love her not, then hell can eat me up.
Did Michael Cassio always know of your love for my lady?
Of course. He carried messages between us very often.
Indeed.
Indeed. Well, what do you say in that? Is he not honest?
My lord, for all I know.
Well, what do you think?
Think, my general?
My God, he echoes me as if there was some monster in his thought. What is it?
No, good my lord, forgive me. Take no notice. Good name in man or woman is their most precious jewel. Who steals my purse steals trash. But who robs me of my good name enriches not himself and makes me poor indeed.
By heaven, I'll know what you are thinking.
Othello, beware. Beware of jealousy. It is the green-eyed monster which mocks the meat it feeds on. Guard your heart and pray like me that all our ancestors defend us them from jealousy.
Me? Jealous? My wife is fair, loves company, sings, plays, and dances, and where her strongest virtue lies, rests in that she has eyes, and still chose me. Oh, no, Iago, I would have to see before I doubt. And if I doubt, prove it. And that will never be. Othello jealous?
But the seed has been planted, and with Iago to nurture its growth, will grow and grow and grow. Inevitably, Othello hears a still small echo of her father's words, which will grow and grow to a shout. She has deceived her father and may equally you. I shall return shortly with Act 3. No man as graceful and gentle and as kind as Othello could have been brought down by the lies and distortions of even so Machiavellian a villain as Iago, except for one thing. Othello had an Achilles heel, the color of his skin. So, like Achilles, he was vulnerable, and Iago's poisoned arrows at last had found the mark. From now on, it was a matter of carefully fanning the fever to white heat. And the means to accomplish that was a handkerchief.
My dearest Othello, your guests await.
Are you so fast to be rid of me, then?
Not I. Why do you speak so faintly? Are you not well?
I have a pain upon my forehead, here and here.
What pain is that?
I fear to think what might be growing there.
It is only the strain of battle and constant watching. Come, let me bind it hard with this, and it will soon be gone.
No. Your handkerchief is too little. Let it alone. Come. You shall sit at dinner with me.
Oh, my lord, I do not look as I should.
So long as you are where I can keep an eye on you, it does not matter.
I had not planned.
I hope you had no other plans. Now come at my command and say no more.
The lady, you dropped your handkerchief. No matter. I shall put it by.
Amelia,
Iago, what are you doing here?
you left me all alone.
I have my duties to perform. And do not chide me, for I have a thing for you.
What? Here in my lord's bedroom?
Oh, be quiet. It's something you bade me steal for you. A handkerchief.
What handkerchief?
What handkerchief, indeed. The one that was her first remembrance from the moor. Oh, why you want it,
Have you stolen it from her at last?
Oh, Maya. No, not even for my husband's favors would I steal.
Then how came you by it?
She let it drop through negligence, and I, being here by chance, picked it up. Here.
The very one.
Why do you want it so? Give it back to me. It is so much a favorite of Desdemona, she'll run mad to find it lost.
Don't let her know you found it, or I have it. Your promise?
It's such a little thing. Oh, you have it. My lips are sealed.
I'll drop this handkerchief in Cassio's quarters and make sure he finds it. Trifles are monsters to the jealous. Already my poison has changed the moor, but now with what seems to be proof. Not all the poppy or mandragora or drowsy spirits of the world shall ever win him back the sweet sleep of yesterday. You're early abroad, my general?
Iago, what are you doing here on the walls?
Just coming off my watch.
I wish I'd known I would have chosen to walk later.
My lord is angry with me. 2 days now you have kept me from your side.
For good reason. You were the one who set me on the rack. I tell you, it's better to be much abused than just to know a little. What sense had I of her stolen hours of lust? I saw it not, knew it not. It didn't harm me. When I knew nothing of Cassio's kisses on her lips, I slept well. But now, forever, farewell, tranquil mind. Farewell, content. Farewell, the plumed troop, the royal banners, and all quality that made ambition a virtue. Pride, pomp, and circumstance of glorious war. Farewell. Othello's occupation's gone.
Is it possible?
Villain! Give a living reason she's disloyal.
If you would but let me speak.
I would you never had.
And so do I. Last night, before the watch, I was alone with Cassio in the guardroom where he was asleep. He is that kind of man who mutters in his sleep, and I... Would that I had not heard, but I could hear his words.
What words? What words?
Well, such as, sweet Desdemona, let us be wary and let us hide our loves. And, oh, cursed fate that gave you to the Moor.
Oh, monstrous, I will tear her all to pieces.
No, be wise. These are only words. She may be honest still. Yet...
Yet what? Out with it.
I may be mistaken, but have I not seen in your lady's hand a handkerchief of cambric embroidered about with strawberries?
I gave her such a one. Why do you ask?
I speak, remember, at your command. I saw such a handkerchief today.
Where?
I'm sure it was your wife's.
Where?
In the guardhouse. Cassio used it to wipe his beard.
Oh, blood. Iago, blood.
Patience. Your mind may change.
Never. Like the Pontic sea whose icy current, never ebbing, drives relentless through the Hellespont. Even so, my bloody thoughts will ne'er look back. Kneel with me now that I may take oath to those words. Within 3 days, I will hear you say that Cassio is not alive.
I have lost that handkerchief, Amelia.
I do not know, madam.
I'd soon have lost my purse. I'm lucky that my noble Moor is true of mind and gently understanding.
What? Is he not like every man?
And how is every man?
Suspicious, jealous.
Jealous? A fellow. I think the sun where he was born dried up all ugly thoughts.
Here comes my lord.
For once I have him all alone. I will not leave him now till he mends his silly quarrel with poor Cassio.
I will be in the antechamber.
How are you, Desdemona?
I'm well, my good lord. Dear heart, I have made bold to send for Cassio to come and speak to him. Have you a cold?
No, just something I joked upon. Lend me your handkerchief.
Here, sweet.
Oh, no, not that one. The one I gave you.
I don't have it here.
Oh, that is a fault. To lose it or give it away would be a sin that could mean ruin.
Oh, no, please don't say that.
There's magic in the web of this, woven by a sibyl from silk, from hallowed worms, dyed in the shriveled remains of maidens' hearts.
Then would to God I had never seen it.
Why? Is it lost?
It is not lost, but even supposing that it were.
Is it gone?
I've told you.
Then fetch it. Let me see it.
Come. This is a trick to put me from my suit to have you welcome Cassio.
Forget him. Fetch me the handkerchief.
You'll never meet a more sufficient
The
man.
handkerchief.
Talk first of Cassio.
The handkerchief.
A man who founded all his fortunes on yours. Truly, for once, you are to blame.
Death and blood, let me away from you before I choke out my own bile.
And this is the man who knows no jealousy?
I never saw him thus before. I only hope that Cassio can tell me what's amiss.
Now, hear me, Rodrigo. If I have taken your money, it is only for your sake. The Duke has sent advices that Cassio will be governor of Cyprus. If this be so, what chance have you to win her favors?
But Desdemona is still wed to Othello.
Othello's influence in Venice is on the wane. I promise you he will not stand before you long. Here comes Cassio. Draw your dagger and off with you in the dark to strike the blow which wins you all. If you but dare.
You adulterate die! Stand off! Oh, and here is what in return. Oh, God! To the rescue!
Damned foolish bumbler. I can only hope that Othello proves more deadly at the death.
You say you have seen nothing.
My Lord Othello, no.
Cassio and she together?
Why, yes,
It
but...
is enough. I want to hear no more. She is asleep.
Yes, General?
Then leave us now.
But
leave us. It is the cause. Let me not name it to you, chaste stars. It is the cause. Yet I'll not shed her blood or scar that skin of hers that to my eyes is white as snow. Yet she must die or she'll betray more men. Put out the lights. and then put out the light. If I quench it, how can it be restored? If I repent?
Othello?
Yes?
Then come to bed, my lord.
Have you prayed tonight?
Yes.
If you think of any crime against heaven, solicit to it now. I would not kill your soul unprepared.
What is this talk of killing?
That handkerchief which I so loved and gave you gave to Cassio.
No.
You're on your deathbed. Beware of perjury.
My lord, have mercy on me.
I wish with all my soul, Desdemona, you might have had on me.
Then banish me, but don't kill me.
Down, strumpet, down. It is too late.
Kill me tomorrow. Let me live tonight.
It is too late.
Oh. What's wrong within?
Still as the grave. Shall I let her in? Oh, my wife. My wife. I have no wife. Now should the sun and moon at once go into eclipse, so softly draw the curtains, and it's done. Come in, Amelia.
Excuse me, my lord, but foul murder has been done.
How's that?
Cassio has killed a young Venetian gentleman called Rodrigo.
And Cassio killed?
No, not he.
Not Cassio killed? The murder's out of tune, and sweet revenge grows harsh.
Oh, falsely murdered. That is my mistress. Guiltless death I die. Oh, who has done this?
Nobody. I myself. Commend me to my sweet lord. Farewell.
She is a liar, gone to hell. I killed her. She was false as water.
And you as rash as fire to say so.
He proved it. With a handkerchief of mine she gave to Cassio.
Oh, God, you fool. And Iago has schemed to destroy us all. When you know the truth, I will see you all harmed for the death of my sweet mistress. Help! Help! Summon the guard! The Moor has killed my mistress!
But how came you, Cassio, by the handkerchief?
I found it in my chamber. And Iago on the rack has now confessed he dropped it there, given to him by his wife.
What does Iago face?
As governor, and with such overwhelming proof as I have to hand, he will not have a pretty death.
Enough. Then for myself, in utter despond, let me say what I wish to say most briefly. If in the tablets of the future you should set me down, forget my accomplishments in the field, and remember me only as a man who loved not wisely, but too well. And say besides that in Aleppo once, where a turbaned Turk beat a Venetian and reduced the state, I took him by the throat and struck him thus. And this once more, standing over you as you lie still, Desdemona, I beg you remember I kissed you ere I killed you. No way but this, killing myself to die upon a kiss.
The inevitable climax at last reached. This is tragedy at its finest. Inevitable, inexorable, and somehow, in the honesty of all but the central villain, ennobling. I'll be back shortly.
This is Lucille Ball, here to make a personal appeal to every American. Since the 1880s, the American Red Cross has been stepping in when there's been big trouble, like a hurricane. But nobody has to tell you the Red Cross is there when a hurricane strikes. So let's talk about the other Red Cross, your neighborhood Red Cross. They teach kids to swim.
That's good, Eddie.
And they train about every lifeguard on every beach.
It's possible to look into it. We can get in touch with the local chapter.
They help veterans get on their feet. They help people relocate after fires.
Are you comfortable? Okay, now relax.
They collect and distribute blood. They give a hand to the older folks in your town and do scores of other jobs.
Running very nice.
It's easy to see why we've got to have Red Cross, and only you can keep Red Cross ready for the little emergencies in your neighborhood. And the big ones. Help keep Red Cross ready.
It would be unfair, of course, to leave our tragedy just as it resolved itself, for only one reason. That sinister, despicable, unforgivable Iago. I'm glad to report that for those of you who might not know in advance, his punishment well fitted the crime. Since Cassio was governor, and in a sense, dictator of Cyprus, it was left to him to dispose of Iago. When all the facts came out, how kind would you have been? Our cast included Arnold Moss, Marion Seldes, Joan Arliss, Court Benson, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
It was sell or lose everything.
So you see, he's broke. Flat button.
Now, just a moment. I have the promise of a job, Mr. Otis, a top-flight architectural firm in New York.
The promise of a job. Now, look, Jeff, there'll be no marriage until... What's that?
I know.
I'm afraid I do. It's the Canterville ghost.
The ghost?
Come on, Jeff. Come on now. Aren't these tricks of yours getting just a little childish?
Now, Mr. Otis, believe me, this is no act. It's the real thing. Whenever the ghost moans like this, it means he's going to put in an appearance. And I've seen some of those appearances. Now, Mrs. Otis, Ginny, you'd better come with me.
Oh, where to?
Well, anywhere but here. I'm not afraid of the ghost myself. He's never done me any harm, but his appearance can be positively ghastly. And you'd better not see it, either of you.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is CBS for the Great Southwest, KOO.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, historian of the outre and the bizarre. And talking about historians and history, is there a more magical year to Americans than 1776? A more enchanted number? And yet, if you were a betting man way back then, you would have had to go with the overwhelming odds and back the British. Why not? The British had the men, they had the ships, they had the money, too. All that the Americans had were a few of what we now call the intangibles. But isn't that what life is all about? The intangibles?
What's this about a ghost? I won't have it. But, General, I seen him. I won't have sergeants who spread such ridiculous rumors. But, General Washington, sir, the man has no head. A Hessian on horseback without a head. Sir, I fought under you when you was a colonel in the King's Virginia Militia. And I waited 17 years to serve under you again. And we've been under fire no less than 5 times together. That's why an old soldier like you should know better. I do know better. And I seen him. This headless Hessian. That'll be all, Sergeant. Dismiss. Yes, sir.
General, the man was obviously drunk or deranged.
No, Major Hamilton. I would wager my life on Sergeant Meadows. If he says he saw a headless Hessian, then depend on it, there is a headless Hessian.
mystery drama, The Headless Hessian, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Lloyd Bachner. It is sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the Sinus Medicines, and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Bye-bye. 200 years ago, if you were a poor German peasant in the province of Hesse-Darmstadt, you could be drafted into the Landgrave's army, and your regiment could be sold to whatever foreign country could afford to buy it. Frederick II sold some soldiers to George III to put down a little disturbance in the American colonies. 22,000 troops for about $15 million in today's money, or some $730 per man, which was just about a good going price for an able-bodied black slave, too. Well, along about December of 1776, there was a large detachment of Hessians stationed in Trenton, New Jersey. Their commanding officer was a certain Colonel Rahl. He was considered a good soldier, but he did have a certain weakness. And since you'd never guess what it is, I'll tell you. The colonel was crazy about music played on the flute.
Yes?
I have here a note to the colonel from the captain of the guard.
All right, wait here.
Yes? Oh, it's the beautiful Peggy.
A soldier brought you this note, sir.
To the commanding officer from the captain of the guard. Sir, the bearer of this note is the most accomplished flute player I have ever heard. I believe you would enjoy hearing it. Oh, I must see him at once.
Colonel, we must arrange for the disposition of the trenches.
Tomorrow.
I respectfully submit...
Lieutenant Peel.
Suppose the Americans attack.
Suppose the Americans attack? Are you serious, Lieutenant?
Colonel, it is possible.
Yes, it's possible. It's possible for the sun to shine at midnight. It's possible for the Delaware River to turn into a foaming torrent of beer.
But the American Army is...
This rabble that calls itself the American Army no longer exists.
Sir, General Washington has at least 40,000 men.
This upstart militia colonel has been running like a whipped dog across 4 rivers. The Hudson, the Hackensack, the Passaic, and the Delaware. He's now at bay.
So he is very dangerous and clever.
My boy, you must believe this war is over. Your commander, Lord Cornwallis, plans to sail for England next month to report this fact to the king.
The Americans are still organized. They have spirit.
Son, I promised your father I would make an officer and a gentleman out of you. The first requisite for success in a military career. Never contradict your superior.
Even when I am right?
Especially when you're right. Peggy, bring in my flute player.
Colonel, this Washington is wearing us down.
Slowly, my flute player. Well,
Private Heinrich Heinmuth reporting.
And where are you from, Heinrich?
Aldersburg, if it should please, Your Excellency.
Good country. I see you brought your flute. And so, present arms.
A little tune from the home country, Excellency.
Yes, you'll come here again tomorrow night, Soldier Honeymoon.
I obey, Your Excellency.
Give him some money, Peel. Now, don't fish for pennies like some frugal Frenchman. Give him the handful. He's earned it.
I thank Your Excellency.
Peggy, take him into the kitchen. The man must be hungry.
This way.
Good night, Your Excellency.
Peggy.
You fool, you fool.
But I'm your fool, darling Peggy.
Where did you get that uniform? You could be shot.
See you once again. It's worth it.
Well, it's worth nothing of the kind. You've got to get out of here.
After all the trouble I had getting in here, you want me to get out?
When you knocked on the door, I said to myself, well, here's a Hessian that looks like Tom Caldwell. I couldn't believe it. And then I watched you play.
Ah, have I improved?
Oh, yes, your tone is so much... Tom, stop it. Do you want to be shot as a spy?
Oh, now, wait. What does that walrus mean by my beautiful Peggy?
Oh, he's all right.
Oh?
Well, everybody says Mom and I are lucky the Hessian commander chose our house for his headquarters. We're protected against the riffraff, you know. How did you get here?
Well, the governor called out the Jersey militia and attached us to Washington's army. I had to see you.
But the army's across the Delaware. How did you get here?
You have to ask that. You don't remember our secret place?
The ford.
Yes. I borrowed a horse.
But, Tom, what are you going to do?
Well, I'd like to get married.
Now?
Yeah, well, we're going to have to wait a little while, but it'll be over soon.
Oh, I don't think so. We won't win for a long time.
We're not going to win at all.
Tom.
Oh, Peggy, you should see Washington's army. Half of them don't have uniforms or even blankets or shoes. Ain't hardly two weapons alike. There's shotguns, muskets, fowling pieces, a few rifles.
I have faith in that army.
Yeah, well, in a couple of 3 weeks, there isn't going to be any army. Most everybody's enlistment's expired. Most everybody's gone home.
Even you?
Even me.
Well...
Peggy, we've only got one life. Let's live it. Let's be happy.
Peggy, more wine.
Oh, I've got to go back in there. You'd better get out of here, Tom.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, Tom, please, no, it's too dangerous.
I love you, Peggy.
How are you going to get back to our lines in that uniform?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about anything. Tom Caldwell has arrived and the situation is well in hand.
Wake up, boys. Wake up. Sounds like somebody's coming on horseback. Stand by to challenge. Hold or I'll fire. No.
Mr. Jones, he ain't got no head.
Good Lord. I'm getting out of here. Come on. Oh, Major Hamilton, what is this nonsense?
General Washington, I don't know, but it's quite serious.
We have enough problems. No, I suppose not. There's always room for more.
The men are terrified.
The Headless Hessian. What kind of child
ticket on the road leading to the river actually saw him. Now, there were others who saw him.
They were all probably drunk.
General, I would tend to agree. But where would they get the liquor?
You must never underestimate the resourcefulness of the American soldier, Major Hamilton. How can I fault them? We're low on food, practically no blankets, and it's freezing.
The sergeant in charge of the picket is outside, sir. I thought you'd like to see him.
What I want to do is plan our attack on Trenton, which has to happen before the ice in the river freezes completely.
General, he insists on seeing you.
All right, Hamilton.
Sergeant Meadows.
Sergeant Meadows, Connecticut Brigade, reporting, sir. Sergeant Meadows. Yes, I remember you. You helped me rally the men at the Battle of Long Island. If I had a couple of hundred more like you, we'd still be on the east bank of the Hudson River.
Yes, sir. General Washington, yes, sir, we sure would.
Now, what's this ghost story nonsense?
It ain't nonsense.
You're talking like a day-old recruit, Sergeant.
I seen it, sir, with my own eyes.
Seen what?
The Headless Hessian.
As one old-timer to another, Sergeant, did you see him through the fumes?
Sir, help me, General. I ain't had a drop since we crossed the Hackensack River.
Give me a detailed report.
Well, sir, we was on picket duty, and we heard this horseman approach. So I stood up and I challenged him. Halt! But he don't halt. He only seems to ride faster. Well, sir, I brought my weapon to bear. I was about to shoot. And then I seen his face. What I mean is, he had no face. No head.
No head?
No, General. He was dressed in the uniform of a Hessian mercenary soldier. And it was all complete. See, he didn't have his hands.
Since he had disobeyed your order to halt, why didn't you fire?
Sir, if any other officer asked me that, I'd answer my flint was wet, or the primer flashed in the pan, or that I shot and missed. But you know what my answer is to you, General?
You were scared out of your wits.
Yes, sir.
And I would have been scared, too. All right, Sergeant, that's all.
General Washington, I did see him. The four men with me, they seen him, too. He was
A headless Hessian. Thank you, Sergeant. Report back to your unit. Yes, sir. Well, this is all we need, Major Hamilton. You can get men to fight when they're hungry, tired, cold, but not when they're scared of a ghost.
But there's no such thing as a ghost, General.
Hamilton, you're an intelligent man. I think you're the most intelligent man in the whole army. But don't let your intelligence get in the way of the facts. The fact here is there's a ghost, or what the men think is a ghost, and that's the same thing.
Oh, it's him! The Headless Hessian!
That's the fifth night in a row, Major Hamilton.
Yes, General.
They see this thing coming. Why can't they shoot it?
Well, they say they just freeze.
Hamilton, how do you account for it?
I don't know. Maybe there is a Headless Hessian.
Major, I'm surprised at you.
I know you should be,
but This thing is destroying the morale of our forces. I want to attack Trenton no later than Christmas. We have to win the battle. We have to do something to make the people believe we can win this war.
Could it be a trick? Could the enemy be using this as a way to frighten our men?
Then I can't think of a better answer. Now, you tell me he comes down the north road from the river, which is something I don't understand. The men expect him. Why can't they shoot?
I can't explain, General. Just something happens, that's all. You get that chill running down your backbone and that icy fear like a cold hand clasped around your heart.
Sergeant, I understand your term of service expires next week.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hope you'll set a good example to the rest of your unit by re-enlisting.
Oh.
Come, Sergeant, you know we simply can't afford to lose trained men like you and your comrades.
Oh, General, we ain't afraid of nothing that lives. It's what's dead that scares us. We just can't fight the supernatural.
Sergeant, suppose we end the career of this Headless Hessian.
How are you going to do that?
I said suppose.
Well, in that case, General,
Let us exchange promises, Sergeant. I shall promise you that the Headless Hessian will ride no more. And you must promise me to re-enlist.
General, it's done.
Forward, Major Hamilton.
General, you made that man a promise.
I know, Hamilton.
That means we will have to end the night riding of that notorious Headless Hessian.
I'm aware of that.
Does the General have any idea how it's to be done?
Not at this time, Major Hamilton.
I don't...
Yes, Major.
Nothing.
No, there's something on your mind. Say it.
Sir, I just couldn't believe you would ever make a promise you couldn't keep.
Oh, I intend to keep it.
Well, you just said you didn't even know how.
But I have till midnight to think of something. Suppose we start thinking.
There is a legend about George Washington that he never told a lie. And although it's become fashionable to strip our heroes down to more human proportions, the fact is, the Washington legend remains surprisingly intact. And he has every intention of keeping this promise. He has to. All I intend to promise you is that I shall return in a few moments with Act 2. As if General George Washington doesn't have enough tangible obstacles to contend with, a scarcity of food, arms, ammunition, and equipment, he has now, in addition, a supernatural problem. Terrorizing the camp is a headless Hessian horseman who is seen riding about almost every night. And unless this apparition is speedily dismounted and disposed of, it doesn't look as if there will be a flood of re-enlistments at this most crucial hour.
I am thinking, General, but nothing occurs to me. Whoever he is, he's flesh and blood. And he can stop a bullet. And so I know what we have to do.
Yes, sir.
Well, who's making that very pretty music? Don't let me interrupt you, soldier.
Private Tom Caldwell, New Jersey Brigade, sir.
You're an expert flute player.
Well, thank you, sir.
I'm quite fond of music myself.
Yes, General, so they say.
Really? What do they say?
Well, they say you sing a perfect harmony.
We'll have to arrange for a musical evening once we have the British on the run.
Yes, sir.
And what do you think of this headless Hessian, soldier?
Well, sir, how can there be a headless anybody?
Correct. I hope you can convince your friends. There's a straight-thinking young man for you, Hamilton. We need more like him.
Sir, what is your plan for dismounting this headless Hessian?
We know he comes from the direction of Trenton, do we not?
Yes, sir.
We know the time to be about midnight.
Yes.
The men on picket duty find themselves unable to shoot at him, isn't that so?
True.
But tonight, we shall have special squads of men who are not afraid to fire.
May I volunteer to command one of those squads?
Certainly, Hamilton. And ask Lieutenant Monroe to volunteer to command another.
Wonderful. Yes, give him some money, Lieutenant Peel.
Here you are. Now, Colonel, please listen to me. The fortified place.
There will be no fortified places. It's not necessary.
Soldier, why are you standing there? Leave!
Go in the kitchen, Reinemuth, and have something to eat and drink.
Thank you, Your Excellency. At least, Colonel, if British headquarters asks about fortifications, let us be able to say that we...
All right. Show me where you want the horse to be done. All right, sir. You must report here tomorrow. It's Christmas Eve.
Yes, sir.
Tom.
Don't I get a kiss?
You have to stop doing this.
You're right, darling.
No, I mean it.
Well, so do I. I'm going to desert.
Tom.
Just about half the army, it seems like, deserts every day. Darling, it's over.
But Washington says if he has to, he'll retire to the mountains and fight from there.
Peggy, all I ever wanted was to make hay on my farm, make music on my flute, and make love to you. I don't need a new revolution for that.
Tom, I just can't think of you as a coward.
Oh, try another word. Try prudent.
Prudent? This harebrained thing you're doing now, that's prudent? You're risking your life every minute.
Well, it's all right. At least I'm risking my life for me. I'll see you tomorrow.
No, Tom. If you come back, I'll leave here.
But, sweetheart...
It's crazy. It can only end with your getting yourself killed one way or the other. By one side or the other.
Well, maybe.
I want us to get married. Somehow, we both have to live through this war, and crazy people won't survive. Tom, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, Peggy.
You've got to grow up. You know what I mean.
Exactly.
I don't need a few nights like this. I need the rest of our lives. Promise me, Tom. Promise me. You won't come here again until it's really safe. But Peg, promise?
I promise.
Your men have their orders?
Yes, General.
I want this man taken. I prefer to have him alive, but if he insists, then we'll have to take him dead. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Tomorrow night is Christmas Eve. The enemy will be celebrating. We can have the advantage of surprise. If only we can capture this headless Hessian, our men will have the enthusiasm for a fight. Major Hamilton, Lieutenant Monroe, you must put a stop to him.
Who goes there?
Major Hamilton, Lieutenant Monroe, and 2 squads.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I recognize you, sir.
Any sign of it?
Not yet, Major Hamilton.
He comes this way all the time.
When he comes?
Monroe, we might as well deploy our men along the road. Out of sight, men. Get among the trees. Now, I want it quiet. No one is to make a sound.
Listen. It's him, sir. It's him.
The headless Hessian. I'm getting out of here.
Don't anyone move. Hold still. Hold still. Challenge him, Sergeant. Stand back. I'll do it myself. Halt! Halt or I'll fire! Halt! Let him have it! Fire! Fire! What's wrong with your man?
I'm all froze up, Major.
Ooh, hand me your rifle.
I don't know what to... I'm sorry, sir.
What are you standing here for? After him! I fired. Lieutenant Monroe fired. Then I grabbed the sergeant's rifle and fired again, but he was gone.
And there was no sign of him?
We had 20 men. If everyone had fired...
But some shots were fired, and everyone heard them. And now I'm afraid it'll get worse.
Worse, General? How?
We may have begun a legend of an invincible and bulletproof Headless Hessian.
I'm sorry, sir.
I'll go out there myself next time. Somebody has to bring him down.
Come in.
Sergeant Meadows reporting, sir. Yes, Meadows. Sir, I'm sorry about last night. What is it, man? What have you got there? It's a flute. Yes, General. Where did you get it? Well, when we went chasing after the Headless Hessian, I happened to notice something lying along the side of the road, and I stopped and picked it up. A flute? Well, what would a flute... Sergeant, take a squad, go over to the New Jersey hutments, and arrest a man named Tom Caldwell, and also search all his belongings.
But, General, I don't understand.
Don't you?
No, sir.
How do you account for this Hessian uniform?
That uniform? Well, General Washington, I never saw that thing before in all my life.
It was found in the bottom of your kit.
Well, maybe someone put it there as a joke. That's right. You know how fellas are. We have some great jokers in the outfit.
And the money?
Money?
These are silver kroner. You can see they come from Hesse Darmstadt. Now, soldier, where would you come into possession of Hessian money?
That. Well, it was in the skirmish, sir. The skirmish we had 3 weeks ago, and this one was lying there dead, and I looked through his pockets. Well, that ain't a crime, is it? And that's how I come to get it.
And your flute? What was it doing lying by the side of the road?
So that's what happened to it. I knew I lost it someplace.
Don't you want to tell the truth, soldier? For the good of your soul?
For the good of my soul. General, when you talk like that, it means you're going to hang me.
You performed a treasonous act for the enemy, soldier.
No, it wasn't treason. It wasn't.
You deny you were paid. Here's the money.
I told you how I got it.
A common soldier wouldn't have so much money.
He was an officer.
Soldier, your only hope is the truth.
You wouldn't believe it.
And why wouldn't I believe it?
Because you'd have to be crazy like me.
Now, many people have called me crazy.
Sir, I've got this girl. She lives in Trenton. Her name is Margaret. Peggy Mason.
Yes?
Well, I just had to see her. I had to. You can understand that, General, can't you?
Yes.
So well, I couldn't go there in civilian clothes, could I? So I picked up this Hessian uniform. The coat's kind of big, and I just put the top of it up over my head so it would look like I was,
Headless.
Yes, sir. Headless. And that would get me past our ticket.
You say the girl's name is Peggy Mason. Major Hamilton, why is the name Mason familiar?
The Hessian commander is headquartered in the Mason house.
Of course. Do you mean to tell me that you actually risked going to the enemy headquarters?
Yes, sir.
But as a Hessian soldier, you would have to speak German.
Yes, sir, but when I was a very small boy, I was bound out to this German farmer, and I learned how to speak Deutsch really good.
Even so, how could you get into the colonel's headquarters?
Well, sir, I knew something about this Colonel Rawls. The colonel, he's a fool for flute music, and so...
Now, let me understand this. You went to their headquarters, played the flute for Colonel Rawls.
Yes, sir, and he appreciated it so much, he gave me money. The money you found.
And then, afterward, you found an opportunity to spend some time with your girl.
Oh, yes, sir. I was always able to find time for that.
Weren't you afraid you'd be shot coming back?
Well, sir, I figured everyone would be too scared to shoot at me, and I was right. Until last night. I heard them shots, and I was so scared I just dropped my flute. I couldn't stop to look for it either.
Is there anything else you would like to add?
No, sir, that's about it. I don't think it's worth my getting shot.
Oh, you wouldn't be shot in any of it. The penalty for treason is death by hanging.
General, please, the way I see it, the worst I did was to be absent without leave.
Very well, soldier. We listened to your fairy tale. Now suppose you tell us the truth.
Major, that was the truth. Every single word was the truth.
Sergeant, take the prisoner outside.
Please, sir, you ain't going to hang me.
Prisoner, stand at attention. About face. Forward, march.
Please, General Washington, don't order them to hang me.
Admittedly, it would be better if Tom had a more convincing story. We know Tom is telling the truth, but unfortunately, our testimony will have no way of making itself felt. His fate, at this point, rests with General Washington. His only hope is that Washington, who is a completely truthful person, may be able to discern the truth in others. You only have a few moments to wait for my inevitable return with Act 3. The ride of the Headless Hessian has come to an end. He is neither headless nor a Hessian. He is Tom Caldwell, a New Jersey infantryman who is only trying to visit his girl inside the British lines at Trenton. And he has been discovered and in grave danger of being dispatched as a traitor. The decision is up to the commander-in-chief.
General, you have the right to order him executed. Or would you prefer to assemble a court-martial? A court-martial? Major Hamilton, they would hang him. But the man deserves to be hanged. No one deserves to be hanged. We only use the rope because we're unable to think of a truly fitting punishment. You must admit he tells quite a story. An unbelievable story. I don't know about that. I think I believe him. But the story makes no sense. Hamilton, you are an extremely intelligent and logical man, but you mustn't let it ruin your common sense.
But, sir,
How old are you?
29.
And how old do you suppose that soldier is?
22, 23.
And I am 44. Now, why do I understand that boy better than you do?
General, I understand he is a traitor.
Oh, come, Hamilton. He's in love. Love? Yes, he's in love. The way only a young man can be in love. He's not only in love with her, but he's in love with love itself.
Excuse me, sir, but I'm afraid I don't follow.
Maybe you will one day, and you'll be a better man for it. It's more than the girl. It's the adventure, the danger. He risks his life every time he sees her. He can be captured by the Hessians and hanged. He could be captured or shot by his own side as well. Can a young man ask for more?
Well, what do you propose to do with him?
He deserves a medal.
General!
Don't be alarmed. I shall do the proper thing and take an extremely dim view of the situation. Bring him back here.
Sergeant, the prisoner.
Soldier, I believe your story.
Oh, thank you, General. I knew you would. Everyone says General Washington, he's the fairest man in the whole...
That doesn't mean you're innocent.
No, sir, no. I'm sure I'm guilty of something, but nothing that would call for a rope now, would it?
Being absent without leave, frightening the soldiers of the United States Army.
Well, sir, grown men being scared of a ghost, we wouldn't want that to get around.
Silence, it's not for you to justify your misdeeds.
No, sir.
Therefore, you will continue in your present course of action.
My which, sir?
You will continue to ride to Trenton in the guise of a Hessian soldier. At least for one more night. Tonight, to be exact.
But I don't want to get shot at coming back.
You won't be coming back.
I won't.
No one is coming back. Tonight, we shall take Trenton.
But I promised my girl I wouldn't...
Since you've been traveling there on a more or less regular basis, You must be aware of the location of the fortifications.
The fortifications?
The earthworks, the trenches, the strong points.
Oh, damn. To tell you the truth, there ain't none.
A soldier, that's impossible.
No, General, there just ain't no fortifications.
It is incredible that the Hessian commander would leave the town unfortified. Why, he couldn't violate the most elementary rule of warfare. Now, think carefully, soldier. There must be an outpost.
Oh, yeah, an outpost. Yeah, that's just as you cross the river on the main road.
And there must be a fortification of some sort for them to fall back on.
No, sir, there ain't.
Well, I know it's been dark every time you've been there, but try to remember.
I remember. There's this Colonel Rawl. He's the commander, see, and he don't want to build no fortifications.
He doesn't?
Yeah, no, sir. And furthermore, he says, begging your pardon, that the American Army ain't going to be able to attack.
You heard him say that?
Yes, sir. He says to this Lieutenant Peel, who keeps begging him to build up the defenses.
And why does he say that?
Well, because he says the American Army is just a rabble that no longer exists.
Is that what he said?
Yes, sir, and also that General Washington is only an upstart militia colonel who's already run like a whipped dog across 4 rivers. I'm only saying what he said, sir.
That's quite all right.
But Lieutenant Peel don't think so. He thinks you're dangerous and clever.
Thank you. Now, soldier, every man in the Army has a mission for tonight. Yours will be to go into Trenton dressed as a Hessian. I want you to entertain Colonel Rawl. Entertain him as long as you can.
Now, Colonel, I would suggest a fortified position here on this rise, which commands...
Yes, an excellent idea.
Also, a line of trenches.
I agree.
I want your authority to order this work done.
You have it.
I mean to have it done immediately. At once, sir.
Tonight?
Within the hour.
It's Christmas.
There is no Christmas during war.
Now, my boy, zeal is a commendable quality.
Colonel, I must...
Work your men as hard as you must. Work them to death if you have to. But never work them needlessly for no real purpose.
I understand, but
Look
you want
about you. It's snowing, freezing. The Delaware separates us from the Americans. Do you mean Washington would attempt to cross the river on such a night?
He would attempt anything.
Oh, but how could anyone get boats across in this weather?
Oh, he has a detachment of fishermen from the city of Gloucester in Massachusetts. These men are skilled with boats.
Fishermen and farmers and loudmouth lawyers. This is all these Yankees are. Why do they frighten you?
I am not frightened.
What will you do if you ever have to fight against real soldiers?
Colonel, I
know, but don't get yourself a reputation for being overcautious. Some people might mistake it for cowardice.
Yes, sir.
We're to have a party at headquarters this evening. Private Rhinomuth will play as usual.
Yes, sir.
And by the way, he deserves a reward.
You give him money every time.
He deserves more. Have him entered as a corporal.
Because he plays the flute?
It's as good a reason as any. And better than most.
Tom, why did you come back tonight?
I wanted to see you.
But you promised.
Peggy, sweetheart, I couldn't keep away.
Oh, I'm really scared.
Of what?
Something's going to go wrong. I know it. I just know it. And I thought we understood that...
Now, Peggy, everything's going to be all right. I swear to you.
Please, Tom, you're crazy to do this just for me.
Well, I'm not doing it just for you.
You're not?
No, ma'am. Now you got to cross your heart and hope to die never to breathe a living word.
Yes?
But I'm here on official business.
Official business? From whom?
General Washington.
General Washington?
You ain't supposed to breathe a word.
Well, I like that. And here all this time I thought you were doing it just for me.
Well, I am. I'm just combining business and pleasure.
Rhinomuth? Where's Rhinomuth? Rhinomuth!
They're calling me, sweetheart. I've got to go in there now.
Please, be careful.
What could go wrong?
Quiet, everyone, quiet. We shall now listen to our genius of the flute, our own Heinrich Rhinomuth from Aldersburg. Beautiful Aldersburg. Heinrich, we are in your hands.
My boy, you're better than ever.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, don't thank me yet. Wait till you see how I intend to reward you. Peel. Let's have Peel. Peel!
Here, sir.
Well, close the door. We'll freeze to death. You missed the music. Heinrich was superb. Now, did you attend to that little matter,
Colonel?
Heinrich's promotion.
Oh, that, sir. It cannot be done.
Who says it cannot be done?
We cannot promote Reinemuth to corporal for the reason that there is no Heinrich Reinemuth on the roster of this regiment.
That's impossible.
Don't let him get away.
What did you just say, Lieutenant?
There is no Heinrich Reinemuth.
But that's impossible. He's standing here in front of us.
Private Reinemuth, your paybook, please. Well, gentlemen, just where, Private Reinemuth, is the town of Aldersburg? Well, where? I have spoken to the men from every corner of Hesse-Darmstadt. No one has ever heard of it.
Well,
it is in your head.
Reinemuth, who are you?
He is a spy.
Is this true, Reinemuth?
No, sir, it's not true, exactly.
Are you a soldier in the American Army?
Doesn't matter. Even if he is a civilian, he is wearing a uniform. We must presume he is a spy.
Did you come here to spy on us, Reinemuth?
No, sir.
Then why did you come?
Colonel, I heard you were very fond of music, and anybody who loves the flute is a friend of mine.
Why did you come here?
Because I knew my music would make you happy. Let us hang him at once. Colonel, don't you believe me?
Yes.